What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning, well, an awful lot to get to today. Sixers lose out west last night. No Joel. Rob Thompson and Dave Dombrowski spoke as the Phillies will embark on spring training tomorrow. We'll play a lot of the audio of what they said yesterday. Eagles have hired an offensive coordinator, and it is decision week on WIP. Today, we'll focus a lot on Jalen Hurts' future and whether he should get a contract extension. We'll also focus on whether James Seltzer has a brain. I'll get to that in a moment.
He does.
Good morning to you. 215-592-9494. Richard Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, buddy.
Most U.S. stamp adhesive has about 1/10 of a calorie.
Oh, wow. How about that?
I have not licked a stamp for quite a while, but I have licked like the inside of envelopes and stuff.
Exactly.
What I think is fascinating is British stamps usually have about 6 calories each. So we are cutting calories on our stamps, comparatively speaking,
as we should.
to Great Britain.
Cutting edge technology.
I think so. I mean, that's healthy.
I would agree.
We're leading the charge
Dude,
on
I remember
healthy stamps.
back in the day when you'd have to lick those things over and over. It was brutal.
That's disgusting.
It was horrible.
Wait, why did you have to lick those things over and over?
I feel like at my parents' business, I might have done that when I was like 6 years old.
That's awful.
It's just a random memory from like 40 years ago.
Did you?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's punishment.
Maybe it was just something in the house. Maybe it wasn't related to the family business. I just remember a stretch where it was like, this is no good.
A lot of them now are adhesive. You know, like a lot of them are stickers, so you don't even have to lick.
I'm well aware. All right, let's get to it, guys. So we'll do some decision week stuff as it relates to Jalen and his contract. Sixers lose, but let's start with the Phillies. Rob Thompson and Dave Dombrowski spoke yesterday. We'll get to that audio shortly. But let's sort of wrap up the offseason, because today is the last day of the Phillies offseason. Tomorrow is not the regular season, but tomorrow they go to Florida. I mean, some of them are already there. Pitchers and catchers tomorrow, select players over the next couple of days, and then all the players within a few. So today at 215-592-9494, I'll ask you to assess the Phillies offseason. I will say this. I was flummoxed, stunned, and kind of disappointed, frankly, when James about 2 weeks ago gave them an F. I think it's absurd. I'd give them a C. I'm disappointed they didn't do more, but I'm also not out of my mind over it. I mean, I think they have a shot to win the World Series. I think they should make the playoffs. I expect big things from the Phillies. Obviously, they need to play better in October. I wish they had done better in this offseason. You know, I think the big thing is I just wish there was a better bat. Whether you define that as no Bader or whether you define that as still Bohm or the combination, to me, the frustration lies in not having a better bat in your top four and just a better overall lineup. With that said, I think the Phillies are well positioned for an outstanding year, and there's no way I'd go as far as to say a team gets an F when they, did some of what they did, including signing Kyle Schwarber. I'll take your phone calls today at 215-592-9494 as we put a bow in this offseason. Obviously, they lost Ranger and some other stuff. How do you assess what they did, what they didn't do, and how you feel about it? Now, let's go to James and give him an opportunity here. He's the one that threw down the gauntlet about 2 weeks ago and said an F. James, floor is yours. Why an F?
Yeah, another day of Joe defending the Phillies when they...
I gave him a C. I didn't give him an A.
Yeah, you gave him a grade that they don't deserve.
Okay.
They did... So you are talking like, your argument is, well, they signed Kyle Schwarber and JT. It's all about where they are at the time. This Phillies team had the most important offseason of this run, of this group, of this era. And they got worse notably worse this offseason. The pitching is worse. The lineup is worse. I don't know how you could look at this as anything other than a failure. This was the offseason where they were set up with guys in their 30s to make a run, and they added Adolis Garcia. That's it. And Justin Crawford, who is 22 years old. We don't know if Zach Wheeler is going to be anything. We have no idea what Zach Wheeler is going to be. We have no idea what Aaron Nola is going to be. You're acting like, well, they're a good team, and they're a fine team. But they had an opportunity this offseason to make a run for a World Series, and they got further away from it. And the Dodgers got better. I don't know how you could look at this offseason as anything but a failure. Yes, they could have let JT and Schwarber go. Okay, maybe that might have been smart with the way they decided to do it this offseason, it almost feels like from a roster building perspective, they took the worst possible path by just running it back. They actually ran it back. They ran it back.
No, they ran it back.
We went into the offseason saying, no matter what we know, at least they won't run it
Well,
back. Because they can't.
I didn't.
Because they can't.
I didn't say that.
Adolis Garcia, man. Was as bad as Nick Castellanos the last 2 years. That was their signing.
Nick,
what are we
too.
talking about here? How is this anything but an F?
24
This is
more
like an
hours.
F minus.
All
It
right.
was a horrendous offseason.
All right, couple of things.
But the fact remains, we are spending like the big boys. Like I am very frustrated with where this baseball team sits because it does feel like we didn't get better enough. You know, it feels like
we got
the
worse,
same.
John. We got worse.
And yeah, we lost Ranger, a guy who's been in the program since he was 16 years old. So that hurts. Not only just like we've seen how great he is, how versatile he is, but we love him on top of it.
Yeah,
that
we do.
hurts emotionally so much.
I agree.
But I think let's be reasonable about this. We're spending the third or fourth most in all of baseball. You know, Zach Wheeler, we're paying him $42 million this year, and he's not going to be ready for the start of the season. That's a major worry. I look at the starting rotation, and I'm thinking, hold on, is Taiwan really going to be? Is Taiwan
in the
4?
beginning? Is
Taiwan our 4?
He's the 5, but he's the swing guy
Painter
until they
is our 5,
until they put
and
him
we have
out.
no idea if Painter's going to hold up. This rotation feels thin, and it feels like an unknown for all respect. For all I know, with Zach Wheeler, the thoracic outlet syndrome stuff, he's coming back, but we don't know exactly when.
Right.
So we got to stay
Aaron
that
Nola's
up.
coming off a 6 ERA, by the way.
I get it.
Aaron Nola.
Yeah.
Like, what is Nola going to be? Has Nola gotten to the point where he can't give us all those innings where he ate those innings before? I don't know. Christopher Sanchez, love him. Aaron Nola, have no idea what we're going to get. Jesus Luzardo, yes. But after him, you got Taiwan, you got Painter. Both major question marks. I hate the way that feels. I hate the way it feels that we didn't get Harrison Bader. But then I'm trying to self-examine. Like, am I crazy for Bader to where I'm not evaluating that fairly? Harrison Bader is 31 years old. Adolis Garcia, he's only 25. Adolis Garcia hit.
No, he's not. He's older than that.
Are you sure?
Who are we talking about?
Adolis
Check it
Garcia.
out.
Adolis
Check it
Garcia.
out.
No, he's
Maybe
a little-
26, 27.
Closer to 30. I'll check.
We'll check.
I'm telling you, when I looked, he was young. He was much younger.
Well, he's older in the last couple of days.
Oh, okay.
He's
Has it
32
changed?
years old.
Oh, really? Well,
32.
Then he's hit. How about this? He hit 39 home runs
I
in
know.
2023.
I know.
That is a boost we could use. I would have liked to have had Harrison Bader because he gave us a boost emotionally last year.
And just was good.
Oh, sure. But what I hear is he was better last
Sure.
year than he's ever been.
Yeah.
Now, I think he made this team better. I think him being better, his confidence lifted all other boats around him. So I think we could have used that. Unfortunately, he's now a San Francisco Giant. You know, once again, it does feel like we missed in a lot of ways this offseason. But with the spending that we are putting out there, third or fourth most in all of baseball, I can't give us an F.
All right, so I agree with John. I think it was very reasoned perspective, one that I appreciate, and certainly will take your phone calls on at 215-592-9494. To be clear, I wish they had done more, and the frustration lies in the lineup. Look, they lost my favorite Phil, and I can deal with it because we could all see it coming. There was no spot for Ranger unless they traded Luzardo or did not elevate Painter. And there's big arguments to not do them. I can accept the Ranger thing. Although it stinks and it's a bummer, I can accept it. What really stinks more is not having a better solution for the lineup for what is going to feel like the fourth or fifth year of this kind of stuff. And really, Bohm is the epitome of it. Bohm is the epitome of it because he's a third baseman. He typically bats in the top 4. He's been the guy, I think, for 2 years they've been looking to get off, haven't been able to. And so, like, here we go again. And that is aggravating. Obviously, it was almost Bichette. It wasn't. We all know the deal. Here's the way I grade it out. First off, let me just say I apologize to all the dogs and cats out there. They're going to shriek today as Seltzer shrieks, okay? Seltzer shrieks leads to animals shrieking. So I just apologize right from the start of the show. And he gets very tempestuous and all that kind of. He's a very emotional guy. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm just speaking truth, man.
Okay.
They got closer to missing the
guy.
playoffs than winning the World Series this offseason.
Here's the deal. So there's some things, as I just articulated, that they did not do well. Let's talk about what they did do well. They retained a 56 home run hitter. I mean, I've seen a lot of off seasons in Philadelphia sports, and I'm sorry, say that
That's
again?
expensive.
Yes, it is. And also important. Like, I've seen a lot of times where our teams, like I saw an offseason where the Eagles lost Reggie White. I saw an offseason where the Eagles lost Seth Joyner and Clyde Simmons in the same offseason. I mean, I saw an offseason where the Sixers lost Jimmy Butler. I've seen some whoppers, all right? I saw an offseason where the Sixers lost Moses Malone.
But you can't compare this
56 homers
offseason.
costs a pretty penny.
No, not yet. So they retained a 56 home run hitter, and people like James act like that doesn't count. Of course it counts. It could have been way worse. That's number one.
We retained the best catcher in baseball.
So let's get to that.
He's not the best catcher in baseball.
No, he's not now. But let's get to that. I'm glad.
We say that when it suits our argument.
No. But here's where I'm at.
He's not even close
he's not
anymore.
currently. But I'm glad he's here. My team has a shot to win the World Series. I'll sign up for JT being my catcher. Are they going to deal with it on the back end? Sure. Year 3, not ideal. Not ideal. He's going to be in his higher 30s, year 3, not ideal. But would I rather have that when I'm knocking on the door to try to break through and win a World Series than pivot to some guy who's the 20th best catcher in baseball? Yes. So I am glad they have JT. Let's talk about Crawford and Painter. Guys, we've been waiting a long time. We don't have to wait much longer. About a month. We're going to see Crawford and Painter in the major leagues. And I'm excited. And people like James act like it doesn't count, or like it's too little too late, or like I don't even know what the argument is. We've been waiting for these guys. We're finally and I'm not saying credit to them for like in the offseason giving them the job. I think that makes sense. But like it actually is fresh blood. They did, I will say they ran it back, but I'm not going to say they haven't given you some new blood. I mean, Crawford and Painter are two of the more heralded prospects they've had in a long time. So I am excited to see them, and it was wise to elevate them. So, and the final thing I'll say is, while I wish they had a better player than Garcia out there in right field, at least they didn't clog it up for the future. That's what they were trying to avoid with Bader, was clogging it up for 2 or 3 years. We don't know what moves on the horizon after that, and they were trying to not clog it up. Now, is Marsh aggravating? Yes. He had a nice second half of the season last year. I wish he was better. I'm frustrated he's not. But like to net this offseason out as an F, it's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment that Seltzer thinks they got
an embarrassment that you just defend the Phillies like this. But where's this energy with the Eagles, who won the Super Bowl a year ago and you destroyed them?
I give you
my opinion. The Phillies have not won anything. I will say this again, and this is factual. The Phillies got closer to missing the playoffs this offseason than to winning the World Series. That's a fact, man.
So let me give you another fact, ladies and gentlemen. James Seltzer forgets the 75% of his life when the season was over in mid-February.
No, see, you're misunderstanding my whole point, man. This is not an offseason in a vacuum. This is not like this offseason versus the 2005 offseason versus the 2002 offseason. This is, where is this team situated right now, and what is the goal of this team? This was an offseason about winning the World Series. That was the whole goal of this offseason, and they got way further away from it. So it
wasn't the
it's
whole
all
goal.
about perspective. It is for us. It is for fans. The whole goal is win the World Series. I don't know what your goal is. My goal is to win the World Series.
My goal is both.
Okay. Well,
World Series and long term. That's why Crawford's here.
I care about long term too.
That's
but
why Crawford's here.
They split the difference. They didn't go either way. They could have planned for the future and not signed Kyle Schwarber and not signed JT. Instead, they tried to do both, and it was the worst possible path they could have taken. Like
Howie tells us we can do both.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Howie tells us we can do both.
Baseball's a very different sport than football. You could turn around.
Right.
We just saw a team that won 10 games last year and a team that won 4 in the Super Bowl.
Look,
that doesn't happen in baseball.
215-592-9494. Where do you stand on this topic? How would you grade out the Phillies offseason? I give them a C. James gives them an F.
I give him a C minus.
Okay. Who's right? Who's right?
James is.
215-592-9494. And also, do you think James Seltzer actually dropped his brain a couple weeks ago? I think he did. I think it fell out of his head. Joe DeCamera
I
and
think
John
yours
Ritchie.
fell out of your head. How about that?
Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Where do you stand?
We're
Talk
brainless.
to us. Talk to
brainless, all of us.
us. Talk to us on 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me many years. Knee, my back, my ankle, my family, and many of my friends. NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team will listen and create a plan specific to you. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Eagles and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
I hate Steven Singer.
I get that a lot.
You know why?
Why?
Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied.
So, how can I help you?
Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
Sounds expensive.
They start at just $69. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
Free. In time for Valentine's Day, but don't wait.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service for a full synthetic oil change for just $74.99, plus earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends February 28th. See store for details.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, 2-year 4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Today, partly to mostly cloudy and not as cold, high around 40.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th. That's today at 8 p.m. Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Shorthanded Sixers got blown out in Portland. Wrap up a 3-2 road trip, falling to the Blazers 135-118. No Joel Embiid, Dominic Barlow, Quentin Grimes out due to illness. No Jared McCain, of course, traded. Paul George suspended. So Kyle Lowry played some first time since December 23rd. Eagles reportedly hired Chris Cooper as their new offensive line coach to replace the legendary Jeff Stoutland. Held the same job last 4 seasons with Minnesota, where he overlapped with new Eagles OC Sean Mannion. He was not retained by the Vikings. Phillies pitchers and catchers report to camp tomorrow. Rob Thompson is not expecting Zach Wheeler back when the season starts.
I don't think they'll be ready for opening day, but it's not going to be too far behind that. I mean, the doctors and the trainers are going to dictate, when he gets up on the mound, when he can start seeing hitters, when he can start, building up his workload to get into game.
Wheeler had surgery in September. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Cloudy, high of 40, currently 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. So, as Rhea featured in the update there, aggravating Sixers game last night, from this standpoint, I'll say. I mean, you get the loss and you're playing without all sorts of guys. But there will be, in these 25 games, 4 to 6 times where I feel like we'll be able to say they lost in large part because Paul George was suspended.
Correct.
And last night, Rhea, is one of those games.
And
one of them.
listen, they traded Jared McCain.
Right.
Their depth took a big hit.
Right.
Kyle Lowry played for the first time since December 23rd.
Well, yeah.
At least they saved that $8 million, though,
Yeah, right, exactly. I don't know what's up with the Embiid thing last night. It doesn't fit the model. It's not a back-to-back on the front end or back end. So, obviously, they played it very cautious with him last night.
Which makes me worried.
Yeah, it seems like they haven't done that much.
Yeah.
The non-back-to-back sit-out. I don't remember too many of them. I mean, at least in the last 2 months.
He was seemingly like immune to the normal stuff that we thought he was. We thought he couldn't get up for these games. I thought he would look rickety when he got out there. He looked completely different than expected.
Yeah.
Now this is completely different than expected. Him, not being.
Well, I'm not going to freak out, but it's not great.
I don't want to be freaked out either, but I am strangely worried about
They've
this.
got the Knicks game coming up. Maybe they're just trying to make
I
sure
hope.
he's totally healthy for that.
I also think they just, for lack of a better word, sort of accept that they're going to finish between the 7 and 4 seed, maybe like 6, 7, like 6 or 5.
That matters, though, between obviously 6 and 7.
Is Kelly Oubre getting better?
He's done a decent
under Nick
job.
Nurse,
Done a
is
decent
Kelly
job.
Oubre becoming a better basketball player to where it's noticeable and should be, I don't know,
Lauded.
Yeah. I mean,
that's
He
good.
plays with a lot of energy, and I like watching.
He does.
I think
love
he's fit
the
his
way
role more. Like, I
he
think he
has.
knows what his role is more here, and he plays his role better.
I agree with that.
I love his attitude. I love his positivity out there. He's always talking.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of smack, but also to teammates
Sure.
and stuff. I think he gives you a lift. He gives you a Harrison Bader type lift, and now suddenly for the last couple games he's been playing better than what I remembered.
Right. But you don't want him to be your third best player.
Did you see the
Last
dunk
night.
he had on Saturday? Like, it was almost Jordan-esque. And I'm not saying he's Jordan. I'm saying he's doing some things that I didn't know he could do.
Should I pull that for drop of the week? Or
I gotta put my glasses on to say.
Should I pull Jordan?
I gotta
Not
say
only
this.
can he score, but he can do a little more than that. And he's becoming a better all-around player.
He's done a nice job. Let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on the Phils?
Thanks for giving me that time, guys. I appreciate it.
You got it, man. You got it.
We'll hear it again on Friday.
We'll get to the Jalen Hurts stuff, whether you'd give him an extension or not, and we got a cool prize to give you today. We'll give you a shot at least at it. Let's get to Darren in South Philadelphia. Darren, good morning, buddy.
Good morning. I'm sorry, Joe. Let me ask you a question. You're a smart guy. What is the definition of insanity?
Well, as somebody termed it, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
Okay, you just answered your own question with the Phillies.
No, I
James
actually
is
answered
absolutely
your.
right,
I actually
Joe.
answered your
You are
question.
Smoking. I would like to know what you are getting. What you think is going to be different? They did not do right. You grade school. You are giving the Phillies a grade like these school give out participation trophies. They deserve an F-. If we give them something lower than that, they deserve it.
Well, Darren, what
F-.
would they get if they hadn't signed Schwarber? I'm just curious.
Yeah, you can't get lower than F-.
Maybe they would have had the fortitude to just blow this whole thing up. Because honestly,
Is that what you want? Is that what you wanted?
No, I want a World Series, but we're not going to get it with this lineup the way it's built. Like you want to say, oh, they did. You know where we can blame this offseason? How we can go? What was it? Walker and Nola Dealer is why we don't have Boucher.
Yeah, that's true.
Better bats here.
And Casty, it's a lot of dead money.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just it's madness, and I am one of the biggest Phillies fans you have. Do I like JT? Yes, but Richie, you're smoking. He's not the best catcher in baseball anymore.
Is he the best catcher for us?
Probably. Yeah.
I think he matters.
Yeah, exactly.
He matters to this team.
He's not the best catcher in baseball.
All right.
I love this.
2 years ago, that's what we said. Now he's the best catcher in baseball for the Phillies. How's that?
You could have probably got there's like maybe three other pitchers catchers that could probably did, an adequate job to what JT is going to do and gave us better offensive numbers. Like I said, yes, are we excited the prospects are finally here 2 years too late? Yay, but it's just honestly.
They are here.
Maybe they might, and the Phillies can still pull a Phillies move and put them down.
Well, they'll only put them down, and they've been very clear. Painter and Crawford have the job unless they blow it in spring training. That's fair. What they're basically saying is don't Crawford, don't hit 100 in March and think that it's your job for opening day, and that's fair. That's a good approach.
But Richie, here's why you couldn't expect Bader to be back. The same thing Joe just said. It's Crawford's job. You run into another Ryan. It's Ryan Howard, Jim Thome situation if we had brought Bader back. So they're damned if they do, damned if they don't. And they just handcuff themselves.
Well, Darren, I don't think anybody's making. And look, good call, bud. Call us all season. I don't think anyone's making the case. Let's not have Crawford here to have Bader here. I think people have been making the case. Let's not have Marsh here or Garcia here to have Bader here. That's the argument, and I think that's a fair argument. The other argument is just have 4 outfielders for 3. Bader being one of them, but not having Otto Kemp be one of them. See, that's an argument you can make. I can deal with 4 outfielders for 3 and Bader be one of my 3. I just don't want Otto Kemp to be one of my 4.
Otto Kemp's upside is what they're banking on, and I don't know that I feel confident.
Me neither.
In that upside.
I don't get that one. I don't get that one. 215-592-9494. How you can win a $100 gift card. We'll tell you that next. Plus, the Eagles have a new offensive line coach. We'll get to that. And should the Birds give Jalen Hurts an extension? It's decision week. We'll get into the contract realities for Jalen Hurts and get your phone calls on that. All of this on the table, plus something Elliott said about the offense moving forward Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
With the winter season now, unfortunately, in full swing, Horizon Services knows the last thing you want to have to deal with are issues with your home's heating system. That's why Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to keep your home comfortable. They'll handle any repairs or replacements you might need with no emergency fees on same-day service. Horizon has highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. If your heater has finally reached the end of its life cycle, get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available at no cost. And right now, Horizon is making it easier on you, more importantly, your wallet, with flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, stop your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 4 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart. Both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey.
Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Jetta Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do, the best in the business. And I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, if you have major pain, perhaps you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue, know that you don't have to feel that way. You don't have to look that way. PI Dental Center, they can change you. They can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Third quarters continue to be a huge problem for the Sixers. Blazers outscoring them 49-22 en route to a blowout victory for Portland over the 76ers, 135-118. They close out their road trip with a 3-2 record. No Joel Embiid, Dominic Barlow, Quentin Grimes were sidelined with illness. Eagles reportedly tabbed a replacement for the great Jeff Stoutland. Chris Cooper, said to be the Birds' new offensive line coach, was not retained by Minnesota after 4 years in the same position with the Vikings. Overlapped with Sean Mannion while in Minnesota and Vic Fangio while with the Broncos. Just a day away from pitchers and catchers reporting to camp, Rob Thompson says Zach Wheeler not expected to be ready for opening day, but is progressing.
There's really no push-pull. We're just waiting on clearance, and it's all based on strength and things like that. But he's doing fine. We're not going to push him. He's far too important for our club to push him and him have a setback, and then we're behind the eight ball.
Wheeler had surgery in September. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Cloudy, a high of 40. It's currently 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, getting closer to mid-February, which means getting closer to spring training, which starts tomorrow. 50% of people in our poll a few days ago told us they are not excited. I guess that was yesterday. Not excited for the Philly season. All right. We'll see where it goes as time goes on. So, Lindsay Vonn, let's address her spectacular post, probably from a hospital bed. She got a serious leg injury. But man, did she put out a winner's tweet. And I won't read it all because it's very long. But I want to give you some of the parts of Lindsay Vonn's tweet, which I really thought was a special one. So she said, and I'm reading right from what she posted, I dared to dream and had worked so hard to achieve it. Because in downhill skiing, racing the difference between a strategic line and a catastrophic injury can be as small as 5 inches. I was simply 5 inches too tight on my line when my right arm hooked the inside of the gate, twisting me and resulting in my crash. My ACL and past injuries had nothing to do with my crash whatsoever. By the way, she suffered what they're calling a complex tibia fracture. But she went on to say this. She went on to say, we jump and sometimes we fall. Sometimes our hearts are broken. Sometimes we don't achieve the dreams we know we could have. But that is also the beauty of life. We can try. I tried, I dreamt, I jumped. I hope if you take anything away from my journey, it's that you all have the courage to dare greatly. Life is too short not to take chances on yourself because the only failure in life is not trying. really a beautiful statement. And it's a lot of other parts. I only read about a third of it, but it's really, I mean, John, you imagine that about 24 hours from that kind of injury, you're probably in a hospital bed. And that's a really nice message.
I thought that was a wonderful message, and it goes along with something that I've said for a long time. Fail hard. Fail as hard as you can. Yeah. Go out there and at least give it a shot. Man, what a shot she took. A spectacular shot.
Was Fritz failing hard when he was losing to me, or was he not trying hard enough? Not quite invested enough.
You just read a beautiful message from Lindsay Vonn and then compared it to your stupid little tournament with Jack. Way to go, John.
Yeah! They kicked that guy's ass. No, John, it was a nice message. All right, let's give everyone a chance to win a $100 Visa gift card today. When you call in, you can win $100 Visa gift card at 215-592-9494. And here's how. You got to give us a great slogan today. As we talk Eagles with the Jalen extension, we'll get to that surely. Hasn't happened yet. Shouldn't happen. The Phils with the offseason, we'll get to some Dombrowski audio shortly. And they go to spring training tomorrow, plus Lindsay Vonn, the Olympics, and more. We ask you today at 215-592-9494, what's a great slogan? Because one of the most famous of all time debuted back in 1897. Mid-February 1897. All the news that's fit to print. I think most people are very familiar with that with the New York Times. All the news that's fit to print. It's a great slogan. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you, what else is a great slogan? The best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the $100 Visa gift card. John, what are you thinking here?
This was life-changing for me in the 80s. Where's the beef?
That's a big one,
Joe.
That's a
Where
big one.
is that beef? Those commercials with the elderly woman were hilarious. Everyone was obsessed with them. And then they went away. But for that short period of time, it was everyone's favorite.
And that was Wendy's, right?
Yes.
And then they moved
to
the
beefy.
Yeah, and then
burgers.
they went to Dave Thomas. Then Dave Thomas became the head of spokesman of. It was like a Dave Thomas and his daughter theme sort of thing.
He was good at it.
Yeah, he was good.
He was very, for like a corporate guy. He was very solid.
He did a great job. All right, Seltzer, a great slogan. And by the way, I'm going to need some clarifications on what is a slogan and what is not a slogan. But James, talk to me. What do you got?
So I won't take a haymaker. This is not a famous slogan, but this is the best slogan I've ever heard. My buddy was in like investment, hedge fund type stuff, and they owned a porta potty company. And their slogan was, "We're number one in the number two business."
That's pretty good.
How great is that?
That's pretty good.
That's unbelievable.
Look, there's a lot.
So good, right?
Yeah.
It's like so
Do
good.
they have shirts?
I don't know.
There's a lot of great slogans out there. Give us the best one you can think of. 215-592-9494. Rhea, what do you got?
Kids, you might not know this. You might not be familiar with it, but let your fingers do the walking. Yellow Pages.
I don't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, that was very famous.
Wow.
Yes, it was.
Fingers. I still occasionally get one.
Yellow
which
Pages?
Is weird.
That's wild. I didn't even know
it's
they
like
exist.
an alien thing arrives on my front porch, and I'm going, why?
All right, so I need a ruling here because I'm going to give you something that is a jingle.
Hold up. Wow.
But I think it's also a slogan.
Okay.
So tell me, I need a ruling here. Does this jingle count as a slogan? And Rhea, you'll remember this well.
Okay.
Everybody who knows goes to Melrose.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
I think that's a slogan.
That counts.
Yes, it definitely
Even
counts.
though it's a jingle.
It counts.
All right, so
count better if you sang it.
Everybody who knows goes to Melrose. All right, so some jingles can count as slogans.
Yes.
A short, memorable, striking phrase used in marketing, politics, or branding.
Sure.
To convey a core message, purpose, or identity.
And you guys know my presidential slogan. I already know what it's going to be. Change! I mean, it doesn't matter who the president is in 20 years ago. I'm just going to say change.
You can't.
And then
can't use that.
a populace rise up by the hammer.
You can't use that as a slogan.
French Revolution, change!
You don't think the Phillies should?
They didn't change enough.
Yeah.
They didn't change enough for my liking.
Slogan comes from a word that means war cry.
Okay.
Gaelic word slogarm.
Sure.
Which translates to war cry.
Yeah, like don't tread on me. Revolutionary War.
Yeah.
Don't tread on me.
Don't take them all.
Don't tread on me.
That's a good one.
That is a really good one, actually.
A really powerful slogan.
That was John Adams. Don't tread on me. Let's go to the phone. I don't know if he said it, but I know he loved it.
Could have won, actually.
215.
That's a great one. I mean, you loop that in with Philadelphia?
Yeah, that's right.
Come on, that's a great answer.
All right, 215-592-9494. Give us a big-time slogan, plus you can win the $100 gift card. Before we get back to the phone, John, offensive line coach, Chris Cooper.
Yeah.
Kuper, if that's how you say it.
Yes, it's Cooper.
So, Vikings guy, I thought they'd go college ranks. They went recycled NFL ranks. He had been the Vikings dude.
My question is, I don't know Chris Cooper.
Yeah.
My question is, was he deserving of not being renewed? Because he wasn't. Or were the players he was coaching deficient to the point where the O-line has been bad in Minnesota? He was essentially, let go.
Yeah, let go.
By that staff. And I think that staff knows what they're doing to a certain degree. I like their head coach. But I wonder. I don't know. I know he's not Jeff Stoutland. I know that he was in Minnesota for 4 years and not renewed. So was he not renewed because he is lacking as a coach? Or was he not renewed because he became the scapegoat in Minnesota?
60
They
sacks.
needed someone to blame. He's, the offensive line did not do well last year, so he's the guy who got axed. I don't know the answer.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, it feels like a not top of the barrel hire, but what do we know? I mean, we don't know this guy.
I like that the guys will probably, he'll feel comfortable right away. He'll come in. He's been coaching the offensive line elsewhere. Yeah. He knows how to manage, 5 different positions, 5 different guys.
I'm just disappointed
He's
Stoutland's
been an
not here.
offensive lineman himself, so he's been in those meetings a lot longer than we would suppose. So he knows how they're run. It's almost like second nature to him. So I like all that stuff. It's just we got to wait and see.
All right, we're going to also get to some audio from Dave Dombrowski from yesterday. He and Rob Thompson had a press conference. We'll get to that shortly. We'll also ask you the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, arriving shortly. The all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. So we've got 4 grades here, potential grades for the Phillies offseason. All due respect to people that want pluses and minuses. Twitter only gives us 4 choices, so we're going to break it down this way. What grade would you give the Phillies this offseason? Here are the 4 choices we've come up with. B, C, D, F. I don't think anybody would say they get an A because they don't get an A. So we're giving you B, C, D, and F. Which grade would you give the Phillies offseason? I would give them a C. Let's go to the phones. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. Joe, you would be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's funny listening to it's like the Phillies are your little brother, little sister. Like, you can't say nothing, you can't do nothing to Joe's little brother, little sister, because Joe's going to jump in and protect them.
Well, Patrick, I'm giving him a C. I mean, I told you I'm disappointed with the offseason, but I think when people say an F, it's ridiculous.
Well,
so give him a D.
I'm giving him a good D.
Yeah.
I mean, F, maybe...
C feels awfully kind.
Well,
you said C minus, so
but
back
I'm
off.
leaning D. For this poll, there's no way I could say C and feel good about it. A C is good enough. It was not good enough.
We're just and listen, Rhea's just like Rhea, man. I'm excited because it's baseball. I'm excited about baseball again, and looking at all the ice and snow and everything, and obviously. But come on, man, we're banking on Wheeler being healthy, being Wheeler. Like, all of a sudden he didn't miss a beat, and we got 2 young guys, and I want to see the young guys up, and that's where I'm laying. I'm hoping that our young guys will do something to show us for the future. But listen, this window kind of closed on the Phils.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Yeah, Joe.
No, it didn't,
man. It's that's why we talk about it. You know what I mean? But it's going to be tough to, they're kind of running the same team back.
No, they are. They are. For the most part, they are. That's right.
It's just awful. And I don't know. Again, we're all excited for baseball, but
Patrick, they won in the mid-'90s last year, though, right?
Yeah, Joe, and I know they haven't done. The regular season obviously is important, but when you have a team of this caliber, you don't hang your hat on what they do in the regular season. we're not talking about the Flyers and the Sixers. We're talking about the Phillies. They're a team that was right there.
It does feel like
they're right there. And listen, I mean, I don't know what other teams are doing. I'm not looking at MLB dissecting it, but from where I'm staying, it's just we're running it back, and maybe we have a right fielder with an arm, or he does have an arm,
right?
Maybe he throws somebody, and I like the gun in the outfield, but and then we have a young guy coming up, and we want to see him, see what he can do in center field, and see what this young pitcher. We want to see.
Patrick, the disappointment comes down to the lineup. That's what it comes down to, and I'm disappointed too. I'm just not as disappointed as some of you. That's all. I mean, I wish they didn't have Bowman in the top 4. I wish they had a better player than Garcia.
Yeah.
But I also know when my team last year won in the mid-'90s, they had a shot to win the World Series. They did not. They still have a shot to win the World Series, and I absolutely do not believe the window's closed. And with all these teams making the playoffs, I think the window's going to be open for 3 or 4 more years. I really do.
Let me admit, the window.
They're going to be in there 37, 36 for those guys.
It's open a little bit, and
JT's already there.
Before we lose all the snow and ice, I got dogs and stuff, and I got my old Coho wood hockey stick. And when them dog turds freeze up, man, that's good target practice, man. I shoot them things. Dude, it's awesome. And grab an old hockey stick, guys. Just go out there and pick.
Dude, I love street hockey, man.
It's great.
Just love it.
I actually was sort of doing that yesterday without the hockey stick. I'm gonna go home, and I actually have a Coho stick in my garage too. I'm going to do that today.
Get some people in the neighborhood.
I'm going to flip those little turds all over back where they belong, because they're everywhere. They're scattered everywhere. You can look out across the yard and see these turds perched atop the ice. I'm going to go clean up the ice with my Coho.
Are you a left or right hand shot, Richie?
Both.
Well, pick one.
I really am both, man.
Ben Simmons.
John, but pick one. You're going out. You need one stick. I know you're a little.
I write with my left hand. I kick with my left foot. My dad taught me to throw with my right hand, but then I switched to throwing with my left hand when I was playing for the Eagles because my right shoulder was blown out
Patrick,
the entire 2003 season.
I'm going to make it real easy to find out the answer. John Ritchie, when you discovered yourself, which hand were you using?
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
All right. I don't want to hear about. I'm just asking.
That's awful.
Let's get to the heart of the matter.
That's awful.
All right, Patrick.
I need to use both.
I need an answer from you.
What?
Patrick, what's a great slogan?
This answer ties in with everything. Just do it.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Good
that's
job
true.
there.
I don't care. I don't care what hand he shot, baskets with in basketball, or right-handed or left-handed in hockey.
Both,
Let's just get right to it. All right. Let's get to to decision week. So we're having some fun around here with decision week. And one of the topics, of course, is Jalen's future as it relates to whether the Eagles should give him an extension this offseason. I certainly think Jalen and his agent will want it and likely ask for it, may have already asked for it. I would not give Jalen Hurts a new contract. To me, he's got to prove more and especially as the offense evolves, for me to say let's saddle up for another 3 to 5 years beyond the 2 years that's left. By the way, one more year at big money where it hurts them to move off of him. But after 26, they can get out from the contract a lot easier.
This is the last year of guaranteed money. So this feels like the point where when they created this contract, they set out with the plan.
No. 28. That's 28.
No, this is the last year of big money. Of big money.
No, next year. Next year the cap it is $42 million.
Yeah, well, I can deal with that. What's the one this year?
$31 million. It's less this year.
I don't think you're right.
I'm looking at it right now.
I think you're right. We'll talk to Elliot about it later, but I believe they can get out after this year a lot easier.
It says here potential out 2028. Maybe they can get out after 27 is that's what Spot Track says.
All right. Well, I have heard different, but we'll look into it.
The dead cap drops a lot. It's a much less dead. So it goes from 117 dead cap this year to a 45 million dead cap next year, but it's still a big cap.
Gotcha.
Hit.
All right, John, would you give Jalen a new deal?
I don't think I can yet. That doesn't mean that I wouldn't be open to the possibility during the regular season, even though Howie doesn't seem to be negotiating during the season with these last few teams. This used to be a Joe Banner move. This used to be all the time. But it was the younger guys would get re-upped during the season. And I think in Jalen's case, I need to see him jibe with this offensive staff. I need to see him excel and return to excellence before I go down that path to guaranteeing more years.
I agree. I want to play some audio of Elliott Shore-Parks. This is last week after Stoutland was out. Elliott made the point that the offense is going to be very different. I think we know that. And I want to see Jalen in it before I'd commit, half a decade more to him.
But you have to be careful. You do have to be careful with the way you handle this.
Well, if he does really well, then the price goes up. So
exactly.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. Part of it. Let's listen to something Elliott said about the offense moving forward.
Big changes are coming to the offense. Like, they are going to try something new. And I think by doing this, you were seeing, like, there's going to be a shift in how they run the ball. There's going to be a shift in how they pass protect. And I think they wanted Stoutland back if he was going to be the offensive line coach. But when you take away a large chunk of what he has done and what he, how he's done things his whole career, he was not interested in that role. So, we've talked, us, the whole station, everybody, how big of a change is the offense going to be next year? This is a bigger signal, in my opinion, than the new coordinator, anything like that. Moving on from Stoutland shows that everyone that wanted to change they're going to at least try to do that.
I agree with Elliott. And I want to say it, but I'm not going to give the quarterback, another 5-year $250 before I see him flourish in it. Just not going to do it. I also need to know whether he's willing to run a decent amount for me to commit to the future. He can't just be pocket passer guy that's not that good at that for me to say, yeah, let's saddle up until the year 2032. No way. Absolutely no way. 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on a potential Jalen extension? Would you give it to him or not? I'll say this. Normally a player with this many wins, this kind of accomplishment, a Super Bowl victory, his age, relative health, it wouldn't even be a debate. Of course you'd saddle up. But then there's that, but I saw the Eagles offense. I'm not liking it. Tell me where you stand on Jalen, whether he should get an extension this offseason or not. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, plus Ruben Amaro joins us in studio next for the next 3 hours. That and more. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Gonna Wanna dig a hole in your backyard? Call 811, don't be caught off guard, cause PA1 calls got your back to help locate those utilities stand.
Play it safe and do your part so no one in the neighborhood's house goes dark.
But if you don't, and there's an outage, you might have to deal with some screams and shouters, cause ain't nothing worse when your toilet won't flush, your lights go out,
Or when your pipes bust.
Yeah, your neighbors are gonna love you. Know what's below? Call 811 before you dig. Help us at 50 and 5. More at PA1call.org.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Brew, and last year was a big year for me. Ran my first marathon. Well, we're not stopping there. I'm doing my first Ironman later this year with the help from Factor Meals. Factor Meals helps you eat like a pro so you can perform at your best every day. Well, Factor makes it easy for you to stay on track. Their chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals can be ordered right now from your phone and are ready to eat in just 2 minutes. Factor's high-protein, nutrient-packed meals make it easy to stay on your game every day. Because remember, what you put in shapes what you get out. Unlock nutrition that powers your ambition at factormeals.com. Get Factor and eat like a pro.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans if you have any questions along the way? Beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. All right, well, the Seahawks and Patriots were long shots before the season to get to the Super Bowl, and yet that's where they ended up. In the NFL, though, we all know how this works. Each season is different, and it's all about fixing those issues, especially New England, if they want to get back to the same place next year.
The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, of course, is George Perante. He knows it's time. That's that time of the year. We're always trying to get healthy at the start of the year. Do it for your beloved dogs and cats as well. Maybe your pet has some skin or coat issues, carrying a little bit too much weight, excessively licking or biting their paws. Dogs and Cats Rule stores are the place for all of your solutions with regards to your pets. Now, here's why. The staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, they are trained to help you figure out how to best help your pets stay healthy while you help them stay happy. Walk into Dogs and Cats Rule. They can recommend a change in your pet's diet, maybe an added supplement to improve the quality of your pet's life. At Dogs and Cats Rule stores, they've got the largest selection of fresh foods packed with freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and, of course, premium kibble and cans. With the cold weather, maybe get your dog a new, nice, warm fleece for those walks. Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton, and Pennington, in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more info, you can reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Decision Week on Sports Radio.
Exactly correct. Yes, of course. January 1 hits, and I'm ready to roll, man. I get fired up. Little disappointed in the offseason, but thought there'd be more.
A little disappointed.
Little disappointed.
We're talking about the way we grade it today. Joe gave it a C.
Oh, no, I listened
I
on the way
gave it
in.
a C minus, and then we've got an F.
I'll hold off my grade. And Rhea, do you agree with the F?
I'm close. I'm at a D minus. Pretty
Wow.
close.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm
An
very
F
unhappy.
And a D minus.
The people behind the glass over here are not pleased.
Oh, it's rough. So, all right, James, state your case again for those tuning in, why it's an F. I just want everyone to know, I think this is ridiculous. But, James, state your case of why you think it's an F.
It's all about perspective. It's all about where this team is. Like, this offseason, if it were in 2021, would have been fine. The point is that this team is their one goal. It is win a World Series. The players on the team say it. The ownership says it. Everyone says it. There's one goal for this team is to win a World Series. They've been in the playoffs, 4 straight years now. Like, this is it. This was the biggest offseason of this run. You've got players moving into their mid-30s. Like, this is it. Like, this is the time. And they got worse this offseason. They added Adolis Garcia offensively. And they lost Harrison Bader. They got worse offensively. They let Ranger walk. We don't know what the deal is with Wheeler. We hope he's going to be back May. I hope he should be fine. We'll see what happens. The Painter, I'm excited to see him, but he's 22. We should expect a 4 ERA and be happy with that. I mean, Crawford is 22 also. I'm excited to see him, but this is a team that is in a position where they are trying to win a World Series. The only goal of the organization is to win a World Series, and they got worse this offseason while their contenders against them, the Dodgers, the Mets, whoever got better. I don't know how you could look at this as anything but a failure of an offseason.
All right, so, Ruben, I think there's a huge flaw in James's argument. Huge flaw. He said about 3 times in that 1 minute that their whole goal is to win the World Series, and I don't think that's their whole goal, nor do I think it should be. I think part of their goal should be to sustain this for 10 to 12 years the way the LA Dodgers did, and guys like Crawford and Painter are how you try to go from being in the playoffs 4 years in a row to hopefully 10 years in a row. And so I think James sort of misevaluates part of the purpose. What are your thoughts on what they did, what they didn't do, and how you kind of netted out?
Well, I have a different feel for this as far as who am I thinking about when I think about what the Phillies did? Am I the fan, or I am the ex-executive and have with a better understanding of what's going on? I think your take makes a lot of sense if you are in the front office.
For those that don't know, you're pointing to the hammer, right?
I'm pointing to the hammer
because this is radio, and I just want to make sure people know. Wisdom here. Go ahead.
My feeling was, and this was my goal when I
you and Dave
took
Dombrowski
over,
could be together.
When I took over was to put the Phillies in a position to win every year, to contend every single year. That was my goal. As a fan, I want them to win. I want them to win a World Series, and I want them to win multiple World Series. Well, how do you do that? You do that by giving yourself a chance to win every single year. So it's a very delicate one. I thought that this would be a season that was going to be fascinating offseason whereby some major change would happen. It did not. They are in essence not necessarily running it back, but basically have the same lineup although they could be improved because they're banking on Marsh and Stott being the Marsh and Stott of the last half of the season, which was very good, and they're banking on Adolis Garcia being better than Max Kepler. That's basically what you're talking about. And they're hoping that Justin Crawford can bring them some youth and some talent in center field and a different look with his speed. So there's hope there, and there is talent, and it's still a very, very good team and a very contending team, which is the most important thing for me as a fan and as an ex-executive. But I was a little surprised that more change did not occur. Now, doesn't mean that they can't win the World Series. They were only a few plays from winning it. And your take, James, as much as I respect your take on the Phillies, for you to say that they were closer to not making the playoffs and winning the World Series, I got to say that's a poor take.
Oh, I get your point, but I think they're really far from winning the World Series now.
I don't think
the Dodgers got better.
I don't think they are, and the Dodgers are better, but that doesn't necessarily mean that this team, with a couple of different plays last year, they would have beat the Dodgers.
Yeah, but they're worse
great
now.
as they were. They're great worse. As they were, with a couple of different pitches that were called and a couple of different plays that were not made, they could have been in the World Series, and they that is the frustration that I have, because they have a good enough team to win the World Series, and they haven't done it.
Rhea, I can sense that you're siding more with James here than Ruben. Why?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things, but I mean, who's batting cleanup?
That's a major problem.
That's two things for me: center field and cleanup.
Yeah, no, and listen, I've been saying that. My biggest disappointment is that they're still relying on Bohm.
I mean, they used a bunch of different people last year, and they ranked 20th. It was and now you're
20th in what, cleanup?
Yeah, and now you're going to tell me it's Garcia.
I don't think it will. I mean, we'll see.
I think it's going to be Bohm.
Of course, it's going to be Bohm, and it's going to be another disappointment. So yeah, and I'm worried about Painter. I don't know what we're going to get out of him. Wheeler, who knows when he's coming back? Nola was not very good last year.
There are some question marks.
Yeah,
it was horrible. Yeah,
there's way more question marks, and this team is older.
Yeah.
So there's just way more question marks to me. You're talking about closer to the World Series, and James is saying closer to not making the playoffs. Where do you expect them to finish in the division?
I think they're still the best team in the division. I think.
I don't.
Yeah.
Well,
I think they're the best all in all. Yes, absolutely.
My point is, when I say the World Series, and I get that that's like the line for me. I get that I'm like on the line, but when you think about all the question marks with this team, the Zach Wheeler thing, what are we getting out of him? Is Aaron Nola going to be any good? Is Painter going to be any good? Is Crawford going to be any good? Is Adolis Garcia not going to stink like he has the last 2 years? Will we get the Martian Stott of the second half? Like, there are so many question marks about this team. And when you stop and say, all right, what can I really count on with this team for sure? I feel really good about Sanchez. I feel really good about Schwarber. Turner won the batting title last year. Am I expecting that again? No. I don't expect Schwarber to be as good as he was last year. Like, he was the second in MVP. I think that is unlikely. Like, maybe Harper improves. That'd be great. But my point is, all I'm saying is you can point to so many question marks about that could go bad, that could go bad, that could go bad. And there aren't that many things that you can point to and say, that is awesome. I feel great about that.
Well, they do have a closer for the first time in forever.
Sure.
They do have an awesome closer.
How much more which is a huge part of success, and I'm excited about that part. We haven't talked about that.
Yeah, I mean, he was only on the team for a third of the year.
That really is something.
They have improved their bullpen.
Wow.
They haven't had that in 15 years.
That's exciting.
They have
that part is exciting.
They have a top 5 closer for the first time in 15 years.
And that is an important one. I mean, again, there are some reasons why. Obviously, offense was a real big issue for the last couple of playoffs, but there are a couple of pitches in that bullpen that could have turned things around, and the fact that they've improved that bullpen, I believe, is actually a big move for them. I think adding Keller and some of the other guys that they have. I know Strahm is no longer with us, but I do trust Alvarado will be bounced back this year, and I like the depth of their bullpen, and especially with a full season of Joan Duran. That's pretty big.
All right, so
when we come back, I'd like to hear how much more you expect from Bryce this year.
Yeah, we'll get to that for sure. Plus, on this, the final day of the Phillies offseason, because they go to spring training tomorrow. On the final day of the offseason, we ask you to put a bow on this offseason, what they did, what they didn't do, and how you feel about it. I grade him as a C. John's got him as a C-. Seltzer says an F. Talk to us. Where are you? 215-592-9494. Plus, what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday about the Phillies running it back and how he pushed back a bit on the criticism there. We'll get to that, plus some of what Rob Thompson said about Justin Crawford and decision week here on WIP. Would you give Jalen an extension? He certainly could get one this offseason. I don't think he will. I don't think he should, but you tell us. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
We have all experienced this brutally cold weather of late, and if you were feeling cold drafts in your home, you need to contact Window Nation. Stop paying those high electric and oil bills. New windows, they can help keep the cold out and reduce your heating bills. February, it's a great time of the year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
When your window insulation fails, usually due to old or cheap materials, all of your window's energy efficiency disappears. The result is a house that's cold in the winter, hot in the summer, and so expensive. The worst part is these could have failed years ago without you even knowing it.
So don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for February. And you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4, plus an extra 10% off too. Schedule your fast free estimate right now by calling 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and fees. Offers and March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on Uber Eats. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sixers wrapped up their road trip out west with a 3-2 record and a dud of a loss at the Blazers, 135-118. They were pretty shorthanded. No Joel Embiid, Dominic Barlow, Quentin Grimes, of course, Paul George. So Kyle Lowry actually got almost 20 minutes. Eagles reportedly have a new offensive line coach, Chris Cooper. Most recently, 4 years in the same role with Minnesota, was not retained by the Vikings. Overlapped with Sean Mannion with the Vikings and Vic Fangio in Denver. Phillies pitchers and catchers report to camp tomorrow. Rob Thompson was asked about Zach Wheeler's availability to start the season after he had surgery in September.
I don't think he'll be ready for opening day, but it's not going to be too far behind that. I mean, the doctors and the trainers are going to dictate, when he gets up on the mound, when he can start seeing hitters, when he can start, building up his workload to get into games.
NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Cloudy today, a high of 40. It is currently 24. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Another cold one. Though I'm being told not as cold. So that's good.
Looks pretty frozen out there. Hey, during the break, I think there was a little bit of a thaw that occurred in this room. I'm looking out at the frozen water. My heart thawed a little bit on the Phillies, listening to Ruben talk about Bryson Stott.
Did it warm your heart?
I have always been a huge Bryson Stott fan. You're saying Bryson Stott last year. There's something that we as fans are leaving out. We're sort of not realizing, or maybe we never knew how much better Bryson Stott was last year after he made the change in his batting.
His last 54 games started, 61 games total, 294 batting average, 368 on base, 487 slug, and an 855 OPS when he made that minor adjustment. Pretty major adjustment. I mean, listen, I get it. These guys did not perform in the playoffs. They didn't get it done.
Well, 4 years in a row, 3 years in a row.
It's annoying. It's really upsetting and annoying.
Yeah.
As a fan, same way. I would love to have seen them advance and, get big base hits and home runs and see the things that they've done. They had done it, maybe in 22, 23, but they haven't been doing it. They haven't done it lately.
Well, on the final day of the Phillies offseason, and this is because they go to spring training tomorrow, we ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has quality pre-owned vehicles from every budget. See Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. The poll question is, what grade do you give the Phillies offseason? Our four choices are B, C, D, and F. I don't think anybody would make the case that they get an A. I wouldn't make the case they get a B, but I give them a C. Look, I've seen a lot worse off seasons in Philly sports history. They could have ran away from a contending team. They could have said no on Schwarber, no on JT, and let's just blow it up. And I think that would have been dumb. So they did spend a lot of money there. Now, do I wish they'd done more? Absolutely. Do I wish
We're spending with the big spenders. We are up there, number 3 or number 4 in all of baseball. This is not a tiny little bankroll. We're an expensive
They
group.
spent with Harper and Turner and Schwarber and JT and Wheeler.
Right.
And Nola.
And that's 7 guys you just said.
They're out. That's close to what, $30 million for each one of those guys on average. That's a lot of glue.
That's a ton of money.
And they're really good players. Now, are they good enough?
Oh, Nola, I don't know if Nola's
Are they good enough?
Yeah.
Well, they were at the time.
Yeah,
but,
Nola,
Nola, this is an unbelievably huge year for the Phillies and Nola.
There's no question.
Because he did not have arm trouble. He had body trouble, and it started to break down. Now, he was the most durable guy over the last, 8-10 years? Most innings of any pitcher. So at some point, you're going to break down. I think the big thing for me, and this is where I'm sort of optimistic on Nola, and I got a soft spot for him for a lot of reasons. The guy did not pitch a lot last year, so he has some arm care. He's never had arm issues. Perhaps he's more fresh. Maybe he comes back and pitches closer to where he was, in 2018, 19, whatever, than he was in 2025, because it was pretty disastrous in 2025.
Well, it was terrible last year. Look, we ask you how you assess the Phillies offseason. Is James on point or going too far when he gives them an F? You can let us know, 215-592-9494. Also, whether to give Jalen a contract extension this offseason, I would not. Also, the Olympics. I want to open this topic up for today and the rest of the week. It is majestic.
That is majestic.
It is majestic. I need to hear from family and friends of the Philadelphia surrounding communities, South Jersey Olympians. Now, obviously, some of them are overseas because these guys and gals are competing in Milan. Some have already competed. Many still have to get going over the next week and a half. But, tell us their story. If you went to school with one of them, if you're a cousin, if you're a brother or sister, the mom or dad, maybe you didn't make it to Milan. Tell us about an Olympian that we should be knowing more about as a Philadelphia sports fan who we got people from Philly and South Jersey in Milan representing our nation. So let us know about some of these people, 215-592-9494. We've said their names on the air on Friday, but tell us their story. If you know something about them, tell us their story. All right, let's go to the phones.
I can't believe how delicate Milan looks. I can't believe how old Milan looks. This
Very
is just
old.
a side. When I look out our window, we got a modern city, so to speak. You look at that, the aerial view of Milan, Italy, it is so fine and detailed and intricate. I don't even know what I'm looking at exactly, but it just looks very different.
Well,
very
our
old,
old is
ancient.
250. Our old is 250.
And their old is
a couple thousand.
Thousands.
Exactly right.
Couple millenniums.
Yeah. All right, so if you know an Olympian, let us know their story, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to Dave Dombrowski audio in just a moment, some of what he said yesterday. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
40 degrees.
Lots
today.
of good curling yesterday. U.S. curling is dominant
And
right
rhythm
now.
dancing. I watched some rhythm dancing.
And Jake
yesterday.
Paul crying. His girlfriend won a gold or won a race. He either won a race or a gold. Yeah. And she's not American. He's with someone
Can't
from...
think of someone I care about less than Jake
Paul. He got him crying.
He might be the person I care about the least. He might be number one.
What about Logan Paul?
Number two.
Yeah.
What about the Kardashians?
All right, we could just keep this list going.
All right, Ken, what do you got today, pal?
I once spent an entire weekend in a pool in Key West watching curling, which seemed completely incongruent, but it's actually pretty interesting when you really start to grasp it. So
It's fun to watch.
There was nothing else on. So 40 degrees, you're going to feel like 60 today. So everybody get out there with your shorts and your t-shirts and enjoy it.
I'll say.
So on the Eagles, real quick on the extension, they don't have to decide right now. So let's just find out how teachable Jalen is. That's obviously the best path for sustained success is if the quarterback can grasp the new offense and you don't have to change quarterbacks.
Yep.
So I'm willing to give the guy who's been to 2 Super Bowls the benefit of the doubt here and not just throw him away with yesterday's garbage.
Agreed. But to be clear, you're also saying you're not willing to give him an extension yet.
Not right now.
Yeah, you and I are on the same page. Yep.
We don't have to decide right now either. So.
Yep.
So on this off-season grade, Joe, I think you're conflating the grade of an F for the off-season, which is right, with this team is a failure, period, holistically. The grade is for the off-season, not whether or not you think this team is a failure. There's no way that you can't grade the off-season an F in the context of a couple of things. First of all, there's nothing they did in this offseason that put them closer to winning a World Series. Nothing. Re-signing Kyle Schwarber does not put this team any closer to winning a World Series. Not re-signing him would have put them further away, but re-signing him doesn't put them any closer. And this all has to be viewed in the context of the words that are never going to be able to be taken back. When the owner is out there saying, I want my effing trophy back, when the owner is out there saying, we're going to spend stupid money if we have to get that effing trophy back, and then you go backwards.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Listen, Ken, you're right. And it kind of hangs on them the way the We Owe You One hung on the Sixers back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Factory, the gold standard.
Exactly. And those Lurie comments, and or was it Lurie and then Howie? Who was the quarterback factory? Was that Howie?
That
or
was
Lurie?
Howie.
Yeah, there's a couple comments that, felt very hollow in their presentation, and this one does. But Ken, we also can't act like they are the Brewers spending money. I mean, to John's point, they are pretty consistently in the top 5. I mean, my God.
That's not what the F for the off season means. What the F for the off season means is in an off season where, like Ruben said, this was going to be kind of a tipping point off season. Are they really going to? Are they going to run this back? Which obviously they are, no matter what Rob Thompson says.
They are.
Or are they going to make changes, significant changes that are intended intended to get them closer to winning a World Series, and they didn't do
Ken, I have one question for you. You're giving them an F in retaining Schwarber. What grade would you have given them if it was the exact same offseason, but they did not retain Schwarber?
What's lower than F?
Nothing. F minus, I guess. That's
minus,
it. F minus. That's it.
But it
That's
doesn't-
where your
that's the
argument's
point,
flawed.
Ken.
That's where you're
it's
flawed.
just a little.
Put them
It's
any closer to winning the World Series. It doesn't put them any closer to winning the World Series. The mere fact that they didn't
Ken.
get,
Do you
the mere
believe
fact-
this team has a chance to win a World Series as it's currently composed? Because I do.
But it doesn't. That's not great in
the
the offseason. We're not talking about the team itself. We're talking about the offseason.
But that's part of it. That's part of it.
You have to
The
bear
part
that
of it is
in
they
mind.
should have done more because they have a chance to win the World Series. The fact that they have a chance to win the
This
World Series
is-
makes the offseason worse.
Look, this is the time that you have to strike. The iron is hot. These guys are 30s and then some. Yes, that's why you have to go and make these moves now. That's why I'm, C minus. It wasn't enough. It's still, but it wasn't horrendous to the point of where I'm failing now.
I agree. All right, Ken, I need an answer from you. What's a great slogan?
well, for me, there's only one. Porsche, there is no substitute.
Okay, you got it. I mean, there's a lot of big answers out there, and that's a Porsche one
Ken
right
just
there.
loves Porsche.
I don't remember that.
I want to take one off the
I
board.
didn't
Can I
know
take
that
one
was
off
on.
the board?
Go for it.
Great taste, less filling.
Classic.
There you
Absolutely
Maybe,
classic.
But is it less filling tastes
way,
great?
And way ahead of its time. Think about that. Great
Oh,
taste, less
those
filling.
were great
People were
commercials.
thinking about less filling, not their weight and stuff like that long before. Now everybody's so super health conscious.
For sure.
Yeah.
Right? It's a little
correct.
ahead of their time, bro.
All right, coming
Sorta.
up in a minute, we're going to get to what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday. He kind of pushed back on the run it back criticism. Not so much concept, but criticism. What Dombrowski said, we'll get to that in a moment.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never done before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercials, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th. That's today at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age a majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
All right, 215-592-9494 to join the conversation today. I'm looking for someone locally to tell us about one of the local Olympians. Maybe you went to school with him or her, family member, whatever it might be. So tell us about the Olympians that we should know about from the area, because we don't know too much. We know there's one in curling. We know there's, but where's the other?
Figure skater.
Figure skater, I think.
Yeah, the group figure
skeleton.
skating.
We had a skeleton.
There's somebody
person.
from Abington. So give us a little more detail. Somebody from Abington. Give us a little bit more. All right, 215-592-9494. Also, the Jalen contract concept. Would you give him an extension? I would not. Now, Phillies gave a new contract to JT and to Schwarber, not to Ranger. They did not land Bichette. You guys know the deal. Dave Dombrowski spoke yesterday, 2 days before the start of Phillies spring training. And I won't say he pushed back on the concept of running it back. He pushed back on the criticism regarding running it back. Let's listen to Dombrowski yesterday, his perspective on the lack of change.
I hear that all the time, and I'm really not sure what people are always referring to, that you should just make change for the sake of making change when you win 95, 96 games. So I think when you have a good core of players, you're very fortunate to keep them, and you're always open-minded to doing things.
All right, so he's speaking my language. I know, Rhea and James, that'll bother you. Now, before you retort, let me play one more piece of audio. Here's another one of Dombrowski, similar concept, more on this, and then you assess.
I think you're juggling, always trying to have the best club that you possibly can. And like for me, for example, the best way I could look at, and I would say to people, you say, well, playing it back. Well, let's just say for the sake of playing it back, you didn't want to play it back. You didn't sign Kyle Schwarber, right? Well, that wouldn't be too good. We're thrilled that Schwarbs is back with us. So it's one of those situations where I don't know, and I've made the comment to people I know that if we left those winter meetings and we hadn't signed Schwarbs back and he signed somewhere else, I wouldn't have felt very good about that, and we wouldn't have been running it back. So I think it depends upon who you run it back, and we like our core players, and they do a great job for us.
All right, James, he's speaking my language. I see you shaking your head. Talk to him.
Well, this is not what they wanted. Like, he is spinning something that they didn't want. They tried to sign Bo Bichette. They told us they were getting Bo Bichette. Like, they wanted to move on from Bohm. Like, this is spin, man.
Well, they did want Schwarber.
This is spin.
Well, they did want Schwarber.
Yes, and he keeps telling us they signed Schwarber because they didn't do anything else. He's like, don't forget. People forget we signed Schwarbs. Like, no, we don't. Dude.
Let me ask you a question.
To Ken's point, real quick. Ken made a great way of saying it. Signing Schwarber did not get them closer to winning World Series. It didn't.
So let me ask you this, James. Because Schwarber happened before the Bichette thing even was going down. That was like a whole month later. Let's just say they get Bichette in that week where it looked like they were about to. They don't sign JT. And they dump Alec Bohm because they probably would not have gotten much for him. And everything else is the same.
Well, they'd add a new catcher. There'd be other things.
Yeah, you add a catcher, you dump JT, you get a lesser catcher, and you dump Bohm. What grade would you have given him?
Probably like a C+, maybe, something like that. I still don't think it's an amazing offseason. I still think there are big changes that needed, but I would have liked the Bichette move in and of itself. So I would have given him a higher grade.
Rhea,
for sure.
Are you and James in lockstep on this?
I would have probably given him a B if that had happened. Because it's right. You just can't see it. You can't revise that. You had everybody thinking you were getting Bichette. We didn't think that was on the radar. And we talked about the people who were saying it. The Phillies thought they were getting him. And they got outmaneuvered by the Mets. So that's a disappointment. That adds to it. Remember, I was one of the ones who said I would have been fine if they didn't re-sign Schwarber. I was ready to.
Me too, by the way.
Give that money elsewhere, turn things over. It has not worked.
Well, let's just break it down for both of you. Just put your guts on the line. Would you rather they had not signed Kyle Schwarber?
Yeah.
So if I had known that it was just JT and Schwarber, I would I have to really think about it. This is a big decision for a franchise.
Okay.
But my point is I probably would move on. I think the JT contract is going to be bad. Like, I think he'll be fine this year. I think the last 2 years of it are going to be bad. I think Schwarber ages well, so I don't have a problem with the Schwarber contract in a vacuum. I just think that we're heading into a spot where you're going to have the majority of the team in their mid to late 30s together for 3-4 years signed at big money stuff. History of baseball says that's going to be bad. So I don't know. I probably, if I had known that they were not going to do anything else this offseason, that they would get worse, I probably would have blown it up.
So, Ruben, this is where I feel like some people have lost their brains. Because for 75% of our life, the Phillies have had no chance in mid-February for a good season. And now I've got two people saying, let's not welcome a 56 home run hitter back. And I get that there's downside, and Trey Turner's contract is an example of that. And Nola's, there have been clear examples of that, both currently and in the past, both locally and across the baseball landscape. But Ruben, to me, my head almost freaking explodes when I hear people say, let's turn our back on a 56 home run hitter. When my team has a chance to win the World Series, which they do have.
But it's not just that about bringing him back as a talent. It's about bringing him back because he is a winner. He has won. He gets it. He is a difference maker in so many ways. Had you brought back, Pete Alonso, who, makeup-wise, not even close to where, a guy like Kyle Schwarber is. My feeling is this, and this is where the frustration as a, someone in the front office, this is where you get it. He brings so much more to the table than just his home runs, and he makes the team that much better. I don't know how many wins better, but he makes the team that much better. I would love to have seen some change, but I love having him back because if they don't have him back, that clubhouse is a disaster, I think.
And similar with JT. I mean, people scoff at JT, and he's on the downward trajectory physically. But, man, the guy prepares so hard. The pitchers love him. The unspoken support that he provides, and spoken for that matter. I mean, he really is a powerhouse in terms of leadership.
It's
backwards.
It's different. Those
you
two
may
guys
not like
different.
Pete Alonso, but they knocked them out a couple years ago, too.
They did, but they also haven't made the playoffs every year the way Phillies have.
35, 36, 37. That's what you signed on for with JT. 35, 36, 37.
Oh, yeah.
Think about the catchers in your life who've gotten there. It's like Gayati.
I would love to have signed him to a 2-year deal, same way we did with Chooch. we ended up doing the 3-year deal and ended up hurting us.
Yep.
And I love the man, and he was a difference maker also, but that was probably a mistake. But this guy is pretty important for this team right now because their pitching is probably the best thing they have. And
well, it's definitely the best thing they have.
And it's just too important a position. Who else was out there to get? Now, I like Marchand, but at the end of the day, when you sit back and look at it, if you don't bring this guy back, then there's trouble. If you don't add on, if you don't get a Bichette and somebody else, then you're in trouble.
Look, on this, the final day of the Phillies offseason, we're doing an assessment of what they did, what they didn't do, and how you feel about it. Again, I give them a C. I'm not happy, but I'm also not, saying things like, let's not welcome Schwarber back. I mean, my God, or give him an F. 215-592-9494. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How are we today?
Hi, Dan. Doing well.
Who was the best catcher in free agency this year to go get?
Well, there was JT and one other guy. Who was the other guy?
Well,
there was no other guy.
Victor Caratini they could have signed. He's a great defensive catcher, not a good hitter. But, there were guys they could have gotten.
Better than JT?
No, but younger
Okay, so
less expensive, significantly less, markedly less expensive.
Dan, talk some sense to these fools. Go ahead.
So we got the best catcher in free agency. Who was the best DH in free agency to go sign?
They were already on your team, Dan.
No, but you didn't have them when the offseason began.
But again,
Right,
it doesn't
so-
get you closer to winning World Series. How is this so complicated? And
I
also, real
agree.
quick, Dan, let me ask you a question. Do you think that Kyle Schwarber will be better this year than he was last year?
No, but I don't think he'll be.
No, that was the best season of Kyle Schwarber's career, and very likely
But
the best season we will ever see from him, and he got paid off of
But
it.
Dan, I'll speak to, because you and I know we're going to be aligned on this. If Schwarber hits 45 homers this year, we're really happy. I mean,
You're content, just like Dave Dombrowski.
It's not about content.
You're happy to lose in the second round playoffs. Cool, man.
I'm not happy to lose the second. I'm not happy.
With him
That's
in
what you're
October
heading
when
for.
he'll be doing it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, listen, I think Joe gives them way too much love, but I think the Phillies signings that they've done over the past couple of years have limited them to what they actually can sign
That's
at
right.
this point. They did try to get Bichette, and they weren't able to do it. So why just throw money at somebody just to make it, just to make a change and hope for the best?
Real quick, just in terms of grading the offseason, you just said the Phillies couldn't do what they wanted to do for the offseason, so they had to do this other thing.
Based on things like dead money on Taiwan.
No, I'm
Cassie.
saying they blew it. Like they thought they were getting the guy and they weren't, and they pivoted to something else. Like this was not what the Phillies wouldn't give themselves a good grade for this offseason.
This was plan B. This was plan B.
I'm not saying it's a great grade. I'm just saying I don't know what more they could have done. I guess is my point.
I don't think that they were targeting, making a move to go get Bichette, but since he was not signed, and it took a long time for him to be signed, and they felt like there was an opening to try to go get him. I don't think that was the goal jumping out of the offseason.
But Ruben, I think
that developed.
Yeah, but I'll say this
because JT had not agreed, and they still had some money to play with, and they figured let's go get a guy that's going to make a difference in our lineup, and they couldn't get it done because the Mets went ridiculous.
So is that disappointment causing us to unfairly judge this offseason?
Not unfairly, but I think
the
there's a
Bichette thing
difference.
wasn't even part of the plan to begin with.
It was really not. I don't think it was at all.
All right, Dan, I need an answer from you for a great slogan.
Just do it.
Has already been said.
I don't know then.
All right. I don't know then. What company is that? I don't know that. Oh, boy. All right. The Jalen contract concept, which is part of Decision Week here on WIP. Of the five of us here, me, John, Ruben, James, Rhea, would any of us, and James, I'm looking at you as I guess the only maybe, would any of us give Jalen Hurts a of course, to give him an extension means a big one. If he's been making 50, it might be $55 million for the next chunk of time. James, would you give him a contract extension? He's going to want one. Would you give it to him?
No, I want to see him in the new scheme.
Okay. 0 for 5. We're all
Richie's been as positive on Hurts as I have been.
Ruben.
Richie has been just as
waste my
positive
time.
as I have.
Yeah, that would be a no.
You didn't ask me.
Well, I know your answer.
Okay.
Exactly right. By the way, let's listen to something Elliot Shore-Parks said to us last week about Jalen and running, and I'd made a point about Stoutland and probably frustrations that he and others have, internal frustrations with Hurts. Unfortunately, Stoutland's now an external. I cannot believe Stoutland's no longer an Eagle. But part of the reason why I don't give an extension to Jalen, and really even strongly consider it, is because I need to see him run again to know what he's going to choose to do moving forward. If he doesn't do that, he's not that good. Here's an exchange we had with Elliott last week. As the hierarchy, were pointing the finger at Stoutland, we're taking stuff away from you. Don't you think he's probably saying to them, guys, the quarterback's not running. What do you want me to frickin' do if the quarterback? I've got an offense that when the quarterback runs, it can be better, and the quarterback's choosing not to run as much. If I'm Stoutland, I'm out of my mind on that.
How do you know the quarterback's choosing not to run as much?
Elliott, what do you think?
I think everybody felt that way in the building.
Exactly.
I think Stoutland felt it. I think the coaches felt it. I think the offensive linemen felt it. I think the lack of Jalen running really hurt them last year, right? And I know there has been reporting that Jalen does not want to run or did not want to run the ball. Like, whatever the reason was, there is no question the lack of a running game from Jalen really hurt them.
I am curious at 215-592-9494 if anybody out there would say, let's give an extension to Jalen right now. Here we're 0 for 5. And when James is a no, it's pretty telling because he's been the most pro-Jalen guy amongst the 5 of us. But, I need to know a few things before I'd even really consider it. Is he going to run more? Is he going to develop within the new structure of
Will he accept the changes?
Good point.
That's the biggest
Good
part.
point. Will he accept the changes, and will he adapt effectively to the changes? And until I have those answers, there's no way I'm saddling up for another, whether it's 5 years, 250 or 3 years, 150. There's no way. But does anybody, and look, typically the resume would be a slam dunk, John, to give a guy an extension. I mean, he's made the playoffs all 5 years he started. Okay, all 5. He's 5 for 5 in making the playoffs. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. He has shined in both Super Bowls. He has won one of those Super Bowls. He's been a Super Bowl MVP.
Wow.
He does not turn the ball over.
We've seen him play like the best quarterbacks do. We've also seen him play poorly, and it gets under our skin when we see him roll out when he doesn't need to roll out, when he gets ghosts in his head, and look, it was ugly. It was ugly, and now everyone is divided on whether this is the guy or not. I don't think the team has to worry about re-upping him for a while.
He could be annoyed by it. I'll say this, John. He could be annoyed, though.
I'm sure he's annoyed.
Because I guarantee you he wants it.
He looks annoyed.
And,
he acts annoyed.
And Bryce Harper, it seems like, has been annoyed for a couple years since he didn't get it.
Maybe. But this, oh, man. To Jimmy's point earlier, the dead cap for this year, my goodness.
Well, that's part of why he's still on the team. But that's not the main reason. He's still on the team because of the success in the past.
But the dead cap next year is $45 million compared to $117 million this year. Next year, it's going to be deciding time. This contract re-upping or not, I think there's a good chance it happens during the season. But he's going to have to show this front office that he's complicit, essentially, that he's willing to give everything, do whatever it takes to win. That's the story that we got from the get-go on Jalen Hurts, and then this past year, for whatever reason, you're hearing rumors that that's not necessarily the case. If you're not running as much as what's necessary to win, then that changes the narrative.
I agree.
That changes the way I perceive him, and I'm sure if that is what was taking place, changes the way his teammates see him too. I don't know the details.
Yep.
I know that he has to play differently than that this year in order to deserve that extension in my book.
Well, we ask you, is there anyone out there that would give him that big extension now? And on the Phils' final day of the offseason, how do you assess what they did and what they did not do this offseason? By the way, if you missed it, it was late last night. Sixers lost. It's one of those games, it's a tough spot because Joel's not playing, and then you got all these other guys not playing, including Paul George, who, of course, is suspended. Like, if you had Paul George, maybe you win the game. But you don't have Paul George, you almost have no shot.
They had to play. It looked like, what's his name, VJ, who was not shooting
He
well
didn't play very well.
But he also looked like he banged up his hip a little bit, and they had to keep playing him.
Yeah, I mean
it was, what they've done to this team. Daryl Moore, it's a disgrace.
Last night was you're utterly, completely dependent on Maxey and Edgecombe.
Yeah.
And there's only so many times those guys can bail you out when it's just those two guys. You're just not going to win enough when it's just those two. They need some help. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. What was odd about Embiid not playing last night was that it was not on the front end or back end of a back-to-back. So that was just kind of strange. I don't think it's cause for major concern, but it tells me they're playing it a little bit more conservative with Joel than they have at other twists and turns, because the reality is typically over the last 2.5 months, if it's not a back-to-back, he plays. And last night he did not. To the phones we go. Drew right now. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Drew.
Joe.
Yes, sir.
You love to use the phrase, I'm going to point out the flaw in your argument. Well, here's a flaw in your argument. Okay? The way you're talking, by re-signing Schwarber, you cannot give them an F. Okay, well, think about back when you were in school and anything less than a 60 was a failure. Well, you can get a 50 and you can get a 20. Okay, so if they hadn't signed Schwarber, I'd give them a 20. Okay, but they re-signed Schwarber, so they get a 50. To me, one of the biggest things that I think about is, to me, there's no logical, reasonable, persuasive argument why Harrison Bader is not back on this team.
Well, there's one. No, there's two. I'm going to give you two. I'm going to tell you the two. I wish he was here, but I'm going to tell you the two arguments. One, he's not as good as we think he is because we saw the best of him. His career hasn't been that. That's number one. Argument two is they're trying to avoid a multi-year deal in the outfield, knowing that during this year or after this year, they're going to want a better player out there, and then they want to hamstring themselves with a contract that would make it harder to get someone else.
Argument three is they screwed up, misjudged his market, would have loved to sign him, but signed Garcia too quickly.
That's right.
And screwed up.
Argument four is Bader himself screwed up, thinking he was going to get 3 years, waited 2 months. Garcia's already taken the salary by that point, and Bader should have signed sooner. Go ahead, Drew.
Yeah,
well, letting the Phillies off.
My retort to that would be, with this outfield, okay, having both guys would have been a good move, Bader and Garcia.
I would say Bader and Crawford. Look, if they had given us an outfield of, I guess part of that is they just don't have an unlimited resource of $10 million players at every position.
And part of it is that they believe in Marsh. I mean, I talked about Stott earlier. If Marsh from the left side against right-handers, I mean, the last half of his season was outstanding. 302, 354 on base, 881 OPS.
Yeah, but I don't believe in him, Ruben.
Okay, that's fine. But they do, and they have him under control, and he's inexpensive.
Well, that's true.
What were those numbers against lefties, or were those his numbers?
That was his numbers just in general.
His numbers against lefties are
not great.
His numbers against lefties are 0, 0, and 0.
Not great. That's why they're counting.
They were better. They were better.
Drew, go ahead, man.
And guys, let's remember, Britt Marsh. Okay, I love Marsh. I love his vibe, but he was a player drafted out of high school, right? So he never had a track record pre-major leagues, minor league, And
yes, he did. He was a real prospect for the Angels for a long time. I've talked to many scouts about him. So he was a real prospect. He was supposed to supplant Mike Trout in center field. I mean, that's how big of a prospect he was at one point.
All right, Drew, give me an answer, my man, for a great slogan. You can win the $100.
Well, this goes back a ways, but the "Yes We Can" slogan from the Phils, I loved it. I've got a Dave Cash jersey that he signed with it on the back of it, and love that one.
You got it, pal. So, Ruben, were you bat boy at that point?
What do you mean?
Yes, we can.
We can.
I mean, that was late 70s.
I wasn't quite a bat boy, but I was a big fan. My dad was in the front office, and he was not quite a coach. He was, at that point, assistant farm director and director of Latin American scouting or something.
Wait, wasn't that Obama's slogan? Did he steal it from the Phillies? No, wasn't it? Someone help me remember. Wasn't it?
Yeah, no, Obama did use
don't
yes,
remember.
we can.
Yes, we can.
Really? For sure. Yeah.
Stole it
I
from
think
the
that was
Phillies.
his second one, right? For the second for the reelection.
Was that Tug McGraw?
I don't.
No, Tug McGraw was God Believe in Miracles, right?
Well,
Did he do
hold
both?
on, Seltzer. You're butchering everything.
Geez.
You got to believe, not in
believe. Yes, sorry.
You're combining Al Michaels.
I'm combining. Yes.
Wow.
Sorry.
I forget who said. Was it Dave Cash?
That's what he
Yes,
said.
we can?
The caller said Dave Cash.
It might have been Dave Cash.
It's a little bit before the hammer was true Mozart level. I was too young. I was negative age.
It'd be
at that
ironic
point.
if it was Dave Cash because he actually wasn't here when they did.
How did Mozart get bastardized?
Because at 5 years old, Ruben, I was like Tiger as a golfer with sports knowledge at
And
the
then
age
it
of 5.
all went downhill.
Yeah. You should have seen me. Man.
By the
He
way,
just compared himself to Mozart.
my family would take me to carnivals.
Ruben, we're
And the
desensitized to this.
prodigal
You are?
tiger.
Oh, yeah.
Do I have to? You guys
This
poor
is a
guys have to hear
decade
this
of
every
this. Are you
day?
kidding me? A decade for
my
Ruben. A
goodness.
decade. Whether it's Robert Redford or Michael Jordan or Wayne Gretzky
My
or
heart
Mike
is bleeding for you guys.
Einstein,
My heart-
all of these. Like
My
constant.
heart is bleeding for you, fellas.
All right, so we were
Real quick, just to close the loop, Brandon Marsh batted 197 against lefties.
Yeah, he can't do it. Can't do it. It's not an option. All right, we were talking there about the outfielders for a bit. Let's get you two pieces of audio from the Phillies brass yesterday on outfielders. One is going to be Rob Thompson on Crawford. The other is going to be Dave Dombrowski on Castellanos. Let's start with Topper on Crawford, who obviously is getting every opportunity, unless he blows it in spring training, to get the gig. Rob Thompson was asked in a press conference yesterday what he needs to see from Justin Crawford this spring to win the starting job. Here's what he said.
Be himself. If he's himself, he's going to be a really good player. And he's, I'm not sure what more a guy can do in the minor leagues. If he uses the field, gets his base hits, uses the bunt game, the small game, plays good defense, we've got a guy that's going to hit at the bottom of our lineup, get on base, and create a lot of havoc.
All right, Ruben, Crawford in year one. Now, he'll be leaned on, but not like Bohm leaned on, meaning because he's going to hit 8th or 9th, he's not going to hit like Bohm 4th. You're not leaning on him to the same extent, but you're leaning on him because he's going to be a regular. Justin Crawford in year one, Ruben, will be what?
I really honestly don't know, but if his on base percentage is somewhere around between 320 and 340, I'm jumping for joy because he's turning the lineup over, getting on base, probably stealing some bags, and he's on in front of probably Trey Turner.
And that's the havoc Topper's talking about there. For those who don't know, I think it's pretty well understood, but when he says cause havoc, he's talking about
Correct.
things like base running, be a pest to the other team.
He gives them a different element. There's no question, or an additional element. This is a team with a little bit of team speed, but not a ton.
Not much.
And this adds to it. I mean, you have back-to-back Crawford and Turner, basically, I think, depending on how they line it all up. But I don't mind having all that speed. My issue is this. I want this guy to play a very solid center field. That if he does not do that, and they don't see that happening in spring training, which is sort of it's one of the tougher times to evaluate center fielders because of the fact that it's day games, it's sun, it's wind. There's all types of challenges. If he handles himself well, particularly in the outfield, I think that's an important element. He has to do that. If he does not do that, then then it could be troublesome.
Well, you can make the case. I think there's 3 things Bader brought, and you can
He
make
was outstanding center fielder.
You can make the case that might have been the strongest of Bader because 3 things.
No question.
1, he was a really good center fielder, great actually. 2, he was a solid hitter, and 3, he was a good clubhouse guy. And John, it's entirely possible losing his defense is the biggest of those 3 losses.
Well, I think the defense
because he was really good out there.
We began to take that for granted. I think I began to take that for granted because he was making all the plays.
Yep.
I sort of got used to the plays not being made and being not
Right,
again. I
right.
mean, another disastrous miss or something along those lines. He just got to the ball. He judged it well. He anticipated well.
Yeah, it was good.
He was just a pro where we were not accustomed to watching pros in center field.
Yeah, typically not. Now let's get to some audio related to Nick Castellanos. We have wondered what's going on with Casty. I mean, it's kind of absurd. It's February 10th. They go to camp tomorrow. He's still on the team.
It really is absurd.
I know.
We haven't kind of talked. It's just, he'll be gone. He'll be gone.
So
it's crazy.
What me, James, and Rhea have been saying for months is he will not be in Phillies spring training. He just won't be. He just won't be. Somehow, some way, he just won't be. I feel confident based on this exchange with Dombrowski yesterday that holds true, but they don't currently have a solution. Listen to Dave Dombrowski yesterday.
Well, we continue to talk to clubs about that, and that's our focus prior to the start of spring training. So that's something that we'll continue to work on this week.
Is that something that you hope to have resolved this week?
Hopefully, yes.
Hey, Dave, just to clarify, if Nick is not traded or released by the time position players are scheduled to report, will he be in camp?
Well, at this point, we're doing everything we can to make a move by that time period.
It's a classic
So
well.
I'll leave it at that right now.
Ruben.
This is embarrassing.
When you get the well, there ain't no way that guy's going to be in Clearwater, Florida. He might be in St. Pete, Florida, or somewhere in Arizona in a camp. He ain't going to be in Clearwater, Florida.
I do not believe he will be.
Something else.
What are we going to
But
get
I think
for
they
him?
sort of painted them. They painted that picture early.
Yeah.
I mean, they basically made that statement early, and I think they're just hopeful that there's a team out there that did not do enough for their offense from the right side in an outfield or DH slot that may have some interest in getting it done. And it's hard to just suck up $20 million.
Ruben, are they allowed?
You're basically eating $20 million.
Are they allowed to tell him to stay home? Here's what I'm getting at. Let's say the argument is we don't have a trade this week, but we want to see if an outfielder gets hurt around baseball in March, and we just stash him at home and we try to trade him, from the Phillies' perspective, March 18th, March 20th. Are they allowed to say just stay home?
Never been in that situation. I would assume that MLBPA would not allow him to do that. He'd still have to be.
That's what I was thinking.
uniform.
Yeah, I feel like he has to report.
I think he has to.
He's going to want to prepare for a season with somebody.
Their contract says you have to report.
Correct.
Yeah,
and the expenses associated with it and all that stuff. Yeah, I would think that he would have to report. I believe. I do not. I've never been in that situation, so I don't.
Oh, that's not going to be awkward at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm assuming they could tell him he doesn't have to, but if he wants to show up,
I will tell you on this show that it will not happen.
Yeah, they'll just cut him before that.
And I don't know. I haven't talked to one person about him, but just from the outside looking in, I just can't imagine him being in spring training.
Yeah, totally agree.
That'd be awkward.
215.
Yeah, I think.
And listen, I think he might even have a hard time landing on a bad team because who wants, obviously the bad team that gets him isn't going to carry his contract, but the point is, if you're a team that's going to win 70 games, think of what the Phillies were 10 years ago. Would you want that guy? I mean, I'd rather play Nick Williams if I'm a team that's trying to find out, can Nick Williams play? Can Franco play?
That's why,
can this guy
I was
play?
disappointed when they had that run. I think it was 2018 or 19 where they actually got into the race, that they didn't just let those guys play.
Well, they all
Why
ended
not
up.
just let them. They
all
like
stunk.
signing,
They all stunk anyway.
But they ended up signing.
Reese Hoskins was the only one that actually was good. The rest of them stunk.
But they ended up signing, a couple of guys, Bautista and Cabrera from the Mets.
Right.
And I was with them, the Mets at the time.
And Ramos, remember? Yeah.
And they
Ramos.
were done.
Yeah.
And they were all done.
Listen,
And they
Casty
didn't give those guys an opportunity to play.
Yeah.
Like, you could have given the young guys an opportunity to be in a playoff race. Why did you not do that?
Casty might have a hard
Confusing.
time landing somewhere. I
was
don't.
confused
I
by
don't
that.
know the profile who gets him. I don't know what the point is. 215-592-9494. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio today. On decision week, we're also assessing whether we would give Jalen a new contract. To this point, no one has said yes. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, you're on WIP.
And we're going to continue to have no one say yes. There is very little reason to extend him right now. He's signed through 2028. The big question in the room is, can he evolve? We need to see that. He's already shown signs that he's plateauing, particularly if he's not going to run. This past year, we've heard rumblings that have now been questioning his leadership. And then also the big thing that's starting to come out the last few days, last year, this year, we're starting to see, is there really a shift in the NFL where it's becoming more defensive focused, more running back running focused? Can you win with a serviceable quarterback where the quarterback is no longer the focal point of your organization, so you don't need to, break the bank for that person? His dead cap reduction next year is massive. I mean, we got to spend a lot of money on our defensive players, which has become the cornerstone of our team. So, need I go on? Where is the argument to sign him? I don't see it there.
Well, there's only one argument, and I'm not going to give it other than just answering your question. I wouldn't advocate for it. But the argument is, if you want him long term, he'll be cheaper now than in a year or two. But I don't know that I want him long term, so I'm not saddling up for that now.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
That's it.
So, this is about building the team for the future. I don't care what you did in the last 6 years, okay? Sorry.
Well, you should care a bit. I mean, they have made the playoffs all 5 years. He shined in 2 Super Bowls. I mean, even those that are really down on Jalen, and I've been one of them, got to acknowledge he has brought a lot to the table.
He's brought a lot to the team. But let's look at Ruben. Let's look at the GM in the room. Ruben, do we look back when it comes to giving money to players? We got to look forward. We have to build.
The Phillies look back.
Who was it that said "Don't look back"? Was that Oasis?
Yeah, Oasis. Yeah,
Great song.
You sort of do both. You sort of do both. You try to do both.
And I rest my case.
All right, Mike, I need an answer from you. What's a great slogan?
So we have a lot of fellow Gen Xers in that room today, and there was a time when we were all saying, I want my MTV.
Oh, wow.
Excellent.
Awesome, man.
That,
really, really good.
That could win. That is better than just do it.
That's a haymaker.
That's a big time answer right there. I like that a lot. All right, speaking of answers, Dave Dombrowski gave an answer yesterday. I feel like this kind of flew under the radar yesterday, but I thought it was the single most significant thing he said yesterday in his press conference, because I think he was leaving the door open to the possibility of a change still with the Phillies regular group moving forward, even though he doesn't specify that. My mind was still thinking about Bohm when he said something yesterday. Let's get to Dave Dombrowski. He was asked about the possibility of adding pitching depth. Remember, Wheeler's not going to pitch probably till around May. You're relying on Taiwan, who you don't want to be out of the gate. You're relying on Painter, who you want to be, but you don't know for sure that it'll be effective. And so there's some thought that maybe they'll sign another pitcher. And so he was asked about pitching depth. And in the midst of his answer, he dropped a concept in that made me think of Alec Bohm and others. Listen to something Dombrowski kind of went out of his way to say yesterday.
I may be wrong. I don't know where this is all going for sure, but I do think that this is going to be a winter or spring now, where you continue to have more trade conversations than you normally do during spring training, just because of the late developing signing of players, which puts a focus on movement for other players when somebody signed.
So when he said that, in my head, I heard a ding, 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 because we've been used to over the last, basically since the JT thing, since Bichette, no, JT, yes. It's kind of been, the mantra is well, what we've got is what we've got. That's it. And then I hear Dombrowski say that yesterday, and I'm thinking, maybe Bohm still will be traded. Now, he was answering a question about pitching, but he kind of on his own just went to, this is going to be a more robust trade market February and March than typical. Maybe there is still a shakeup, John.
Is that what he's saying, Ruben? I mean, is there a possibility Alec Bohm is no longer a Philly? I feel like his head is what's in the way of him being the best player possible. Is it possible that the Phillies are done waiting? And is it feasible that he could be located on another team? And what's the timeline?
Yeah, do you hear Dombrowski's comments the way I do?
See, the job of the GM is to continuously and nonstop is to look to improve your team. If there is a way for them to do that all the way up through April, through the trade deadline, whatever the case may be, your job is to continue to explore opportunities. There have been some late movement here with third baseman. If there's a third base situation that arises that gives the opportunity for the Phillies to get better somehow there, they're going to take a shot at it. Why not? But the possibility of that actually happening
is slim.
Now, there are injuries. There are things that happen during the course of the spring. And they've given themselves, I think, a little bit of space to maneuver a little bit as far as their finances are concerned. And I think John Middleton, at the end of the day, if he feels like, Dave Dombrowski can convince him, hey, this is going to make us marginally better, then they'll make a move to do that. But I don't know that or feel that it's necessarily going to happen or imminent, but I think that they're going to continue to explore opportunities.
Rhea, would you say having Bohm instead of a better bad upgrade is the single biggest disappointment with this offseason?
Ooh, cool. It's there with Bader. Yeah, because I think we all thought that there was going to be these great steps forward with Bohm every year.
It has not happened.
Because you look at him and you go, how is it not? And it never has.
Can I ask this question? Do people think that having Bader would be more important than having JT Realmuto?
I do not.
Okay, because that take is ridiculous. Off the charts ridiculous. If I was going to make a choice between the two guys, I'd take JT in spades. Nonstop. And there are some people who feel like, well, you got to keep wrong. In my mind, that take is off base. I don't care. I mean, as long as I live, there's no way that I would take Bader over JT.
Listen, we're having a comprehensive conversation on this, the final day of the Phillies offseason, on what the offseason was, who they got, who they didn't, what they did, what they didn't. You let us know how you assess it. I give him a C. James gives him an F. Where do you come down on this? 215-592-9494. Plus, does anyone want to give Jalen Hurts a contract extension? There has not been...
What hell of a debate we're having on this today.
There has not been an uprising of pitchforks to give him an extension. I'll say that. Plus, more of what was said yesterday from Dombrowski and Rob Thompson, including on Andrew Painter, Zach Wheeler, and others. The Eagles got a new offensive line coach. We'll talk to Elliot Shore-Parks about that dude at 8:30 and more. Phone calls on all of this on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, especially after the freeze out for the last month. And that's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John and you're tired of a cold, drafty home and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it is time to call Window Nation. And right now, it's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. That's right. Buy 4, get 4 free, plus an extra 10% off. And you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years plus an extra 10% off. This offer ends soon, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90-NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
There's still time to order Boiling Bay for Love Day. Get a 3-pound seafood boil complete with fixins for $59. Choose from crawfish, shrimp, or mussels. Or send your loved one a dozen gourmet cookies. Our Valentine's Day cookie box is now $30. Go big and select a 3-pound king crab or lobster feast for $99. Order by Wednesday for guaranteed delivery. Find these and other great gift ideas at boilingbay.com. That's boilingbay.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hi, it's John Asher, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. 2026 Tucson SE, $7,500
All right, guys, it's Devin Caney. Valentine's Day is here, and if you still don't have a gift, I've got you. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is the move when you're short on time but still want to win. Walk in, walk out with diamond stud earrings or a classic tennis bracelet, something she's actually going to love. I've worked with Paul Cozy, and he's great. No pressure, no guessing, just great pieces and straight up advice. So don't overthink it. Step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Even though the NBA stole a little bit of attention from the NFL with that chaotic trade deadline, with the Super Bowl done, now comes their chance to actually take some of that spotlight with their All-Star Weekend coming up. The issue, though, is it's lost a lot of its luster over the years. It starts on Friday, and it's going to take some seriously competitive events to really show people that it can still be the big deal that it used to be.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clue wins. The deadline is February 10th. That's today at 8 p.m. Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase is necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Not a good sign when you need to give Kyle Lowry almost 20 minutes. Shorthanded Sixers got lit up by the Blazers, 135-118 in Portland. No Joel Embiid, Dominic Barlow, Quentin Grimes out due to illness. Paul George, of course, suspended. Jared McCain no longer here. Eagles reportedly have a new offensive line coach, Chris Cooper, most recently with the Vikings the last 4 seasons, not retained this offseason. Minnesota gave up 60 sacks last season. It did deal with a number of injuries. Pitchers and catchers reporting to Phillies spring training tomorrow. Rob Thompson says Zach Wheeler probably won't be ready for opening day, but he is progressing.
There's really no push-pull. We're just waiting on clearance, and it's all based on strength and things like that. But he's doing fine. We're not going to push him. He's far too important for our club to push him and him have a setback, and then we're behind the 8 ball.
If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly cloudy, a high of 40. It's currently 26. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great song.
The great cut.
Tremendous. John,
Great
what
cut.
year is this? Because this reminds me for me of high school and college.
94-ish?
That's what I'm thinking. 94.
95.
Somewhere in there, yeah.
This reminds me of late high school and then into college. Great band, great song.
Oasis. They're still touring around
back,
and fighting each other and just two brothers hating on one another.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As it was meant to be.
But
Man.
they make some great music.
So I want to read to everyone, in case you don't know, part of what Lindsay Vonn tweeted yesterday, because she put out a statement that I thought was just spectacular. A little long, so I won't go into all of it. She did announce that it was a complex tibia fracture. John, does complex mean that the bone came out?
That's compound.
No, that's compound.
Oh,
Complex means
compound.
you got a lot of pieces.
Oh, boy. All right, so it's a complex tibia fracture, but I want to read part of what she said, because I thought this was really a tremendous statement. She said, yesterday, my Olympic dream did not finish the way I dreamt it would. It wasn't a storybook ending or a fairy tale. It was just life. I dared to dream and had worked so hard to achieve it. Because in downhill skiing racing, the difference between a strategic line and a catastrophic injury can be as small as 5 inches. I was simply 5 inches too tight on my line when my right arm hooked inside of the gate, twisting me and resulting in my crash. My ACL and past injuries had nothing to do with my crash whatsoever. So she gives you detail about why she thinks she crashes, which was just 5 inches off, which is unbelievable. And but she goes on to say a lot of other things. She says, while yesterday did not end the way I had hoped, and despite the intense physical pain it caused, I have no regrets. Standing in the starting gate yesterday was an incredible feeling that I will never forget. Knowing I stood there having a chance to win was a victory in and of itself. I also knew that racing was a risk. It always was and always will be in an incredibly dangerous sport. And similar to ski racing, we take risks in life. We dream, we love, we jump, and sometimes we fall. Sometimes our hearts are broken. Sometimes we don't achieve the dreams we know we could have. But this is also the beauty of life. We can try. I tried, I dreamt, I jumped. I hope if you take anything from my journey, it's that you all have the courage to dare greatly. Life is too short not to take chances on yourself, because the only failure in life is not trying. I believe in you just as you believed in me. Isn't that unbelievable? What a great statement.
It's a great one.
What a great statement from Lindsay Vonn.
Meaningful, profound.
Real profound.
Yeah.
I mean, she could be a big-time motivational speaker, and I'm sure to an extent either already was or would be, because, I mean, if you have an Olympic gold medal, you can get paid a lot of money to give speeches.
Correct.
But this, to me, Ruben, this puts her in a higher level. If her fee was $50,000, now her fee is going to be $100,000. I mean,
might be more than that.
It might be. I mean, whatever that is. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, it's a high fee, and she deserves it. I mean, she's a real champ. She's a real champ, and not just as a skier. You hear a mentality there.
Are we certain
that's admirable.
It's completely out of the realm of possibility that she can't try to make a comeback
I
at
can't
her
imagine.
age?
Yeah,
I know
this injury,
it's really
off
pushing
this
it.
injury too. I think it's
At
so,
some point
for
you have to-
4 years from now.
Look at Tiger. I mean, he's been done since the car crash. He's done.
You have to worry about how you're going to walk when you're 50 and plus.
Yeah.
I mean, the knees, all the surgeries, it's a lot on your body.
Totally.
And by the way, Joe, she already makes around 200,000 to 300,000 per speech. She's gonna be okay.
Put her up to 500,000 now.
Exactly.
That
Don't
was a
look back
beautiful
in
tribute,
anger
or
was
statement.
1996.
Okay, my senior
96,
year.
so we're close, yeah.
my senior year of high school, and then into college. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot today on Jalen, whether you'd give him an extension. Nobody so far, host or caller, has given him an extension. And then also in the Phils, how you assess on this, the final day of the Phillies offseason. They go to spring training tomorrow, their offseason. We'll get to more audio this segment of Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson, things they said yesterday. Plus, Elliot joins us in 5 minutes. Tom right now. Tom, good morning.
Yo, Joe. Yo, Rube. How the hell are you, man?
How you doing?
Good. It's great to speak to you, man.
Same.
Hey, with the Phillies, I might be in the minority here, but 3 years, $45 million is peanuts. It's the catcher position, and what the options were, I would much rather know for the next 3 years it's covered. He hits $260 a year. He's a quiet, calm leader. He's a captain, and he's tough as hell. It could have been a lot worse. And you know what, Castellanos, maybe if he's on the team, he's on the team. He needs to be playing right.
He won't be on the team.
He needs to be
He
playing
will
right.
not have a uniform on this season that says P Phillies.
He won't?
Will not.
Will not.
Okay.
And
well
I'm not
then,
talking about just the season. I'm talking about spring training. No P for him.
I hear you. The thing is, everybody is saying that it hasn't worked. But in all reality, it actually has worked. They've made the playoffs, and it's just the bats dry up. It's going to come down to the trade deadline. And Dombrowski has taken a lot of heat. But I'll tell you the move. Getting Schwarber was a big thing, getting him back. 35 home runs a year, 100 RBIs is cool, man. But the thing is, the move that he made hopefully will be the biggest move by him, Dave Dombrowski, having the initiative and the guts to fire a shot at Bryce Harper and try to light a fire under his ass. I have not heard anybody say one word about him today. He needs to step up right here, right now.
I agree with you,
Great
Tom.
point.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
and
agree with that.
I plan on seeing it.
I think that's-
I really do. I love that he tried to motivate Bryce.
Yeah.
Whether he admits it or not, I think it got through. I think him wearing that shirt in batting practice means something. I think he's got an attitude this year that will help our cause. I believe that. I think it's time. I think he's looking at it that way. Hey, guys, it's running out. Let's look at the writing on the wall here. It's now or never. That type of attitude can go a long way.
He's the type of player that has so much pride, and I mean, you could call it ego, you can call it whatever you want to call it. He's one of the best players in the game, and there's some other guys that are taking that limelight away from him, the Otanis and the Judges of the world. I think he's like over there going, "Hey, I'm still here, baby.
Well,
I'm still
you know what,
still
Ruben?
one of the best."
Show it.
Well, I
Yeah.
think he's going to. I
Yeah.
think he's going to. I have a lot
I
of
got that
faith
feeling.
in him. He's not going to crumble. I know that.
Tom,
I know he's not going to turn the other way.
Tom, I like your mentality there, my man. Give me a great slogan. You can win the $100 gift card.
Winning isn't everything. It's the only thing.
It's not a slogan.
Not a slogan. Not a
Quote.
slogan. Right, Rhea? Not
No,
a
it's a
slogan.
quote,
Should
yeah.
be
No,
a
it's
slogan.
not.
Just a quote.
Just a quote.
Just a quote. Let's get to something on Wheeler, not on Wheeler, excuse me, on Painter. Because Dombrowski, by the way, what was up, Rhea, what was up at the press conference yesterday? It wasn't like announced beforehand
I
or
have no idea. Like
I think it was done by MLB.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't.
Well, why wasn't like
I think it was different.
What
I
was
think it was
this?
set up. I think it was set up by Major League Baseball. Is my understanding.
I mean, we had no idea
Yeah.
that a press conference was about to
and
happen.
you wonder, the NFL will make anything. They'll make their special teams coordinator
Right.
available to talk to you in season.
Right.
Here's the manager and the GM, and it's like, yeah, we're just going to let everybody know after the fact.
And it was right before spring training. Like, this is a big press conference.
Yeah.
And by the way, Ruben, will they do another one in a day or two down there?
Down there, I'm sure they will.
they're going to be.
So they just redo it
available.
again?
I know all the boys are down there. My man Todd Zalecki's going to be down there, and others.
Just do a
I'll be
redo?
down there. Redo. Redo for the local folks.
It was just weird.
I found it odd. I just don't.
I saw it online. I was emailing you I'm like, all right, I didn't know about that.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
I don't think it was set up by the PR folks with the Phillies. I think it was an MLB thing.
And
Anyway.
I think it would have been better quality.
Struck me. Yeah, I got you. Struck me as odd. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski on Andrew Painter. Similar to the question Rob Thompson had been asked about what Topper needs to see for Crawford to get the job. Here's Dombrowski on Painter to get the job.
Command in his pitches, them, of course, being the same quality of pitches that he's had in the past. So I think those are the main things. I saw him today for the first time. He looks in really good shape. Really just following through with the consistency and command of his pitches would be something that we'd want to see.
All right, Ruben, Andrew Painter. Same question I asked you on Crawford. I'm just giving you a different name. Andrew Painter, year one, will be what?
Well, I hope that, one, he stays healthy. That's the most important part. But I think that he's going to have to advance with his command, as Dave Dombrowski said. It was clear that he has the stuff to be a number 2 or a number 1 guy. I mean, he has the body and the makeup and the stuff.
Now, that usually takes 2 to 4 years, right? Like a Skeen is a different...
Yeah, Skeens was also a college pitcher and high school.
Let's look at a guy like Cole Hamels. Let's put that comparison because he was a high school guy in a high school draft. And it took him a little while to become Cole Hamels. And maybe took him maybe a year and a half, 2 years to be a guy. I think it might be faster for this guy because if it clicks for him, this guy has electric stuff. I mean, it's really special. And if it clicks for him as far as his overall ability to command those pitches, he's got a chance to be really, really good.
When it comes to stuff in my lifetime, it's small list, that have come through the system. Because
most few guys have got this kind of stuff that have come through the system.
The Phillies' best pitchers over the last 60 years didn't come from the system.
No.
Steve Carlton, Kurt Schilling, Roy Halladay, other than Cole.
Cliff Lee.
Yep.
Zach Wheeler.
I mean, you could throw Aaron Nola in there but his overall stuff as far as like 99 mile an hour fastball.
No, it's not like that.
He has a great breaking ball.
Even
Always
Sanchez was a trade.
Yeah. I mean, really, the best would be Nola and...
Ranger.
And Ranger. And like in the last 50, 60 years. And then like Randy Wolf's third. I mean,
Randy Wolf's up there. I mean, Brett Myers would be up there. It's bad, though. Yeah, you're right.
All right, Elliott Shore-Parks joins us in just a minute on the new Eagles offensive line coach and more with this offseason. Elliott in just a moment. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I take my car to United Tire and Service. Matter of fact, doing that tomorrow. For I think I'm up to 95,000 miles on my car. And here's the key with that. You take your car to United Tire and Service. So instead of, your car topping out at 100,000 or 120,000, you get it to 200,000. That's the goal. The goal is to not have to buy a new car. So make sure you service your car right. And to do that, make sure you take your car to United Tire and Service. It'll save you so much money in the long run. And they're not going to give you a sales pitch. They know you want straight answers. They'll give it to you. They're car guys. They know cars. So from routine maintenance to big repairs, get your car to United Tire and Service, the best in the business. No games, no pressure. People keep taking the car there for obvious reasons. Get your car to United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. And to find the location nearest you, and there are 10 throughout the Delaware Valley, visit UnitedTire.com. Let's talk to Elliott Shore-Parks as we do every Tuesday at this time. Elliott, good morning, buddy.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Quite a bit, my man. So, new offensive line coach. Tell us about this dude. I got to scramble to find his name.
Chris Cooper.
Like the actor. Just spelled different.
Tell us what we need to know about this recycled guy.
Well, he doesn't have Jeff Stoutland's resume, I can tell you that much. I mean, so here's what I would say about Chris Cooper. I think that with these coaches, you have to view them a bit like draft picks, where we can look at the resume, we can look at what they've done, but you don't know in that system with those players if it'll be different, here than it was there. But there's no getting around the fact that his resume is just not that great. You look at the Minnesota offensive lines where he's been in control of them the past 4 years, and they have been one of the worst offensive lines in the league in terms of pressure allowed, sacks allowed. Their running game has never really been spectacular. They were decent last year, but for the first 3 years, they weren't that great. So, in that way, there's not really a ton to be excited about. I do think the one thing that stands out with him, as it does with the other coaches that they've hired, is you can see them moving to a more under center approach with the guys that they're bringing in terms of the offenses they've coached where they've had the quarterback. Cooper is used to having the running back run from under center, as Grizzard is, as Mannion is. So you can see kind of some common themes with them. But I think of all the coaches they've hired, Cooper probably has the resume where you look at it and go, he's done it for a few years and it's just not been good at it.
Was he deserving of not being renewed, Elliot, in your opinion, or was it more the athletes he had to work with were just not up to snuff and he took the fall for a bad group of offensive linemen after 4 years, I might add?
Yeah, so no question they've not had great players in Minnesota. Now, the flip side of that is you could blame him for that a little bit, right? Like they've not developed guys there at a high level. They've not used a ton of high draft picks on offensive linemen. I think they've only drafted 2 in the top 3 rounds over the last 4 years. So it's not a position they've invested in. That being said, they've only had 1 Pro Bowler under Cooper in 4 years. Injuries are a major part of it. They used one of the highest offensive line combinations last year of any team in the league. So there's been injuries. The players haven't been great, but the Eagles dealt with a lot of that last year and the coaches got blamed for that. So I think it's, a little bit of both. There's truth to what you were saying, but Kevin O'Connell decided to straight up not bring him back. So I think that speaks to something.
And the connection to Cooper was how? How was he connected initially to this coaching staff?
So he actually has the most experience with Grizzard. They both worked, who's the new pass game coordinator. They both worked together in Miami early in their career for 2 years. So he has the most extended connection to him. Vic Fangio.
So he coached with Grizzard, or he coached while Grizzard was playing?
He coached with Grizzard.
Got it.
He coached with Grizzard. They were both assistant coaches. Or Grizzard might have been the receiver coach, but they were both on the Miami Dolphins offensive staff together. So he has that connection to Grizzard. Vic Fangio hired him to be an assistant offensive line coach in Denver. Now, obviously, we know Vic's a defensive guy, but still, he's the head coach. So he hired him there in Denver. And then he was briefly with Sean Mannion in Minnesota. I've seen a lot of people make the connection like this is a Mannion hire. Mannion was with him for half a season as a practice squad quarterback. Like, let's not act like they got some extensive history, where they're like grinding tape together late at night. So they know each other. But I think the most extensive history is definitely with Grizzard in Miami.
All right, Elliot with us here as he is every Tuesday. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. So, Elliot, one of our big points of discussion today has been on Jalen Hurts and whether the Eagles should give him an extension. And obviously, if they do, it's a big number. I mean, he's been working off for 2 years and $250, and so anything moving forward would be more than $50 a year. I would not do it. None of us here would do it. Would you give Jalen Hurts an extension this offseason?
I would, yeah. I think that I would double down on Jalen before I would trade him, and I really think that's what it is, right? I think if Jalen and his camp go to the Eagles and say they want a new contract and the Eagles say no, I think Jalen should ask for a trade. If I'm Jalen, I am not sitting around another year when Nick's got paid, other people have gotten paid, I've won a Super Bowl for you, and you're still not going to pay me. There are plenty of teams out there that would pay Jalen Hurts, right? So if I'm Jalen and they say no, then I say, all right, trade me. So if it comes to that and I'm the Eagles, I'm not willing to lose Jalen Hurts. So,
is it going to come to that? I mean, is it, in your estimation, do you really think this could go down this offseason? Jalen, hey, pay me or else?
So I think they will redo Jalen's contract this offseason. So I do think he will get some version of an extension, whether that is an extra, money guaranteed down the line, whether that's an increase in maybe some of his base pay or an option bonus, something like that. I think it benefits both sides. It benefits Jalen because it's been 3 years since he's gotten a contract.
Sure.
And it benefits the Eagles because while I don't have Jalen's contract in front of me, I would imagine there is a way to open up cap space for them working on Jalen's deal. So if it's beneficial for both sides, I think it could happen. But again, if they say no and they draft a quarterback or something, if I'm Jalen, I have to put my career first and think, why would I stick around if you're not going to double down on me? So, we can all sit here every week and say Jalen's not good at this, Jalen's not good at that. They got it pretty good at quarterback overall with him, and I'd be afraid of trying to move on from him.
So what about the Joe Banner approach? The way he used to do it back in the day, was he would actually extend guys during the season, and it's felt like the last few years Howie has gotten away from that. How reasonable it to expect is the possibility that Howie and the front office would say, listen, Jalen, we want to extend you, but we need to see how things work with the new regime offensively. Let's see let's see the way it looks this season. Prove to us you deserve to be our guy, and we're going to bet on you for the next several offensive coordinators, essentially. Whatever happened to that approach? Is it possible that they could use that and Jalen could be extended during the season?
So they've gotten away from in-season extensions. I think they view it as a locker room thing. They don't like to extend guys in season when other guys are upcoming free agents. They think that, it's bad for kind of the locker room morale. So I don't think that this will be an in-season extension for Jalen. And frankly, if I was Jalen and my team went to them and said, we want a new deal, and they said, well, let's see how you do from under center, and if we want to double down on you, I'd be somewhat offended. We can sit here and say there's rationale there, but we have to look at this from Jalen's side as well. He's won them a Super Bowl. They win 75% of the games with him as quarterback. He's taken them to 2. Jalen has his flaws, and no question about it. We talked about him every week this season, and I think he did not have a good year. But Jalen has every right to feel like he deserves a new contract. So I don't think that if they say to him, let's wait till week 7, I don't think that'll happen, number one. But number two, I think he would have every right to be offended.
Elliot, he can be offended all he wants. There's no way I'm giving him a new deal until I see him play better.
Well, when the season ended, he was about the 10th or 11th highest paid average salary quarterback.
3 words.
He wants to be up
Elliot,
in the top 5, I'm sure.
What are my 3 words, Elliot?
I have no idea what your 3 words are.
Deal with it.
Deal. Well, see, but that's easy for you to say, right? Until Jalen is upset and your franchise quarterback at the end of the year. Okay,
and then the team crumbles because you didn't do something that you should have done. You should have gotten your ducks in order.
Look, if he's going to,
and so now the team is crumbling around you.
Elliot, I don't think he would pull the move you're saying he could. But if he did,
I think he should.
Well, I don't think he would. But if he did, then that would tell me all the more that he's not my guy long term. If he can't recognize that he's got to play better to earn a new 5 years, $250. Then the heck with him, because he was lousy this year.
But since the last time he got that 5 years, $250, he has won them a Super Bowl.
I understand,
right?
but you know what I would say: the defense, Saquon, and the offensive line won them the Super Bowl. He was in the backseat of the car.
Right. So if you feel that way, right, then I'm Jalen. If you don't think I'm a big part of the winning and you don't trust me to do this new stuff you're going to do on offense, then trade me.
No, right? I'm paying you $50 million. Go out there and have a damn good year, and we'll talk in 12 months.
Yeah, I just don't think that's how Jalen and his team would approach it, and I don't think it's how they should approach it, right? This is his chance to cash in.
Well, of course it's his chance. It's definitely his chance. And Elliot, you are right that it is notable that he has not yet gotten that kind of deal.
Correct.
I mean, think of it this way. Saquon, who was the main guy in 24, got a bump even though he was in his contract. Nick Foles, after 2017, got a bump even though he was going to be the backup quarterback in 2018. Nick Sirianni. Jalen got no bump. And that tells me that the Eagles brass was more along the lines of my thinking than some others' thinking on where the credit really belonged.
So I agree with you. And, I mean, we all talk about the team and are around the team enough to know, that if I'm Jalen, I'm getting a little tired of the finger always getting pointed at me, right? I'm the reason the offense is the way it looks. I won't run the ball, right? So ultimately, it's time for the Eagles to put their money where their mouth is. If you want him to be the quarterback, then pay him. If you don't want him to be the quarterback because of the things you're saying, right? They win because of the offensive line. They win because of the defense. If all those things are true, if I'm Jalen, then trade me. But it's time for Jalen to get paid. He has earned a new contract since his last one. There's no question about that.
Elliot, final thing here. On the last day of the Phillies offseason, they go to spring training tomorrow. I'm going to ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Elliot, what's your answer to this question? What grade do you give the Phillies offseason? We've got 4 choices here. No pluses and minuses because we only got 4 choices. Which grade do you give them? A B, a C, a D, or an F?
I think they get an F, and I think they get it on 2 fronts. One, their main objective this offseason was to make people believe again, and I don't think they've accomplished that. I think fans are going into this season more skeptical than ever, so I think that was a failure. But then also, I think it was an offseason where they had to pick one of 2 paths, right? They either had to say, we're going to try to win with this core one last time, or it's time to move on from this core. And instead, they did the worst thing you could possibly do, which is they walked down the middle, right? They brought Schwarber and Real Muto back, but they're also going to bring some of the young guys up. And I think they would have been better served picking a path. So it doesn't feel like they have a plan. It doesn't feel like they've got the fans back. So I'm not really sure what the argument would be for them having a good offseason. So for me, that's an F.
All right. Elliot, good work, pal. We'll talk to you likely later in the week. Thanks, man.
Thanks,
Yep,
Elliot.
sounds good. Talk to
All
you
right,
later.
Elliot Short Parks. Ruben, that last point he was just touching on is an interesting one. He gives them an F in part because they didn't get the fans to believe. Take us inside a front office. How often does an organization say, we've got to make a move to try to get the fans feeling good?
0. For me, it was 0. It's about making your organization and the team and the players and the team better. I mean, you can't – I know we play and we would not have jobs if we didn't have fans, but you can't make moves based on what fans need.
Now, we know at times it happens.
When you get emotional about making moves, then it makes it very difficult for you to do your job properly.
Look, I'm not advocating for it. We just know it happens at times. But you feel in your tenure it was 0. Because, I mean, Rhea, I'll say this. When the Sixers brought back Iverson, which was in like 09 or 10.
Ridiculous.
That was to make fans feel better.
Yeah.
That's
no,
what
no doubt.
that was what that was. They brought Iverson back to make fans feel
no doubt,
better.
But there's a difference between I do believe the Schwarber thing laid in part that they thought that fans would freak out. And I think that they may have underestimated that in terms of people wanting some change within the team. I really do.
Well, here's the thing on the Schwarber thing. I think people wanted 2 things. I think people want to change, but they also wanted Schwarber.
Yeah, and that would have been fine.
People wanted Bohm out.
Yes, they wanted
not
Bohm
Schwarber out.
No, I get that. But all I'm saying is, when they re-signed him, were our phone lines flooded with people going, yeah, this is great.
Well, it's not like getting Cliff Lee back because he'd been off the team.
Exactly, he'd been off the team. But I just think that that people would have been okay with it. And I think the Phillies thought they wouldn't be.
Well, it depends who you pivot.
The problem is the alternative. Like, you don't bring him back, and now you're looking at the guys like Tucker and others, Bellinger and those kind of names, and those dollars became so ridiculous that they became sort of debilitating as far as like the talent is concerned that you get back for it. The Tucker deal, I mean, it's hard for me to imagine really, really talented player. But is he better than Aaron Judge?
No.
Okay.
Aaron Judge is one of the 2 best players in baseball.
Is he better than Ohtani? Is he? I mean, the AAV on those, I mean, it's insane. So you're putting yourself in a real tough spot. I'm glad that they signed him to the deal that they signed him to, because based on what other guys got out there during the marketplace, I mean, my goodness.
Let's listen to something Dave Dombrowski said and then right back to the phones. He pushed back yesterday, not so much on the idea that they're running it back, but on some of the criticism that they're running it back. Here's part of what Dombrowski said.
You know, I hear that all the time, and I'm really not sure what people are always referring to, that you should just make change for the sake of making change when you win 95, 96 games. So I think when you have a good core of players, you're very fortunate to keep them, and you're always open-minded to doing things.
All right, so that's part of what he said. Let's listen to more that he discussed on this topic.
I think you're juggling, always trying to have the best club that you possibly can. And like for me, for example, the best way I could look at, and I would say to people, you say, well, playing it back. Well, let's just say for the sake of playing it back, you didn't want to play it back. You didn't sign Kyle Schwarber, right? Well, that wouldn't be too good. I mean, we're thrilled that Schwarbs is back with us, I mean, so it's one of those situations where I don't know, and I've made the comment to people I know that if we left those winter meetings and we hadn't signed Schwarbs back and he signed somewhere else, I wouldn't have felt very good about that, and we wouldn't have been running it back. So I think it depends upon who you run it back, and we like our core players, and they do a great job for us.
James, there's nothing I can say to change your mind on this F grade, right?
No.
Let me just say this. Kyle Tucker, $60 million AAV.
Yeah, but that's the Dodgers. No one else was giving him
okay.
that.
But it doesn't matter. It happened. Kyle Schwarber, $30 million a year.
That's a good contract comparatively.
Good. They're paying him double per year.
Because they're the Dodgers.
Yeah, I mean, you can't compare the Dodgers to any.
I'm
you just can't
sorry,
compare.
they'll
What other
spend
players
anything.
making $60 million other than Shohei and Juan Soto? That's it.
Right.
Joel Embiid.
Yeah, well, different sport. Yeah.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Where you stand on the Phils offseason on this, the final day? And Elliot is the only person to advocate for a Jalen extension. Would you? Gino in Northeast Philly. Gino, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing well, Gino.
Joe, you never fail to disappoint when it comes to defending the Phillies, Joe. Never.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I'm going to start with this guy.
Take caution in your tone.
I'm going to go to this guy.
Here we go.
Keep your mouth shut.
And I'm going to give you. Let's give you one of. I haven't given you Junior Soprano in a while.
Where did he get the effrontery?
All right, go ahead, Gino.
Once a week, you rediscover the board.
Joe, you
By the way, let me just add this.
Carson stinks.
And also about the Phil season.
Can't wait.
And no, I'm not that excited, but I am excited. Just not that
Joe,
excited.
you come on here and you say, I think the Eagles are going to win 7. They can have a losing record next year, but you're going to tell me the Phillies can win the World Series. That doesn't make any sense, Joe.
Well, hold on,
Gino.
Gino. Is it possible that the Eagles are going to be under 526?
No.
Oof.
Well, what would make you think that? I know it's possible the Phillies aren't going to win the World Series because they haven't.
Listen, man, I hope I'm wrong on the Eagles, but my instincts, and again, I said this last week, this is before free agency and the draft, where a lot will change. Okay, so this is an early prediction. Early. My instincts are the Eagles are headed for some trouble. I think the offensive changes largely won't work. If the offensive line doesn't get healthy, that's a big problem. I think they won't have AJ. I think they won't have Nakobe Dean. I know they don't have Jeff Stoutland. I think they got some problems, my man. I really do.
Where is all this analysis, Joe? I just think that you are much harder on the Eagles than you are on the Phillies, and you don't. Where all this is.
Gino, was I right when I said the Phillies were better in 25 than the Eagles?
The Phillies didn't do anything.
What does that matter? Gino,
no one cares, Joe.
Was I, Gino? People,
No, the answer is no.
I was
no
right.
No one cares is the answer.
Gino, people. No, but here's the point. There's this mob mentality that I got to agree with people just because some people say it. I said after the Phillies lost in October, the Phillies in 25 better than the Eagles in 25. People told me I was crazy.
No,
Gino,
no one cared. People told me you didn't care.
I was right.
Eagles won the Super Bowl a year ago.
That was a prior year. It was a prior year.
That's the point.
How
no
were
one
they
cared.
better?
It's about you being harder
They
on
were-
one versus the other.
How were they better?
Because the Phils went toe-to-toe with one of the best teams of all time.
And they lost.
The Eagles lost to a San Fran team that wasn't that good.
lost.
There's a big difference.
But
There's
Joe,
a big
they won the
difference.
Super Bowl the year before.
The prior year.
Okay, but when
The
when
prior
Phillies
year.
win-
And the
when
Phillies
the Phillies
choke
win
every
the-
time.
when
Dude,
the Phillies won the World Series.
What'd you say, Gina?
When have the Phillies won the World Series? Never.
Is this a hammer question?
Never.
1980 and 2008.
Okay, 2008. I met with this group.
Was
Joe.
that one of
You know
those
what I meant.
rhetorical type questions?
You know what I meant with this group, Joe. With this
I
group.
know what you meant,
I just think, every year I want to argue with you. This Phillies team has no chance.
You're wrong.
Zero
You're
to win the
wrong.
World Series.
You're wrong.
Zero.
That's not a good take.
Gino, they were in the mid-90s.
no chance.
Gino, do you forget the 75% of your years in life when they actually had no shot?
That's fine.
Do you
Joe, but you're-
remember?
but
Do you
you're in a
remember?
vacuum. This
Hold
team
on,
is-
Gino. Hang on. Hang on. Do you remember '87? Gino? Do you remember
I gotta
1998? Do you remember 2015? Do you remember
Joe,
these years?
The problem with you is you act like them choking the past
I
3
didn't-
years doesn't count.
I didn't say that.
They have choked
What
the
I
past
just
3
heard
years.
Gino say, Gino, and you know I love you, okay? I'm not saying you're an idiot. You're not. You're a good guy. But what you said is idiotic. You just said they have no chance to win the World Series. That is freaking idiotic. I said it wrong, but you know what I'm trying to say. Gino, that's dumb. That's dumb. How can you say a team that has this incredible starting pitching and won in the mid-90s, how can you possibly say they have no chance to win the
They
World
have
Series?
incredible starting pitching.
Gino, how can you say that?
Joe, are we sure they have incredible starting pitching this year? Because I'm not.
It's not.
Zach Wheeler, we don't. I mean, that's not like a normal injury. That's
I know.
something that could be
I know.
life-threatening. He might not pitch again. Painter could come up here and get absolutely bombed. No one has any idea. So they have Luzardo and they have Sanchez, and we lost Ray.
So your point is 0% chance. That's it? 0%?
Okay, Joe. What do you? If it makes you happy, I'll give them 2%.
Too low.
I mean,
too low.
They're not.
Too low.
They're not winning the World Series.
And what
They're just
chance do
not.
the Braves and Mets have? I'm just curious.
I mean, I don't think I don't know. I don't know enough about their teams. I'd be honest with you. I don't know every move they made.
Because I think you're going to have the.
I think the Mets are a losing franchise. I don't think they'll ever win anything. So,
Gino, I love you, even though you're wrong. Give me an answer. What's a great slogan?
This is Sports Center.
That's pretty good. It was simple, but it was solid.
It's kind of simple.
But the thing is, it went with good advertising, 30-second things. You know, the little.
They had the best commercials.
The
back in
commercials
the day.
is
They were
my
outstanding.
My point is, it tied into the commercials. They were
I
saying.
don't know if it can be a slogan. If it's just like
Just announcing what it is.
It's definitely a slogan.
Well, they were saying
it can be
this-
good or bad, but it's a slogan.
They were saying this is what we do.
Yeah.
Like that was the point. Like we goof around. This is Sports Center. That was the concept. Ruben, that last caller is the guy, right? That's the guy that's got his head up his hiney.
I just don't agree with the take. That's all. I just don't agree with it. It's one of the better teams in baseball. They're a top 5, 6, whatever you want to call it. They have a real legitimate chance to win a World Series. It's not like they were going into it with no chance.
This guy's in seltzer mode. He's too tempestuous.
Yeah, I say they can win the World Series. I just don't think they're going to.
People
you
are
know?
allowed to have their feelings. Of course, they probably won't, but they can. I mean, they're one of the teams that has a legit shot to win the World Series.
Here's where I think that we're splitting hairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, do they have a chance to win the World Series? Sure. I don't think they have a legitimate chance to win the World Series.
That's where we disagree.
Well, that's where I'm saying the disagreement
Yeah,
is.
I think the legit thing, for what it's worth, they are third in the division in odds. The Braves and Mets both, just for the odds, and those aren't, but they are third in the division in odds.
And where are they in World Series odds in the league? Probably in the top 5 to 7, right?
Hold on. So they are in World Series odds, they're 7th. It's Dodgers, Yankees, Mets, Mariners, Braves, Blue Jays, Phillies. And they're tied with the Red Sox.
All right. Well, look, we'll take your reaction to that caller's call. And my butchering of the English language a couple times.
Got to play the games, 162
You
of
made
them,
a
and
weird
whole
sound.
lot of.
I made a lot of weird sounds.
It's almost like an engine that was trying to get started at the end of one of those sentences.
I was mad at that guy.
Going.
There was
Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you remember this?
Yes.
I think
maybe
they've already
we
got
could
it cut.
Hear
They've already
that.
got it cut.
I was very aggravated.
At the end of the week, maybe we'll hear that.
Gino needs to call more. He got under your
I
skin,
love
and
Gino.
I
Gino's
loved
great.
it.
Great caller.
Loved it.
Gino lost his brain more than seltzer, and that's saying something.
So apparently me, Gino, and
Yeah, and
James.
so many people agree with me, and you keep being like, you're idiots.
all
Well,
have our
we're
heads
just
up
going to
our
say,
heinies.
apparently Joe lost his brain. How about that? Flip it around on you.
Fair enough. This will be a fun baseball season.
I love when you do the whole, most people don't agree with you, but you're like, you're all idiots, and I'm the smart one.
They'll be 30 and 15 at some point in May, and then everyone will call in and say they can't win a World Series. Okay.
Is that before
They
or
can win a
after
World Series. They're just not going to.
JT hits into 15 straight double plays?
They got to move JT down the lineup. They do need Marsh and Stott to play better because you want JT hitting 8th, not 5th or 6th. It's time to drop JT. 215-592-9494. What Rob Thompson said about Zach Wheeler. We're going to play that audio for you next on 94 WIP.
You know who I know is legit? Well, that would be Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. They are here to keep your home comfortable and safe all winter long. They've got highly trained specialists who are always ready to help. Are you tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. So you don't need to worry about your wallet while making sure your home is taken care of. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. They've got highly trained specialists. They arrive on time. Fully stocked trucks guaranteed. And when you need it most, Horizon Services is there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan where you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
With the Super Bowl wrapped, the NFL offseason's here, and it starts in free agency, which officially opens on March 11th. But let's be honest, teams have been prepping for this for a while. Now, teams do have until March 3rd at 4 p.m. Eastern to designate a franchise tag or transition tag on players, which actually really matters because then the calendar gives us a little bit more in terms of which impact players are actually going to be open on the market. I'm Nick Ashew.
The countdown is on to the most romantic day of the year. Valentine's Day is this Saturday. So celebrate your love this Valentine's with something timeless, something extraordinary, a piece of exquisite jewelry from my friends at Benari Jewelers. Refined classics and signature essentials for her. Brilliant diamond and gemstone earrings, pendants, and elegant bracelets designed to be treasured for a lifetime. For him, exceptional timepieces crafted with precision that he'll wear with pride and think of you. And if you've decided to make the most romantic day of the year, the day that you propose, the diamond experts at Benari will personally guide you to the perfect diamond for you, and a ring as unforgettable as your moment. Every selection is backed by Benari's promise of uncompromising craftsmanship and remarkable quality, because when it's meant to be, trust the name that's been a part of special Valentine's Days for generations. That's Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies pitchers and catchers report to spring training tomorrow. Been somewhat of an underwhelming offseason for the Phillies, with some, me and James, saying they are simply running it back. Rob Thompson disagrees with that notion.
Turnover probably 20 to 25% of our roster, and that's not including having Duran for the entire year. But I like the improvements we've made to our bullpen. We got a new right fielder. We're going to inject hopefully some youth into our team with the Crawfords of the world and the Painters of the world and Otto Kemp. Miller's not far away.
I think it's in Rob Thompson's new contract that Otto Kemp must be mentioned every time they talk about this. Eagles reportedly found a replacement for the legendary Jeff Stoutland. Chris Cooper spent the last 4 seasons with the Vikings in the same job. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, a high of 40. It's currently 27. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Me too.
So good.
I learned to play this song.
No brainer
right
now, right?
This song was like the impossible like achievement for me growing up. I thought it was the coolest song ever when I first heard it in 1985 at the Hampton Pool. And so it was like unachievable to me for so long. And then, I don't know, like a month ago or whenever it was, we were on break. It's really not even that hard. But I never tried because it just sounded so impossible. Amazing song. Mark Knopfler, that lead guitarist, is one of the masters. And I don't know that he's really mentioned often.
Well,
when you talk
be,
about
yeah.
great guitarists, Mark Knopfler is one of the greatest of all time.
He's done film scores and stuff too. He's like a musician's musician, you know?
Yes.
So I have a Philly sports conundrum, fan conundrum.
All right.
And I need a ruling here. So, I want to see the Sixers go as far as they can. We all do. It's a pretty wide open East this year. Part of that is because Jason Tatum's been out. Boston Celtics are having a very nice year even without him, and they may get him back. There was a report yesterday that he's getting closer than previously thought. He's now playing 5-on-5, as they say, against the coaching staff.
Would be amazing if he's able to. Yeah, it really would.
So he's progressed to 5-on-5 versus the coaching staff. Here's the rub, as they say. I have him on my fantasy basketball team.
I see where this is going.
Yeah, so
that's why you're paying attention.
And I am in a dogfight with 3 others with 2 months to go in the season for Supremacy Fantasy Basketball this year. Should I be rooting for Jason Tatum to come back?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, fantasy, all's fair in fantasy, man. You know?
No.
How times have changed.
All's fair. I
James.
mean, hey, you had CeeDee Lamb on your fantasy
Tell you
team.
what,
I mean, come on,
it's all
you
about
know?
the greenbacks.
If I was doing fantasy back in 1985, I would not have been rooting for Larry Bird to come back.
You wouldn't have dared to tell anyone.
No, I wouldn't. No, I would not. All right, 215-592-94.
I would be careful if I were the Celtics
Yeah, I know.
with him. That is one of those injuries that I know Jason Peters is much larger than
Yep.
him, but didn't he break his 2 years in a row?
Well, no, it was twice in the same. The
Twice.
Achilles, and then he again when he was
Rehabbing.
Yeah, he was on the scooter and
Yeah.
fell off the scooter or whatever that thing was.
Yeah, I
Re-injured
just
his
think
Achilles.
the Achilles is, you don't mess, as Ruben well knows, you don't mess around with the Achilles.
Well, you just
it was a
right,
rough one for
and
me.
you'd be careful on rushing an athlete. I thought
Yeah.
the Eagles and Carson rushed Carson.
Carson rushed himself
Right,
because
right.
he was jealous.
And Ruben, I don't know where you stand all these years later on Ryan Howard, but I just remember thinking at the time, like, does he really need to play by, was it June?
Well, he was almost ready to play by close to opening day, and then he received some sort of infection. They had to cut out like half of his calf.
Because he was never good.
Changed him.
He was never good
changed-
again.
Changed his lower half and his ability to utilize his lower half more than any, I think, superstar type player I've ever seen at that point in his career. 'Cause
Those two injuries, I felt, completely derailed their careers. Carson and there have been others.
Ended,
but
essentially,
yeah,
their careers.
but they're the ones where I feel like it was rushed. Like it didn't have to be that.
Nah, I think it just something happened with his. I mean, it was an infection more than anything else. It wasn't really the Achilles itself. It was healed. It was, a series of other things that happened.
Got
afterwards.
it. Well, he lost effectiveness one way or the other. Let's listen to Rob Thompson on, speaking of injuries, Zach Wheeler, obviously from last, what was it, August maybe? Something like that?
Somewhere in there, yeah.
So, he obviously couldn't pitch in the postseason, and he had been their number one pitcher, and hopefully we'll reclaim that, but we'll see. The Phillies were very clear he's not going to be ready for opening day, but it does sound relatively encouraging that it might not be too far after that. Here's Rob Thompson yesterday.
He's doing well. I don't think he'll be ready for opening day, but it's not going to be too far behind that. I mean, the doctors and the trainers are going to dictate, when he gets up on the mound, when he can start seeing hitters, when he can start, building up his workload to get into games. So there's really no push-pull. We're just waiting on clearance, and it's all based on strength and things like that. But he's doing fine. We're not going to push him. He's far too important for our club to push him and him have a setback, and then we're behind the eight ball.
Look, this is huge, obviously, for the season. You hope to get regular Wheeler. And if you have to wait till June, you wait till June. But
Did we forget that he was not on the playoff roster and they almost still beat the Dodgers?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
think.
listen, the Phillies won 96 games last year, second best record in all of baseball.
We forgot that, too.
Let's not forget.
Hey, wait, how many
it
games
all
did the
comes
Dodgers
down
win?
to the playoffs. I get it. The Dodgers had 93 wins. They had 3 more wins than the Dodgers. The Dodgers got healthy in the playoffs. The Phillies were not. And it was a difference maker for them. You imagine having Wheeler in that rotation when they face the Dodgers?
and Bader.
I mean, let's go. I just listen.
That's
I'm
where
not
I
trying to
think
be
the-
an apologist.
Yeah.
They blew
I would
it.
never accuse you of that.
They blew it. Did not play well in this.
Did not hit well.
Did not hit well.
Did not hit
but
well.
they kept the Dodgers down, and the reason why they did is because their pitching and execution was really good. The Dodgers didn't do crap during the course of the playoffs against them, but they squeaked out a win because a couple of different plays didn't happen for the Phillies, and they didn't have Wheeler.
This is where we're at. We almost, but not even almost beat Dodgers. We played the Dodgers tough. They lost 3-1 to the Dodgers, and we're like, wow, yay, way to go, Phillies.
But
Like, really?
Had they won that game and had to go back?
They didn't, though.
Yeah, but
lost.
James, here's my point, and I said this after October. I think the Phillies were either the second best team in baseball.
I think the Blue Jays were clearly the second best team in baseball. They played the Dodgers a lot tougher than the Phillies did.
Either the second best team in baseball or one of the top 5. And to me, that merits keep rocking, go forward. Now, I wish they'd done more.
Right, real
but
quick,
certainly not like don't sign Schwarber and run.
But everyone
from trying
gets
to,
older. Like
not everybody. Crawford and Painter.
Okay, Crawford and Painter are too young is the issue to really be what they're going to be, right? Like this, we should not expect them to be good this year. So, but everyone else, a year older.
I know.
Big
I get it. They were a 96-win team last year, but they're worse this year. They lost guys, and they got older, and they got inexperienced in spots.
Yeah, I think they're a little worse. I don't think they're dramatically worse. Look, Duran helps for a full season. No Wheeler initially hurts. No Rangers a thing. Because, he was outstanding. But I just think there's a lot here, and people act like there's not.
The fact remains, hold on. So the fact remains, if this team is able to get to the postseason, Jimmy, if this team is able to get there, don't you think they could go on a heater and
of course they could win the World. Of course they could. I am saying they can win I'm saying they can win the World Series, but there's a lot more reasons to believe that they won't than that they will. Of course, if they get in the playoffs, they can get hot. Any team could, but it is far more likely that if they get in the playoffs, they're going to lose to the Dodgers. That's the most likely outcome.
I think elemental keys to these guys during the course of the season and even in the playoffs are Marsh, Stott, and Bohm.
Yep.
Marsh, Stott, and Bohm are
question.
huge because if they're close to where they were in the second half, then that creates a depth and a situation where they don't necessarily have to rely on the big three in their lineup in Schwarber, Turner, and Harper.
But I will say this, Ruben.
Every year.
But Ruben, for someone like me who's more of an optimist and more of a believer in the Phillies than, for instance, James and Rhea, when I hear those three names, I get unhappy.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
I get
it.
unhappy.
I get it because they haven't really stepped forward when they. I mean. Stott had a big home run.
And Ruben, here's the other thing. They're too relied on. And what I mean by that is when you say Marsh, Stott, and Bohm, I hear 4-hole hitter, 5-hole hitter, and I guess, Stott maybe came out at 7 or whatever. They should be 6, 8, and 9. Or 6, 7, and 8. There's no way Bohm should still be hitting 4. I mean, we're way past the point of thinking that Alec Bohm should be a top 4 hitter. And that is, for me, very aggravating, and for others, very aggravating. Let's go to the phones. Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning. You all make a bunch of great points. So much speculation, and it's so darn random. Phillies have +2 run differential over the Dodgers. I'd like going into the series knowing that, but we didn't win, to James's point.
Yep.
We hold the Dodgers sub-600 OPS, which nobody else has done. Now I really love our chances. We didn't win.
They didn't hit, Chuck. They lost a 2-1 game in 11 innings. They didn't hit.
We didn't hit, but we had more OPS than the Dodgers and still lost, right?
Yeah.
Because when you get inside one-run games, you have a 3-0 lead in the first one. Like I said to my wife, we win this series. And we beat Milwaukee. There's no doubt in my mind. But when you're bunting into a wheel play, you can't do it. And Mookie sells it by holding Cassidy close on the pitch before it. So you see him do that, and Cassidy's thinking, I can't get a lead. And then you still bunt? You just can't bunt there. It's an unbelievable critical play. But here's a bigger point. If you go back with a little bit of revisionist history, go back to 80 and 08 and look at how they're stacked. It's a 9 hitting, ranked hitting, I'll go slow here, and 6 pitching, and an 8 ranked hitting and 3rd, and we're 8 and 8 this year. So we're exactly where the other 2 World Series championship teams were ranked that won. That's how random
Chuck, it is all about
very random.
getting.
You're absolutely right.
It's all about getting hot in October.
Correct.
That's it.
That's
you
it.
Have OPS. Yeah, their OPS.
I mean, here's what I know, not from my eyes, but from my older siblings. They all told me the 77 Phillies were better than the 80 Phillies. All my siblings told me that. I saw with my own eyes that the 2011 Phillies were better than the 2008 Phillies. I saw it.
Absolutely.
There's no question. But
No question.
80 and 08 got hot in October. 77 and 2011 did not.
And they maintain their OPS because last year we go from 750 regular season OPS to 650. Can't do. In 24 OPS 598. You got to maintain your home run ratio. When it drops below, like what the Dodgers did with their 24.
Yeah, here, Chuck. Here's one thing I want to say though on the flip side of this, because I will say this in defense of people like Rhea and Seltzer and many hundreds of thousands or millions that are really down on them. Part of what is aggravating is the parts that we felt like would kill them, killed them. They're bats. And that's what people, and I agree with this, are saying they didn't do an adequate job to supplant this offseason. Just one more. Forget 2 or 3 more bats. One more legit bat, not Garcia, not Crawford. One more bat could have made a big difference. They have good starting pitching. They have a closer. They have setup men. They have a decent lineup, but they don't have a lineup that you feel come October, you feel really is rock solid. They don't have that.
Last point, you will love Garcia and Wright. You'll love them, not like them, and you'll love Alvarado and Duran if they stay healthy back-to-back.
Yeah.
Formidable.
All right, Chuck, give me a great slogan.
We use it at the company every day. After consistent effort and winning mindset, we have the saying, winners win. We use it in every email.
You got it.
I have a question, Ruben. Alvarado, the potential drop-off, after getting busted.
He came back and threw like 1 mile an hour slower than.
Was it?
Yeah.
Is that? I don't remember how different it was.
It wasn't all that different.
I mean, based on your experience,
He's a confidence pitcher. If he's confident, he's throwing great. If he's not confident, he's not gonna. If he's throwing strikes consistently and believing in his stuff, then he's great. If he's not, then he'll struggle. But it's
all about location,
got one of the
right?
Best,
Is that fair?
he's got one of the best. Cutter, slider, combos, fastball, lefties there is. Now, does he consistently throw strikes? Is he going into, running deep counts? It's command and trust and trusting his stuff, because when he's on a roll, I mean, remember, he can be very dominant at times.
Oh, yeah.
Dominant.
Yeah.
It's all about location.
I just wondered how much of a drop-off usually you expect after a pitcher gets off the juice.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what his, what the sharpness is on his and his velocities. No question about it. I want to make one comment. I don't disagree with you about, the Bohm, Stott, Marsh, where they should be hitting in the lineup. Did you know? I went back and looked at this. Brandon Marsh hit 376. With a 418 on-base percentage, a 576 slug, and a 994 OPS in the 5-hole last year.
That's shocking.
I mean, is that
shocking numbers?
Shocking.
Is that a super small sample size?
23 games. And he did it against righties, obviously, because he was not going to do it. And I went back and looked at them, and I said, wow. I mean, listen, the taste that was left in our mouths about their offense makes us all super frustrated about what happened with the Phillies. No doubt. I get it. But as far as their ability, 96 wins, the fact that they played the way they did during the course of the season, they were one of the best teams in the game. They're not that far off from where they were last year. So they do have a legitimate chance to win the World Series. They have to perform differently in the playoffs. And if they don't, you will have the same feeling again.
Same conversation. Rhea, none of this changes your mind, right?
No, I'll be very honest with you. I feel like you and Ruben are trying to talk yourselves into it.
That's what I believe.
I mean, I think they are who we think they are.
I'm hearing a lot of believe in Marsh and Stott. And
Not
Bohm.
for me or not.
No, but
Not for me
that's
or
the
not.
sell. That's the sell for this lineup.
Yeah, no,
you got to believe in those guys coming through,
That's
or else
my-
this lineup's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, no, that's my problem
That's
with the
true.
team.
That's true.
Those three guys are my problem. And James, I've been very clear with that. As much as people think I'm a Pollyanna, I've been very clear all offseason. There's no point this offseason where I've let the Phillies off the hook on the Stott Marsh Bohm thing. It drives me freaking nuts.
Do you think you can legit win a World Series with those three on your
I know
team?
you can, but I know it makes it harder to do it.
Yeah.
I know it makes it harder.
And to Ruben's point, yes, if they hit in the playoffs, they could do better. But
Sure.
why would anyone believe that this group is going to hit in the playoffs?
Well, even Ruben, to the point you bring up with those stats, because we referenced, maybe not those stats in particular, but we referenced entering October just 5-6 months ago, whatever it was. Hey, Stott played a lot better in the second half. Marsh played a lot better. And I was very clear entering October, I don't believe in them. Not those two. I just didn't. And then, October was another.
On the flip side, Bohm in the 4-hole last year, 216 with a 571 OPS.
That's a disaster.
Not good.
All right, David in South Philly. David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, David.
So I have a question for you, Joe, about the contract for Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
If he runs more, do you want to give him a new contract?
Not at this stage, but I would be more open to it after next season. I mean, you run risk, of course, with injury, which could make that contract riskier. But
Exactly.
but I would be more open to hitching my wagon to a shorter extension than a longer extension if he's more willing to run.
Right, so that's the catch-22, is that we want him to run more, but then he runs the risk of injury.
That's right.
And that was the talking point a couple years ago, is this guy's got to develop into a pocket passer, he's got to run less, and now we've kind of swung the pendulum in the other direction. Now we want him to run more, or else we're not. It's a little bit of a moving target.
You're right. But David, you know what part of it is? He didn't develop in the passing game the way Donovan did. See, Donovan in 2003 started running a lot less.
Donovan had Andy coordinating the offense for his entire career.
I understand. But Donovan also was just a better passer. All the worm burners aside, he was better than Jalen Hurts and as a passer. And so when Donovan ran less, David, the offense could still flourish. When Jalen runs less, it does not.
So far, yes. And my personal opinion is that that's due to actually the offensive line playing at a completely different level than they did the previous couple of years.
That's part of it. But David, I'll remind you, and I
part.
said this a million times over the last year, I just encourage you to never forget that the year they won the Super Bowl, the Eagles finished 29th in passing in the regular season. And some of that was because they could run it so effectively, so they ran more than most. But some of that was they were not an effective passing team that year. That's a fact. Like Saquon dominance maybe takes them from being 20th in passing to 29th because they didn't have to pass as much as others. But it's not like they went from a top 10 passing type team to 29th because of Saquon. They were a bad passing team that year. He finished strong. He finished strong.
Necessity.
Yeah. Yep.
The game didn't require them to pass and catch up and
right.
get garbage yards. I got a quick Phillies opinion as well. It feels like all of the praise that we used to give Howie Roseman about just being a little bit of a step ahead in terms of how to structure contracts and how to get the most out of your salary cap, it feels like the Phillies are getting passed by. It feels like the other teams are figuring out how to delay money, how to get better star athletes all together on their team. And it's not so much that we didn't get that much better, although I wish we would have. I agree with the poor grade for this offseason. I feel like Dombrowski may have gotten the wallet cut off or some sort of message from ownership, hey, we're at the top limit of what we can afford here. And they're now just hoping on young talent to perform. And that's a tough position to expect a World Series championship out of.
So I mostly agree with your assessment, but I will say this. They were obviously on the doorstep of about a $200 million deal to Bichette. So they were willing, it seems, to do it a month ago.
But that would have been to trade Bohm and JT. They would have matched up the money. Is the point.
It would have been near the money.
They're at the top of they're at the top of their limit as far as payroll.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course, they're number 3 or number 4 in spending in all of baseball.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why they have new ownership to infuse money. I mean, it's a whole thing.
All right, David, give me
a big difference between 3 and 2. You know, like there's a large amount between the top 2 and then everyone else.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and there's a big difference between 2 and 1. But David, give me an answer for a great slogan.
So has Just Do It been said?
Yes.
Hungry dogs run faster.
Ooh.
So does
that count as a slogan?
That's not a slogan.
It's a team slogan, kind of.
Hey, David, great call. Call us more often when you can. That was a good one. I don't know about that one.
Short, memorable, or striking phrase used to convey a core message. That fits. A purpose or identity. That's
sure. All right.
I think it works.
We'll figure it out. All right, 215-592-9494. Have you ever thought about it's only a certain level of hungry dog? Because if it's too hungry, a hungry dog, they ain't going to run it off.
It's like really slow and weak.
I'm just saying, it's got to be hungry, but not like
if you're too hungry, you're lethargic.
Correct. Yeah.
Have they stopped Greyhound runs? I mean, is that no longer a thing?
Yeah, I think
they shut it down, right?
Yeah,
pretty sure they did.
It was pretty cool.
PETA said no mas.
I think they have it in some places.
I think they've shut it down in Florida. I know Bill Giles used to go to them all the time. He did.
I'm sure he appreciates you
He
saying
did.
that.
No, I mean, listen,
Thanks,
that was something that he enjoyed. It was like running the,
That's great.
running the horses.
They're like little horses.
Why not?
All right, coming up, if you missed it, what Dave Dombrowski said about Nick Castellanos' status. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with on Sports. Catered Shop. Florida is rounding into form as we barrel toward March. Featuring the best front court in college hoops, Todd Golden's group are number one on Bart Torvik in games played over the last 30 days. If Boogie Flan and or Xavier Lee can steadily score the dance, the Gators could repeat. Give me Florida on a national title ticket at plus 1,600. Bet smarter, read the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day? Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai, playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
The working families of La Lona Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like nuclear reactor safety expert.
I disabled the backup cooling system. It was making such an annoying noise. You heard it, right? It was like,
We're on the countdown to core failure.
And you're saying we don't want that?
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
Redfin is giving away a $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercials, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. The first to solve the clues wins. The deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's today to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies pitchers and catchers report to spring training tomorrow. No major offseason moves, but Rob Thompson bristles against the notion they are running it back.
Turnover probably 20 to 25% of our roster, and that's not including having Duran for the entire year. But I like the improvements we've made to our bullpen. We got a new right fielder. We're going to inject hopefully some youth into our team with the Crawfords of the world, and the Painters of the world, and Otto Kemp. Miller's not far away.
Washington Commanders holding a news conference later today to introduce their new offensive and defensive coordinators. Meantime, we probably won't hear from the Eagles' new offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion, until like May or something. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. No payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, high of 40. It's currently 27. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. So, we'll get to time tours in about 10 minutes. Let's round out the Twitter poll question, as it is brought to us by the great people at Armin Chevrolet. Had lunch with the Armin Chevrolet crew about a month ago. Wonderful people. Armin's got quality pre-owned vehicles for every budget. Make sure you see Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. John, here's the poll question. What grade do you give the Phils for their offseason? We broke it down into 4 choices. It was good to not have an A. Nobody's saying they're an A. Grade for the offseason. B, C, D, or F. John, which one do you think won the poll?
I'm going to say D wins it.
It does. What do you think finishes in second place?
Man.
Obviously, it's either
all the way.
It's either C or F.
Going all the way in.
So
negative.
It is actually a tie.
Oh,
so here's the way it breaks down. 39% say a D, 28% for both C and an F.
No way.
Wow. It is notable only 5% say B. That tells you when only 5% say B and we don't even have an A choice, people are not high on their offseason.
No.
No, you think?
This is not my squad got T.O., Javon Kirsch, Jeremiah Trotter, and Hugh Douglas brought back
And
in
they're
the same
singing
offseason.
in bars.
Yes.
No.
What's it, 65% say D or F, essentially, right? Is the
I'd have
takeaway?
to get back to it. But
Something like that.
Something like that. All right, phone calls and all this. We're also going to get to what Rob, was it Topper or Cast? No, what Dave Dombrowski said about Nick Castellanos. We'll get to that in a moment. Phone calls right now. Let's talk to William from Wilmington. Good morning, William.
Good morning, Joe. Joe, I agree with you about the Eagles. I mean, if it was anyone else, we'd be mocking them and saying about how bad they're going to be. I just got no faith in them right now at this moment. Now it can turn.
Well, I got some faith. I don't have no faith, but I just think there's a little bit of like my team's always been good lately, therefore they'll continue to be good. And I'm like, I don't know, guys. There's some real signs of concerns here. Look, if Dickerson and Juergens can answer the bell, that's a different deal. But there are some legit signs of concerns for this team.
Yeah, I just don't trust the quarterback. What I saw last year, I'm just out on him. He can't throw it downfield, I don't think, and I don't know if Adrian's going to be back.
Well, I don't think he will be.
And then with the Phillies, I think it was a horrible offseason, and y'all keep talking about, well, they were one pitch away, they could do this in October, they could do that. They are 2-8 in their last 10 playoff games. There's absolutely no reason to have faith that this team can win a World Series. And I get you got to do what you got to do. You got to say what you want to say. You're told what to say over there, the pacifier. But they won 2 playoff games. They can't win a World Series.
Well, William, here's what I'll say. Here's
They're-
what I'll say to you on that. The Dodgers, who obviously have won 3 in the last 6 years, and also 3 over the last 15 years, had a lot of playoffs where they tanked quick. We'd have to look it up, but I would say from 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024, the Dodgers might have only won a couple playoff games. 24. Okay, so 21, 2, and 3.
Yeah, they had that big argument about, having the delay and not being prepared and all that stuff. They were complaining about that for a few years because they were winning the division by tons of games and then would be sitting for a while.
William,
they couldn't,
here's my point. If I gave you an overarching point on both teams over the last year, this is something I'd say. I objected last Eagles offseason when people said, I saw my team win the Super Bowl, therefore, they're going to win the Super Bowl again. I was like, hold on. I don't think that's how it works. And I object now when people said, I've seen my baseball team not win the World Series, therefore they're not going to win the World Series. And I'm like, well, I don't think that's how it works. I just think people go too far on the extremes both ways, good and bad. I get it. Guys, I get it.
But I just don't think that's the way sports works.
That's the way fans work.
I know it is.
I mean, so,
I know.
you just you can't really ask people to be logical, especially about a team that has, and I will keep repeating this word, that has choked the past 3 seasons, in my opinion.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, she used the C word.
Yeah. So anyway, William, I think sometimes people just get too emotional.
Yeah. I mean, they lost to the Diamondbacks, the 84-win Diamondbacks. You come home, you got to win 1 game, and you can't beat them.
I know.
And then
it was sort of disastrous.
It was horrible. And the Mets series was brutal because of their lack of plate discipline.
Exactly.
That one was from a hitting standpoint.
Both years.
Yeah, but that one, the reason that one was the worst for the hitters, in my opinion, the Mets pitchers weren't nearly as good as the Dodgers pitchers, and the Phillies plate discipline was at its all-time worst. I mean, they were just swinging at stuff in the dirt, and their eyes was horrible. All right, William, give me an answer, pal, for a great slogan.
Has anyone said Mikey likes it?
No. We'll give you that one.
It's an oldie.
God, I love that one.
I love Life.
That was Life.
Life cereal. There's such a major difference between the cinnamon flavor and the regular
Yeah, but
flavor.
which one do you
notice this?
Which one do you like?
Cinnamon.
Okay.
I had never had Life in my life.
No,
I like both of them. I used to mix them.
But I
How
love the
about that?
commercial.
Oh, see, I love Life.
Let's go in the mix.
Yeah, I don't know it.
Cinnamon, though. Only cinnamon.
Solid.
I do not know it. Let's get to the audio of Dave Dombrowski talking about Nick Castellanos. Obviously, the Phils go to camp tomorrow. Now, the hitters don't. If they want to show up early, they can. But pitchers and catchers tomorrow, hitters in just a couple days. We've wondered about Cassie's status, thinking he's not going to be down there. Here's what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday.
Well, we continue to talk to clubs about that, and that's our focus prior to the start of spring training. So that's something that we'll continue to work on this week.
Is that something that you hope to have resolved this week?
Hopefully, yes.
Hey, Dave, just to clarify, if Nick is not traded or released by the time position players are scheduled to report, will he be in camp?
Well, at this point, we're doing everything we can to make a move by that time period.
That is
so I'll leave it at that right now.
That is so classic.
So what would that look like if he actually did report, you think, Ruben? Is there just a 0% chance that he'll report?
Keycard won't work.
Yeah.
Zero.
All
right. Ruben, they're obviously just trying to dump him for something. Is it literally like, give me your worst prospect?
Give me your swatch.
I mean, do you make a trade sometimes just and you pay the guy $20 million to not play for you just to make it look like you're avoiding cutting him?
No, I think they made it clear when they signed Adolis Garcia.
Well, of course.
I mean, he's not going to play for the Phillies.
No, I know, but my point is, this is all about economics. Like,
it's all economics.
They're either going to pay him $20 million,
straight economics,
or they're going to pay him like $18 million. Would a team take him for $2 million? Hey, team, you get him.
They might.
You pay $2 million. We pay $18 million.
I would.
If you're on a bad team, you'll take him for $2 million.
Especially for some of the teams. You said that he would never wear a P. Well,
Pirates.
Uh-huh.
But not going to be Pirates now, I don't think, because they just got
Ozuna.
But I mean, who plays right? I don't even know who plays right field for him.
Yeah, he'll DH. I think Ozuna. Yeah.
Well, anyway, Phillies are going to pay a lot of money for him not to play.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. I'll say this. Seltzer spirited Phillies conversation.
Yeah, buddy.
Today.
How about it?
Oh, man. People came out with fireworks today.
Coming out hot.
Yeah, time's yours, and I've enjoyed it. I mean, I disagree with half of what's been said, but it's been a lively show.
And we disagree with the other half. So.
Pull that for time's yours. For drop of the week, I mean. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
So 41-year-old Lindsay Vonn ruptures her ACL. A week later, she's doing 60 miles an hour on a course in the Olympics. But somebody that goes by the Hammer and somebody that goes by Jackie Baseball still can't play a pickup game of basketball? What's wrong with this pitcher, guys?
I like that he included Jack in there.
that. Thank you.
Like Jack had anything to do with it being pushed back.
And guys, I'll be on a treadmill by 10:30 today. I mean, it's my daily post show.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm running every day.
Are you sure though?
You're right. I still need to buy the right sneakers. I'm going to get them hopefully later today, but I'm in training mode.
For the love of the football gods, do not give this man an extension. The only thing that would be like moderately okay, like give him a year, but put incentives in there. You could even do 2 years. Make this guy do stuff. Make him run. Make him be better at throwing. Make him be a better teammate.
Yeah, they're not going to give him an extension.
The question isn't whether they should extend a Super Bowl MVP quarterback who performs at the highest level when the stakes are the highest. The question should be, should the team be built around the player's talent?
Should the team be built around the player's talent? Well, okay.
Yeah, to some degree.
Joe, if there's 5 people in a room and 4 of them have a different opinion than yours, maybe, just maybe, you might be wrong. You remind me of my wife. She's never wrong.
So I remind me of Galileo, who looked out across the horizons and said, I think you're all looking at it wrong.
Are you sure, though?
And he was right. Galileo de Camera. And with that, the hammer shuts it down.
The Times Yours line.
Thank you.
Leave Joe
Galileo.
Galileo. And they made him recant. And he didn't even believe it.
Call 215-238-4500.
You should recant.
Seltzer, I will not recant. By the way, recant's a tough word, man.
Yeah.
When you have to recant,
It's never good having.
No.
Like, no one's ever had a good recant. This is a good thing. Let me recant what I said.
What I always like about newspapers when they have to, when they have to prevent, what do they call it's not a recant, but
it's a correction.
Correction.
Yeah.
They bury it on like page 67
Yes, they
down
do.
in the corner.
Yes,
It's
they
like,
do.
oh, yeah, okay, way to go.
So true. All right, let's get a few more calls in here. Let's talk to John from Holland. What's up, John?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, Holland. Is
Yes,
that
yes,
like
up near
Holland?
Rudolph.
It's in PA. No, John.
What? This is like
near
Bethlehem.
Doylestown.
John,
Oh,
it's
sounds
a
good.
very well-known
Yeah.
place around here.
Is he okay? What do you got, buddy?
All right, so here I'm going to describe the Phillies for you. They're coming off the best record of their era. They outscored their opponent in the playoffs. They got a starting pitcher that left. They've got 2 left-handed starting pitcher aces. They got a right-handed starting pitcher ace with health problems. The rest of the starting pitching staff's a question mark. Closer, one of the best in baseball. Catcher here through age 37. Slugger starting a 5-year extension this year. 2 long-term contract infielders in their early mid-30s. They're hoping for a top outfield prospect to hit. And they've got a right fielder replacing a long-time right fielder.
All right,
out of
sum
the
it up.
Texas
Sum it
team.
up, John. It sounds like this is
Bring
a
it
skew.
together.
This is a skew negative call, right?
Well, it sounds like, Ruben, that should sound familiar because that's the 2012 Phillies.
Ooh.
And then everybody
Wow.
broke. Then everybody broke. Yeah.
Swung us around there.
He did. I didn't see that one
Yeah.
coming.
Then he broke.
Oh, you thought he was
So-
talking
so
about
that
this
is
year.
I did. Yeah, that was the point. I totally believed it.
So
That is the point. That is the 2012 Phillies who went 81 and 81. I think they're good. I think if everyone stays healthy and everything goes great, that's fantastic. But we thought the same thing in 2012. And
All right,
Ruben, how's it
interesting.
feel that Dave is following your blueprint from 2012 in 2026.
Yeah, just hopefully these guys stay healthy. If they do, then they'll contend.
But the ages matter.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
No,
you know.
listen, John, it's an interesting
doubt.
it's an interesting call. My man, give me an answer. What's a great slogan?
You rule.
Oh yeah, what's that, Burger King?
think so.
I have no idea.
Because they also
vague
are you
memories
can
of
have it your way. But I think they're also
I attribute that one more closely.
I think it's have it your way.
Yeah,
You
but-
rule must be newer.
I think it's both, though. I think they're both.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm not as familiar with
All
that.
right. To me, it's I Want My MTV.
Yeah, that's mine.
We're good?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Mike,
Locked down.
congratulations with the answer of I Want My MTV. Mike, you have won a $100 Visa gift card. We hope you enjoy it. Look, Spirit of Conversation largely on the Phillies. To an extent, it'll continue for like 8 months or something. So we'll pick that back up tomorrow. Ross Tucker with us tomorrow, rounding out the football season. We'll talk to Ross tomorrow and Sheil Kapadi tomorrow. And another Decision Day Eagles thing to drill down on tomorrow. I think that one, what is that about? AJ tomorrow, James? What's the lineup? What's tomorrow, James?
Tomorrow is trade AJ or not. Yep.
Yeah, trade AJ or not. All right, we'll have some fun with that tomorrow. We'll talk. Enjoy the Olympics as it rolls on. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hi, it's John Asho, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. ColonialHyundai.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Want to know why betting the Winter Games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The Winter Games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hi,
I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What a 24 hours for Clint Kubiak, offensive coordinator for Seattle as they win the Super Bowl, and then named head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. And the Raiders may be able to get it going in 2027, in 2026 in that division with the Chargers, with the Broncos, and the Chiefs. Hard to imagine they're going to be very good, even if Fernando Mendoza is good. If they draft the Heisman Trophy winner, might be tough sledding for Kubiak in year one. I'm Nick Customers.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. We got a lot to do today as the Phillies get ready to start spring training tomorrow. Devin Caney joins us at 11. We'll talk to Ross Tucker, wrap up the NFL season at 12:30. Decision week begins today on WIP. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Did y'all know that over 500,000 toilets flushed 15 minutes after the halftime show at the Super Bowl in New York City? Like 500,000 toilets flushed like at the same time.
That's a lot of toilets.
Yeah. So that means that like it was like the number was like 761,000 people flushed 15 minutes after the Bad Bunny performance.
Do you think everyone is just watching the performance and then they've been holding it for a while?
Normally, because at the half, I thought that was funny, right? Because at the half, people usually go to the bathroom, do what they have to do to take care of your personal business.
Sure.
But because of Bad Bunny, they waited. They waited to go to the bathroom.
Or they spent 15 minutes on the John.
or one or the other.
Well, it depends. Maybe it depends on what you're eating that first half. What's going on there? How much you're drinking in that first half?
I thought it was pretty significant, and I think the numbers are still coming in. But that was the most watched halftime show of all of them.
I thought you were talking about the toilets. The numbers are still coming in.
Oh yeah, no, the numbers
still count.
No.
The ratings are still coming in for the flushes in New York City.
All that buffalo chicken dip.
Yeah, it happens. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, we'll let the numbers come in today, and we'll see if the numbers come in this offseason for Jalen Hurts as far as his contract goes here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, Hugh Douglas, as we enter the Eagles offseason, really the NFL offseason with the Super Bowl in the books, the Eagles have a decision to make. In my mind, they don't really have one to make, but they have one to make, especially if the player and his agent ask for it. So as we sit here right now, entering the 2026 season and the new league year, which starts in a few weeks, Jalen Hurts has one more year of guaranteed money left on his deal. Just one. So we're at a kind of a pivot point now with Jalen Hurts in his contract. And this could play out a couple ways, right? The Eagles could just play it out and let it play out, and then they'll figure it out after the 2026 season. Or they could get ahead of this, and if they're truly committed without question to Jalen Hurts, they could just give him a new contract right now. And, I heard the morning show discussing. I heard Elliot. We'll talk about some of what he said earlier in the morning. But this one is very simple for me. There is no way in the world I would give Jalen Hurts a contract extension this offseason. None. I mean, there's just no way that I would pay him more money right now and give him an extension, because as I look at it right now, Hugh, the Eagles have an opportunity to let him prove it this year in a new system. New system, new offensive staff. Let him go out there and prove it. And you know what? If he has a bounce back year and he's great and he goes back to being one of the 10 best quarterbacks in football, which I don't think he was this year, then all right, and he's healthy, then pay him. Pay him, and he's the future of the franchise, just the way everyone kind of assumed he was when the Super Bowl ended last year. So I'm not writing off his future at this point, but I'm also not locking myself into his future, not after the year he just had. So new system, number one, make him prove it. That's my first thing on this. Number two, at a lot of his career, most of his career, he was viewed as a dual-threat quarterback. I'm not sure he is anymore, and I need to figure out, number one, is he still a dual threat? I mean, he's gone from over 50 yards rushing per game to 26 per game this past year. If he's a dual threat, I need to see it again. And if he's not, I need to see him get better in the passing game. Otherwise, he's just a mediocre quarterback. So that is a big question I have before I pay him any more money. They also have kind of a get-out-of-jail-free card. If he continues to decline and they don't pay him this offseason, they can just get out of it next year and move on without any further cap damage. So to me, it all points to do not pay him this offseason. And just based on last year, I can't in good conscience pay a guy that was 30th at success rate, 21st in completion percentage, 20th in yards per attempt, 22nd in QBR. He just wasn't good last year, guys. I mean, it's just the bottom line. It's hard for me to pay a quarterback that wasn't good last season. And my last thing on this is I have a simple rule. If I talked or I thought about benching you the last season, I can't pay you in the offseason. And I did think that. We did talk about it. I can't do it. Hugh Douglas, where do you come down? It's decision week here on WIP. If you're the Eagles, would you give Jalen Hurts a contract extension this offseason?
Boy, Joe, you took in a lot of air. You made
wow, I had to make the point, man.
No, I'm just saying you made a strong point.
A windbag?
No, I'm just saying it was just a lot. Just take it in a lot.
I take that from callers, not from Hugh Douglas.
Saying, it was like you said it with a lot of bravado.
Well, because there's
let me.
Like you want bravado? It'd be organization malpractice to pay Jalen Hurts right now.
Like you had a plan. What's the plan B, Joe? What's the plan B? I'm gonna answer that. Answer me that first.
Plan
What's the plan B?
Is to not pay him.
And then what?
And then
if he takes his ball and go home,
where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go?
He can sit at the crib and chill.
He's gonna hold out.
He might. He might feel disrespected. See, there's a lot at play. See, there's a lot at play here. Now, I understand your premise, and the timing would be not great for me as if I'm the owner of the Philadelphia Eagles. But the bottom line is this. And if he has a good agent, they're going to ask for more money in the offseason.
I agree with you. They probably will.
If I was handling this situation, I would try to slow. I'm not going to tell him no. I hear what you're saying, and I'm with you to a certain extent. But I'm not going to draw that hard line that you just drew on. No, because you know all that bravado. You run the risk of making him upset.
Oh no!
You run the risk of making him upset.
No! We're paying you $51 million. You're so upset.
No, wait a minute.
Oh no!
The reality of the situation is this: Did he play his best season last year? No, he didn't. But at the end of the day, Jalen Hurts gives you the best chance of getting back to the Super Bowl, hands down. And with that being said, if he wants more money, I'm going to try to drag this out as long as I possibly can. I would tell his agent something to the effect, well, hey, we got the draft coming up. We got some decisions we have to make. We would love to have this conversation. But let's table this for like the middle of the season. Or let's operate in good faith, because we did that. We've done that before. Let's operate in good faith. Give me some time.
So basically, you're doing the same thing I'm doing. You're just doing it.
But let's be honest, because I would tell him, let's be honest. It ain't like Jalen did. Like, we believe in Jalen. I'm gonna start with that. I'm like, we believe in Jalen. But if we're being honest with ourselves, he didn't have the best season last year.
No way. Of course not.
Now, I know that Jalen can get back to that championship form that he once showed just a year ago. So with that being said, we could talk about this, but I would like, if we do anything, I would like it to be closer to the season, if not in season.
So basically, you're just slow playing your no. Meanwhile, I'm in a no.
Yeah, it's like you're paying your credit card. You know what I mean?
I don't want to pay interest.
You make that major purchase. Sometimes you gotta slow pay that bill.
Or you just pay it at once and you get it over with and you're done. No, this is a complete no for me. I mean, in fact, I think it would be a ridiculous decision by Howie Roseman to pay Jalen Hurts right now. There's uncertainty about his physical stature moving forward. There's uncertainty about how he'll play in this new system. And I look at it, and I have a real strong feeling he's in decline. So I need to see him Prove me wrong on that. And if he proves me wrong and he has 3, 4, 5 more years left of good football, then I'm happy to talk about this next offseason after I see him in the new system, all that kind of stuff. But to pay him right now, before you even know he could play great in this new system, it would be malpractice.
See, this is the problem. What's
the problem?
Sam Darnold about to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
He's about to get paid again.
Well, maybe you're right.
And if I'm Jalen, I mean, I'm not counting anybody else's money, but his agent's job is to make sure that he's considered one of the elite quarterbacks in the league, which he's played. He's earned that. Regardless of how you feel about him as a player this year, he's earned that. Let's just call it what it is. He's earned that. So he's going to go in and say, hey, Sam Darnold making more money than me. And they're going to say, oh, okay, well, he just won a Super Bowl. Well, so what? So I would try to slow. I wouldn't tell him no. I would not tell him no, but I would try to slow play.
So that could happen. And if that happens, obviously that adds an element to this. Right now, actually, Sam Darnold makes about $18 million a year less than Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, he's about to jump him. Because doesn't Brock Purdy make more than Jalen?
They're about the same. About 50 or so million a year, 51, whatever.
Yeah, he need to get paid.
Yeah, he does not need to get paid. He's coming off a tough year. I mean, he didn't.
No, I mean
he didn't play well.
I'm not saying. I'm saying as his agent. If I'm his agent, he needs to.
But here, I'm thinking about this from the Eagles' perspective. Jalen Hurts could want money. His agent could ask. That's their right as an athlete and as an agent. And I mean, his agent. She should look out for him. I'm looking out for the Eagles. I think it would be a disaster to pay Jalen Hurts this offseason off the year he just had. Let's see if he bounces back. And if he doesn't, they can move on after next season. 215-592-9494. There's also the specter of the system, right? It's a new system. We don't know if Jalen Hurts is going to play well. Maybe he will excel in this.
Yeah.
Maybe he won't. So
that's why I would try to slow play it.
Well, yeah. See, you're just you're half knowing him. I'm full knowing him.
No,
right
you can't. You can't full knowing.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
That's Howie's job. Oh, I can. I'm not an agent. I'm just a guy on the radio.
I mean, you can always change that. Right? Like saying a hard no now doesn't necessarily mean at the end of the season you have to stay.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
That's why I'm saying. Yeah. Like right now, say, hey, let's revisit this during the regular season.
Well, you could do that.
Yeah, the Eagles don't typically extend players during the
They've gotten
season.
away from that. Yeah, they used to.
Yeah, that used to be the case.
Yeah,
it used to be like way back in the day. But yeah, to your point. But I would try to slow play it.
Yeah, but then when is it an okay time to open up the conversation? He has a big week 1 now. He has a bad week 2. No, like that to me that's the slippery slope. Let's hear Greg Cosell talking about the new system and how Jalen's going to play in it.
Do you think that he can thrive in this Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur type of system?
It's funny. I wouldn't have thought so necessarily based on the way in which he plays, what his strengths are and his limitations are. But they obviously believe he can, or they wouldn't have done what they did. Now, I think it'll be a work in progress. I think it'll take some time. What they probably hope is that Jalen is open to it. We know sometimes he can be stubborn. That's his personality. But they wouldn't have done this if they didn't believe that he could thrive in it. Because they're not hiring people because they think Jalen Hurts can't play in it. So, it might take some time. It's a brand new offense. The terminology is different. The methodology is different. The way it's taught is different. But he's a veteran quarterback. He's had success in the league. They believe he can do it. Let's wait and see.
Well, I think one thing that Greg said there's interesting is believe and think are different than know, right? So you could believe and think he will, but none of us know yet. And I don't think the Eagles know yet how Jalen will play in the new system. He could play excellent. He could struggle. And I need to know before I pay the guy to play in that system for years to come. There was also this, and this is in my mind as we talk about Jalen, his future. Jeff McClain last week on his podcast talking about the changes, and it's time to get on board or get out.
Evolve you used it, and Nick Sirianni used it, and a lot of it has to do with the quarterback, a lot of it. And, they're basically signaling to not only Jeff Stoutland and the coaches, and we've now seen it, with Mahaffey coming in, that Jason Michaels will be out as tight end coach. It looks like Scott Loeffler, quarterback's coach, will be out. I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron Moorhead, the wide receivers coach, doesn't come back either. But it's like, hey, get on board, or we're moving along, and that's not just the coaches, but that's going to be Jalen Hurts, and that's going to be a lot of the other players as well.
I find that it would be harder to do, Hugh, if they pay him. Like, if you're implementing a new system and it's get on board or we're moving on, well, if you pay the guy before he even takes the first practice in the new system, well, you can't really move on then.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of, the timing is tough for everybody.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I'm his agent, I'm asking for some more money. I mean, I gives a damn about what the Eagles have going on. My job is to take care of my client. That was the line that I would take. But with that being said, there are ways you can work around this. You could operate in good faith and tell them we'll revisit this, or right now is not the time. We're trying to implement this new offense. And if you're trusting what the Eagles are saying, and I'm pretty sure Howie's a good negotiator, and they've built a rapport throughout the season. And plus, you don't want to burn those bridges. So I think that there will be some conversation had about it. It might be tabled, but I don't think you should shut it down.
Yeah, I would completely shut it down right away. There's just no way I'm paying him after the year he just had. 215-592-9494. Also, I have to pay the defensive players. We have a whole defense about to get paid in the next year or two. I'm not giving any more money to the quarterback that makes $51 million the way it is.
It's not an MP. That's the way most teams. We just said it. Sam Darnold about to get paid more money.
I don't know if that's true.
I think it is, and I think that. Yeah, we're recklessly speculating. I give you that. We're recklessly speculating, but...
Well, I would say this. If the Seahawks are smart, they wouldn't pay Darnold a dime more. The reason they're so good is they are only paying him $33 million instead of $60 million. To me, it's an advantage they have. Why? If I'm them, I don't want to lose that advantage before I have to lose that advantage.
Because it's the optics of everything. It's you pay him because of what he's done for you. Same way you paid Saquon last year.
I hated that.
But that's what you do, because when you do stuff like that, Joe, it makes going to Philadelphia more attractive because guys see that and they're like, oh, okay, they take care of their people.
I think that's how teams lose. The Eagles made a mistake paying Saquon again. They made a mistake.
It's a balancing act.
Right,
no question about that.
I agree with you on that.
It's a balancing act, Joe, but you have to do that because here's the thing. Just like Seattle, for instance. Sam Darnold won the Super Bowl. He's making probably, $20, $30 million a year?
33, yeah.
He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. His salary should go up. Now, I'm not saying that they should give him a ton of bread, but you do that in good faith because now when you do that and other players see that, they take care of the players in Seattle just the same way they do here. I get it, exactly what you're saying. The year that Jalen had, the situation that we're in, we shouldn't be paying anybody because nobody performed to that level. But we don't go anywhere without Jalen. We don't go anywhere without Jalen.
Unless he's not.
And we don't have a plan B. What's the plan B?
Right, but I don't know. Right, if you ask me right now, am I sure Jalen Hurts is the Eagles quarterback in 2 years? I am not.
Okay, well,
so
are you sure that he isn't though? That's the dilemma.
No, but he's I'm with you. I'm not sure he isn't, but he's under contract. I don't have to make these decisions today.
You don't. That's why I'm slow playing.
I know
That's why
you are.
I'm trying to kick the can down the road.
I'm just saying.
I'm not trying to shut it down because
you
remember that. Remember when Remember Jay Cutler? Remember when he was at Denver?
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact story, but I think they tried to get another quarterback or something happened. And Jay Cutler got wind of it before the deal was done. The deal fell through. Yeah. And the relationship was done at that point, and he was not coming back.
The Broncos were better for it.
But you got rid of him. Matt Ryan, same thing in Atlanta. When he got wind of them trying to get Deshaun Watson, I should say, he was like, we got to go. I'm out.
How about how Jalen got his job here?
He
was the other guy.
He was the head.
They had a quarterback.
But
he was the head.
Okay, I'm asking you. Who is a feasible plan B for Jalen not being here?
Well, I don't know. Maybe we draft a quarterback this.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If you draft a quarterback, you're not winning the Super Bowl. We're not talking about.
I don't know. That's necessarily true.
We don't know that.
If they draft a quarterback, they're not winning a Super Bowl.
If we draft a quarterback and he's the starter.
No, not starter. Jalen's the starter this year.
Yeah, no, Jalen was drafted in the second round and had to wait a year.
We're under the premise that Jalen, I'm operating under the premise. I'm sorry, you're right. I'm operating under the premise that we told Jalen no and he's not happy.
What is he going to do about it?
And he sits out.
He's going to sit out.
I'm just saying.
No, but when's the last time a player sat out for a season?
I'm being hypothetical.
Okay.
I'm being hypothetical in this situation. What's the plan B? Or if Jalen's not happy?
Or you draft a QB.
Okay, you're not going to the Super Bowl. I'll say it again. With the backup quarterback.
Right, you're saying with the backup QB and Jalen's not playing.
Yes.
You're not probably not.
Okay, that's the point that I'm making.
But hold on. What are they going to the Super Bowl anyway this year? They look like they're a team in transition.
Does Jalen give you the better chance of going to the Super Bowl when he's on the field?
Right now, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't have a plan B.
To me, it's a big leap that he wouldn't play.
Yeah. No, I mean it is. Yeah. But everything that we're doing right now is hypothetical.
Also, if he sits out, we're we're what we call SOL. Like, I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
In terms of winning the Super Bowl this season, so that's spilt milk.
But
he doesn't get a dime if he sits out.
But the point that I'm making is that you don't want to make him upset, so that becomes an option.
I hear you, but the team is more important than his happiness. Like they already paid him. Like he's not making peanuts. He's making $51 million a season. Just know, Kyle, what would you do?
I think it's bad business to pay somebody as a thank you. Like you always, when you're doing these contract
But you already
extensions.
set the precedent.
Well, you're right, but I think that's a bad precedent to set. And I think that we saw the downside of it. Saquon fell off this season,
and that's why. Because of everything that you just said, you gave Saquon a thank you. You gave him a thank you check.
That doesn't mean because I made a mistake once doesn't mean I have to go make it again.
But if I see that as a player, and I see what some people are, I mean, because Jalen's not going to be the bad guy in this situation. It's going to be his agent. So her job is to make sure she does everything she possibly can for her client. She gives a damn about the Eagles.
That's wonderful for her, but I'm operating from an Eagles fan perspective. I give a damn about what helps Jalen Hurts be financially secure over but that's a conversation you have to have. You can't shut that. You can't shut that conversation completely down. I have to do what's best for the team, and this following the messaging, reading the tea leaves, as you like to say and do. Get on board or get out. They are. First of all, this is a transition year for not just Jalen, Nick Sirianni too. Everything underneath these two guys is shifting, like seismically. And if they're not on board, this could be we could have a new head coach next season.
Yes.
Which, by the way, that's now two head coaches you have in here that did not pick Jalen Hurts as their quarterback.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that makes the future muddy with Jalen Hurts. Then, just the fact that Jalen Hurts himself has to prove that he can run this thing. That this shift that they're making with the offense, like he can be the front man of that.
Yeah.
He hasn't proven that.
I just look at it. To me, there's a lot of layers to this, right? There's the angle Hugh's bringing up with the other players and thank yous and money and stability and if he's upset, that's a fair element to bring up. Maybe his agent wants it. There's the Eagles element to it. And then there's just the bottom line of how good is the player going to be moving forward? Yeah. I have a strong feeling he's in decline. Now, it doesn't mean he can't play as a starting quarterback in the league for the next few years, but I don't think he's getting better. I don't think he's going to be an MVP candidate ever again, and I think that his best days are behind him. So with all those things out there, I think it'd be malpractice to pay him again because then you're just going to hurt yourself if you have to move on in a year or two. Greg in Hamilton is up on WIP. Hey, Greg.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Greg. What's up?
Hey, Hugh. I like your perspective on this here. And what I want to get is your take as a player. If you were playing, how would you feel if this was presented to you if you were still playing? Because you being a player, to me, you would have a better response to what these guys are saying. Because those guys, I know what they're saying, but again, to me, they're willing to bet on Tanner McKee as opposed to going with Jalen Hurts.
Well, but before Hugh responds, I'm not betting on Tanner McKee to be the long-term quarterback, Greg. I'm not betting on that at all.
No,
he's the only quarterback they got behind Jalen Hurts. So
but Greg, he's under contract. No one's cutting him. I'm just not handing him more money for more years. Jalen Hurts is my starting quarterback next year, not Tanner McKee. Jalen Hurts is.
Well, I understand. Oh, okay. Well, you got your out on that, but my point still is this: I think that it would be good. Me personally, with what he takes from y'all, I would like to see him leave so that we can see what the plan is that you guys are talking about. You know what I'm saying?
The plan.
That's why I'm asking Hugh.
Well, I'll let Hugh talk.
That's why I'm asking Hugh. That's why I want to hear
Sure.
Hugh's side because I support what Hugh is saying as opposed to what both of you guys.
Sure, go ahead, Hugh.
No, if you're Jalen, this is your agent's doing. Like in the Eagles, you got to have a plan B. They don't have one. So I would probably try to negotiate in good faith with Jalen. I don't think that anybody in this case is going to take a hard line, but the conversation is going to come up because he's a lame duck after this year. He has no guaranteed money after this year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
So he's probably going to want guaranteed money. Now, there's a lot that can happen between now and then, and the reason why I'm slow playing that is this. Maybe the Eagles want to hedge their bets and they want to go like Kyle and Joe both said, maybe they get a quarterback in the draft. So then at that point, they're probably like, okay, well, if Jalen doesn't decide to do this, that, or the third, then they say no and allow him to sit out. I'm being extreme when I talk about all of this. So, you got to take that with a grain of salt. But if I'm Jalen's agent, I'm definitely asking for a pay raise. You have to.
Okay,
all right.
But and again, like what the other two guys are saying, they don't give it to him. Then what do we have here? We have
you have the potential of it getting ugly. If the Eagles take the hard line, then you have the potential of it getting ugly.
Okay.
I don't think and that's me being extreme. I don't think that's in Jalen's DNA. I don't think it's going to come to that.
Yeah.
But you do run the risk of that, in my opinion.
I appreciate that perspective, and some players have done that. And Greg, appreciate the phone call. I can't let the fear of ugly dictate how I run a team. I mean, I just can't do that. It's a yes or a no, and the answer is no. I think it would be a huge mistake. The Eagles have an opportunity to have a Jalen Hurts prove-it year without doing anything. They just sit on their hands, and Jalen Hurts has to prove it. And if he plays great, let's do this. Let's re-sign him, spread that cap hit out, and he's the quarterback for the next 3, 4, 5 years. That's wonderful. I think that's the best-case scenario for everybody.
Yeah, but I don't, when you, legacy matters here, and when you talk about, to me, what Jalen has accomplished.
Can't pay him for that.
Dude, he's the most accomplished quarterback that you had in this franchise's history.
That doesn't change with or without more money.
I hear you,
that
but
happened on the last few years of the contract.
I hear you. I hear you, but when you run the risk of alienating him if you draw the hard line.
You also run the risk of having a player that is overpaid and declining. I mean, and that hurts
really
your team.
hamstring your team.
To me, I would be floored if Howie Roseman does this. 215-592-9494. Would you extend Jalen Hurts? Should the Eagles give him a contract extension this offseason? Your calls, plus what Elliott said this morning about that possibility and the consequences, as Hugh's talking about, of not extending him. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so you're going to want to go and watch that closely. Just download or update the Redfin app to play. The first to solve the clues wins. Deadline's February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
There's still time to order Boiling Bay for Love Day. Get a 3-pound seafood boil complete with fixins for $59. Choose from crawfish, shrimp, or mussels. Or send your loved one a dozen gourmet cookies. Our Valentine's Day cookie box is now $30. Go big and select a 3-pound king crab or lobster feast for $99. Order by Wednesday for guaranteed delivery. Find these and other great gift ideas at boilingbay.com. That's boilingbay.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
I get that a lot.
You know why?
Why?
Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied.
So, how can I help you?
Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
Sounds expensive.
They start at just $69. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
Free. In time for Valentine's Day, but don't wait.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty, From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Extension this offseason. It's a hard no for me. Hugh Douglas wants to slow play this thing.
Slow play that
into
thing,
the regular
man.
season. That's a nice distraction you're setting up.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just operate. I would operate in good faith.
Hugh doesn't like to move fast. Take things slow.
Yeah, take them slow. Yeah.
I like to be honest up front with people. You want? Can I get an extension? No. Well, let's move on. That's a big old no. Talk about this next year.
No, you gotta keep them happy. That's the one cat. Like I do agree with that. That's the one cat you gotta keep happy. You know, unless you've decided to move on. Like if you're decided that Jalen's not that guy, then that's not so much. Like that's why I said that if you're coaching hard, and if you've decided that he's not that guy, that's where accountability comes in. If you're going to coach him hard, coach him hard. But I don't want to make him upset. Don't want to make him upset in this situation.
Yeah, it's not about making someone upset. It's just about I just would not pay him this offseason. I think it'd be a mistake for the franchise that would make it harder to get out if things continue to go the wrong way. And if he plays great, it's not like he's a free agent after next year. Like that becomes that's a problem, right? Because then other teams could get involved and you have to pay more. He's under contract for years. It's just about the guaranteed money, what's left, and if he's going to ask this offseason. All right, before we go back to the phone lines, I know a lot of people want to chime in. Let's hear from Elliott Shore-Parks on the morning show today. What a Jalen Hurts extension potentially could look like this offseason.
So I think they will redo Jalen's contract this offseason. So I do think he will get some version of an extension, whether that is an extra, money guaranteed down the line, whether that's an increase in maybe some of his base pay or an option bonus, something like that. I think it benefits both sides. It benefits Jalen because it's been 3 years since he's gotten a contract.
Sure.
And it benefits the Eagles because while I don't have Jalen's contract in front of me, I would imagine there is a way to open up cap space for them working on Jalen's deal. So if it's beneficial for both sides, I think it could happen.
So that part is interesting. Teams do this all the time. I mean, the Chiefs go in and open up and kind of redo Mahomes' deal all the time to open up cap space so they could pay other players. I like that idea, and that's kind of the value of having a guy, right? That's your guy because you could just keep redoing the deal.
Yeah.
The only thing about that is a hang-up for me is when you do that, typically you put yourself on the hook for more years down the line.
Yeah, you kick the can. You kick the can down the road.
Exactly. And I'm at the stage now where
I want to kick the can.
I don't. I am unsure that this can's going to be standing up in a few years.
Yeah.
So I want an out, and the Eagles have a built-in out. You leave the contract the way it is, and there's an out after the season if he doesn't play to a high level. And if he does, you redo it next year, and we lock ourselves in. All right, also, what happens if there is a no? If, let's say Howie does what I say. It says, no, we're not going to do that, Jalen. How do we think Jalen Hurts would respond? Here's Elliott on the morning show today.
Yeah, I think that I would double down on Jalen before I would trade him, and I really think that's what it is, right? I think if Jalen and his camp go to the Eagles and say they want a new contract and the Eagles say no, I think Jalen should ask for a trade. If I'm Jalen, I am not sitting around another year when Nick's got paid, other people have gotten paid, I've won a Super Bowl for you, and you're still not going to pay me. There are plenty of teams out there that would pay Jalen Hurts, right? So if I'm Jalen and they say no, then I say, all right, trade me. So if it comes to that and I'm the Eagles, I'm not willing to lose Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that's what you're looking at. And that's the tough part to be in. It's like, and then the public sentiment is going to be, we ran Jalen out of town. Like that's.
Well, who ran Jalen out of town?
We did.
How did we do it?
No,
this would be the Eagles.
Here.
This would be the Eagles' decision.
Are y'all going to listen before y'all?
This would be Howie.
I'm trying.
Go ahead. What do you got?
My bad.
What kind of web are you spinning today?
I'm not spinning any web. But
we jumped all over.
What I'm saying
Blaming
is this.
us is rich. It really
that's
is.
going to be the sentiment because you got a 2-time Super Bowl participant quarterback, the best quarterback in the history of the franchise. As far as his success is concerned, he is. We don't have to argue that.
I'm with you on that.
We don't have to argue that.
No, he ranks number one. I agree with you.
If he asks for some more money in a league where, let's be honest, when you look at some of the other quarterbacks that's making more money, even though, and I know he did not have a great season last year.
Here we go.
But he's a proven commodity. Now, there's ways like Elliott said, you could kick the can down the road. You can add some years to it or whatever. But you got to sign him. You have to.
No, you don't. Actually, I'm going to give you an example of why you don't.
Why?
Last offseason, this is like the most forgotten thing that just happened. I think the news cycle moves too fast for us to remember all these things. Matthew Stafford asked the Rams for more money. You know what they said? Go find a team that will pay you and trade us what we want, and we'll send you there. He went to the Giants and the Raiders. The only two teams that were willing to pay Matthew Stafford, who just won the MVP this year, right after all this, were the Giants and Raiders.
But the biggest difference is Matt is older.
Now, I think if Jalen thinks he's going to get more money on the open market right now, he's wrong. Here's what I think would happen.
A team would take a chance on Jalen.
But also they'd have to give the Eagles a high pick, right?
Yeah.
So I actually think if this played out this way, like the way Elliott's saying, if the Eagles said, all right, Jalen, if you could find a team that is willing to pay you more than we're paying you at $51 million a year and trade us 2 first-round picks, go ahead. You think there's any team out there that would trade the Eagles multiple first-round picks and pay Hurts more than $51 million? I say that's no.
That's a steep price.
You're right.
But he's a proven commodity again.
So was Matthew Stafford. No one was willing to do that last year.
You don't think Arizona take him? Arizona?
For 2 first-round picks and $51 million?
We're kicking the can. We're kicking the can.
I'm just saying, last year, nobody wanted to do this for Stafford. Who's better? But I know he's older and he has less. Time left.
That's an intriguing argument. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like there'll be somebody out there. You don't think Pittsburgh would take Jalen?
I think any team. I think a lot of teams would take him. Right? Like don't have a quarterback. He's a good quarterback. We'll take. I think that's but it's the payment and the picks.
But he's still young, and the last good quarterback they had, they actually drafted him.
I guess. You might be right, and someone may be willing to do it, and then it's decision time. I'm just saying, when Elliott presented it as, well, he'll ask for a trade. I'm just saying there might be a path number 3 here that we're not considering, which is they say, all right, go find the trade. Go find the team. Go find the team that's willing to give us the picks. And I don't know if there's many of those teams out there that would actually do it, which means he would just probably end up back here anyway. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this whole thing? Jalen Hurts, he only has 1 year left of guaranteed money this year. Would you extend him? Would you play it out? And obviously there's a lot of elements of how he feels that could play into this, which could come up this offseason. Let's go to OG Wade, who is on WIP. Hey, OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's up?
Well, if the Eagles feel the way that you feel about Jalen Hurts, Kyle and Joe, I would trade Jalen Hurts today. I would go to the Cincinnati Bengals and see if we can do a deal with Joe Burrow and 2 first-round picks, you know what I'm saying, and do it that way. And a better case here, I go to the Indianapolis Colts. I know Shane Steichen, with Jalen Hurts on that team, I know Shane Steichen would feel he could win with Jalen Hurts. Now, the other part of this here is I don't think that you and Kyle are looking at this from a business standpoint. Jalen Hurts really doesn't need the extension. Who needs the Jalen Hurts to get the extension is the Eagles, because remember, we got Jordan Davis that need to get paid right now. We're trying to extend Jalen Carter. We got Nakobe Dean that we don't know what we're going to do with. You got holes on this team that really you got to actually free up money right now. So Jalen Hurts could stay pat and say, you know what? If you make him do a prove-it year, then he can ask for the most money in the league. Right now, you can extend him, and he'll do a team-friendly contract with you because that relationship is already there. But if the Eagles if the Eagles do not extend him, that will be a telltale that they don't believe in him. So in that manner there, you might as well just trade him.
Yeah, I get your point, OG. And you're right in that it would, if they believe he's the guy for the next 3 to 5 years, it would behoove them to do it now, right? Because it would open up cap space. There is a benefit to doing it, assuming they still believe he's their guy.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
I agree with that.
You'll know right now in this offseason what the Eagles feel about Jalen Hurts. Remember, they just made all these changes. So it's clear no one's untouchable, right?
Yep.
So if they do not extend Jalen, that will be a telltale sign that they don't believe in Jalen. And in that manner, it's best that you trade him now, because if you wait for him to prove that he can play this new system, now you're diluting Jalen Hurts' trade value.
Well, you make it harder. Yeah, you make it harder. OG, I agree. The only, and good phone call. The only, this goes back to what he was saying. Like, I understand what OG's saying, right? If you don't believe in him, just get out now. The only issue with that, Hugh, is at this moment today, they don't have a plan B. Like, there is no plan B today.
And they didn't do a great job of planning for this. And that's why if it's me, I have to buy myself some time. No, I hear what you're saying. Like, coming off the season you just had, you're about to revamp all of this. You're right. It would be a bad time if you didn't ask for some more money. But like I said, if I'm Jalen's agent, I'm asking. This is the perfect time to ask, because you're, like D-Gun said in his story he wrote, 3 weeks into the season, he has the Eagles over a barrel.
Well, so and I think the idea that I think there is a real chance, to Elliot's point, to yours, to a lot of people's, that he does ask this offseason.
Oh, yeah, he going to ask.
Well, and typically, we had a caller in the first time. We wanted your take on the contract stuff. Typically, when players are going into their last year of guaranteed money, that's when they ask, right? Because there is no guarantee he's on the team after this season. They don't owe him anything in terms of guaranteed money. So it makes plenty of sense for him to ask right now. I guess, there's 50 different ways we can unpack this. My simple thought is I'm not sure he's the guy a year or two from now, so I can't commit. Even though there are some benefits, as OG put out, there are. Because you'd lower his cap number and you'd have some more space for other players. Tamir in Wilmington is up. Tamir.
Tamir, what you doing, man? Tamir.
Okay, but Tamir on hold. We'll get back to Tamir. Yeah, he's got a lot going on.
Tamir got a lot going on.
Yeah, that's probably work. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, Joe.
Good morning, Chris.
Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
You're going to start blaming the fan base. Seriously? Now you got me all cranked up. All right, Hugh. Listen, no extension. And you know what, Hugh? You are right in a sense. I agree with Jerry Jones Douglas to drag it out, don't pay him. Because, listen, only the brainless delusionites calling from the rubber room believe Jalen should get an extension right now, because those people just, they can't see straight. They need to go see the wizard, get a brain, and while they're at it, ask for a new set of eyes. Because wake up, people. Stop chasing 2022, because that's what we're all trying to do here. We're all trying to, convince ourselves he could be him again. And you know what? The past is not coming back. Jalen Wentz is not coming back. We've been down this road before. Can we please learn from our mistakes? And you know what? Here's a couple things that we see going on here. The guy can no longer run effectively. He's 27 years old, and last year he looked like he was trapped in a 50-year-old body. He looked like he was in Hugh's body. Like he was next to the upper room, trapped in that bad of a shape of a body, okay? And he can't find open receivers. He's constantly being chased by ghosts and flushing out to the right of the pocket. I'm so sick and tired of seeing him run to that side of the field. No one's over there half the time. Receivers got to come back. I mean, it's ridiculous. The guy, he only can win when there's massive amount of talent running. He needs a top three defense. He can't carry the team. He's just not the guy. Last year exposed it. It showed you when things aren't perfect, he is not good enough to win. He's not Josh Allen. He's not Lamar Jackson. He's not Joe Burrow. He's not Pat Mahomes. He's not Matt Stafford. Or like Hugh tells us all the time, he's not even Dak Prescott, okay? He's only got 2 years left on his contract. And what we just saw on Sunday was we witnessed the future of 1980s football in its current form. Play great defense, great running game, and you can have an average quarterback that just doesn't turn over the ball and then will get all the glory and get all the praise. You know what? He will not get an extension. I'd rather give that money to Jalen Carter or go get Myles Garrett, okay? Pay for greatness. You don't pay declining players. He is, you know who Hurts is? Hurts' comp on the Phillies is Nick Castellanos. Overpaid and under-delivering and on the tail downside.
Wow,
you know
we got a Casty comp
here. Let me tell you something on the way out. Next year's draft is very QB rich. Not this year's, next year's. So you know what? That's when you go, because for me personally, I'm done with Jalen Dilfer. Have a good day, man.
You got it, Chris. Appreciate it.
Jalen Dilfer.
Jalen Dilfer is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's too much. It's too much.
That's way too far.
It's too much.
Dilfer.
That's a road too far.
Dilfer was terrible.
He was awful.
He was a bad quarterback.
He said that's a road too far.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of comps we could have for Jalen in terms of Super Bowl quarterbacks. Dilfer's a road too far.
I mean, more Russ.
Yeah,
Without the rise to being an elite passer.
Why did we miss that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess the hope is that that's what happens this year.
Sure.
Yeah, and if it does, let's pay him.
He is at the inflection point of you're either Cam Newton, second half of his career, or you're Russell Wilson,
or early onset Russ. Yeah. I mean, we got to figure that out before we pay him.
Man, is either a place you really want to be?
No. Or maybe he's middle career Russ, and that's 3-4 good years left, and we'll figure that out this season. Let's go to Mark in Jersey. What's up, Mark?
Gentlemen.
Mark.
Let me tell you how this is going to go.
Okay.
ain't no such thing as a prove it year, okay? In the words of Goodfellas, bump you, pay me. Oh, business is low. Bump you, pay me. This man is a Super Bowl reigning MVP. And
Well, no, that's Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker is the Super Bowl MVP.
Prove nothing. Okay?
Yeah, Kenneth
But
Walker is.
honestly, I feel like Jalen has already played his last snap as a Philadelphia Eagle. I really believe that.
We're being so dramatic.
The only way he's going to stay is if Jeffrey Lurie gives him a big bump. First of all, he's like, I don't want to have to babysit another offensive coordinator. You know, I've done all that. I've made meals out of garbage that you guys keep giving me with these coordinators, and I keep making them look good.
What meal did they make last year?
You heard
What meal was the offense last
You heard
year?
him making meals.
Because it was slop.
Meals
Mark.
on wheels.
It was slop the last year's offense.
Hugh, you know I'm correct about this. It's going to get ugly. He's going to ask for a big bump.
A big bump?
Appealing to you.
To stay here. And if not, he's going to go to Houston.
How is
He's
he
gonna
getting,
go to
Mark?
Houston.
I love this idea like he's in charge of this. He's under contract. How is he getting anywhere?
If he says, you don't give me a big bump, I'm waiving my no trade. That's how he does it, Joe.
When you
And
waive
he
your no
goes down,
when you waive your
he
no trade,
goes
you
to
don't just get to
Houston.
leave. You allow the team to trade you.
Hey, I'm just telling you how it's going to go.
Yeah,
I
I
don't think you have any idea how it's going to go.
I hope I'm wrong. I
Talking out of
think
your
Jalen
ass.
Hurts already has this in play.
Okay.
He's got this in play. If C.J. Stroud was just awful, they would have advanced.
Yeah.
But he was super awful.
He was terrible. He was
super awful. And he was just awful.
He was terrible.
They probably would have gone to the Super Bowl. They
I
know
agree.
this.
I don't know if you heard on Sunday.
Jalen knows it.
Yeah. I'm with
They
you.
need a guy who's perfect like Jalen. He's a perfect quarterback for them.
Perfect.
Meaning somebody that doesn't turn the ball over. Just a safe quarterback.
Okay.
They would win the Super Bowl. And I know Jalen knows it, and he's from there. His agent's working on it right now. I'm recklessly speculating,
This is
and I
wonderful.
hope I'm wrong, but I'm telling you, he's going to be like, listen, Jeff, if I'm going to stay here,
He's
you
running
gotta
the
give
show
me
now.
a big bump.
Yeah, so Jalen's running the show.
You got to give me a big bump.
Makes sense.
And he's going to say no, and he's okay, I'll waive my no trade. Houston, you had a problem, but now you don't.
Do
And
you
that's what's
think?
gonna
Do
happen.
you think the Eagles should pay him?
That was weak.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're crazy.
You got no choice.
No choice.
He holds all the cards.
He holds
He
no
holds
cards.
all the cards.
He holds 0 cards. He's under contract. What is he going to do?
Waive his no trade.
Yeah, I don't. Again, I think there's a fundamental. And Mark, love you. I think there is a fundamental misunderstanding of what waiving no trade clauses means. You don't just get to leave. You get to accept a deal if they deal you. Waiving the no trade doesn't mean you just show up in Houston as I am a Texan now.
I didn't expect this to be so dramatic today.
Well, I know. Okay, well, I did actually.
Well,
I did.
What's next? He's going to retire.
No, I don't
He's
think
going to
he'll
walk
do
away
that.
from it all.
I don't think he's going
Out
to
of
do that.
spite.
A lot of drama. I mean, it's just like this is a $51 million quarterback potentially asking for more money. Again, he hasn't done anything. Hugh Douglas recklessly speculating he's going to ask for more money.
Oh, yeah, he's going to definitely ask for more bread. As soon as Sam Darnold signs his contract, or they give him some more money then, Jalen.
Well, the Seahawks would be wrong to pay Darnold
They're
again.
going to pay him. They're going to pay him.
You know what the ironic part is? This is how the T.O. thing blew up. After 1 year of his
Yeah.
contract, T.O. said, let's redo this, and the Eagles said no.
T.O. balled out.
And that was that's the Darnold thing, right? He's only 1 year into that deal with the Seattle Seahawks. I'm looking at a player in Jalen Hurts last year. It actually, I know we're thinking about this in terms of emotion and the Super Bowl last year, and he is, and I agree with you, Hugh, he's the most accomplished Eagles quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
But like just this past season, his rankings compared to other quarterbacks, 30th success rate, 21st completion percentage, 20th in yards per attempt, 22nd in QBR, 17th in net yards per pass attempt. That's not the kind of season you get raised off of.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not, but you're a quarterback. And you're one of the most, if not the most important person on the squad.
Can't every quarterback then, just based on that premise, every year just keep asking more money?
Well, no, because every quarterback hasn't accomplished what Jalen's accomplished.
So
now, granted,
yeah,
this should not play into it, but it does, especially for him. It does that what he's accomplished and what he's been. It absolutely plays into whether or not you resign him.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I mean, I think that's how bad organizations work. What you've done is never how you should play a football player. I mean, like it should be what you think they're going to do in the next 3, 4, 5 years. I mean, they could do it, but I think it would be wrong. 215-592.
That's why you slow play this thing, Joe.
Yeah, but you think he's going to buy that?
Yeah.
I think you're a little pie in the sky on this.
No, like you say, hey, Jalen, hey. It's a certain way. No, he's definitely smart, but he's like, hey, man, this probably ain't the time to be asking for a new contract, but we'll talk about it.
If you slow play it and then you draft a quarterback in the second round, you think he's thrilled?
Oh, no, he ain't going to be thrilled.
Oh, okay.
But you slow played it to the point where you figured out what you wanted to do.
So if you slow play
you don't have a plan. Like right now.
You think he's going to run next year if you slow play it?
If you draft another quarterback right now and you got Jalen going into his lame duck season, one or two things are going to happen. And I think it's going to be the first thing. I think he's going to play better. And if you've decided that you have this young quarterback that you're going to turn the keys, hypothetically, people, I'm not saying this is going to happen, so don't nobody get upset.
No, get upset at you.
But I think Jalen is going to play well enough so that if you decide to move on from him, you make him more valuable in that sense.
Well, I mean, look, I guess I'm not sure if his
or
future.
You keep him.
I'm not sure. And that's why to me, if you pay someone, you're sure. You're confident. I'm not sure in his future, so I want to slow play this a year. And next year, if he plays well, I'll re-sign him. All right, Devin Katie's going to join us on the other side. Your phone calls and her take on this. And we'll react to what Topper and Dave had to say yesterday. Phillies pitchers and catchers tomorrow. Plus, I have an idea I want to broach with everyone about a decision the Phillies continue to wait on for no good reason. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Saturday on the CW.
Drivers, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona. Let's turn them loose. The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 4 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The brawl in last night's Pistons-Hornets game in the NBA was amazing. And look, you don't want to see these brawls happen on a night-in, night-out basis. But in a league right now where you have about a third of the teams openly tanking, the Utah Jazz are openly tanking games and still managed to win a game against Miami on Monday night. Isn't it refreshing to see 2 teams give a damn about the regular season? I loved it last night from Detroit and from Charlotte. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Walk out and put some.
It does
open
kind of,
up a can of whoop ass on
Yeah, I
somebody.
can kind of hear it a little bit.
This is just like an entrance song.
Yes, it's an entrance song. It absolutely is.
I mean, but it makes you perk up and look like who's about to come whoop somebody's ass, though. It do feel like
well,
an
the
ass
Bulls
whooping
whipped a lot of ass in the
Yeah,
90s.
they
That
did.
is for sure. All right, welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly. Joining us right now, as she does every Tuesday, is our Phillies and Eagles reporter and part of the morning show, Devin Caney. Devin, how you doing?
Dev.
I'm doing well, guys. I kind of wish I was like walking out to a wrestling match after that intro by Hugh.
I can see
sorry
that.
to disappoint.
I can see that.
Well,
it is the perfect hype music, though. Like, it makes you excited, but I guess it was a letdown because it's just me. It's not a pro wrestler or anyone like that.
It's not a pro wrestler, no, but you're our guest, so we'll hype you up anyway. Devin, excited to have you on and a lot to talk about. All right, let's just start. Well, it does feel like we're throwing elbows here because it is decision week on WIP, and it starts today with the Jalen Hurts contract extension debate. Devin, where do you come down on this? Eagles this offseason have a decision to make. I mean, they could just let the contract be what it is, which is Jalen has some years left, but only one more year of guaranteed money. Or they could extend him, maybe try to lower that cap number, but then lock themselves into more years of Jalen Hurts beyond, just the next couple. Where do you come down on the idea of a Jalen Hurts extension this offseason?
So I understand that, he has a good agent and they're probably going to push for this, as they should, because he's certainly earned it with his success just in the, short time that he's been the starting quarterback for the Eagles. That being said, I think back to something Howie Roseman said at the very end of his and Nick's, postseason, postmortem press conference, where he basically said, after talking about, he was asked about A.J. Brown, he was asked about the draft, what they're looking for, the coordinator, of course, and he kind of went back on something he said, or I guess hedged it a bit and said, you have to look at the pendulum here. So the defense got really young and cheaper because they focused on defense, in the draft. And now they're going to have to pay a few of those defensive players who are coming up on their contracts. And now the offense, they're going to look to get younger and cheaper. So I think extending Jalen Hurts doesn't necessarily fit that, plan to get younger and cheaper on offense. I'm not saying that they're going to trade him or not pay him, but I could see a world in which, I know you guys were talking about, they're reworking his contract, so maybe they give him an extension, but it doesn't kick in like a Lane Johnson type contract reworking for Jalen. I would just expect to see most of the money invested in the defense this offseason versus the offense. So just something to keep in mind as we debate Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown and all these offensive players.
I would too. I'm with you. I think that's where this is going. It's just kind of the natural arc of the team with all those young defense players that they drafted, and they've hit on a ton of them. All right, so Devin, you mentioned A.J. Brown within your answer there. Where are you on the A.J. thing? Because, I think when the season ended, especially the way the playoff game ended, it was like, boy, this marriage is over. And then, now we've had a few weeks to cool down. A.J. went out to, Super Bowl week. It was on the Micah Parsons podcast, and he was with
Broke bread.
Yeah, hanging out with Derrick Henry. And it seemed like he was a little bit more reserved and he calmed down and it seemed like he was in a good place. Do you buy it? Do you think this is just kind of posturing? Let's play nice in the media. Where are you on the AJ thing as we head towards the offseason?
I honestly don't know. I could see a world where A.J. Brown is still on the Eagles next season. I could see a world because it is still a cap hit, even if it's after the June 1st date. It's still a cap hit if the Eagles ended up trading A.J. Brown or he wasn't on the team. So I could see a scenario where he comes back and maybe they try it out with this new OC and maybe, A.J. thrives under Sean Mannion. I loved hearing what he had to say, out in California over Super Bowl week. I thought it was all the right things to say, but I don't think that that's necessarily why he said them, because we know A.J. Brown. We know that he's not going to hold back. I think what happened in that final playoff game, the situation with him and Nick Sirianni, I think it was a tense, heated moment. Did I want to see a little bit more effort from AJ in that game? Yes. And that's probably the biggest red flag to me, but maybe he thrives under a new OC and he comes back and it works, guys. So I could see it going both ways, but I would personally be happy if A.J. Brown was still a Philadelphia Eagle come training camp this summer.
So, Dev, I'm making you the GM of the Philadelphia Eagles right now. Boom. Mm-hmm. And I'm Jalen's agent. I want some more money. What are you doing?
Ooh, see, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be a very good GM because I'm too – I think with my heart over my head too often. So I would be like, yeah, I mean, you've done so much, sure, but can we maybe pull a Dodgers and defer it and rework your contract where, maybe we extend the years a bit, but it's so I can pay these guys like Jalen Carter, like Jordan Davis, like maybe Nakobe Dean and Reed Blankenship on defense, because in order for you to succeed, we're going to need the defense to succeed too here, Jalen.
That sounds like a good GM, Devin. That sounds
do.
like a really good
Congrats
GM.
on being the new Eagles GM, by the way.
Yeah, Howie out, Devin Caney in as the Eagles GM. All right, Devin, before we get your take on something Dave Dombrowski said yesterday as spring training with pitchers and catchers about to begin in the full squad next week, I need to get your thought on Hugh Douglas's theory that he has, or like his belief system. So I'm not sure if you heard us yesterday, but unsurprisingly, Hugh now has Sam Darnold as the best quarterback in pro football.
The absolute best.
So Hugh has a thing where the two quarterbacks that play in the Super Bowl are automatically 1-2 in his rankings. So now Sam Darnold is the best quarterback in the NFL. Where do you stand on that? Because for the rest of us, it's kind of head scratching.
Well, so Hugh, was Jalen Hurts one of your top 2 last season?
Yes,
I don't remember
he was number 1.
What?
He was number 1, and the year
Purdy
before
the year
that,
before,
Purdy the year before was number 2. Because obviously, Patrick Mahomes was number 1.
Yeah, consistently crazy is what we can say here. Yeah.
I mean, like Sam Darnold, I think I'm happy for him that he kind of proved his doubters and previous teams wrong. Am I willing to say that he's the best quarterback or one of the best quarterbacks in the league? No, I think we have to be consistent. Like if we're going to hold Jalen Hurts to that standard, and by we, I mean just like NFL fans everywhere and media, because it's not just here in Philly. I've heard, all offseason, even before the Super Bowl last year, Jalen Hurts is just a system quarterback. He's being carried by his team. So if we're going to keep that energy for Jalen Hurts, we need to keep that energy for Sam Darnold. So I actually believe it's much more accurate when it comes to Sam Darnold. He was surrounded by a ton of talent. You look at what Jackson Smith and Jigba did. You look at what Kenneth Walker did. You look at his line and then that Seahawks defense. Sam Darnold had a really great team around him. That being said, he's definitely in the upper echelon of quarterbacks in the NFL because you can't go to the Super Bowl and win in the way that the Seahawks did without having talent. But am I willing to say that Sam Darnold is a top 2 quarterback in the NFL right now? No.
Yeah, I think it's similar to how last year played out.
Just tell Hugh he's a dope.
Yeah, I mean that's all. It's just we all do that anyway.
I mean that's fine.
Yeah,
Devin can. That's fine.
Okay, we can't though.
No.
Okay, I get it. All right, Devin.
Would you rather have Sam Darnold or Jalen Hurts?
Right now, the winner of the Super Bowl. I'll take the winner of the Super Bowl.
You didn't want to say it out loud, did you?
What was that?
You didn't want to. I mean, she asked you a question and you kind of
because
you used phrasing around saying I take Darnold over Hurts. You didn't say it.
Because Sam Darnold was the best quarterback this year.
He was not.
He was.
He was.
Who you consider the best quarterback then?
Well, Sam Darnold.
Stafford was the best quarterback.
And he was at the NFL honors getting the honor.
Yep, on his couch.
He wasn't playing in the Super
Bowl. Did not win the Super Bowl.
Maybe McVay challenges that play. Anyway, all right, Devin, before we let you go, your reaction to what was said yesterday. Let's play it for everyone. Devin, you could react yesterday as the Phillies hold court before spring training. Here's Dave Dombrowski talking about Nick Castellanos and whatever the heck they're trying to do here.
Well, we continue to talk to clubs about that, and that's our focus prior to the start of spring training. So that's something that we'll continue to work on this week.
Is that something that you hope to have resolved this week?
Hopefully, yes.
Hey, Dave, just to clarify, if Nick is not traded or released by the time position players are scheduled to report, will he be in camp?
Well, at this point, we're doing everything we can to make a move by that time period. So I'll leave it at that right now.
Yeah, Devin, it feels like we're going down to the wire here, and I don't think they're going to find someone that will trade for Nick Castellanos. It feels like they played this thing a little bit wrong.
Not knowing if they talking like that, of course not.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to look back at the way that they've handled this Nick Castellanos situation, and I agree with the idea that Nick Castellanos shouldn't be on the team because I think the relationship clearly, had soured. But putting it out there to, the whole world, especially the rest of the baseball world, I feel like even before the season ended for the Phillies, hey, this guy, he's not going to be on the team next year. We're going to try to get rid of him. I don't know if that was the best strategy by them. And I think we're seeing that play out here because why would a team want to trade for a player like Nick Castellanos that the Phillies are basically saying, yeah, we'd rather eat the $20+ million on, final year of his contract than have this guy even be present at camp.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It just isn't a very good marketing strategy. And it kind of is the cherry on top of a head scratcher of an offseason for Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies. Camp starts, pitchers and catchers report this week, full squad. They first report Sunday, Monday of next week. So you have a few days here if you're saying that you're going to try to figure this out. Maybe they have some handshake deal in place that they know about and we don't, but it just doesn't really make sense the way that this all played out, given how they didn't do themselves any favors. They actually kind of shot themselves in the foot to start the offseason with this Nick Castellanos situation.
They did. I mean, they completely mismanaged it, and it's a shame because now they probably just have to release him in the next day or two without getting anything back. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on. We will talk next week right as the Phillies ramp up and start spring training. Thank you, Devin.
Have a good one, Devin.
See you guys.
There she goes. Devin Caney with us every Tuesday. All right, I want to. I have some things to say about the Castellanos thing.
What you got?
Well, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed at Dave Dombrowski, and I'm annoyed at the Phillies. This is another complete roster mismanagement. I mean, Dombrowski specialized in these recently. He did this last year with Alec Boehm, basically telegraphing to baseball that they would consider trading him away, and then no one gave them a real offer, and they kept him. And now this one is even worse because, Hugh, you heard that. They don't want him anywhere near spring training next week.
Nah.
So if I'm a team out there, let's say there's one or two teams.
You just wait him out.
Yeah.
Stall him out.
If I'm the one or two teams out there that have interest in Castellanos, well, I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to give you anything. I'm going to pay him the vet minimum while you're paying him the $20 million for this season. So I think it is completely tone deaf what Dombrowski's done here. And the other thing that I'm starting to feel on this is it feels petty and childish to hold him on this roster. I know people don't love Nick Castellanos, but correct me if I'm wrong. Hasn't he been part of a lot of winning here the last few years?
Yeah.
Hasn't he had big playoff moments for this team?
Yes, he has.
Okay, if you don't want him on the team, I think you owe it to him to just release him because I'm watching
and give him a chance to pick up or catch up with a team that, of his choosing.
Absolutely. I'm watching all these other similar kind of players. Austin Hayes, Miguel Andujar, players that are similar to him in terms of, right-handed hitting outfielders that hit lefties, that are getting one-year offers and jobs somewhere, which means he can't get those jobs. And again, I'm not trying to throw a pity party for Nick Castellanos.
But it's like you're holding the guy hostage and not allowing him to move on with his career.
Yes, if you don't want him, you've telegraphed that every single time you spoke. Just release the guy. I actually think it's wrong at this point to hold on to him until they're going to release him the night before spring training and say bleep you. Like it just feels petty. Be the bigger party here, dump him, and move on. And if you're not going to do that, like at this point, if it's just about releasing him, the Phillies have spent the last few months looking for a right-handed hitting outfielder that could hit left-handed pitching. What if I told you, Hugh, that there was a right-handed hitting outfielder that had an 850 career OPS against left-handed pitching, and he wouldn't cost you a dime to bring back on the roster? Would you be interested in that player?
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
I mean, that's Castellanos. Like, they have to pay him all the money anyway. Either release him today or bring him to spring training and see if you can mend the fences and see if he'll accept being a part-time player. It just feels like this entire thing has been a Dombrowski mistake on top of the mistake that he paid him to begin with because he wasn't worth $100 million. And now we're going to extend this? Really? We're going to take this to the wire? Does he really think someone's calling today and saying, hey, I'll give you this. I'll give you this minor leaguer. No one's trading for him because everyone knows you're going to release him. I actually would consider at this point seeing if you can mend fences and bringing him into spring training. What is the worst that happens? Like, what if Adolis Garcia tears his knee up? Like, if you're going to release him anyway, you could bring him to spring training, see if he hits, see if someone else has an injury. I just feel like this. I know where this is going. They're going to release him in 3 days, right? They're not going to let him show up in Clearwater.
Yeah, that's kind of bitter.
It feels bitter. It feels childish. It feels petty. Either release him today or just let him come to spring training and see what happens over the next month. This whole Castellanos thing has bothered me from the jump. What are we doing here? Would you consider bringing him back?
Nah.
You're done?
No, yeah. I mean, just cut him today. You're not getting anything for him in return. I'm doing like the risk-reward calculation in my head. If we were a right-handed platoon at bat outfielder away from, possibly winning the World Series, or at least in my opinion, having a better chance to do that, then I would consider it. It feels completely pointless to do it. And, the other part of it is, it's last year was weird with him and Topper and him in like the clubhouse, stuff like that.
You mean some of the stuff that was said,
right.
wasn't said directly.
And we don't know exactly like the specifics on that or how everybody feels about him there. But
and he did seem to kind of whine at the whole year, even as he was contributing a little bit.
And we're talking about him. We're advertising him as like a platoon player. I don't think he wants to be a platoon player. I think he wants to play every day, and that was part of the the disconnect there with him and Topper and him and the organization.
Yep.
But like the Mets this season, ton of talent. They apparently had issues like amongst each other in the locker room. And that could be a big part of why they missed the playoffs. Like that kind of thing can actually hurt your team.
Sure.
So if I thought that the reward was worth the risk there, then I would do it. I don't think it is. By the way, he just stinks.
Yeah, well, he does. Well, that's why no one wants him. I mean, he's got to be humbled at this point. He's been on the trade block the entire offseason.
50 career OPS is doing a lot of work here.
Do you think this is more so for a humbling experience for him? Like, saying, hey, dude, you ain't the cat we thought you were, or you thought you were?
Maybe. But again,
cool, though.
I know he's not everyone's favorite player. To me, he's done too much here to just petty release him the day before spring training. Like, if you know he's not part of your team and you know nobody's going to trade for him, just release him today. Just move on. I mean, the fact that he's answering questions the day before pitchers and catchers get there, and he won't give a straight answer. Like, basically the last question was, will he be allowed in spring training? And he's like, well, we're doing everything we can to find someone. Release him.
Yeah, you're not operating from a position of power either.
No.
Because everybody knows that you're disgruntled with him. So you're not really in a position to get anything that you of value for him.
Yeah, they botched this thing. Yeah. They botched it. And I just think he's done too much in a Phillies uniform to be treated like that. I mean, just again, no one says they have to bring him back. I would consider it and bring him to spring training. But if they don't want him anymore, it's simple. Just release him, move on, eat the money, and everyone goes. Yeah, to hold him until the last possible second as every other job gets filled, only with no intention to let him go to spring training, feels a little bit petty. Like, be the bigger entity here, Phillies. Let's move on. 215-592-9494. Tamir is in Wilmington.
Yo, what's going on? Y'all able to hear me?
Got you, Tamir. What's up?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Joe, man, I gotta talk to you just for a quick second, but I want to give. You know what I mean? This is the first time I ever even got to talk to Hugh online, so I just want to give him his flowers, and you know what I mean?
You got it.
I appreciate him.
It's overrated.
You know what I mean? And if my dad probably working right now, but if he listening, he's smiling from ear to ear, man. I just want to appreciate you for everything. You hear me?
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Tamir. Appreciate you.
Definitely.
Thank you for listening.
I grew up on you, man, and I'm an Eagles fan because of you and that squad. You know what I mean? Y'all made the definition of a defensive line in Philadelphia, so I appreciate you. Hey, Joe.
Tamir.
Man, what's going on, man?
What do you mean?
What's wrong with you?
Yo, I love you, man. Like, I wake up every day, I'm like, bro, I got to hear Joe. I got to hear Joe and you, man.
Really
I love you to death, man.
But what did I do?
But I just feel as though, Joe, are you a real Eagles supporter, or what's going on, man?
Tamir, my whole thing is I'm thinking in terms of the Eagles. That it's not about a player. I'm trying to support the Eagles.
The name on the front of the jersey, not the name
exactly.
on the back.
What's best for the Eagles, Tamir? That's all I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, yes, sir. So let me just answer this question for me real quick, Joe. So for the last 5 years, who was the best thing for the Eagles?
Jalen Hurts has been at quarterback for sure.
So what's your issue?
Well, I don't think that's going to last much longer.
Why would you think that, Joe? This guy wins. He just won the Super Bowl last year, not even a year ago.
I know.
A year flat, probably.
Yeah, but I think he's in decline.
You think so? That quick?
Yep. Well, I don't. Well, hold on. But Tamir,
I just think.
Tamir, I don't think it's as quick. I don't think it's as quick as we think it is. This is his. Tamir, I look at quarterbacks like pitchers in baseball. Some of them last 20 years. Some of them fade out fast. You don't really know. And I look, especially mobile quarterbacks, right? Because they take more hits. They run like Jalen. And I think about Jalen's. Like, my biggest concern is he doesn't seem anymore to be as good of a dual threat as he used to be.
Right.
And if that's not coming back, do I want to pay $55, $60 million a year to him just as a thrower, not as a runner too? That, to me, is questionable.
Right. Okay. Yes, sir. I understand that. But the thing is, you got to ask yourself as well, Joe. Would you rather want to beat down Jalen Hurts that you got to sign, or you want a Jalen Hurts that's ready to throw the ball in the pocket? If he don't want to run as much anymore as he was, 3-4 years ago, because he was
right,
and he's doing the push. That's a lot of pressure as well. You know what I mean? So you got to understand that. I mean, if he don't want to run as much, Joe, I mean, hey, he's protecting his body. He's looking out for the long run. He's looking out for us because, I mean, the best ability is ability. So you already know that. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Joe, this man, Jalen Hurts is a winning quarterback. It's no other way, Joe, that we think that Jalen Hurts can't get us back there. With these two teams that played, if we was in a Super Bowl, a Sunday night, we would have won, Joe, because we got Jalen Hurts. That's why. But the thing is, we just have to understand that what our plan is and what we have to do. We have the players to do it. We have the quarterback to do it. We have the GM to do it. We have the team. We have the defense. The thing is, Joe, I just want you to understand, Joe, for real, that we gotta appreciate talent while we have it.
Well, I agree with that, and I think we could always, Tamir, great phone call. Call again, and glad you got to talk to Hugh. We could appreciate what he did, but still have some pause on what he's going to be. I mean, I just think that's where I come down. And as far as just because you are a winner doesn't mean you stay a winner. Like, he'll always be thought of as a winner because I think he's a winning player. But like, let's use an example that comes up a lot because I think there's some similarities between their games. The beginning of Russell Wilson's career, he was 87-40.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, he's 23-35. Like, when your skills diminish, the chances of you continuing to win they diminish too. So like, Jalen Hurts has been a winner. No one disputes that. If he's in decline or he can't run anymore, he's not going to win as much. That's just the way it's going to go. 215-592-9494. It's decision week on WIP. All right, today we discussed if the Eagles should extend Hurts now. I am a hard no on this. Hugh wants to take things slow here.
I want to slow play it.
Slow play it. Yeah, into the season. That won't be a distraction for anyone. What's your take on this? Also, I wonder, are you open to the Phillies bringing Nick Castellanos back? He is still under contract. If they can't find a trade partner, I would bring him to spring training and all right, that's fine.
Oh, get the hell out
of
here.
Then they should have released him months ago. It's a joke that he's still on the team if there's no thought about bringing him back. We'll play more from Phillies media availability next as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's me, and I'm not ready.
I rubbed off on it.
Yep.
A real Douglas over here.
I'm telling you, man. It's not as easy as I like to make fun of you for. Redfin's giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's tonight. To find your new home, no purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week. All week. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Sela Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Sela. Go to Sela.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com.
Want to know why betting the Winter Games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The Winter Games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Partly to mostly cloudy through the afternoon, high around 40.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
decision week here at WIP. Should the Eagles give Jalen Hurts an extension this offseason? That would be a clear no. And Hugh Douglas is a clear wait.
Slow play that thing.
Slow
We're gonna
play.
wait. We ain't gonna tell him no. I ain't gonna never tell Jalen no.
Yeah, what happens when he says yes or no? It seems like you are a
I'll
pushover.
be
And
like,
you'd say,
come on.
well,
I'll be like,
I
come on,
guess
dog.
if you want the
I'll
money.
be like,
He's
come
got to
on,
be like,
dog.
baby, don't rush things.
Yeah.
I'll be like, come on, dog. Don't do this. Don't do this. It's not now. This ain't the time.
But when push comes to shove, I feel like you would fold and you'd pay him.
Nah, definitely not gonna.
Kyle, what do you think? If Jalen pushed and Douglas was the general manager, he'd pay.
Oh, fold
I'm
like
not
a
gonna
cheap
fold
suit.
like a cheap suit. Jalen's more attractive to me.
Yeah, we know what happened.
Than those other two guys.
What?
Oh, wow.
We also have the Castellanos thing. I think it's a joke the way the Phillies have handled this. They should release him immediately and let him go find another job, or just bring him to spring training and play it out. Maybe there's an injury. Maybe someone has an injury. Maybe he hits. They've been looking for a guy that hit lefties in the outfield the entire offseason. The Phillies have clearly messed it up. Would you be okay bringing him back for spring training before this thing starts? All right, before we go back to the phones, though, let's hear from the Phils yesterday as both Dombrowski and Topper talked. They did mention that Wheeler's going to be behind, which I didn't think was news. I think pretty much everyone knows he's not going to be ready for opening day. Hopefully not that long after that, but no Wheeler on opening day. That's pretty clear. But they did talk about, kind of the running it back thing, which clearly they're trying to move us off talking about that. Here is Dave Dombrowski on, kind of running it back.
I hear that all the time, and I'm really not sure what people are always referring to, that you should just make change for the sake of making change when you win 95, 96 games. So I think when you have a good core of players, you're very fortunate to keep them, and you're always open-minded to doing things.
Long talking.
Well, not even long talking.
You're talking out the side of your neck.
Come on, don't pretend you don't know what everyone's talking about.
I don't know what people are talking about.
Also, the idea that you win a certain amount of games in one year doesn't mean you bring those same players back and you will win the same amount of games in the next. That's not how sports work. I mean, that's not how it works at all.
I think the way that he's handled everything when it comes to this team has been it feels kind of not disconnected. I mean, because you ran it back the year before and you ran it back and you fell short and you fell short again. So you have to make some tweaks. Now, the core, I understand what he means when he says the core.
Yeah.
But you can't run it back with the same group of guys and expect different results. That to me, makes no sense.
Well, also, he knew that. That's why they offered Bo Bichette $200 million.
Yeah.
Like, that's why it falls on deaf ears. Like, what did you want me to do? Well, I wanted you to do what you wanted to do, which was try to make the team better by getting Bichette. Obviously, unfortunately didn't work out, and he went to the Mets. All right, Rob Thompson also speaking on the idea of the Phillies running it back.
Turnover probably 20 to 25% of our roster, and that's not including having Duran for the entire year. But I like the improvements we've made to our bullpen. We got a new right fielder. We're going to inject hopefully some youth into our team with the Crawfords of the world and the Painters of the world and Otto Kemp. Miller's not far away.
All right, so, he's talking about turning over 25% of the team. It feels like
the young cats.
Yeah, it also feels like he's taking some liberties there with the bullpen maneuvers they made. It's not like they added Brad Keller looks like he's a good pitcher, and I like that signing. But it's not like they added huge bullpen arms. They just shuffled out half the bottom of the bullpen for a new bottom of the bullpen. That's not like. I think they know why we're frustrated as fans, and I think they're trying to downplay it. Like, 25% of the team is new. Oh, okay, Rob. Okay.
And see, that's the thing where you can't do that because this fan base is savvy enough to know when they're having a fast one pulled on them.
Yeah,
and you shouldn't do that. Definitely shouldn't do that.
Well, go ahead.
You got it. No, you got it.
Would anyone be surprised if opening day the lineup goes Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm? Like, that's what we've seen here for years.
That sounds like something we've done before. Yeah.
Yes. Like, it's the same thing.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
Right. So that's what we mean by running it back.
Or the alternative is that they've deluded themselves into thinking that what they're saying is true. Like, run it back. What do you mean? We brought back Kyle Schwarber.
We have Kyle Backhouse in the bullpen.
How do people think we've had a bad offseason? Everyone wanted us to bring back Kyle Schwarber.
Well, yeah, he was I understand why they get sensitive to that because they did pay him and real to a lot, but they were here already. Like, it's not exciting when you re-sign your own players. It's just, it's not. And the part for me that's frustrating is they know this. That's why they tried to get Bichette.
Yeah, but if not, they're tone deaf.
Well,
completely.
maybe both.
Right.
Maybe both. Maybe they're intentionally lying to themselves. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Herman is in Delaware. Good morning, Herman.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
Herman, what's up?
All right. JoJo, got a little bone to pick with you. Hey, you.
What's up, man?
Sorry about last time I called, man. Y'all banged on the brother, but I appreciate y'all taking my call today,
We banged
man.
on you?
Did we bang on Herman?
It
was especially Hugh.
It probably was Hugh.
Yeah, especially Hugh Herman.
Yeah, if I banged on
can't take
y'all,
the heat sometimes.
if I banged on y'all, I apologize, man.
Hey, you, I had called after you had the 2 calls with the lady last week, man. And I guess,
yeah, Kristen.
you caught me in a way.
Yeah, I apologize. You,
Listen, Herman, we are family. No need to apologize. We all love sports, man. We get heated sometimes, but no need to apologize.
All right, Herman, come after me today. What did I do?
Yeah, Joe, I've been, and then maybe you can chime in afterwards. I hear y'all talking about getting rid of, not paying Jalen, and then I thought the thing of the game was to win as many games, right? Yeah, I hear people talking about getting rid of Sirianni. They want to get rid of Jalen. Now y'all want to bring in all new coaching there. I'm not sure about that. I played football practically all my life. And I always thought we were to keep the best team together for the longest period of time. I hear these individuals call in talking about, they talk about all the other quarterbacks outside of Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid. This Philadelphia team, there has been no other team in the NFL that has won more games and consistently been to the playoffs than Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. Am I correct?
That sounds about right.
Over the last 4 years, yeah. Yep.
So over the last 5 years, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts has had us in position to make it to the playoffs and to make it to the Super Bowl. I was always taught that football didn't really start until you get to the playoffs. You got all these quarterbacks, Joe Burrows and Herbert. You got what's his name? Out of Buffalo.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, right?
Yep.
Josh Allen lost McDermott his job.
Yeah.
He turned the ball over 4 times.
And Sean got
fired. And y'all talk about how great they are. Joe Burrows gets to the playoffs, and when they go up against Patrick Mahomes, every time they lose. There's only one
that's not true.
quarterback.
It's not true.
Yes, they did.
No, it's not.
Won? Kyle, when have they won?
He literally beat Mahomes to go to the Super Bowl a few years ago.
In Arrowhead.
They used to call it Burrowhead. What are you talking about?
Ago?
It was 2021.
That wasn't what you brought up.
How many years?
Well,
Where has he been?
It's within.
Jalen Hurts been up against them twice and outplayed them twice, didn't he?
Wow.
He also played worse than Brock Purdy in this year's playoffs. So we could do this.
Okay, and where's Brock Purdy?
At the crib.
Same place we are right now.
Not good enough.
And my point, where's Jackson? Where's Lamar?
At the crib.
So Herman, I hear you, but what is
they all failed like we did
but
this season.
Why am I? Herman, hold on. Herman, I have a question. I understand where you're going with it, but none of this makes me want to pay Jalen Hurts more money.
You say that's not the.
Why not?
That's not the exercise.
Watch this. If Jalen Hurts had you and Nick Sirianni for 5 straight years, had you in position to win the Super Bowl, why wouldn't you want to pay him?
Herman, do you think it's because of those two or because of all the other people with them on this ride?
But all y'all, watch this, Joe. But all y'all do on the radio, y'all not talking about the whole team. You're talking about Jalen Hurts.
But Herman,
today's decision.
But Herman, the more they pay Jalen, that's less money for Nolan Smith and Jalen Hurts.
They don't have to give him, but just extend his contract.
But that's money.
Not to want. But do like they did with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes extended his contract, allowed them to sign other players.
So you want Hurts to take a pay cut?
Well, but Herman, it's a good point. I like that, Herman. But what we do by doing that, Herman, great call. Call again.
You extend Jalen.
You
extend the year.
Yeah, you extend the years he's here.
Year.
You do shave money off, but then you're extending how long he's definitely here. And my perspective today is I'm not sure how much longer he's a viable quarterback. Yeah. And if we're locked in for 3 or 4 or 5 more years, what if he's bad in 4 years?
Well, what's the bigger holdup for you? Is it how much cap he would have to take up, or the long-term commitment?
Long-term commitment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want. I think they're at an inflection point with Hurts where they should just keep their options open, play it out. If he's great this year, extend him. If he's not, we move on. And that's the way the contract is set up right now. I don't want to dive back in. Also, there's 2 calls in a row. The past does not predict the future. Haven't we seen this in all of sports? The past is not indicative of what the future will be. It's just
Especially
not.
when the past you bring up isn't factual.
Well, even if it is, just because you win a lot as a quarterback doesn't mean you always keep winning a lot.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're betting on what he is, and you're right. Like, he had a bad year, but when you're giving Jalen Hurts more money, if or not giving Jalen Hurts more money,
right?
You're basically saying that Jalen's best football is behind him,
and I think it is.
And I don't believe that. And that's the answer that the Eagles. That's the question the Eagles are going to have to answer.
That really is the crux of it.
That's basically what it is, Joe. Because we're coming into a new coaching regime, and there's questions about the quarterback. And so this offseason, that's why I want to slow play it. Because first of all, say if they ask for some money today, I can almost guarantee you that the offensive coordinator has not made his assessment of the offense yet to answer that question, whether or not he can work with Jalen.
Yeah.
Because they're probably watching everything. They're probably watching practices. They're watching the way he operates, all types of stuff. And he's probably talking to Jalen. So I don't think that they're in a position right now to say definitively that they want to move on from Jalen Hurts.
I think so. There's a part of this that I think we don't talk enough about, and that is how many times he has run in his career. If you go back to Alabama now, he's at about 1,500 rushes. I don't think it's a coincidence he looks not as quick as he used to.
Did you say tired of running?
Well, no, I just think, his body.
Caught up with him breaking down.
Yeah, and if he's not a runner, if he's not a real dual threat anymore, I don't think he's a great quarterback. And so, I'm not locking myself in.
See, I don't think he has to be a dual threat. I think.
Oh, I do.
When you say
to be a great quarterback or to be a decent one.
To me, when you say that, I feel like you're thinking probably 6 or 7 design runs for him during the course of the game.
Well, he used to be a 10 for 50 yards. Now we're down to 6 for 26. That's a big difference.
When I look at Patrick Mahomes, he's a dual threat, but he's more of a presence in the pocket as opposed to running.
But Jalen's never been that kind of thrower, ever.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I mean. If let's say the legs continue to go, do you think he could still throw at a level to win?
I think he could. I think that the runs that he makes have to be more timely runs.
Yeah, but I guess for me, if the defense isn't threatened by his legs, they play more coverage. He can't just beat you with his arm.
But I also feel like this is how I feel about Patrick Mahomes when I see him play. He can run, but he only runs as his absolute last resort.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, I remember that game against San Fran when they were playing the Super Bowl. They played great defense against Patrick Mahomes, but what really killed them is in those last couple minutes of the game when he took off running and he extended drives. I think Jalen can be that. I feel like if Jalen works on his passing game, if he becomes more of that, then he can extend his career.
Yeah, well, he probably could. I think of it.
If he doesn't, that's me thinking if he doesn't want to run anymore.
Yeah, or I think there's another element to the running thing. We keep talking about this season, want to, doesn't want to. I don't think he's can anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a little bit of this we're missing with the running. We've framed this entire season as Jalen chose not to run. I don't think he's a great runner anymore. I watch a lot of quarterbacks on Sundays that run faster and get the corner more than he does. At one point at the end of the season, we counted it up. I think it's like 15 quarterbacks I think are quicker than him now. So it's natural. It happens. You're a runner for 1,500 carries, and then you lose a step. That's been the story of football forever. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Here, we haven't seen this name up in a few weeks. Mr. Quinn calling in. Kyle's dad on the line here.
Mr. Quinn.
Hope everything's all right. Mr. Quinn, how you been?
You Douglas is out of his mind. I'm with Joe. I would start Sean Mannion before Hurts at this point.
Yeah.
He gets it. Mr.
Give
Quinn,
the guy a chance.
how are you?
Great, man. Just listening to my son on the radio. Wanted to check in on Kyle. How you feeling, Kyle?
How you feeling, Kyle?
I'm fine.
Fine. That's good. Glad you're feeling better there. Joe and you, we had a Super Bowl party at the house. Didn't Kyle tell you about it?
No, he didn't say anything to us about a Super Bowl party. So that was nice. You hosted. How was it?
Why don't you tell him what happened, Kyle?
I told you not to call.
Oh. like that.
Yeah, just another proud moment for the Quinn family.
Oh,
again.
boy. Doesn't sound great.
What did he do? What did he do?
Everything started out fine. We have a nice gathering for the Super Bowl every year at our house. Mom usually makes some. This year she made a 7-layer dip. We had the Fallons over, our neighbors from across the street, Uncle Mike and the kids, and the Fallons brought a plate of deviled eggs, some pigs in a blanket, a case of Delco lager. Everything was fine.
All right. Well, what happened? What Kyle do this time?
Bonnie. And he didn't even see the halftime show.
All right. So what actually happened? I don't really not following what happened here.
Yeah, you want to tell him, Kyle?
No, we do not have to do this.
He bet heavy on the coin toss, and he lost. Then he got plastered. Tell him, Kyle.
What you do? Tell us, Kyle, what happened?
He lost the month's pay and then got hammered. He started banging the lagers real hard. Plus, we didn't know it at the time, but he killed a half a bottle of that Fireball cinnamon whiskey, too.
Oh, not the whiskey. Not the whiskey, too. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. Real classy, right? He blacked out drunk, fell into the bean dip, soiled his pants, and got in a fight with his brother. Drunk, angry, and soiled. That's the new Kyle Quinn hat trick.
Oh, this is bad. It's terrible, actually.
That sounds like a party.
This is all before kickoff, too. Then we drag him upstairs. We get him into one of the beds. We figure he's passed out.
That's just not true. It's
not true. You tell that to Mrs. Fallon.
Oh, no. What happened with Mrs. Fallon?
So Mrs. Fallon goes upstairs to move her bowel like she does every time she comes over to the house.
Wait, what? In someone else's house? That's gross.
Yeah,
That's her thing.
She's like Joe the camera. She's the neighborhood dumper.
The neighborhood dumper is crazy.
Mrs. Fallon's up. She's 2 whiskey sours deep. She goes up to go to the bathroom, opens the wrong door, and pow!
What do you mean, pow?
Kyle's in there doing his own halftime show.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kyle was working harder than that Seattle defensive line. Tell him, Kyle.
Oh, is that what he meant by Bad Bunny? That's what that meant?
Know what happened, Kyle? Mrs. Fallon was horrified.
Dad.
We had Bad Bunny downstairs and the Energizer Bunny upstairs. He just kept going and going and going.
Kyle, what are we doing? It's a Super Bowl party.
What are we doing?
It's simply not true.
Yes, it is. And it's a disgrace. Our boys used to play games outside during halftime. Now here he is, my drunk, degenerate son, up there playing tug of war all by himself in front of Mrs. Fallon. Yeah, we were surprised. Surprised. Not when you think about it. The Fallons, right? We're all set to go out with them this weekend over the La Danton. Nice Valentine's couple. That's out now. Your mom's too embarrassed. You can't even go to church at St. Doc's. You got to go all the way down to Lansdowne, St. Philomena's. It's a nice Super Bowl tradition with the Fallons that's been soiled.
Nope.
Did you hang up?
I can't take it, dude. There's just no need for that to all go out on the air.
No, I agree. Yeah, that's our fault for putting it on the air.
You're doing your Bad Bunny.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, that was rough. I'm sorry
I
to the audience.
do apologize to Mrs. Fallon. By the way.
That is funny.
You should. And I apologize to the audience that they ought to hear that. I apologize for this as well. Aaron in San Diego up next on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, what's up?
I think it is time that I pass the torch of worst caller in WIP history to one Chris in Middletown. I mean, you cannot have.
Pass the torch.
You cannot
The
have
idea of passing that torch is so funny.
Yeah, this might be the funniest thing you've said in a while. Yeah.
Listen, you cannot have a more moronic take than comparing Jalen Hurts to Nick Castellanos. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was a stretch.
Overpaid
It was a stretch.
and underperforming. I mean, Super Bowl MVP, 2 Super Bowl appearances, a Super Bowl championship, 2 NFC championships,
It was too much.
multiple NFC East Division championships. He's been to the playoffs every year that he started for the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you out of your freaking mind? I am so sick and tired of all these Jalen Hurts haters that are acting like the 6-year-old that mommy and daddy didn't get them the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip, so they got to lie on their backs kicking and screaming and bitching about a quarterback that has done nothing for us but give us success and the Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl championship.
Are you paying him more money, Aaron, or not?
Listen, O.G. Wade hit it right on the head. It is an opportunity right now. He had a down year, okay? And it may have been because the offensive line was hurt. It may have been because Kevin Patullo, okay? And there's one other person that is getting a free pass on this because he's a legendary coach who is great at developing talent. But the other constant of Jalen Hurts, over the past 5 years is Nick Sirianni and one Jeff Stoutland.
Well, he's out of here now.
Jeff Stoutland and his involvement in the play calling over the last 5 years, I don't understand why he gets a free pass.
So we're blaming Jeff Stoutland for the fact that I'm
saying that he is part of the issue. Yeah. Now listen to me. You have an opportunity here where you can pay Jalen Hurts and you can fit him. You can get a cap-friendly deal.
Oh, sure.
With an extension right now.
How about no? How's no sound?
How about no?
How about I'm not giving him any more money? How's that sound?
Listen, you buy low, you sell high. It's very easy. It's business 101.
Yeah. I'm sure this is business 101.
For another 2 years,
right.
You can put yourself in a situation where you can sign some of these defensive players. Okay,
you guys are wild.
Listen, we got to stop.
You have to stop. The idea of paying this guy off of last year is outrageous.
You be quiet.
Outrageous.
Listen to me. We are going to be so sorry. Okay, we got to be careful what we wish for because us wishing for this guy to be out of Philadelphia.
Nobody's wishing that, Aaron. We just want to see if he could play well again. He had the passing game. The passing game has sucked for years.
Listen, Joe. Him and Sean Mannion.
Linda.
Okay, we are going to be in a situation where we might have to make a decision of getting rid of Nick Sirianni and making Sean Mannion our head coach.
That's small potatoes. This is hundreds of millions.
We are going to have such a great year next year.
No more, Aaron. I can't. I mean, this.
He said no more.
I can't. I just can't.
It was too much.
It was too much. All right. Shut up, Aaron. My God. 215-592-9494.
After that, do we allow him to officially pass the torch?
No, he started making me laugh. In the end, I wanted to scream.
He took the mantle back.
Yeah, he did. He took it right back.
He tried to give it away.
Decision week rolls on here. We discussed the idea of an extension for Jalen Hurts. It's a big no. I'm a hard no. Hugh Douglas wants to slow play this thing.
That thing.
Nice little big old distraction heading into the season, according to Hugh. Your take on that. Plus, ESPN ranked all 60 Super Bowl winners. I have a lot of issues with this list. Specifically, where last year's Eagles and this year's Seahawks rank. We'll hit that next. Your calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guida's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us. And if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family & Company Jewelers.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kansas Jayhawks star freshman Darren Peterson about to become one of the biggest stories in sports. The likely #1 overall pick in the NBA draft missed another game on Monday night, this time with flu-like symptoms, and Kansas still beat undefeated #1 ranked Arizona. Is Peterson going to be able to be on the court for a lot of these games moving forward? If he is, Kansas can win the national championship. His availability going to be interesting. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Decision Week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This used to be a club banger.
Yeah, it's a good one. Welcome back. Midday show. Yeah, I want Jalen Hurts back for the season. Beyond that,
They're taking these hard lines, man.
yeah, it's an no. I'm not locking into anything else. You guys kidding? Anyone else watch the season? Was anyone watch the games this year? Did we have multiple halves without a completion?
Yeah.
Did I make that up?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure.
No, you didn't make no. You didn't make it up.
Okay.
We did have that.
Was there a 5 turnover game? Did I see that one too?
You saw that one
Okay.
too, but I'm
So we're going to get Hannah more money.
Yeah,
Andre, here's a boatload of money. Let's just throw it at him.
He's the quarterback, man.
Yeah, sure.
What's the plan B, though, Joe? Okay, what's the plan B?
I told you. We just play it out.
No, I'm not trying to do all that.
What are you afraid? What's
Yeah,
going to
a little
happen?
bit.
What's the
mediocrity? We got a shot next year. Do we have
mediocrity? Did you see the offense this year?
He was afraid to love. That's why he's playing it slow, man. He doesn't want to dive all the way in.
Wild.
Art imitating life in this situation. Yeah. No, I'm saying he gives us the best chance of getting back to the Super Bowl right now, next year. And I understand where you're coming from, but I am not about to do anything to alienate myself from Jalen Hurts. I'm trying to keep him as happy as I possibly can. I would like to slow play this. But I would definitely, if he came asking for some money, I'm not telling him no right out the gate.
No. So other than his
it.
feelings, I don't think anything changes for next season on my stance. He's the quarterback. He's under contract. He gets to start. Like, nothing changes. The only thing that changes is they have an out after next season. If he doesn't take to the system, if he declines, if he gets hurt, any of those stuff. You know, this happens in pro sports all the time. The Eagles have an out. That's why I wouldn't do it. Where do you guys come down? It's decision week. Today, we're talking about Jalen Hurts. So the Eagles give him a contract extension this offseason. He has 1 year left of guaranteed money. Now, there are more years left in the contract, but that money is a guarantee. Typically, we get to this part of the program with a player. They want some more guaranteed money. All right, Hugh, before we go any further on the show, phone calls here, the Castellanos thing, the Phillies have totally butchered this, and they should release him today and give him, at least
give him a shot.
Give him a couple days to find his next team.
Yeah, get somewhere. Get on.
Or just bring him to spring training and play it out. They've been looking for a guy that could hit lefties in the outfield the whole offseason, and they have one that they're paying anyway. The whole thing just feels like roster mismanagement. But ESPN, Hugh, put up an article ranking all 60 Super Bowl winners. And they did it, it was the kind of methodology they used was using DVOA ratings, which is a way to rank teams and kind of within the context of each season. That being said, Hugh, what got me when I saw the rankings here was the gap between the 2024 Eagles, right? Last year's Eagles, the champions until a couple days ago, to the 2025 Seahawks. Hugh, before we get into where they ranked, I think the two teams are kind of similar. I just look at the Eagles as a little bit better version of what the Seahawks just were, right?
Yeah.
Like last year's Eagles were a defensive first team, and they had a quarterback that a lot of people wondered, how good is he? Is he great? Is he good? But he got it done in the biggest moments, right? Jalen last year, obviously Sam Darnold in the postseason this year. I think the teams have a lot of similarities to them. So when I clicked into the rankings, I was like, all right, the 2025 Seahawks, 2024 Eagles probably going to be ranked similarly.
Something that close together.
Yeah, similar in the same range. Do you want to know where those two teams ranked?
I guess I have to ask, but it don't sound like it's good.
They're not close. They're not
the way
close.
you set it up.
So ESPN, took all 60 Super Bowl champions. They ranked the 2024 Eagles 40th, the 40th of 60 Super Bowl champions. They ranked the 2025 Seahawks 3rd. In essence, saying this year's Seattle team is the 3rd best team of all time in the Super Bowl era, and the Eagles are the 40th best team.
This is Hugh Douglas syndrome.
What do you mean?
Whatever came yesterday.
Yep, they just won.
Hugh,
they're up there.
This is your fault.
First of all, it's not a syndrome. That's just the way that people think. And I've been consistent in my analogy of the Super Bowl champion and the quarterbacks for like the last 3 seasons.
And that's what they're doing right now.
But for them to say that they're that far apart, light years apart, that's what have you done for me lately?
Well, it's
wrong.
I'm trying to remember. Didn't we have a similar list of Super Bowl winners last season?
Now, I don't think it was this guy with his methodology, right?
But we did have conversations about, are the 2024 Eagles like the best Super Bowl winner ever?
Yeah. And now that feels extreme too. But like to say the Seahawks are the 3rd best team of all time, this year's Seahawks, and to put the Eagles 40th, Hugh, hypothetical. We like hypotheticals in this show. Last year's Eagles, Super Bowl Eagles, at their best, play this year's Seattle team. What kind of game we get?
I would think, me personally, that it would be a more exciting game, but it would still be kind of tight. I think it would be a back and forth affair. I feel like we have more firepower offensively. I think that it would probably be a closer scoring game, but we would come out on top.
So I'm with you. I think the Eagles would beat the Seahawks. I think last year's Eagles would beat this year's Seahawks. I think I'm with you. They have more firepower, right? Like,
want me to ask AI?
Ask AI. Yeah, I'd like to see what AI says. Yeah, check out AI.
In a hypothetical matchup between the Philadelphia Eagles 2025 championship and the Seattle Seahawks, the Eagles will likely be the favorites based on their dominant championship performance and superior point differential. While both teams relied on historical elite defenses to win their respective titles, Philadelphia's squad was arguably more complete, featuring an offense led by MVP Jalen Hurts that could score at will, even against top-tier opponents.
the at will feels a little bit strong.
Listen, this
I
is why
challenge AI on the at
will. Allow me to cook. I'm cooking.
I thought it's AI.
Well, okay, I'm cooking with AI.
Okay.
And it says with our MVP quarterback that could score against top-tier opponents.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it says. Offensive firepower. The Eagles' offense was very, very versatile, combining an historic rushing season by Saquon Barkley of 2,504 total yards with Jalen Hurts recording record-breaking Super Bowl dual-threat performance in contrast. 2026 Seahawks struggled for offensive consistency. Can't even say that word. Consistency. And Sam Darnold shifting into a game manager role during the title run.
All right. A couple things there. I think AI's taking some liberties with the unstoppable offense.
Also versatile.
Versatile, that's what he said.
We were an historic run game and one of the worst passing offenses in the league.
I would set the line at 2024 Eagles minus 2.5. And I think if they played the game, they would cover it. I think it would be like a 23-20. Kyle Quinn line?
And I think we cover it by a lot. I think we kill Seattle.
You think they smoke them?
Yeah, I really do.
So here's my thing. I think the Eagles' offensive line could handle the Seahawks' good front, and it was a very good front. Throwing on them would be a challenge. So it would be a challenge.
But here's my thing. Did you see what we just did to Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going off of the premise.
So
that,
we would destroy Darnold and their offense.
I think you would go after him. Yeah, I think you go after the Pat. I think you go after the Seahawks.
So we all think the Eagles, last year's Eagles, beat this year's Seahawks.
Yeah. I think they murdered them.
Yeah, I think they would win. What's crazy is the gap in this ranking the other way. I think it is a little bit of Hugh Douglas syndrome. Like whatever happened yesterday is the best.
Yeah, well, it is.
Well, it's what have you done for me lately? Yeah. But that's how it always is. You know, when you talk about the best teams, the best players, it's a year-to-year thing. So I don't have a problem with that.
One thing I think being left out is I know Sam Darnold was good in not turning the ball over in the playoffs. He did turn it over a lot in the regular season. Like he has turnover issues. The Eagles' defense last year got turnovers in every playoff game.
I mean, similar to Jalen in a way, at least throughout his playoff run, is that he played a more conservative, just ball control, don't turn the ball over type thing, which is clearly, as we've seen now, conducive to like team success and winning in the postseason, at least. Seattle beat up on the Pats, who didn't belong in that game. He manhandled a dynasty.
Yes.
Manhandled them.
With a great quarterback and a great coach and a great tight end, all that stuff.
And Darnold, I think, had a solid season, but he still seems like a guy that you could rattle back there.
Yeah. I think we're forgetting how great last year's Eagles offensive line was and running game.
Yeah, I agree. And also, like, going into that game, I mean, we know it, we talk about it. That Eagles team would have, I think, beaten, like, on that day, that night specifically, the Super Bowl, they would have killed anybody. I think Seattle, while they probably would have beaten a lot of teams, I think they benefited a lot from beating a Pats team that didn't belong there.
Yeah, and Eagles win. I mean, the Eagles would have beat that team. It was a great team last year. It really was. And I think for as great as the Seattle defense is, the Eagles O-line and the run game, they'd make enough plays to win that football game. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to that, Jalen Hurts, the Castellanos situation, you react to it all. Let's talk to who we got here. We have Bilal. I think is it Bilal in South Philly? What's up, Bilal?
Yeah, Bilal.
What's up, Hugh? What's going on?
What's up, man?
How are you?
I'm gonna try not to upset you like I did Kyle.
Okay. I won't get upset. I
don't know, because Aaron made a good point, and Aaron always makes good points.
Well, that upsets me to say Aaron always makes good points. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's just not true.
When it comes to our teams, you do. Mm-hmm. I don't know about anything else, but I will say this: like I told, listen. Y'all, everybody talking about Jalen. Jalen is Jalen there. But y'all forget he had a different offensive coordinator every year since he's been here.
We do forget
every year. So now he has to learn a new offense every year. So now with that new offense, he got to get that old offense out of his head. Now, Kyle made a good point. He said some teams do it. He did it with Moore. But did Kellen Moore do when he left here? You know why? Because he ain't have Jalen Hurts. Y'all, listen.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What Kellen Moore do? Kellen Moore got Tyler Shaw playing pretty darn good down
Tyler
there.
Shuck.
Tyler Shaw.
But did he go to the Super Bowl his first year?
But he was coaching the Saints.
They were,
the Saints.
and they were in position to win the division.
And okay, but did they?
Well, no, but the roster stinks.
But
they are they're the Saints.
He accomplished a lot with a lesser roster.
Okay, so now we're going to talk about the roster. So now, since we're talking about the roster, let's talk about those other teams. Let's talk about those Dallas teams and those San Fran teams that had good rosters, but the quarterbacks get all the accolades. So let's not talk about rosters. All I'm saying is we have a quarterback.
What are we talking about?
We have a quarterback. We better appreciate this quarterback, because if we don't, we can be like them other teams, the other 25 teams that's looking for quarterbacks.
But so
there ain't a lot of quarterbacks in the league.
Hold on, but none of this makes me want to pay Jalen Hurts more money.
But why not though?
Because I want to
Why
give
not?
it to the other players. They already gave Jalen a lot of money, and now I need to pay the other players around Hurts so we could keep winning with him.
Okay, and like Ann said, what you do. You get him to take a suitable contract so we can do that. You don't not pay him because now you got a disgruntled player. We already got one in AJ. We think we need another one? Do we need another one?
You're telling me Jalen Hurts off of the year he just had is going to be disgruntled? He doesn't get more money? Like, there's got to be some self-awareness. He didn't play well.
You know what the self-awareness is? It's not his fault.
Oh,
he
sure.
had a different coordinator every year.
Right.
You got to keep forgetting that.
Yep, we
but
do
Kyle
forget that.
But Kyle says it's okay because this is a new league.
Well, no, hold on. Well, I mean, this is the way the league's going, but it's not like. Why are we acting like it's impossible for a quarterback to play well under a new OC or a new offensive coach?
Darnold just won.
Trevor Lawrence just did it.
Darnold.
Trevor Lawrence played great with a new Drake May, with Josh McDaniels. People are capable of doing that. You understand that, right?
This is what I'm saying. Every year he got to get an offense out his head to get into a new. Every year.
But all right. Also, if we want to be realistic about this is the first time, at least we think, that it's going to be an actual new offense. The other times have been the same offense, different play caller.
What? That ain't what y'all be saying.
No, it's not. No, it's exactly what we've always been saying.
Y'all talk about KP. Then y'all talk about the coordinator before that was doing high school plays.
Nope.
Listen, I listen to y'all all the time. So I quote y'all all on what y'all say.
Oh, you're not.
I might can't get in, but I listen to y'all all the time.
Well, we appreciate that, Bilal. And
appreciate
I appreciate you bringing all that to the table. And I appreciate the phone call, and it's a good call. I'm still struggling to understand why I'm going to pay him more money. Just because, these feel like reasons. They just feel like reasons why he hasn't been great. That's what I keep hearing today. Like he hasn't been great recently. This. Okay, that's fine. And I'll walk with you a little bit, but I'm talking about the future. I look at a player that I see in decline physically. I don't think he's the same player as he was a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a brand new system that I'm not sure how he's going to play in. And but to Bilal's point about another system. What I'm proposing is not to dump him, is not to take the money away from him. It's just to play this year out, see how he plays. If he plays well and he's healthy and he looks great again, I will gladly give him more money because it's the best route to sustainability. But if he's not good, they're out after this season. They could just move on. Like, to me, that's the simplest route here. Just figure it out through 2026. What I'm hearing here is, well, Joe, he had a new coordinator, so we got to give him $100 more million. What?
If I hear the new coordinator thing one more damn time,
but you probably gonna hear it.
I know I am, but if I hear it one more time, I'm going to test out that ice on the Schuylkill.
No, don't do that.
Didn't Joe Flacco get to the Bengals and throw for 300 yards 3 days later?
Within a few days.
I mean, guys, with the coordinator.
And by the way, how many players do we have to hear say it? Jason Kelsey's been saying it. Saquon's been saying it. Devontae's been saying it. It's been the same offense for years.
Well, yeah, that's true.
In fact, the new offensive coordinator thing works less for Jalen than it does a lot of these other guys. A lot of these guys are getting entirely new offenses installed and running them and doing well immediately. Jalen Hurts has been in this same offense. Granted, different play callers, year after year.
Yeah.
And it's going backwards.
Well, I mean, it is going backwards. The offense wasn't as good this year. I blame Hugh mostly for all this.
Why?
It is Hugh's fault.
Slow play, all that stuff.
Well, you have to because the one thing you don't want to do is operate from a position of Jalen feels like a lame duck.
But don't you want to be honest with him? Like, I'm trying to understand.
Well, yeah, you're being honest.
Well, but wait, let's play out your way.
Mm-hmm.
Because my way is pretty simple, right? No. And he could feel how he wants to feel. Your way feels like a lot of ambiguity. When in a season would you consider then talking about it? Is it week 1, 2, 3, 4? And then if I'm the player and you say we'll talk during the season, I worry about injury.
No, you do. But here's the thing. With the quarterback position, like if you're negotiating off of just good faith, that's still a negotiate. Like you're still in negotiations. Now, if it lingers or whatever, like say if you put a dollar amount out there, you're talking about tacking on some more years. That is viable in this negotiation. So that's what I would tell him. I would just tell him, hey man, we will discuss this when the season starts or as the season progresses, because right now we still have to get these free agents signed. We still have to figure out who we're going to get. And we have some other guys that we have to take care of. You're a priority for us. But right now we have to figure out what we're going to do with Jalen Carter and all these other guys. I think he would understand that.
Yeah, but it feels like if you do that, week 1 he throws for 400 yards. Don't you think that they're knocking on the door?
Oh, the price of the bricks is definitely going to go up, but that's the chance you take, Joe. Or he could come into the season and Jalen has historically, since I've been here, he tends to struggle the first few weeks of the season, and then he starts to take off.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I'm playing the odds in this situation. Now, I'm not saying that he's going to have a horrible year, but give myself a little bit of time to see how he's going to work in this offense, and then decide to play. Or, like Elliot said, you can make this more cap friendly for everybody, because I think he's going to make like $50 million this year or something, but no guaranteed money.
After this season.
You could bring that number down. I don't know, I'm not a capologist or anything like that, but I know if you extend him a couple years, you bring that number down.
But you're on the hook for more years.
Bonus. Yeah, but you make it more manageable. Like say if you decide to cut him, you could make it a situation where if he doesn't play well, it's easier to cut him that year as opposed to him getting that $50 million haircut that you're going to have to take.
But if you extend him further, you're going to take a bigger hit if you decide to move on shortly, right?
I'll tell you what, though.
If they leave it alone and he doesn't play well this year, they're out after next season. That's it, like easy.
Yeah, but it's not going to it's as easy as you're trying to make it sound, Joe. It's not going to be that easy.
Well, but it is.
I mean, it could be, but no, because they're going to ask for some more money.
No, I know they can make it more. I'm just saying if they leave the contract alone.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that.
You really think they're going to get more money this offseason?
Yes. If he asked for it, I would say yes.
I'd be shocked.
At some point, he's going to get some more bread.
It doesn't make any sense. Like off the year he had, off his age, off his trajectory. I don't, unless they are sure that he's their quarterback 3-4 years from now. I just don't think it makes any sense.
See, that's the question. I would say if I was a betting man, I would say yes, he is.
You think he's their quarterback 3 years from now?
Yes, I do.
I don't.
I do.
He's going to last here longer than Donovan did?
I think so. I think he's going to be the quarterback. And that's me right now. I don't know what the draft is going to hold for them. I don't know what they're thinking. But as of today, of this conversation that we're having, yes, I do think he's going to be here the next 3 years.
I would bet pretty good money that he won't be their quarterback 3 years from now. Now, next year, yes. 2 years from now, probably.
But you're talking about that third year, it might be a wrap.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know how he's going to play. I don't know how his legs are going to hold up, how his body holds up. I don't know what they're going to do in the draft. I mean, there's a lot of intangibles here and a lot of X factors. But 3 years from now feels like a long time.
It does.
I mean, I don't know how many quarterbacks I would guess are going to be on their team. Forget Jalen. 3 years from now. I mean, certainly Mahomes, Allen. I don't know if Burrow's going to be the Bengals quarterback 3 years from now.
You don't think Lamar?
I don't know.
Baltimore?
I don't know. He's getting up there in age.
Yeah, he is. And then, he's starting at some point you're not going to be able to run like you.
That's what I mean, yeah. I mean, I maybe, but I wouldn't say that's locked in. I just, other than guys who just got drafted, who are just still on their first contract, guys on their second or third contract, I don't know if there's many I would be sure are going to be in the same spot 3 years from now. Black Gritty's up on WIP. Hey, Black Gritty.
Hey, guys, give me 1 second real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So the Phillies are in a situation you don't want the Eagles to ever be in, embarrassing themselves. I like Castellanos. You should have let him go. It looks bad for the league. That's why you can't get nobody like Bobichet to want to come here. Nobody want to come here when you treat your players like this. It's embarrassing. They're embarrassing. It's a wrap. somebody in America, go cut Chris from Middletown's shirt off. I know that medium is cut off the oxygen to his brain today because he was talking crazy. Somebody go cut that man loose, man. That shirt too tight today.
Yeah, wow.
Now, on you slide over to the left and let me talk to Joe Giglio because once I have to help you with what you need.
Okay.
First of all, Jalen Hurts' agent went out and got him the highest contract. Jalen Hurts said, I asked you not to do that. She said, let me explain to you how I work with Howie so you can still secure your offensive team around you. And he wouldn't sign it until she explained to him how the cap worked out and helped out. So that's the first thing. They're going to extend this man. Why do you extend him? One, because if you want him to run, Joe Giglio, I'm not running on no lame duck contract out here from my streets. You got to give me this payday, okay? That's the first thing. You want me to get boogieing? Let's get this contract. Secondly, the cap went up. Let me go extend this money. And Howie's going to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to extend you as long as you give me a trade clause. I gave you the no trade the first time. We went 2 Super Bowls, but I need some kind of flexibility. So you want this contract, I'm going to do that for you. And it helps you sign all your other guys because you already know where the money's going to come. And we know how Howie likes to kick everything down the street. And if he doesn't show up, and show out with this new offense, then with your no trade, you can next year, then you can really draft your quarterback with this new offensive minion and all his new team and do what they need to do. But Joe Giglio, you got to do it because all the things that you're asking for, you don't get without that money guarantee behind him. At least some kind of faith base. Yeah, you don't like him here anymore? Sure. I'll send you off to the Titans or wherever else you want to go or get him out of here. But he's not going to play the way you think you want him to play on a lame duck year because he's got to protect himself. That's why you have to extend this man and pay him the money, Joe Giglio. Besides the fact that you and Kyle are just so emotional. Hugh Douglas out here reading ChatGPT. You wouldn't let him finish out of his mouth. He was unstoppable in offense because ChatGPT's looking at the Super Bowl performance, which Jalen Hurts is unstoppable in Super Bowl performances offensively. And you two can't get out of your own way before crying and let the man read what the computer
Well, because
told you.
I'm using eye test.
Yeah,
Eye
ChatGPT
test.
very much lacks the eye test.
Yeah, it's just numbers.
But ChatGPT was right, and y'all are wrong.
No, ChatGPT is a dope.
Hey, my man. Pay my man. Okay? And the last thing is the Joe Giglio tax. You got to pay him because he's got to deal with people like you. And it's hard to be a professional, high-level player in the city of Philadelphia because you got to deal with Joe Giglio. Have a great day.
You got it, Black Gritty. Imagine that was put into a contract. I got to hear Giglio's takes. Extra 10%.
With a Joe Giglio.
I mean, you should be very proud if that happens because Angelo had been doing this for years. There was never a Cataldi tax.
And there should have been. I mean, if we're being honest.
I mean, you have arrived.
There should have been a Cataldi tax, that's for sure. All right, your phone call's coming up. Ross Tucker joins us to wrap up the season in the NFL. His take on this and some decisions the Eagles will be faced with, plus your phone calls. 215-592-9494 for a midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And I'm ready this time. Redfin is giving away a $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is tonight, February 10th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. So get on it. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month, so how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz, not sleeping. saving, spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now here, because the Super Bowl is in the books, we are joined, as always on Tuesdays, by one of our favorite football guests, Ross Tucker, at Ross Tucker NFL on social media. And Ross coming off of calling his first Super Bowl, I believe it was for Talk Sport this past weekend. Ross, what was that experience like?
It was cool. Yeah, it was cool. You know, first of all, it's like a bucket list item to call a Super Bowl. Secondly, you know, they have an audience because I had several people that were, you know, tweeting me at Ross Tucker NFL during the game that evidently were listening on the radio in the UK at midnight or 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.
Look at you.
And I'll say this too. It's kind of fun to do an NFL game where the other guy talking has a British accent the whole time, you know, and he knows what he's talking about. It's like it was cool to hear a British guy talking in that very thick accent and calling the plays like that. It was awesome. I'll definitely do it again.
You know, that's exciting, man, and you had a great weekend. But I want to get to the meat and potatoes of this situation that you had with Ryan Leaf. Why'd you catch a stray? How did you catch a stray from Ryan Leaf, man?
Well, I guess Ryan's gone on other shows since then and has said, poor Ross Tucker out here catching strays. He could have said anybody's name, and I would have said that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a longer conversation, I think.
We got time.
Well, I think Ryan, my understanding is that Ryan blames Dr. Chow for his addiction because Dr. Chow gave him his first pain-killing injection when he was with the Chargers, which I guess I don't really understand. I mean, I don't know, Hugh, how many hundreds of injections did you get in your career? It's like I don't know, like
better living through chemistry, Ross. I'll just say that.
I mean,
better living through chemistry.
My point is, like, every player I know got a lot of them. So I don't know. It seems strange to me to blame the guy that gave you one when that didn't happen to the rest of us. So anyway, you know, Ryan has a problem with Dr. Chow. I've actually said to him, I've offered him multiple times for them to come on the show together and to kind of clear the air, but Ryan doesn't want to do that.
He just rather yell like mean and hurtful names across the room or something like that.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man.
That's crazy.
It sounds like maybe Ryan. I don't know.
You need a hug.
I'll just leave it there.
It feels like you were caught in the middle of something.
My bad, Ross, because you did a good job of filibuster. My fault. I didn't know. I didn't think it was that.
No.
Deep,
I mean,
yeah.
I just think it's like a much longer conversation. But
No,
when
I
I'm
can tell.
told, if you have an addiction, like the first step is personal responsibility, and then like the second step is you forgive the others that you blame. I don't know. I don't know if Ryan's where he's supposed
not
to be.
forgiving stage yet. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know if Ryan. I don't know if he needs to go back to the start. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know where on the ladder the Ross Tucker football podcast comes in, but obviously last week it made its way in there. Ross, all right, before we move on to the Eagles stuff and looking forward to this offseason, just your thought as we wrap up the year. We were having a discussion yesterday, Eagles last year, Seahawks this year, and I think there's some similarities between the teams and their style, but what is obvious between the two teams is they were led by their defense. The offenses were good in each year and in different ways and efficient enough, but their defenses were the dominant force on their particular teams. I guess even when you go back a couple years ago to the Chiefs, when they won their last one, their defense had become maybe the best part of their team as well. Ross, have we reached an inflection point in the NFL? Is this now a defensive league?
That's a really good question. And your point about the 2023 Chiefs, I think, is really well taken, because I remember that the conversation was, what's wrong with their offense? Why aren't they as good on offense? And Steve Spagnuolo and the defense were kind of the star. So it feels like it is 3 years in a row where the defensive side of the ball has been the more dominant side. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say an inflection point, but I think what's clear is you don't necessarily need to have your quarterback playing at an elite level. You know, like I think we all thought for a while there that was the number one key, but Sam Darnold did not play at an elite level this year for the Seahawks. Yeah, I don't think many people would have him in the top 10. You know, Jalen Hurts played really well in the NFC Championship game and Super Bowl, but he wasn't a top 5 quarterback last year, you know, over the course of the season. The Eagles were really led by their running game. So That is notable, I would say. I mean, what does it mean? You still want to have the best quarterback you can have, but it does show you that even the other teams, the Patriots, their defense was playing awesome. The Broncos, their defense led them. The Texans won a playoff game. Their defense led them. It felt like most of the teams that were winning playoff games were winning it primarily because of their defense.
Ross, I don't think we've spoken to you since the Jeff Stoutland thing all happened last week. Ross, your thought on that? I mean, you've been around the team a long time, obviously doing the preseason games. Everyone that played the position that you played seems to revere him, whether it be Lane Johnson or Jason Kelce. Jason was on the station last week talking about how sad he is over this. I obviously, the inner workings, that whatever happened, but just how big of a loss in your mind is Jeff Stoutland, and are you surprised he's still not the Eagles' offensive line coach?
It's a pretty big loss, and I am a little bit surprised. You know, I don't know if we'll ever know, the exact story of what happened. I do think it makes sense for the Eagles to run an offense that's more in the Kubiak, McVay, Shanahan tree. And so I get that. And I think, maybe there were philosophical differences, or maybe they wanted someone else that has a lot of familiarity with that system to be designing the run scheme. And so they didn't want Stoutland to be the one designing the run game plan, and maybe he looked at that as a demotion and not something that he really wanted to do, or maybe he didn't really want to, have to totally learn a new system, or a different system, although he knows outside zone stuff. So I do think it's a loss because, the improvement of Jason Kelce during his career, the improvement of Isaac Seumalo during his career, Cam Jurgens, Lane Johnson. Mailata's obviously the best example. What he's gotten out of other guys like Fred Johnson that people weren't able to get elsewhere, he's done a really, really good job developing players to become the best they can be. And so you have to ask yourself, how's Chris Cooper going to do? The Eagles offensive line coach who they just hired, Chris Cooper, the Vikings let him go. The Vikings, for a while there, just kept throwing resources at it, drafting guys in the first round. This past offseason, they paid a lot of money for Ryan Kelly and especially Will Fries, but they still didn't have the O-line they wanted, so they let Cooper go. So the Eagles, on paper, are going from the best offensive line coach in the NFL to a guy whose team decided we need to find somebody better.
Ross Tucker with us here on the Midday Show. Ross, we were debating today. We're having a decision week here. We're opening up, big potential offseason topics for the Eagles and, telling everyone where our decision is at this moment. Ross, curious where you'd come down on this. So Jalen Hurts has years left on his deal, but only 1 year left of guaranteed money. After the 2026 season, the guaranteed money is gone. So we're at that kind of inflection point where sometimes players will ask for an extension, or maybe the team will want to do that to free up some cap space. Ross, where do you come down on the idea of an extension for Jalen Hurts this offseason, or would you try to wait and see how he performs within the new offensive structure?
Yeah, I mean, I would not do it unless they felt like they really needed to do it for financial reasons, for cap space. But I think, first of all, he does have guaranteed money this year. And secondly, to your point, it is a new offense. Let's see how well he meshes with it. Let's see how well it goes. Because, by the way, if it goes really well, then you're going to want to give him a new contract. If it goes poorly, then there might, then there's a lot of decisions that need to be made. If like, let's say the Eagles really struggled on offense this year and didn't have a good year, I don't know what that means for a lot of people in the organization, including maybe the quarterback. So it doesn't make sense to me. He's under contract for 3 more years. I'm guessing maybe he would want a new one. I'm sure they all do, but I think it probably makes sense to give it 1 more year.
Ross, last one for you. A.J. Brown is probably one that's more of a pressing thing, whether or not he's going to be back next year. It was a weird year. Some stories have come out that he asked for trades within the season, and the Eagles kind of calmed him down. He spoke last week, hanging out with Micah Parsons, and he seemed to seem more upbeat about what's going on here. The A.J. decision, if you're kind of looking at that from Howie Roseman's perspective, how would you play that? Because that one feels complicated because he could still play, but I don't know how much he truly wants to be here and if he's going to be happy being here into the future.
Well, number one, I would want to try to get as good of a handle about that as I can. I would want to try to get as good of a handle on if he really is happy with the changes or if he really does think this is a positive thing. Sometimes, I have no knowledge, but sometimes there's a situation where, the GM or the team might tell the player and their agent, hey, we're very willing to trade you, but you got to play with us here. You got to go ahead and you got to be a good soldier this offseason so that we can try to get as much in return for you as possible. So that's certainly a possibility that A.J. Brown is sort of doing as instructed in order to try to facilitate the trade. Or maybe that's just totally how he feels. The problem is, he could say he's happy with the changes, and that can change in a second, in an absolute second. And you see that happen a lot where it feels like everything's good. You give a guy a new contract or you change up the scheme and he's happy, and all of a sudden he's not happy again. It's probably, Joe, most directly related to what they can get in return for him would be my guess. I would not just give away A.J. Brown, but if you can get something pretty good and you feel like you have an avenue to replace or get close to replacing some of that production, then I think it would be something they would strongly consider.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a big story in the next couple weeks and months here. Ross, we appreciate hopping on. I've enjoyed it, obviously, the entire season. Ross, enjoy the offseason and going back to having a little bit of a normal life on the weekends. I'm sure you're ready for some time at home.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for the whole season. Really appreciate it.
There he goes. Ross Tucker with us there as he's been throughout the NFL season. Yeah, he kind of ran into a little bit of a headline buzzsaw last week with Ryan Leaf.
Yeah, he did his best to try to, not talk about it. I apologize for that, Ross. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
So if people missed the whole thing, Ross kind of explained it. Ross was about to have Dr. Chow, who you probably have seen. He's like the pro football doc.
He's the Twitter guy.
Yeah, he puts out stories and videos like when someone gets hurt, like what he thinks it is. He was about to appear on Radio Row on Ross's podcast, and in the midst of that, he and Ryan Leaf were going back and forth, and then there was a story that was out like, bleep Dr. Chow and bleep Ross Tucker too, and that's how Ross kind of got
caught astray.
He completely did for something he wasn't involved in.
I mean, he was just the guy that happened to be there.
He was just going to be on his show next.
Right, that's live, though. You got it, He did it. Ross did a great job of trying to,
That's a professional.
Yeah,
it's Ryan Leaf.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably still upset because Hugh sacked him 4 times in a game once.
I would be upset about that, too.
Me too.
Oh, poor little Ryan. I hope he get the help he need.
Yeah, well, of course. We do hope that. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
All right, man. Let me just say this, man. Like with the Eagles organization, like it all starts, like I said, man, back then when like they always tried to make the pocket quarterbacks into, running mobile quarterbacks into pocket quarterbacks, like with Randall McNabb, Wentz, Vic, and all of them guys, right? That's where it all started from, and it's still happening, right? So the thing is, let them be who they are, man. Like, they like with Jalen, all he needs to do is to learn how to read defense and get his timing down.
It's not difficult.
Do you think the Eagles wanted Hurts to run less last year, or he didn't want to run as much? I don't know the answer.
I think it was a little bit of them not wanting him to run and then him starting to not want to run. I think they started him not wanting to run first. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Because,
no.
I mean, because it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, because like, what I'm saying with Jalen, man, like he can do whatever he's shown to do, man. Whatever they want Jalen to develop, and I think he can do it, man. But it's just like I said, man, you got to have the right coaches around him to develop him. And he haven't had that since he's been a starter. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, man,
please.
With the mentality as far as, like I said, get me in that locker room, man.
Yeah.
And it starts with the mentality. For real, man.
I'm with you. I think it would help.
I'm not saying it, man, because like I'm saying, like these guys, man, all they need to do is believe in each other and play with each other and develop with each other.
Well,
man.
what does this have to do with extending Hurts?
I don't.
Believing in each other.
No, I'm just saying because that's what's going to make them better on the field, man. Because they're going to get the timing and everything down pat. You know what I'm saying? But they need somebody that's going to have them and be on top of them with that. You know what I'm saying?
Totally agree.
And what I'm saying is, I think like this season is going to be a good season. Like I'm kind of seeing like what they doing, and if these coordinators that they bringing in, and you know with everything going around, I think they can make a good run, man. Sure. It's all about getting them together and having them together and having them on one accord, man. And the only way they could do that is with me in that locker room and getting them guys, going over with the players with them, and getting them to know who they are, man. Yeah. Because for real, if we was in that Super Bowl, we would have blew them teams out, man.
The Seahawks?
I mean, all right, man. I know y'all laughing at me or whatever.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's been a rough one for you.
Yeah, you rambling a little bit, dog. You'll be all right,
I would love
Hey,
you.
just take a deep breath, dog, and try again tomorrow.
I am sold. Give him $200 more million. You guys win.
I mean,
I'm tapping out.
Still deep in the slump. Holy hell.
I'm about to tap out because just get everyone together, huddle up, and just throw $200 more million at the quarterback. That's fine.
That was a shame because I have no idea what he was talking about. I mean, we're talking about extending the quarterback, and he's saying you just got to believe in each other.
Hugh?
What's the connection there?
I kind of checked
Get
out
me in that
when
locker
you start
room.
Rambling. When y'all start laughing. Like, Will, I love you, dog, but you probably got to take a deep breath and don't let Kyle put pressure on you,
Well,
dog.
look, again.
I think that's Kyle.
No. Back of the baseball card for Will.
I think it's Kyle. Hey, sometimes, Will, I get like that, man. I get tongue-tied. Less is more, dog.
It wasn't tongue-tied. It was mind-tied.
Yeah, like sometimes
brain
less is
tied.
more. I get you, though, dog. I'm with you.
I love Will.
Sometimes
come back
Will's
tomorrow.
sometimes Will's on a different day of the week, I think, like in terms of what topic we're doing.
The Odyssey app, you could go back and listen at different times.
That's relatable. I relate to that. So I get it.
What day is today?
Wait a minute, Tuesday, right?
Tuesday.
Yeah, the reset day.
Good job, man.
Tuesday's a reset day?
Yeah, for the come in the clan and then
We talked about this.
We have, even though I haven't been gaming in a while.
We talked about it.
Yeah, it's a reset day. But to your point, you almost got me. I'm like, damn, what is today?
It's one of my favorite bits. Is what day is it, Hugh?
No, because I know
you usually are
Valentine's
close to the day.
I know Valentine's Day is this weekend, right?
Saturday.
Yeah. So
Big
for
plans?
all y'all, nah. It's a matter of fact, no.
Not the U.S. No shot.
But I know some people do. Like, it all depends. Like, if you, ladies, and men, if they're taking you out on Friday, then guess what? You ain't probably gonna see them on Saturday. You're not the main. You're not the main one.
You're putting that out there.
If you get
You're
Friday,
making a lot of people insecure right now, Hugh.
No, I'm just being honest.
Uh-oh.
If you get Friday or Sunday, you already know what it is. You already know.
If you get Friday'd, you're done.
Yeah, wow. if you get that, well, hey, what you doing Friday?
You should save that and re-up that as a Daily Douglas Friday.
I'm just saying, man.
I think.
You know how many people right now are just like hoping that no one heard what you just said?
No.
Like waiting for that text to come in. Why are we going out on Friday? Hugh Douglas just told me the truth. He spilled the whole beans.
If you going out on Friday, you don't fall for the hey, because I just want to get it in early. No, you don't factor into the main plan.
Yeah, that would be a no. All right,
fat no.
Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Tujo, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence.
Guys, first of all, that list that they made for ESPN is a joke.
It's brutal.
It's a joke, guys. To have that 2009 Pittsburgh Steelers team ahead of the Eagles, to have the Seattle Seahawks ranked number 3 like they were the best thing since sliced bread.
By the way, I don't know if you
Super
saw
Bowl-
this, Terrence, and everyone. Do you know who they had ranked as the number 1 team of all time? The 1991 Redskins with Mark Rippon.
A joke.
I mean that team for that year that was an excellent team, but like the best team of all time over a Brady team or Mahomes or Montana.
What was their rationale?
It was the way. So basically, how much they dominated their opponents within that season. That's the way they ranked these teams.
Who did Seattle dominate?
Yeah.
Well, so I mean, to be fair, this year, look, you and I agree, Terrence. Seattle is not number 3 of all time, but if you look at them this year, other than the Rams games, they beat their opponents by like 14 points a game. I mean, they did dominate teams this year, other than the 3 close Rams games.
But the Super Bowl was trash.
Well, sure,
The Super Bowl was trash.
Yeah, I know.
But
they dominated that game,
too. You could compare our team last year to this team because it was pretty much mediocre, average quarterback play, and dominant defense.
Yeah. Well, our Super Bowl was trash, too, by the way.
It was trash, but I would say our Super Bowl was more excitement. It was more excitement. It had
because you're
better
an Eagles
plays,
fan,
better
Terrence.
highlights.
Our Super Bowl was trash.
Well, not
Yes,
in terms of excitement.
It
like,
was like 40-6 in the fourth quarter.
In terms of compelling, is it close? Like that, I think that's.
It had buzz going in. The game sucked. If you're not an Eagles fan,
y'all, wow.
I thought it
was a great game.
Who was the MVP?
You thought it was great because you're an Eagles fan.
Between the kicker and the running back, that's horrible.
Dominant
You
football.
can't figure out who the MVP is between the running back and the kicker.
Right, but like compared to the
that's
2017 Super Bowl in terms of watchability, if you were to rewatch one over again, you're watching 2017.
It was 34-0 at one point.
Yeah, well, the dagger.
Can we not pretend that it was a fun, objective game?
You're saying the dagger didn't end the game when it was 27-0 with 3 minutes left in the third?
Well, the dagger's maybe the greatest play I've ever seen.
Well, that's a joke.
Kyle got a point though. The last 2 Super Bowls were dominated by defense.
Yes.
And I hope this upcoming year could be more exciting, man. Could be 2 teams fighting to the finish. We don't want to see these beatdowns in the Super Bowl. You know, the NFL didn't like it. It wasn't good for the ratings, man. And let's get to Jalen Hurts, guys. Let's get to Jalen Hurts. I'm not paying Jalen Hurts, man, because Joe, you have a huge point. He hasn't showed me flashes since that year they went to the Super Bowl when they lost against Kansas City Chiefs. He hasn't been the same player to me. Like you could say, he hasn't been running, and he hasn't. To me, we can go all the way back to him needing help with protection with Kelsey. Him not knowing how to call protections. I feel like Hurts needs to grow in his game before we can pay him. He needs to learn how to read defenses more. He needs to learn how to, identify. He got better with the blitz. I will say that he got better with the blitz this year. But as a quarterback and expanding the offense, he just throws to the outside. He has to expand his game and throw into using the whole field, and he doesn't do that as a quarterback. And I feel like before we pay him money, he has to show in the new offense that he can adapt to the new NFL. He has to adapt to the new league. I know right now it's dominated by defense, but we know what these teams want to do. They want to throw the ball down the field. They want to use all their weapons, and I feel like he doesn't do that. He doesn't use AJ enough. He doesn't use Smitty enough, and he doesn't use Goddard enough. He has too many weapons to not be able to use them to be able to get paid or ask for money.
Well, of course.
If he gets butt hurt, Joe, that's on Jalen Hurts.
Sure
he has
is.
to go into the offseason, stop with the commercials, and he has to work on his game.
Oh, wow, the commercials. Terrence, good phone call.
Yeah, I like the commercials, though. Some of them Nike commercials pretty dope.
Yeah, maybe less commercials.
I saw a
touchdowns.
Sprite commercial the other day, too. He's doing a lot of commercials.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind he does commercials. I don't get it.
You're going to get paid.
I don't get any joy out of the commercials. I don't care. Like, what do I care if he's in a commercial or not?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. No, I get that part.
I did see that AJ commercial a lot this year as the season went on. Who was it? He was on
You talking about on the treadmill? Yeah, that's a pretty good treadmill.
You have it?
No, I wish I did have that, though. That's a nice one.
Order it.
Remember that really, really bad Carson Wentz commercial?
It was brutal.
Like with the guy dancing or something?
Yes.
And Carson cannot act.
No, wow, he couldn't play at the end.
It's up
either,
there
yeah.
for most awkward commercial I've ever seen.
Play.
All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, coming up on this side, your phone calls on all this. Jalen Hurts was given an extension this offseason. Castellanos, they should just release him now. And would you be open to even bringing him to spring training? He's still on the roster. What are we doing here? And we got to throw this in there as well. Howie season's coming up. If you're a big fan of Howie and Howie season, you're going to to want to hear a change the NFL is mulling over. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, February is cold. The wind's biting. It's chilly weather, people. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep, smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to that championship level. No extra spices needed and no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork on your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold-dipped rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family & Company Jewelers.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute. Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, CertainTeed siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Kansas Jayhawks upset the undefeated Arizona Wildcats last night. The Jayhawks won 82-78. Allen Fieldhouse was rocking. Kansas was without star Darren Peterson, who missed his 11th game of the season. I would have liked to see the projected number 1 pick play, but the Jayhawks didn't miss a beat. Kansas has a huge matchup coming up Saturday against number 5 Iowa State in Ames. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You guys think Howie listens to this before Howie season starts? I guess the new league year opens. Combine, free agency, drafts.
I'm seeing picturing Howie like with that LeBron picture. He's got his hands on his knees. And he's like,
Howie season.
Got the look.
Howie season is crazy.
Oh, it is Howie season. Better get ready.
I'm not disputing that.
You're not doubting Howie, are you?
No, not at all.
Wow.
It's a little Howie down. Remember his crap last offseason?
Yes.
Hurts over Howie? We didn't
talking about me?
Yeah, we didn't forget, Doug.
Oh, yeah, I do, because I feel like...
we passed
Would you like to take that take back?
No, I'm not taking it back. I stand on that all day. Because doesn't it feel like the chickens have come home to roost just a little bit?
For Jalen, not Howie.
Well, for Jalen, maybe for Howie, who knows? It's one of those things where people left for a reason. And then, when you talk about one of the best offensive line coaches leaving and, we got a puppeteer.
Yeah. Well, who's got a better chance of being here 3 years from now?
Oh, Howie, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. Howie he's weathered the storm.
Yeah.
Well, he's also better at what he does.
Yeah, he's maybe the best.
We're about to find out.
Well,
isn't it established how good he is?
We're about to find out, though. I'm just saying, we about to find. No, I'm not trying to disrespect. Disrespect. Okay, we'll see.
Is the jury still out on Howie? Hugh Douglas says yes.
The jury's still out on Howie. Because isn't this kind of a bounce back year? Because there's a lot in play. There's a lot of balls in the air here. With this Jalen Hurts potential, re-signing Jalen Hurts, trying to get this team back to the prominence that it once was.
It's a big Howie offseason. It sure is.
He's
got some balls to juggle.
You know what I'm saying? He's juggling balls. He's going to be juggling some balls this offseason.
Rhythmically.
Rhythmic ball juggling. He's going to have to do that. I played with guys.
There it is. All right, 215-592.
We held it together.
94-94. Yeah, we tried, and we really tried our best there, and then we win. We got really silly about it. All right.
Childish.
Yeah, this is your fault. You know that. There we go.
Okay, I'll take the blame.
All right, this one you clearly take the blame for. All right, Twitter question today. Let's try to get this thing back on the rails here. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PI Dental Center.
Make sure you get those teeth right.
.com. Well, you're big on that.
Can't be smiling at folks with a rake. Look like you got a rake in your mouth.
Rake.
A rake is crazy talk.
No, I'm just saying we're at that age now where. If your teeth are jacked up, that you can't have your teeth jacked up in your 30s.
Looking like a piano?
Looking like a straight piano, like Mr. Keys all in your mouth, teeth all spaced out. Looking like you've been smoking meth. Can't do that, man.
Wow.
Not in being a profession like this. Can't do it.
No.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
Oop.
which is why you go to the dentist every other week.
Hey, listen,
use advice to up-and-coming radio personalities. Do not smoke, man.
I stay away
If
from
I
that.
had to put money on, like, every day, I'm like, Hugh, what are you up to today, right? Like, it's usually
Going
3D
to the
printing.
dentist.
But I would say once a week, it's dentist. I just guess dentist, and I'm usually right. All right. The result of our Twitter poll today, a couple of them. Should the Eagles give Jalen Hurts an extension this offseason?
70.
Yep.
Yes.
Good job, man.
Hey, Kyle, I got a little bit ahead of myself. First up, we got Crack Pep Baker.
All right, we reached the silly portion of the show.
Yes, we
so
have.
you nailed the percentages, but you
But
are
you got-
dead wrong
Again,
on
very
the side.
Oh, no? 70% no?
70% said no.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, I mean, I think people are thinking about this clearly. I mean, let's get real here. The guy didn't even have a good season last year. We're
No,
going to
he
give him
didn't
more
have
money.
a good season, but he's going to have for some more money.
Sure. Well, he could. All right. Would you be open to just bringing Nick Castellanos back? Hugh, where do you come down on this one? What do you think people said?
Oh, I'll probably say 65% no.
You nailed that almost perfectly. 66% no, 34% open to bringing him back.
It's like big fat no.
Again, he's on the team. He's still
Yeah,
here.
he's still
They're paying
here.
him. My favorite part is that in the next day or so, they're going to cut him. I think we all realize this is happening. And they're probably going to sign someone, and they're going to say, well, this guy's a right-handed hitting outfielder that hits left-handed pitching. Well, they already have that guy. He's on the team. And I know no one likes him. And quite frankly, if I could have done this to start the offseason, I would have moved on 3 months ago. But the fact that they're here, they haven't really replaced him. No one wants to trade for him. I just think it's another Dombrowski just dud. I mean, just misreading the entire market this offseason. And it's just an example of that. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Andy in Deptford is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Andy.
Yo, my guys. We live, we hot. What's going on?
What's up? What are you feeling today?
Yo, did you guys see the Philly special 30 for 30?
I did. I thought it was.
I forgot to watch
Andy,
it.
I thought it was much better. When I saw they made it, I was like, all right, it'll probably be the same stuff we've seen a lot. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I thought it was really good. Big shout out to myself, only caller that made the show.
Oh,
he did.
You know
That's
what,
right.
Andy?
It was an Angelo call, right?
That's a big.
Yeah,
that's a good job
no
by you.
doubt.
That's a cool. You could wear that with pride. That's pretty cool.
Hopefully I get some NIL rights with that. But you know what I'm saying? I want to hit on the Jalen situation, but I gotta hit the Stoutland thing that you had on with who's your last guest?
Ross Tucker. Ross, yeah.
You had on with Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, Stoutland was a great O-line coach, but Hugh, you're a line coach.
Juan Castillo?
Pretty damn good, right? I mean, you look at what Juan had. 3 undrafted centers, Bubba Miller, Honey Bun. I mean, the guy's nickname was Honey Bun. Hank Fraley and Jamal Jackson. 2 of them guys one went to HBCU school and one went to a 1AA school, and they was all serviceable. So, I mean, I think we get a little carried away with the old line coach. I mean, there's good old line coaches out there. We had one of the greatest with Juan Castillo. I mean, he had 2 stalwart tackles, Ryan and Trey Thomas, John Wellborn, Evan Mathis. I mean, all these guys, Juan Castillo made Pro Bowlers. So, I mean, I think we get a little carried away with the O-line coach talk.
I kind of feel like you're taking him for granted.
A little bit.
No, I just think we get so carried away with that. I mean, it's an O-line coach. It's not an OC. It's not a DC.
Yeah.
It's the guy that coordinates the O-line. I mean, come on. It's one of O-line coaches. Forget Stoutland. O-line coaches are one of the lowest paid coaches in the NFL.
Yeah, but
so, I mean,
but
I just think we
Stoutland's
get
on a different plane than those guys. Like we all know that.
So is Juan Castillo. So is Howard Mudd.
But hold on. But that's
So
the
is Howard
point.
Mudd. They was all
Andy,
here before him.
All right, hold on. Doesn't it feel like you kind of got a little bit comfortable knowing that they've had that track record with those guys? Doesn't mean the next guy is going to be the same level of offensive line coach. Like that could be, we might just be, I guess, like numb to the fact that our offensive line is going to be good every year. That could change. Like that is a possibility.
Yeah, but I think it's more to do with the players than the coach, and that's with anything with sports.
Andy, I think it's a fair point. I haven't heard anyone frame it before you go on. I haven't heard anyone frame it this way. It is interesting, right? Because they've had 3 offensive line coaches here in 27 years, and they've all been good. Right now, Stoutland might be the best, but you know what that is? That's almost like the Eagles know what they're doing kind of thing. They'll get another good one.
I would take Juan Castillo because I mean, look at what he did with 3 undrafted centers, and they was all legit. So I mean, but like here and there.
Yeah,
right?
Counterpoint.
I get it.
All right, so let's hit with the. I want to hit on the Jalen Hurts thing, but we should really be addressing the elephant in the room. The Phillies, 2 days away from going from spring training, and they're just running the whole damn team back when all they do is lose. and they're the third highest paid team in baseball. That's really should be the topic for the week rather than the Eagles who don't play for another year. But let's hop on your topic since, want to entertain it. With the Jalen Hurts situation, I think if you remove his name, Jalen Hurts, and you say a quarterback, been to 2 Super Bowls, won 1, I mean, we're going to compensate him for that, whether you extend him or whether you give him some more upfront money or whatever you got to do to make it happen. Because in this league, you ain't going to win without a quarterback, period. You ain't going to, and Hugh's been saying it all day. There's no contingency plan. So, I mean, I just think, it's a little bit disrespectful the way that people handle with this quarterback around here.
Well, so I agree. I agree that you're not
had.
going to win without a quarterback, but I'm not trying to get rid of him. I just want to play this out before we make a decision. I mean, it's a decision, Andy. Like, if they re-sign him, then
you're looking at it. We're going to be with him for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Joe, what? Look at your career. Like, what if you have 1 or 2 years left, but you've been killing it, right? You've been killing it in the ratings, right? Way above the competition. You killing the ops. Don't you think you should be compensated for that?
Sure. And you know what? He can feel, Andy, I think it's a fair point, and with anyone's job to bring that kind of thing up. Andy, appreciate the phone call, and I think it was an interesting point on the O-line thing. I would feel a certain way, but the company, Odyssey, doesn't have to do anything, right? Like, if I have a contract, I could want more. I could want an extension. They don't have to do anything.
No, they'll move on quick.
Right, and to the point on, so Andy brought something up I think is an interesting way to frame it. If his name was a Jalen Hurts, or we talk about him every day, what if I throw it the other way? If you just watched the quarterback of the Eagles last year, and I didn't tell you who he was, what he had accomplished, how many people would call this radio station and said, give him more money?
Well, you call him hot garbage.
Well, like, just off of last year. Forget the resume, forget the accomplishments, and just his play with your eyes on the field last year. Would anyone be banging the table to pay him more?
No, but to be fair and to play and to somewhat play devil's advocate. Now, I understand totally where you're coming from, and I saw the same games that you saw. But if I'm his agent, I could argue that he put up better numbers this year than he did last year. Well, as far as throwing and passing yards.
She could, his agent, right?
Yeah.
And the Eagles could fire back with the underlying numbers that were all worse.
Yeah.
Right. It's like there's a lot of different numbers.
Yeah, and he won 11 games.
Well, that's not
Eagles
won
11 games.
That's where Jalen was the quarterback of all 11 wins, was he not?
Yeah.
So, I mean.
But that's a different sentence.
No, but I hear what you're saying, but nobody's going to. The way that we split hairs like that, they're not going to do that. Because
you don't think they would?
No.
Do you think the Eagles are going to pay him more because they won 11 games?
Let me ask
Well,
you
couldn't
this.
I say it's a 3-game
decrease
in wins?
Let me ask you this question. And it's simple yes or no. Yes or no will suffice. Do we have a better chance of winning the Super Bowl next year with Jalen Hurts, yes or no?
Compared to what?
Yeah,
what's the alternative?
That's what I'm saying. If he's not here, compared to him not being here.
We don't know what the alternative is.
There's no alternative. You're not providing an alternative.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's not here. Who's going to quarterback? Well, that's where we are.
But he's under contract, so like that, he's not going anywhere.
It's not a matter of with or without Hurts. It's a matter of with Hurts on this deal or a new one.
Okay, if Jalen Hurts decides, he's not going to do this. But if Jalen Hurts say, well, you know what, I'm not playing this year. I'm gonna sit out. Or say, for instance, he pulls I'm sick or I'm not mentally in the right space, and he doesn't play. Then what? What are you going to do at the quarterback spot? Tanner McKee? I like Tanner.
I would dare Jalen Hurts to hold out. When was the last time a player held out for an entire season?
He wouldn't do it.
He wouldn't do it.
I'm not saying,
Bell, right? Was it Le'Veon?
Yeah, he did on the Principalities. Yeah. But what if he did? You don't have a contingency plan. You don't. And your chances of winning a title next year are much better with Jalen than they are without Jalen.
Let me ask you this question. The next 5 years, are the chances the Eagles win Super Bowls better if they give him $200 more million right now or stand pat? Because I think it's stand pat.
I feel like this situation is going to come down to how they finagle the numbers. Because at the end of the day, we're talking about a guy who's going into this season with no guaranteed money. That's after this season.
Yeah, he's got guaranteed money this year. Yeah.
No guaranteed money after this season. So now what you try to do is make it friendly enough so that you give him a little bit more money up front, but you also make it, in a sense, easier for you if you decide to move on from him. Yeah. You make it easier for you to do that.
I mean, it's possible that Howie does that too.
No, because
Howie's really good at that kind of stuff.
Because we've seen teams eat cash, especially at that position. We've seen a few teams now do that. So it's not outside the realm of possibility that the Eagles would decide to do that. Like, two things can happen at once. You could give him some more money, but also put yourself in a position to move on if that's the case.
So one thing on Howie, and then we're going to get to something Howie-related here in a second. To your point on that, the Eagles do that a lot, but they do it with people that they are very comfortable are going to be here for a long time. They have kicked the can on Lane's contract for 5 years.
Yeah.
They did it with Fletcher, right? But what is the implication with that? They did it with Brandon. We trust you. You're going to be here. We're going to work this out. We think your career is going to last a long time.
And they probably think that about Jalen.
I don't know.
It's up in the air, no question.
Yeah.
But I would say if I was a betting man, I bet that they have more faith in Jalen in these next couple years than they would without him.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I think they're telling us that this is the year we're going to find out.
Yeah. Well,
that's why you don't do it now.
But also
we could have clarity next offseason.
Totally. But from a PR standpoint, they could show us they believe in him. Just pay him, right? That would cut all this off completely. All right. Speaking of Howie, because it is Howie's season here, can we hear Adam Schefter yesterday talking about potential rule change the NFL might put in? And I was just thinking about Howie as soon as I heard this.
Funny thing is, I had a conversation with somebody about that this week, and I'm going to tell you right now, there are going to be people in the NFL this offseason that push to have that limit grown to 5 years.
Yeah.
So they're going to try to.
Might as well. 20.
Yeah.
The NBA, I think you're allowed to trade 20-75 if you want. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? Right now, it's 3 years in the NFL, and this has not been out there at all, so you can put it on your bottom line. There's going to be a push by at least one team this offseason to extend the NFL trade limits from 3 years of picks to 5 years of picks.
Howie sees. All right, so that was Adam Schefter on with Pat McAfee. So right now it's 3 years. You can only trade picks 3 years out.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, if they move this to 5, this is advantage Eagles. Number one, they have a front office that has stability, right? Like Howie's not on the hot seat here. We know they think big picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then two, think about how many dumb teams there are that will trade you a first-round pick 4 or 5 years out. Imagine if we're making a trade with the Browns or the Jets. Right, and they're like, well, we'll give you our 3rd-round pick
not knowing,
2 years from now.
Yeah,
and
not looking at the tea leaves or whatever.
Howie's going to be like, give me that first 5 years from now. And he's going to stockpile these.
Banking on a team like the Jets or Browns to be bad in 5 years is a good bet.
It's a great bet.
But, advantage Eagles, yeah. I think it's a bad parity move for the NFL.
Well, the smart one gets richer.
It's the rich staying rich, and the dumb GMs are going to stay down.
Yeah.
Dumb. The 3 years thing almost gives you a chance to renew yourself.
No, it does. It does. And it gives you there's an inability to destroy the future of the franchise.
Right.
Now you would have that ability.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine the Jets general manager coming in and trading a first-round pick from every – I mean, this is a very extreme example. Say he makes some ridiculous deal. He loves a quarterback. He loves Arch Manning.
Next 5 first.
He goes, I'm giving you my next 5 first.
But
and then Arch sucks.
On the flip side of that, I thought for a long time the Rams, when they gave away all their picks against Sam Bradford, that they were going to be in a situation. Matt Stafford. That they were going to be in a situation where they were going to be bad. That has not been the case.
Well, they've been really good at drafting late.
Yes, they have.
To fill in, like Puka and those guys.
Yeah.
You're right, but that is a good point here. The Rams basically didn't draft in the first round for 6 or 7 years in a row, and stayed relevant.
Still stay relevant, and it's you have to have. If you decide to do that, you got to have a really good scouting department,
great coach,
and some. Yes, exactly
right. So I think a team like the Rams, a smart team, could pull off giving up all their first for years, right? And still, it's a good point. Moving forward. But could you imagine if the Browns or the Jets start dealing off future first? Those are top 5 picks every year.
Yeah, that's money.
Howie is going to just destroy these, especially a GM. Like if you're a GM on the hot seat and you want to move up to get a quarterback, you're like, all right, I'm fired 5 years from now anyway.
These poor saps. Who's the guy Mickey Loomis?
Oh, yeah. He took the one from him that became Jalen Carter.
I mean, Howie basically annually hosed that guy.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey Loomis shouldn't pick up the phone ever again with that guy. That was a mistake. That was bad for a while. All right, let's go to Marlon, who's up on WIP. Hey, Marlon.
Hey, Joe, man.
Marlon.
Yo, you know what? Why don't you just pay the man? One thing the man...
Well, I don't think it's a good idea. I've been trying to say that all day.
Well, first of all, he's the only quarterback in Eagle history that did something for Philadelphia.
Right. So hold on, Marlon. I want to unpack this logic. When he's 40, that's still going to be the case. Do I pay him then because he did something? Like, what do I care?
Extend Brandon Graham for 5 years.
That dumb statement about Stafford wanting to raise, but you just made that statement about Stafford.
No. Yeah, I think you missed the point. We were talking about the idea that Jalen Hurts would say, "Okay, trade me," right? And I said last year, Stafford wanted more money from the Rams, and the Rams said, "No, go out and see if you could find a team that will give you more money and trade us draft picks." And the only teams he found were the Giants and Raiders, and then he said, "I'll just stay with the Rams." Like the idea.
If he say that to Jalen Hurts today, there's a totally different story.
No, it's not.
Why ain't it? Why ain't it?
Well, hold on. How many teams do you think would pay Jalen $55 million a year and give the Eagles multiple first-round picks?
What? Half the league?
No shot.
That need a quarterback?
Not a shot.
Well, this is the only one thing I call for. You have yet to do a show for the dead weight Bryce Harper. That's all I got to say. Do a show on him. How he stinks. At least the man got a ring, Jalen Hurts.
What does Bryce Harper have to do with anything?
Nothing at WIP. When this stinking Bryce Harper, all y'all got to
Well, that's not sure, Marlon. Marlon, that's not true. Marlon, all we talked about in October was Bryce Harper and the comments from Dave Dombrowski.
Well, you haven't did a show on Bryce Harper riding him for stinking since you've been at WIP.
Well, that's not true. In fact,
don't tell me. I listen every day.
Well, Marlon, if you listen, do you remember the show I did about Bryce Harper and Juan Soto?
You took 5 minutes. He shouldn't get a raise.
No, it wasn't 5 minutes. I did it for. I did it.
Raise. You don't do a show. He shouldn't get a raise.
Oh, absolutely, Marlon. You are once again clueless because I sat here. I have sat here multiple times. Hugh, have we discussed whether we should pay Bryce Harper?
Yes.
And what have I said?
You was like, nah.
No way.
I've been the one to try to get Bryce Harper.
I wouldn't give Bryce Harper an extra dime. He wouldn't get an extra nickel.
Joe definitely has not been trying to pay Bryce
I don't ever want to pay players more, especially guys that have a lot of money anyway. That's not what I want to do. Also, when we talked about Bryce Harper, which you missed, Marlon, is in his prime as a Philly, I sat here and said, you know what? Juan Soto's available. I'd swap Bryce Harper out of here for Juan Soto. Like the idea that I've never talked about Harper or criticized Harper or said I wouldn't pay Harper isn't baloney. Marlon, also, you're a Cowboys fan. Why do you care about Jalen Hurts? What is Marlon calling about Jalen Hurts for?
To talk.
I think he's really an Eagles fan. I've always thought
he spends a lot of time thinking about our teams, Bryce Harper, the Eagles, for a guy that's a Cowboys fan.
Marlon is an Eagles fan.
Yeah,
I fully believe that.
Talk because they ain't talking about nothing down there in Texas. So we're more compelling.
Well, of course
radio.
We're more compelling. Yeah, I mean, the Cowboys are not compelling at all.
I like how he told you what you said.
But that's my favorite.
Don't
thing.
you love that when somebody?
I've been listening every day. You never said this or this.
Is.
Well, here's what you are, Marlon. Any Eagles fan. We all know it deep down. We could hear it when you talk.
In your heart of hearts.
Why would a Cowboys fan defend Jalen as much as he defends Jalen?
I don't know.
Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. 215-592-9494.
It could be the fact that as a Cowboys fan, he looks at Jalen Hurts and says,
I wish I had
a quarterback that
quarterback.
wins.
Yeah, there's
a team that wins. There's an enviable,
there's insecurity.
I could see envy,
there's a lot of stuff going on, Marlon.
He's like, how could you not like this quarterback? Like, I haven't seen a winner in 30 years.
Yeah, he doesn't even know what they look like anymore. That's why he's calling us. All right, we got your phone calls coming up here. Your calls plus maybe one of the best Doug Peterson moments in a while. One of my favorite ones happened just over the weekend. Jalen Hurts the subject of something that Doug Peterson had to say. We'll hit that, your phone calls, and let you see it if you're watching on YouTube. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Redfin is giving away a $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so go watch that closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. The first to solve the clues wins. Deadline is tonight, February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age and majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he Stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. OG Anunoby missing the last 2 games with right toe soreness after he played 48 minutes in the double OT win against the Nuggets reeks of load management. He's questionable to play tonight against the Pacers, but if he suits up, I'm expecting a big game from the guy who's been the best player on the Knicks in the last month. The Pacers are amongst the worst in the NBA at giving up points and rebounds this year to the opposing 4 position. Let's go over on OG's points plus rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
All right, guys, it's Devin Caney. Valentine's Day is here, and if you still don't have a gift, I've got you. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is the move when you're short on time but still want to win. Walk in, walk out with diamond stud earrings or a classic tennis bracelet, something she's actually going to love. I've worked with Paul Cozy, and he's great. No pressure, no guessing, just great pieces and straight up advice. So don't overthink it. Step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out our Love the Saving sales event all month long. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices. It's the customer. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day mega sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant,
She knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, Doug before Doug here. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-94. I haven't heard this song in a long time.
Throwback.
This is a 90s throwback.
What is this?
This is Doug.
Ever see the show Doug?
Cartoon Doug.
Oh, no.
Doug Funny.
No, I think I remember, but I
You
don't.
said,
I don't remember
like
watching
you remembered, and then you're like,
No, I remember the cartoon, but
Yeah.
I don't remember watching it. I don't remember. That's
This
why I
is
don't
the
know the
theme,
song. Yeah. That's kind of terrible. And you turn it up loud, it makes it worse.
What was his? What was the girl? Patty Mayonnaise? Is that her name? Yeah. Skeeter.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Doug Funny.
Doug Funny. Wore the same outfit every day. It was consistent. He's a consistent guy. All right, we got another Doug that's funny here. We're gonna let you hear this, and if you're watching on YouTube, you could see it. So, I'm not even sure where this was. Doug on an airplane. Doug Peterson, I mean, not Doug Funny. Doug Peterson on an airplane. This video emerged over the weekend, and for some reason, I don't know, maybe they were in a delay or something. He took like the PA mic, like the flight attendant would get on and say, yeah, we're a little delayed, or we're gonna get going here, or whatever, right? Doug stands up, and he's talking to the whole plane about Jalen Hurts. This is a pretty wild one. Here is Doug Peterson.
We saw something in Jalen Hurts that we felt like he was going to be the starter at some point. He was going to be the franchise quarterback at some point. Sooner, obviously, than later. And in his defense, I think this will be the 6th offensive coordinator in his career. And that's hard. That's hard. But yet you look at the success of what the Eagles have had over the course of the last, since he started. Mm-hmm. They've won a Super Bowl. They've been in another Super Bowl. They've been to many playoff games. They've won a ton of football games. And every year they've had a different offensive coordinator. So I don't know a ton about the new one. I just know that he's got to come in and he's got to work with Jalen. He's got to figure out what Jalen does best. Utilize his strength, utilize the talent on offense, get the run game back to where it was a year ago when they won the Super Bowl. If he does that, then they're going to have a lot of success moving forward.
Yep. All right, so a couple things there. One, again, why is Doug standing up?
Impromptu press conference by Doug.
Appreciate the phone call, Doug. He sounded like a WIP call.
He did. He also kind of pulled back the curtain on something the Eagles tried to spin to us, what was it, 6 years ago now? You know, Hugh, when the Eagles drafted Jalen Hurts, Howie did a pretty substantial media tour trying to let everyone know he was it was just a backup.
QB factory.
Cost control backup, QB factor, all that kind of stuff. And, of course, there's Doug saying we knew he'd be the starter sooner than later. Doug just spilling all the beans on
one. Might as well, because, I mean, when you draft a guy, like, because Andy tried to do that when they drafted Burgess. He was like, oh, man, he's not here to take your job. Yes, he is. I mean, I know that. I mean, and I'm okay with that. But you tell the quarterback that because you don't want him to freak out. But as we all know, Carson freaked out anyway, and he wanted out of here.
Yeah. Well, he was in decline to begin with, and then that didn't help.
Yeah, he wanted out of here. I don't think Jalen's going to do that. If they draft a quarterback, he'll accept the challenge, and he'll rise to the occasion.
I agree with you on that. I don't. There's different. If they do end up drafting quarterback somewhere in the top 3 rounds. Now, first round is different because that's different. Right? If they took its quarterback in the second or third round, the way they did with him.
Yeah, then it's going to be like a dun, dun,
Well,
dun.
it would be. But I agree. I don't think Jalen would melt. Now, if he didn't play well, that just might be because he's not playing well. But I don't think he'd melt. No. I mean, when you play at Alabama and Oklahoma, they're always recruiting the next guy that's coming for your job anyway, and they're probably a higher recruit than you were to begin with.
Yeah,
So
the next you.
Yeah, I think he would handle it. He'd handle it fine.
Yeah, I think I don't think that Jalen is going to melt under pressure.
No.
Imagine you're on that plane.
And
Doug Peterson stands up and takes the intercom and starts talking about Jalen Hurts.
Oh, you loving that?
I need to know how that came about. Was he asked? Did he just do it? Were they in a delay and the pilot was like, "Come on, Doug, help me out here." People are annoyed.
It's one of the funniest, it's one of the funnier videos that I've seen in a while. Just
how many
because
drinks?
of what
How
it
many
is.
drinks in was it? You think?
2 or 3, but not 4.
He seemed like a pretty clear-headed individual.
Oh no, I'm not saying he wasn't clear-headed.
But Doug's a big dude.
He made the case for Jalen.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's not clear-headed, but it's like that's a pretty bold thing to do.
Have you ever shared drinks with Doug? He was your teammate.
What do you mean?
Like, have you guys ever gone out and got drunk?
Had a beer or two.
Got banged up with Doug? No.
Doug strikes me as someone can hold his liquor. Doug
Why'd
doesn't
you
seem like
sound
a
so
lightweight.
appalled at the idea of hanging out with Doug
I would love
Peterson?
to have a beer with
Hanging
Doug.
out with a quarterback?
I would pay to hang out with Doug Peterson, dude.
A quarterback?
Doug.
But Doug's
He's not just any quarterback.
He's
Doug.
quarterback. No,
That's Doug.
he's a quarterback.
So
we didn't slum with the quarterbacks.
I thought you did with Donovan. I thought
not like that. We hung out in the off season.
Okay.
Sometimes during the season.
Why not hang out with Doug in the
Donovan was a
offseason?
little different. I will say that Donovan was a little different. But no, not Doug.
Dude, Doug seems like the man.
Doug was definitely not going to the places we were going. Not in the city of Philadelphia. No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
So
that's probably that tracks.
That's why I'm like, hold up, Doug. No,
Yeah.
now 5 back in the day, yeah. We'll fall off into some spots and we'll see 5.
Okay.
We'll probably
Okay, maybe
have
not.
a nice
Maybe-
little
maybe.
laugh and giggle.
So you're saying Doug
maybe not Doug's arena.
No.
Doug wasn't going to the club, is what you're
No,
telling us.
Doug was going home. Doug was going
Good for
home.
Doug.
Yeah.
Became the first Super Bowl winning coach in Eagles history.
That's right, but his head down. Look where he became.
Yeah,
Now
look at
he's
him.
now he's
Now he's on the plane talking about Jalen Hurts.
And the people are eating it up, man. That's the kind of like Doug's good like that, man.
Imagine going on a plane and you think you might get Stewardess Jim, and instead it's Doug Peterson.
Stewardess Jim is crazy. He caught
such
a stray.
That's such a different
He
feeling
definitely
there.
caught a stray.
Yeah, he did. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Tone in North Philly. What's up, Tone?
Hey, man, what's going on? First time, long time.
Tone,
man.
what's up, man? What are you feeling?
What's going on? Hey, first of all, I want to give a shout out to Hugh, man. I appreciate your tenure in our city, man. I love everything you guys did. That
Appreciate
whole thing,
you.
man. You a true G. Y'all keep it decent. I love you. I love the show. I've been listening for a long time. All
Thank
right,
you for
man.
listening, man. Thank you.
This Jalen Hurts thing is killing me, man. I'm tired of it. And I need to say something to who was it, Marvin or Marlon or something like that? The Cowboys fan.
Marlon, yeah.
Oh, man, why y'all letting this dude call up here, man?
I'm trying to stop it, to be honest with you, Tone.
Stop these dudes from calling up here. Cowgirls fans should not be allowed to call up here and speak on our players or anything like that when they know that they will be trading theirs for ours like ASAP. So
Isn't it kind of fun to just laugh at them sometimes, though?
That's true.
It is. I can't stand them. But the Jalen Hurts hate is crushing me. Like, the guy took us to 2 Super Bowls, 1-1. Cool. He had statistically the best season, this year, a better season this year than he had last year, right? If I'm not mistaken, didn't Goddard lead the team in touchdowns out of, the receiving room?
He had 11. Yeah, he had the most.
All right, so that's a weapon right there that's doing it. Smitty been doing this thing forever. AJ, you can't cry and drop a ball. I'm not going to say nothing about, nothing more than that. I want him back if he wants to be back. If he don't, go ahead. We'll get somebody that could come in and hopefully do what Smitty does, keep their head down and go to work. You know what I'm saying? If the ball come your way, catch it. That's the only thing about that. Catch it. But our city is like iffy like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy just literally, like he's since we got him, all right, 6. What they said almost. Doug said 6 offensive coordinators, man. Like, come on, we got to be serious here. This dude has had nothing but success since he's been here, and not even just individual success. The team has been doing good. We got this thing in this city where when you going up, we love you. You know what I'm saying? And one little false move, we killing you. Like, if we get rid of this, if we don't pay this dude, who are you bringing in here? Like, seriously.
Well, he's under contract still. It's not. I'm not getting rid of him. ready to give him a new contract.
He just ain't trying to give him no more bread.
No more bread.
That's not the ultimatum here. It's not him or somebody else next year. It's
right.
Do you keep him on this contract or give him a new one?
Well, the premise is that he's not going to be happy if he doesn't get any more money.
Well, that's your premise.
Yeah.
You got Hugh, and from a player standpoint, like from what Hurts gives off, does he come off like the type player that would be upset if he didn't get a new contract?
Nah,
this
he
year?
doesn't.
So, I mean, like, the city needs to calm down, man. Let's take these guys for their personalities and for the success that they had. You know what I'm saying? And just get behind them. This is the problem I have in this city. We need to get behind our players. Now, the coaching, the coordinating, and that's something different. But we got to get behind our players who have been here, working. Hurt's been working since he got here, man. All we appreciate in the city is hard-working dogs, man. We can't keep killing this guy, man. Every time he goes out and needs to have, like, a so-so game or whatever the case. I understand that he could be doing more. Everybody needs to do more. Obviously, we're not Super Bowl champions, so the whole team needs to do more. The front office,
sure,
everybody.
Yeah, they weren't. I mean, as a team, you're right, Tom. They weren't good enough this year. That goes to the whole thing.
And and as a fan base, we got to do better, man. We got to stop piling on these dudes. I mean, I get it when they mess up, we could go ahead and but we got to stop piling on this guy like we just got this washed up bum that came here and got lucky and won a couple games.
Well, he's not a bum, and I think washed up. And Tony, appreciate washed up is strong. To me, I think the fundamental difference is. I'm in a place a lot of people aren't. I think he is on the downslope of the career he's going to have, whatever that is. Is it 5 more years, 3, 10? I don't know. But I think we've seen his best. I think he's on the downslope. No one is saying he hasn't been a productive quarterback. He's been very productive. Probably since he took over, top 10 production at the quarterback position. Yeah. Probably a fair way to say it. Since he became the starting quarterback, he's done a lot. They've won a lot with him. I am more concerned, it seems like, with the next 3 or 4 or 5 years than everyone else is. I think there's a sense he's going to stay where he is. I see him going backwards, and I don't want to invest
again. You're looking for the regression.
I think it's already happening, yeah.
It feels like a lot of people are answering the question or believe that we're posing the question, do you appreciate Jalen Hurts?
That's not the question.
It's not the question at all. Like, we're trying to make the best business decision for the Eagles. Is this good business? It's not.
That's what it sounds like when you say that, though. It's like, do you appreciate
No, I understand that. But, like, Howie Roseman, I'm sure, very much appreciates Jalen Hurts. But Howie Roseman has to think like a general manager. What's best for this team 3 years, 5 years down the line?
I don't think there's anyone that doesn't appreciate Hurts' Eagles career. I mean,
right?
Anyone that listens to WIP, he's been good.
Of course.
He's played really well in 2 Super Bowls. He played great in the first one, and then he played really good in the second one. Obviously, the game was a blowout. The first one, he was unreal.
Yeah.
Like, I think everyone appreciates the career he's had. The question is his career moving forward.
Right. And, like, everybody in life has had to make tough financial decisions that hurt emotionally, but they have to do what's best for them.
Well, yeah, right.
Like, you can't make wallet decisions with your heart.
What?
You gotta follow your heart.
With money? I know you don't do that.
Oh, no, I don't. No, I ain't doing that.
The stingiest one on the show is Douglas over here, handing out the most cash.
He really does.
Yeah.
Financial apologies. I mean,
I'm just saying, I just know how these things work. That's all.
You know how you, from your perspective, would want it to work.
I just know how these
I am
things
glad.
work.
I do appreciate you didn't use financial apology today, because what the hell would the Eagles have to apologize to Jalen?
No, this would be a financial appreciation.
For us talking bad about him.
Oh, for WIP?
Yeah.
Maybe
have
you thought about
a lot.
Oh, did you call him hot garbage?
Yeah, you did call him hot garbage.
You did.
You called his backup the future. I mean, you've been more
I did say
scathing
Tanner
towards
McKee
Jalen.
was the future. I did say that.
You did.
Yeah. You started all this.
Mm-hmm.
I did not start all
You fantasized about Dak Prescott.
I didn't. I said, what if, like anybody else would do in a restaurant setting, but when I did it, people got upset.
You're the only one fantasizing about QBs around here.
It's
Jalen's more attractive to me than those other 2 guys.
Well, if you polled the entire WIP audience and you said one of the hosts on the Midday show said Jalen Hurts is hot garbage, said he imagined Dak Prescott in an Eagles uniform, and said Tanner McKee's the future, which one was it?
They'd probably think it was you.
They all would think it was me. And I didn't say any of those things.
Didn't say any of those
That was
things.
all Douglas.
And when I said them, there were reasons why I said what I said, because we were talking about hypothetically what would a person look like. And you know what? That one right there, when I said that, people got so upset.
Oh, it's like you said something about their family.
And I was like, dog, we do this every day at the bar where it's like, okay, what if LeBron played in the Sixers uniform? Like, we all do what ifs.
But wait. LeBron is not cowboy.
No, but
there is a
you know
little
what I'm saying?
difference.
It's okay.
I fantasize about LeBron in a Sixers uniform. Yeah.
The fantasy. When you say fantasize, and just makes it sound
I've
weird.
played with guys.
It just makes it sound
And
weird.
that's your drop, yeah.
and lather Vaseline. You ain't got to keep rehashing that, though, dog. We got to keep doing that.
You do recognize it's because he's a Cowboy, right? It wasn't Dak.
Yeah. No, I mean, but it's when you talk about the what a Dak has been able to accomplish with the least amount of talent. That's where it was born from. It wasn't like it wasn't so much Dak the Cowboy. It was I would want to see Dakota in that offense.
You know, since we're on the subject though, Dak's had Dak's had CD, Amari Cooper, Zeke Elliott, a great offensive line, solid defenses. He's had adequate talent.
No, he has. He has. He has.
The issue is the organization. They mismanaged the cap and all that. Yeah. Dak, we all know Dak's good. It's just you put him in the way that
I said. I put him in, and people got mad.
If there's a line, you crossed it.
If you read the comments that day, you would have thought Hugh Douglas was Emmanuel Acho and the time he spent with the Eagles. Just here for a cup of coffee and then out.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone turn on someone like they turn on Douglas that day.
That's because you know what, and I love each and every one of them, but they're not that bright. So when you're having these conversations, nobody has the depth or the bandwidth.
Here we go.
You vibrate on a higher frequency.
No, nobody has the depth of the bandwidth to understand what you're saying. They just get in their feelings. They automatically think like today.
Here we go.
We were like, and no disrespect to anybody that called, but you asked about an extension, or would you give it to him?
Yeah. That's
and that was it. But then it became, why are we making it Jalen's fault? Nobody said it was his fault.
We got a "You're Not That Bright" before you people even started.
Well, let's hit it then.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Happy day 2 of Jalen Hurts Appreciation Week. That's just their thing. They've started it. They've owned it.
I'm in. We can
Apparently,
do that.
it's Jalen Hurts Appreciation Week.
I can appreciate someone and not give them $100 more million. I
don't know.
That's just, you could do that.
I don't think people would appreciate this take on Jalen Hurts Appreciation Week.
Well, maybe not. Okay.
And we're already a few days behind because they've been running Hurts Appreciation.
Oh, it's their thing.
Yeah,
All
it's their thing.
I appreciate them.
Quit complaining.
That's it?
Yeah.
Who's complaining?
Us, apparently.
Yeah, we complain every day.
Okay. Yeah.
That's kind of like
our thing.
That's the job description. Yeah. Again.
Yeah. That's what we do.
We go through this all the time. Decision week. You think it matters what you morons decide?
That's a good call.
I mean,
that's a good call.
Yeah, it's our opinion.
Well, yeah. It doesn't matter ultimately.
No, it doesn't.
The Eagles are going to do what they do.
Yes.
Basically.
But none of, again, pull back the curtain a little bit, none of what we talk about matters. We're just 3 dopes with microphones.
That's it.
Yep. Sorry. Did you guys consult with the Eagles on this topic?
No, never have.
No,
never
we don't. No, we didn't do that.
Not how this works. Not how.
I got to be honest with you guys. If we did that, the topics would be,
be a little different.
A lot less interesting.
Oh.
I'm sure they love this.
Very watered down.
Yeah.
Joe talking about Jalen Hurts like he could do better.
Well, I couldn't, but I'm not a professional quarterback. That's the difference.
He's a fan. And what's the difference between Joe talking about it and the average fan? We just have microphones.
That's exactly it.
That's the biggest difference.
Just 3 dopes with microphones.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Kyle talking about testing out the Schuylkill. Don't threaten me with a good time.
That's crazy.
I did see some cracks out there today. It's warming up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, not that anyone should ever walk on the Schuylkill
but
or any moving body
it.
of water.
Yeah.
But, I mean, today it is starting to look like that ice
If
is
there
getting
was a
flimsy.
day, it was last week. Those days are past us now.
Yep. I mean, this weekend. Holy hell. It was like
it was as cold.
Feels like minus 11.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being that cold
it was
here.
brick.
So I made a mistake on Sunday. I guess it was Sunday morning. So I don't have a treadmill, but I run. And I was like, I could do this. I could go for a run. It was one of the worst decisions I made in a long time. It was
cold.
Really cold out there. It hurt.
Yeah, tough. Change the topic. What about Trey Hendrickson?
What about Trey Hendrickson?
We like him.
Cheers.
I like Trey. Excuse me. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
I was glad somebody mentioned that just so I had an excuse to bring up.
I mean,
I knew that
I
was
would
coming.
take Trey Hendrickson.
I knew that was coming.
You're out?
Yeah, the ship has sailed on Trey for me. I'm moving on to bigger and
He
better
got old
things.
all of a sudden overnight.
Max?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have a good year last year.
Yeah.
I'm maxed out for Max.
There it is. We got our bit now. Maxed out.
Maxed out for Matt.
Hugh Douglas, you spin webs of lies.
I agree.
What I lie about?
Well, I forget what you were spinning earlier. It was a complete web.
It was a lie?
No, maybe not a lie.
No. Well, no.
It was spin.
Here's what it is. Hugh got lit up like Scarface for suggesting that we run Jalen Hurts out of town.
Oh, that was
Oh no, but
ridiculous.
that's what people say. That's what people are gonna say. We ran him out of town.
But people say a lot of stupid.
No, they do every day. They
But
say
they're
stupid
not
stuff
that
every day.
bright,
But
to quote
that
you.
doesn't mean that they're right. But they do say stupid stuff every day.
They're not that bright, Hugh.
Definitely not that bright. I stand on that.
Getting lit up like Scarface. A good visual, though. I mean, we jumped all over Hugh.
Yeah.
Started crushing him for that. Hugh Douglas is a wannabe Jerry Jones.
Wow. Why would I want to be Jerry Jones, though? Like, out of all the people I could be, like, if I was aspiring to be somebody, I want to be some old wrinkled up white dude.
The absolute glory hole.
Well, he's I guess. What are his good qualities? He's rich.
Yeah, he's loaded.
He's
powerful.
That was, yeah.
Yeah.
Put
He has
salt
say in
on
the
his
NFL.
McGriddle. Okay.
No, I'm cool.
But old and wrinkly and closer to the upper room than you are. Those are all true
super
things.
close.
You have got to be smoking something.
Super close.
Hugh wanting to slow play this is just more evidence of being afraid of commitment.
That's true.
Definitely
They
afraid.
got you.
I've
yeah.
heard that one before.
They got you pinned down.
I mean,
Yeah, this was
it
a
is
simple
what
yes
it
or
is.
no, and you were like, "Get back.
No!
Well, I'll get back to you in October." That was your take today.
Yeah, I mean,
Not gonna do it.
you flesh it out. It's pretty consistent with how Hugh Douglas operates.
He's afraid of commitment.
Yeah, he doesn't want to dive right in, slow play this thing.
We did let him get away with this today. Would you give Jalen Hurts extension? You really,
He's like, I don't know.
You eloquently spoke around. Your answer was, "I might in October."
Yeah, I did say that.
That was a good job by you. You
But you got to slow play it because you don't want to make the man mad. You want to, try to keep this as.
He gave you the camera ask me in December
Yeah.
when they asked him about the
I mean,
Eagles
not
record.
really
Which
that.
was
I
ridiculous.
did answer the question. I'm a slow player.
Did we ask the camera again in December, by the way? And did we get an answer?
I don't know.
We should hold him to that one.
We should, yes.
All right, one last one. Jalen Hurts extension. What's he, an Olympic ski jumper?
That's all right. That's a good one.
That's a good
Not
one.
bad. Not
Yeah,
bad.
that's a good one.
That was pretty good.
Based on everything the last few days. Andy in Westchester is up on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good
What's up,
afternoon,
man?
Andy.
I think next time Hugh takes a day off, you should not get an alternate host in. Just have Kyle play Hugh drops all day long.
We have enough now. At some point, I think I was wondering because there's a lot of Jolly drops in the system. I was wondering if they could produce a whole overnight show of just Jolly drops as if he was there. We could probably get through a full day as if he was here.
They got Thickwood Hard, a legit threat, a legit threat. Because I was soft. Oh wow, man.
So anyway, there's absolutely no way they should be giving him an extension right now. I mean, people are talking like he's supposed to play for free next year. It's a prove it year. I mean, we've been saying this since since the offseason started. It's just I think they brought in Mannion specifically to shake everything up, and everybody's got to figure out, can you handle this with Jalen, with Sirianni? It's just there's no way he should get an extension. And then was it Andy and Deptford saying, you've been killing it, talking about your show. Well, say that you had 3-4 of the greatest shows that have ever been on the station, and one that was the absolute best show on the station, and the rest of the time you have mediocre shows. Are you killing it?
No, I wouldn't consider that killing it. No, that would be more mediocre than great.
Right. So why should we be giving him an extension ahead of his contract being up? It just makes no sense to me why anybody thinks this way. It's not a slight to him. It's just you're scheduled to get paid. You're going to get paid this year. Prove that you can do it.
Yeah, exactly, Andy. Exactly. And as far as the money, I mean, he's going to make $51 million in cash.
Yeah, that's a lot of bread.
Like he's going to be able to pay the bills. Like the heat.
No, he ain't missing no. He ain't gonna be missing no meals.
The electricity's not going off in his house. He's going to be quite fine. All right, that is it for us. Decision day number 1 in the books.
Did we get anywhere?
Did we decide anything?
Nah.
Okay, we'll do it again tomorrow.
We're gonna try.
You know what's on tap tomorrow?
What we got?
A.J. Brown. Do you want him? Do you want him back next year?
Yes.
No, you got to think.
Oh.
I want you to spend a whole night thinking about this.
All right, that's
Jason Vonn will be with us tomorrow.
Jason Vonn in studio. We're excited for that. Little Whiteout Wednesday. All right, you guys have a great rest of your Tuesday. The afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Well, fellas, it's 2026, a brand new year, which means we all have to make ourselves better in some way.
Yeah, Fritz. How are you making yourself better?
Are you kidding? How could you make this better? This is as good as it gets.
Blue Chew, Jack. That's a way you can make yourself better where it really counts. Better in the bedroom.
Yeah, listen, the gym is great, eating better is great, but let me tell you what's better than great. Chewables from Blue Chew.
Just imagine her telling all of her friends about your performance. Come on, man.
And if you go to BlueChew.com, you don't have to make any doctor's appointments. You don't even have to go to the pharmacy.
Sure don't. They ship it to you in a discreet, hard package.
Your first month with Blue Chew is going to be free.
Yup, I'm still paying for it.
You're paying for it? Give me a break. You won't even pay for parking.
Use code 94 at checkout at BlueChew.com, and your first month is free. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Old man winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-575-6879. 800-575-6879.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Las Vegas Raiders officially announced Clint Kubiak as their new head coach on Monday. Kubiak led the Seahawks offense to a win in Super Bowl 60, and he helped give Sam Darnold new life in the NFL. Up next, Kubiak is tasked with righting the Raiders ship, and he'll look to do it with Fernando Mendoza, the expected #1 pick in the NFL draft. I'm Chris.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. It's decision week on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, so pleased to be with you here today. Ike, how you feeling?
Oh, Brother Spike, I am feeling pretty good today. Listen, the one thing I love about this job
Yes.
is that we challenge one another.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge you to think.
Yep.
Challenge you to take a stance.
Yes.
Challenge you to be bold.
Yes.
I'm excited about today.
Okay.
I'm excited about this week. We'll get into that as we move on. Jackie Baseball, you have very little to do with my excitement for this week.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, you got 2 to 2.5 weeks to get us to Clearwater and get everything right. Holla at your boy.
Not even excited to see me. Good to see you too. Ike.
Yeah.
It is nice out.
Yes.
35 degrees.
I love it.
We're
man.
back.
I feel so much better.
Break
at
out the
35 degrees.
T-shirt.
Yes.
You're able to go on a walk today.
Yes, it was
it's
nice.
good stuff.
It
Good
was nice. Do you see
stuff.
the difference in me today? You know, a little more dialed in now that I get my I
more
feel-
cheery.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a big day on the WIP afternoon show. Elliot joins us at 3 for Tuesdays with Elliot. We have the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report at 4, where we talk about everything that Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson said during their little surprise Zoom yesterday. But as I said, it is decision week, and every day there's a new decision that everybody on the station talks about that you have to make or that the Eagles have to make. And today's is, should the Eagles give Jalen Hurts an extension? The Eagles would be psychotic to give Jalen Hurts an extension right now. It would be organizational malpractice to give Jalen Hurts an extension right now. Let me lay out some facts here. First of all, and which is something I think people don't really understand, Jalen Hurts is under contract until 2028.
Awesome.
He is under contract until 2028. So we're talking about this year because his guaranteed money ends in 2026, but they don't have to do anything, and Jalen Hurts still has to be the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles in 2026 if they want him to, in 2027 and 2028. So they don't have to give him a contract. He has guaranteed money this year, but there are contract years after this. So why do you give somebody more money? Why do you give them a raise? Well, because they've played well, or you expect them to play well in the future. We all agree that Jalen over the last couple of years has played fine, but I wouldn't say that he has played so well like the last time they gave him an extension. They gave him an extension after they went to the Super Bowl, and he had a great season. 23, 24, 25. We would all agree that he has not played that well. In the future, do we agree that he's going to play better in the future? Well, I'm not sure of that. I don't think anybody's sure of that. If you're sure of that, you're probably making that up. They want him to learn a new system. He's not running anymore. We don't know if he's going to run in the future. We don't know how he's going to pick up the new system. And here is a little fact to add on top of this. In 2026, These are the quarterbacks that Jalen Hurts already makes more money per season than. This will be in 2026. He makes more money than Matt Stafford, makes more money than Jordan Love, makes more money than Brock Purdy, makes more money than Dak Prescott, makes more money than Joe Burrow, makes more money than Baker Mayfield, makes more money than Sam Darnold, makes more money than Trevor Lawrence. He makes more money than all but 6 quarterbacks in the entire National Football League. New contracts are for players that you're confident are going to play better. I am not confident that Jalen Hurts is going to play better. He could go out there, earn it this year. That's fine. But give him an extension right now doesn't really make any sense to me.
Well, here's the big fly in the ointment here.
Yes.
For that argument.
Yes.
Well, if Jalen Hurts didn't feel he needed a contract extension or was worthy of a contract extension, I think all those things would be reasons as to why the Eagles don't have to rush to give him a contract extension.
Sure.
But if Jalen Hurts and his representation feel so that he has been sort of undervalued, more importantly, his future is not secured, and that's their job, is to secure his future. And you don't tell me how much you believe in me by giving me lip service. You tell me how much you believe in me by signing on the dotted line and putting numbers behind those words, right? And so if you're Jalen Hurts' representation and Jalen Hurts going into a season where there is no guaranteed money available to you after this season, yeah, my mind is, if I'm the future of this franchise, I want some job security in knowing that. You want me to go out there and lay it all on the line for the franchise, then I want to feel secured that my future is okay moving forward with the franchise. What I don't want you doing is preparing for life after me if things don't work. You have now put me in a position this season where I have to go into a year where I'm getting my, 7th offensive coordinator, 6th offensive coordinator during my time here, right? Not only a new offensive coordinator, virtually a whole new offensive staff. You're putting in a new offensive system. What is the expectation for me this year? You're trying to put me in a position where my future security relies on how much success and how much production I give you in a year where there's so much uncertainty around me. You have surrounded me with uncertainty by surrounding me with a new system. I don't get the opportunity to develop in this system. I don't get the comfort of knowing that I can make a mistake and not think my job is on the line.
If he had played better, maybe everybody wouldn't have gotten fired.
If he would play better?
Yes, if he had played better, maybe Kevin Petullo wouldn't have gotten fired.
Hold on, so everybody else is secured on the offense but Jalen Hurts. This year is about Jalen Hurts. This year was Jalen Hurts' fault?
Well, what I'm saying is if his agent came to me, if I was running the Eagles and he said, look, there's all this unsuredness here, that's why we need security, I would say you would have security. We wouldn't have this unsuredness if you were playing better. Part of the unsureness is because
playing better.
And he is one of them.
Yeah,
and he is one of them.
Okay, but what I'm saying is there's a whole lot that has gone into why things didn't go well this year. We did just win the Super Bowl.
Yes.
I was just the Super Bowl MVP.
He was.
I didn't get an extension when we brought the ultimate trophy home and you rewarded other players. You secured their futures. They didn't play very well this year either, by the way. The formula for success doesn't change when things don't go well. In other words, they've never relied on Jalen Hurts to be this top 5 quarterback to be successful. They've been a running team. They couldn't run the football this year. That affected their passing game. And then you hear about the things that have gone on behind the scenes where they changed up philosophy and coordinators and this and that and the other. There's a lot of uncertainty going on. Who's calling the plays? Who's not calling the plays? And I'm supposed to suffer for that? I put on a good face for this thing and tried to be an ambassador and be a good soldier moving forward. And now you want to tell me that I'm going into a final year where I don't have any financial job security? And this somehow has been placed on my shoulders? When you bring in new people that has never been in a position that they're in this year, and now I have to make this look good? It's on me? It's on me as the quarterback to make this look good?
Everybody's been making him look good for 3 years.
Goodness.
Everyone's been making him look good. It's time for him to make everybody else look good.
I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
As you all like to tell me, nothing gets done without the quarterback. Nothing gets done without the quarterback. Listen, if the Eagles feel like anybody can play that position and they can go ahead and win with anybody, then I'll be my guest. Prove it. Prove it. But you got some big shoes to fill. You got some big shoes to fill when you're talking about Jalen Hurts and what he's done in the time that he's been here and replacing that or sustaining that. Because to this fan base, that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to bring somebody in here that can do better than what he's done and accomplish what he's done. You are betting a lot on the uncertainty. You got a sure thing in Jalen Hurts here. You got your franchise quarterback here. Don't make the mistake of your eyes being big and looking somewhere else, fawning after something that you don't have and not appreciating what you do have. You've actually won with this guy. You reward this guy. You rewarded everyone else. You rewarded everyone else. AJ got a new deal. Saquon got a new deal. The lineman got a new deal. You're going to pay the defensive lineman. You got to pay the guy that lines up under center, and he has to feel like he's appreciated, he's valued. It matters. And you signify, if you choose not to do this, that you don't believe in Jalen Hurts. And that signal has ramifications throughout the building. How do you expect to be successful when you don't believe in the guy? How do you expect that to lead to success? So you want him to overcome, you don't believe in him enough to give him an extension. Fans, you got certain fans don't believe him, so he has to overcome all that and still win with all these other things in place. New coaches, new system. I'm just trying to figure out, he's being put in a position to fail.
All I'm saying,
is that what you're doing? You're going to root for the guy to fail because you don't want to pay him.
No, I'm happy to pay him if he performs.
The Eagles.
If he performs at a level that is deserving of a new contract. Look, the Seattle
He's
Seahawks
already performed at that level.
The Seattle Seahawks just won a Super Bowl with essentially a quarterback on a one-year deal with a new offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
He went out there and did it without anybody trusting in him and blah, 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 blah,
If he wants a new deal, you think they're going to give it to him or not?
Well, now they probably will. Just like we gave.
Okay, you didn't get Jalen a new deal when he won the Super Bowl.
They gave him a new deal when he went to the Super Bowl.
Took him to a Super Bowl.
And then he played worse and worse and worse.
They didn't play worse. They won the Super Bowl. Won the Super Bowl. Josh Allen got an extension after getting an extension just for winning the MVP. He got an extension.
Well, Jalen didn't win the MVP.
Yeah, he won the Super Bowl.
They won the Super Bowl.
Right. But when they lose, he loses.
215.
They don't lose when they lose. He loses. But when they win, it's they win. Which one are we doing? Go ahead.
215-592-9494. It's decision week on the WIP Afternoon Show. Would you give Jalen Hurts an extension? Do we have a next question? Well, not quite yet. We will find out a little later whether we have one. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus leads us off here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
I need my manyan. I need it. I need it. Let me put my agent hat on, because, see, y'all play with me. Because, see, y'all put me at the top of the call, you know what I'm saying? I love leading off because, I get the show start with a bang. Then y'all want to do these little BS QB lists and all that, all these Brock Purdy's and Sam Darnold.
What are we talking about?
And Herbert. Because I'm at the – I got my agent hat on. Please speak to me like an agent, sir.
Okay,
but
please speak to me like Howie then. Then I'm Howie.
I need my manyan. First of all, you said Sam Darnold was going to get an extension because he won the Super Bowl?
Yeah, he's going to get new money.
Hey, I've been to two. Not one, not uno, dos. Hey,
look, if Jalen wants to make what Sam Darnold makes, then he can have an extension.
I'm glad you said that. Let's see what Sam, because, see, I'm going to wait. I'm in a wait, I'll wait. Let's see what Sam Darnold get paid. Let's see what they pay Sam Darnold. Because, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to wait till everybody get paid, because a lot of people because if anybody get an extension that ain't got what I got on my resume, I'm going to need a little bit more. Because, first of all, hold up.
Sixth highest paid quarterback in football in 2026, Jalen will be.
We reward players that quit on routes, right? You know what I'm saying?
He's not getting an extension this offseason, Corey.
Hey, but he's gotten two since I've gotten one. All right? So let's put that out there, right? Saquon Barkley, did he have a down year? Did he have a down year? I know he was a beast last year, right? They paid him $40 million. Did they do that? Cause see, I'm the agent. I'm not working for the Eagles as a fan. I'm an agent. I'm gonna need my money. You see what I'm saying?
Or what? So I'm Howie. You're gonna need your money, and I would say, okay, well, your client is under contract this year. He's under contract the next year. He's under contract the next year. What are you gonna do?
Okay, that's okay.
Are you gonna not come to camp?
Let's not forget. I'm the first quarterback in Eagles history that got a no trade clause. So whenever I need to get traded, you're gonna send me to where I want to go. That makes this job a little bit harder, don't it? How you can't just be moving those picks like you usually do. See, so you had 1 point. You had the knowledge and the love for me, but now it says, okay, we had a rough season after winning a Super Bowl. Y'all don't love me? Right. Y'all sit up here and y'all bash me in the media. How many of these other quarterbacks y'all drafting? Y'all can sit up here and say, don't nobody like me. They don't want to eat lunch with me. I can't throw, and I ain't going to say nothing. I'm going to put a smile on at the press conference and say nothing.
He's going to call the offensive coordinator, not by his name, by somebody else. He's gonna slag the head coach for a full offseason in press conferences.
How much did he has to put up with before he says those things?
That ain't disrespectful. He ain't disrespecting him. He's saying
please. Please, Agent Corey.
It ain't like he disrespecting the guy. It ain't like he's saying the guy can't call plays. Listen, what Sean Payton do, Aaron Rodgers do, I could do that. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey, Aaron Rodgers got as many Super Bowls on his resume as I got. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I'm an ambassador for this team. I don't cause no problems just because I don't want to go to the bowling ring and skate ring with everybody. I ain't get that. Come on now. Don't cheat me. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, it's gonna be hard. We went from McNabb. We thought we hit pot luck with Wentz. We went from McNabb to Hurts. Without a quarterback. Don't nobody want to get rid of AJ because they're afraid that we can't find a replacement. We ain't been able to find a guy to be a wide receiver one. Hey, we ain't been able to find quarterbacks either. Let's not forget that. And the one we got took us to 2 Super Bowls.
They're hard to find, man. They're hard to find.
It's hard to get to the Super Bowl.
That's like me taking the Amtrak to New York and saying, look, I brought the train here.
There you going to be disrespectful.
I brought the train. Look what I did. I brought the train here.
Sam Darnold need to be in the top 8. Because, see, my QB, I might be bringing Joe Burrow down a little bit. Because why is it I'm the only guy that when I got a bad season, I get affected? We still put Mahomes top 5. He get to live off 3-4 years ago, even though we put foots in him. Justin Herbert been living off his draft status.
He's the 6th highest paid quarter. You think now? Okay, now we got to flip spots. I'm the agent, and you are the organization. And me, and I want you to say with a straight face, you think Jalen Hurts is worth being the 6th highest paid quarterback in the NFL?
I think he's 7 to 8.
Really?
Yeah, 7 to 8.
That makes sense.
7 to 8. That's reasonable.
Yeah, considering he wins every year. I mean, he goes to the playoffs every year.
I'm not saying you got to make me the highest paid. I'm not asking.
Yeah.
I know somebody that's the highest paid and ain't won nothing.
Ain't won nothing.
Nothing. Dak Prescott get $90 million
Exactly.
every other year and can't even sniff a first round bye.
Nobody has a problem with Dak though.
He's not the highest paid next year though. The highest paid next year is actually Mahomes.
Mahomes is
the highest paid next year. It makes like $80 million.
I want to see him keep getting the Super Bowls too, because I like Mahomes, but somebody else too. Hey, Tyreek Hill, Kelsey, they getting a little bit old. Hey, last time I saw you, buddy, without a good team around, you ain't look so good. You know what I'm saying? We all need teams. Yeah. We all need teams.
Yeah.
We all need teams. Emmitt Smith told you that.
Yeah. All right, Corey. All I know is the last guy we gave a bunch of money to because what he did in the past was Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
How is the extra $40 million looking?
How do we feel
at this
about
point?
it?
I didn't feel great about it.
Nobody's regretting it.
Well, me personally, I did not think. Well, Saquon probably feels great about it. I didn't feel great about it.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with Jalen.
Yeah.
I don't need him to be the highest paid quarterback or any of that. All I'm saying is that they got to figure out a way to do a deal with Jalen where they can give him some upfront money, some guaranteed money that secures his future here. That's ultimately what I'm saying. You bringing up the fact that he's the 6th highest paid quarterback, I got no argument there. That's legitimate. It's the idea that he has no guaranteed money after this season.
Well, you know what I would say then? Then I would say, okay, we see all these teams going to the Super Bowl with guys on rookie contracts, guys making $30 million. Take a pay cut of about half. Take a pay cut of about half. From $56 million to about $30 million, and then I'm totally comfortable. You can have as many years as you want. I'll give you 10 years. $30 million a year. There we go. Get paid what Darnold got paid. Get paid what Baker got paid. Matt Stafford's making 41.6 next year.
If you want to go 45?
30.
45 to 50?
30.
I'll think about it.
Do we think he's worth as much as Stafford? I don't think he's worth as much as Stafford.
Stafford's about to get a new deal.
But 41.6 in 2026.
Yeah, and he wasn't happy with his deal.
Yes, but he played.
But he's about to get a new deal.
Because he's the MVP. So let Jalen go out and be the MVP.
But here's my point is that Stafford didn't make the Super Bowl either.
He did not, no.
So he's about to get paid for his year. I agree with that. Jalen is the one rare quarterback who did not get rewarded after his team won the Super Bowl and he was a Super Bowl MVP. He didn't get rewarded. We see all these other quarterbacks, whether they win the Super Bowl or not, they get rewarded. They get rewarded for individual seasons, winning the MVP, and then maybe not even making the Super Bowl. All I'm saying is that Jalen, a year ago, didn't get that. And now he's played another year without getting that. And you want him to go into a year with no guarantees about his future. That's a lot to ask of a guy who has delivered for you. And all I'm saying is, as an organization, sometimes we got to step back and ask ourselves, what are we actually looking for? What are we looking for? Do we already have it here? Because you're about to tear down something potentially that doesn't need to be torn down, and it'll be at your own doing.
215-592-9494. Decision week. Would you give Jalen Hurts?
Quarterbacks are hard to find.
Would you give Jalen Hurts an extension? So here's what I want to ask on next question. Here's what I want to ask on next question.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it offensive? We were talking about a next question today. I'm not even going to say the actress's name. I'm not going to say. Is it insulting to say that someone is a 6? Because if someone said I was a 6, I would feel like it was a compliment. Right. I would feel totally happy being a 6. So is it offensive to call someone a 6?
If you know them, probably.
You think so?
I can't accept nothing less than a 7, 7.5.
So you would be offended with a 6?
Yeah, I would be.
Jack, would you be offended if someone said, Jack, he's a 6?
So I think my body brings me possibly to a 6.
Okay, there you go.
But above the shoulders, easy 7.75. I'm kind of like the
entire package.
Yeah, the entire package might bring me down a little bit.
And that's part of it. So my entire package is no way a 6.
It's close to a 10?
I mean, obviously it is.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
So that is, we will get to it. But next question is it offensive to say someone is a 6? Because I do not. Look, there's some 6s. I'm like, oh, you know what?
I don't think
she's a good 6.
It's not offensive. I'm just saying.
All right. 215-592-9494. It's decision week. Would you give Jalen an extension? Coming up next, ESPN did their power rankings for 2026. We will tell you where the Eagles sit and what we think of it. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Man, I've been in big games my whole life. Trust me, when it's time to show up, the details, they matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson, they've been making premium meats and artisan cheeses and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't need to settle. Go to Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is Decision Week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show, and I'm Spike and Fritz. It's your 2:30 Tupac, well, 3:30 Country, unfortunately, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. The
I
Twitter
cooked up a special one for you today, too.
for what? For 3:30 Country. I don't like that. Was the problem that I was okay with yesterday's a little bit? Is that the issue? So you dug deep. You dug deep into the crate.
Nah, honestly, this one just came in my head today.
Yeah.
And I was like, he's gonna hate it.
Yeah. Good. So here's the Twitter question. Should the Eagles extend Jalen Hurts' contract this offseason, yes or no? Ike, what do you think the Twitter poll is at?
You know what? I don't know if I got a good feel for where everyone is at on this. I would imagine the sound of give Jalen Hurts an extension, most people would initially be like, what?
Yes. Right.
Yeah. So I would say it's probably leaning in the no direction. Let's go 58% say no.
You nailed this one. 61% no.
Okay.
I've said a few times, I'm having a hard time, finger on the pulse of the fan base right now. I would have guessed just generally people would have said, yeah, go ahead, do it. It would have been the opposite way.
Yeah.
It would have been 60% yes instead of 60% no.
Yeah, I think, the bad taste has been left by this season is still there. And I'm not saying everybody blames Jalen, but I think as we've gotten further away from the season, there are less people that are defending his play and more or less looking at his play, detached a little more from it and saying, yeah, he probably could have played better and there's some things he needs to do better. So I don't know if everybody feels as good about Jalen at the quarterback position as they probably did when we were in the thick of things. Here's my thing, Spike. This isn't about how great Jalen played this year for me, and this is why he deserves a contract extension. My thing is if he and his representation feel that he's deserving of one and wants to have that sort of job security of knowing that you as an organization still believe in him moving forward, then I support that. Because that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I don't think we can go out and find another quarterback. So I'm under the belief that this isn't going to be some 1-year turnaround. And just like I'm not going to hold Sean Mannion and the new staff responsible and accountable to where I want to fire them at the end of the year if things don't go well, I'm not going to hold the quarterback either. I'm going to give Sean Mannion the year or two to grow and show improvement in the second year before I make a real judgment. And so I want to give Jalen that opportunity as well in this offense so I can know I'm going to see him in the same offense for more than 1 year. It's the one thing I've been yelling about for him. I know some other people have. But in his defense of let's see him in the same system. It was really the only reason why I said keep Kevin Patullo, because it would have been the same system. Not because I think Kevin Patullo was great. I want to see what he looks like in the system for the second year. The only time I've gotten a chance to do that was in 2022. It was coming off of 2021, a coordinator that had a year to see some things that work and don't work, and then adjust those things the next year. I want to at least see that this year. I can't expect everything to click this year with this offense.
The difficult thing for the team is that if it's bad, if he can't do it at all.
Yeah, it shouldn't be bad. Yeah.
If he can't do it at all, and they've just tied themselves to him for 3 more years and made him difficult to trade and impossible to cut, and that's a.
But what is it that they're going to ask him to do that he can't do?
Throw the ball over the middle, throw a screen pass, throw the ball with timing.
Okay. So you mean to tell me that this coaching staff isn't going to be good enough that they can coach this?
I have no idea.
I'm hearing how much Sean Mannion helped Jordan Love and all this other stuff. I can't get him to get Jalen to be able to be successful doing this.
But what if he's not capable?
Well, I mean, I have to see that. Obviously, the details matter.
Right.
The details matter.
Yep, for sure.
All I'm saying is that I'm going into it not with the idea of this is a boom or bust year for Jalen Hurts.
That it's the first of a few.
That this is the first year. That's how I'm sort of going into this season. And since I am doing that, then I'm willing to give him some sort of security moving forward. I don't know how they would set the contract up or what have you, but really all all he's looking for is the fact that you're still believing in him and he's going to be here. The one thing a quarterback doesn't want, no player wants, but mainly a quarterback doesn't like the idea of, well, everything hinges on my future on this season and what happens this year. It's not a good feeling, and I just don't know how successful you can be as a team that way. You're almost putting something in the atmosphere that doesn't need to be put in the atmosphere.
It just clicked to me what I think.
You're waiting on failure.
It just clicked to me what I think they're going to do, but I'll save that for later. 215-592-9494. Oh, do we even have to do this early? OG Wade, you're on WIP.
Oh, yeah. We need to hear from the OG. Yeah. OG, we need to hear from you today.
Yeah.
Let me just help you out, Spike.
Yeah, because you're a businessman.
And for all of the people that you just took the poll with, I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, boy.
Jalen Hurts does this organization favor by not asking for the max money when he did get his new contract. Okay? That was something that I think Howie can appreciate, because Jalen Hurts' agent could have very well asked for way more than what he got at the time that he got it. Now,
wasn't he given the most money ever for a quarterback?
No, but
for the Eagles?
I'm not saying he might.
When they gave him the deal, it was an enormous deal when they gave it to him.
Oh, he probably did at that time.
Yeah.
But how you rate that is you got to rate the future. Like, you got to go and see.
Yes. Next year he is the sixth highest paid quarterback in football next year.
So here's my point to you guys. Okay, is that there is no quarterback in the entire NFL other than Patrick Mahomes that is more accomplished than Jalen Hurts. Okay, none.
Well, there is. I mean, if we're just talking about accomplished, sure.
No.
Well, Aaron Rodgers is more accomplished.
No, he's not.
He's won 4 MVPs. He's won 4 MVPs.
Okay, has he been to 2 Super Bowls?
Well, you can if the accomplished, OG. Joe, look. If the only accomplishment is going to the Super Bowl, then that's fine. We can all agree there's other accomplishments, though.
Yeah. Right. And I'm telling you that he has NFL records. He's set the NFL record in terms of a quarterback's performance in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So I don't really want to go through all of that because I really wasn't talking about Aaron Rodgers because of his age and all that stuff. I'm talking about the younger guys, really, is what I'm saying.
Okay,
so
Lamar Jackson's won two MVPs as well.
Right, but it hasn't even sniffed the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So that doesn't even matter.
It does, because you don't get to play the Super Bowl 17 times. You have to actually win the first round game to get to the Super Bowl. So you would agree that there are other accomplishments other than going to the Super Bowl, of course.
Yes, Spike. That's what my point is. That gives Lamar 2 points. That's it. After you give Lamar those 2 points, he don't get nothing else because he's not.
Well, how many points does the Super Bowl get?
Yeah, how many points is getting to the Super Bowl?
On the OG Wade 4-point system.
Yeah.
What, the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
That's 1 point. So Jalen gets 2 points. Okay, now you go to the NFL records. Then you go to the playoff records. And Jalen Hurts still crushes Lamar in that. So we don't even really have to go that far. My point is this, right?
Yeah.
Is that it would behoove the Eagles to re-sign Jalen Hurts right now, because if you don't, it's going to make it harder for you to sign Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and the other guys. So you really need to be able to cap-wise to get Jalen Hurts done, because why? He's going to be your next big thing, even if you try to do the Carter. Then you're going to be looking to get rid of players, and we've never been in that position. Howie's never put the Eagles in a position where they got to get rid of players because of money. So I know that Howie is going to redo Jalen Hurts' deal, and it's going to be done within the next 10 to 12 days. I can promise you this, okay? And you know what else? I want to say this too. I don't normally toot my own horn.
Oh, yes, you do. You toot your own horn all the time. You're the most toot-hornest guy or horn-tootinest guy I ever met in my whole life. Yeah.
What do I play?
The long game, baby.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Didn't I tell everybody that Jalen Hurts revolutionized the quarterback position?
And he did. He has not done that.
What did he revolutionize?
He has not done that. Yeah.
Was, do you really need an elite quarterback to win a Super Bowl?
Oh, okay.
Who's been telling you all that?
Okay.
Who's been telling you all that? Man, every quarterback And every team that wins the Super Bowl is doing what? Exactly what the Eagles did. Isn't that how Seattle played their year this year?
Yes, get a mid-quarterback and win the Super Bowl. Congratulations. The Eagles did it too.
So listen, because the point is this here.
Yeah.
And I hope PFF is listening to this. All that elite stuff, there's only one so-called elite quarterback that's won a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
and that's Patrick Mahomes. Or two. That's Patrick Mahomes.
Well, unless you want to throw Matthew Stafford in there.
Well, Matthew Stafford deserves it at this point, I think.
Yeah, you want to throw Stafford in there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's certainly in there in front of some of those other ones.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
That don't matter. That's why I say Jalen Hurts showed the NFL, the entire world, that you need just a guy that can just get the job done.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Just barely above average quarterback play. Perfect. Yes.
Mindset. Having that's something that you can't get PFF to do. You can't go in no sporting goods and buy it. Mindset.
Okay.
I keep telling y'all guys, there's nobody that's got that, and Jalen Hurts is the one. Get a man his money.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah.
You ain't got to do it. Because if you don't, and you make him do a prove it year,
Yeah.
you're going to be paying way more money than that.
Well, they actually don't have to, as he is under contract in 27 and 28 as well.
I hear you keep telling people
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
But what happens when a player demands a trade?
Oh, man, there it goes south, man. You got to get him out of there.
Oh,
There
wow.
you go.
Oh,
There
wow.
you go.
Well, AJ demanded a trade 3 times this year. He's still friggin' here. So,
Oh, my God.
all right.
Please
Okay.
don't-
Get
don't
out of here.
be here.
Get out of here. There it is. Oh, gee, Wade. Glad we got that out of the way early. He's exhausting. He is exhausting. Accomplishments. Been to 2 Super Bowls.
Well,
There
he
you go.
knows that Kristen's on his heels.
Yeah.
So-
Yes. As the number one Jalen fan, I think Kristen's there.
Listen, well, I'll give Jalen his credit for the Super Bowl appearances. You just ain't throw away regular season MVPs and all the other stuff like
Come
that.
on.
Those things matter also.
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
They matter also.
So, as we've had this cold wave over the Delaware Valley over the last couple of weeks, one thing has probably gone through your mind is, what happens if the heat stops working? You need a guy. And I told my wife, don't worry, I got a guy. I got Sela. And she said, oh, Sela, that's who we have when we were in Delco. I said, yes. I'm a member now. So if we have a problem with our HVAC, we call them. They have 24/7 emergency service. They get there the same day. That is part of the advantage of being a member with Sela. And, the expert service, when they come out, they diagnose the problem. But once you're a member, it's not just about the emergency service. No. Twice a year, they'll come out before the summer, make sure your AC's in good working order, see if you need anything to fix it for the summer. Same thing they do before the winter, coming out, making sure you're in good working order. You got a guy, HVAC. In fact, when I decided I need one of those whole home humidifiers because the dry air was ruining my throat, I called Sela yesterday. They sent me out an estimate. They're going to come out and install it. That's what it's like to have a guy. The great news with Sela, too, they have plumbing, they have electrical, they have their 12-month no breakdown guarantee. They took care of me, as I said, when I was in Delco. Now they have me in South Jersey. All you have to do is go to Sela.com to sign up today. Get yourself a guy. That is SILA.com. 215-592-9494. That's not their number. That's our number. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jacket, baby. Happy. What's the day? Oh, Tuesday.
Yes. What's up, Boo?
What up,
What's up, Boo?
What's up, Boo?
poppin', fellas?
What's up, Boo?
Oh, man. Hey, man, what's the name? I'm feeling good. I won me $500 over the weekend. That is a blessing.
Whoa. How'd you do that?
Hey, man, what's the name? See, my wife was making bets, and I was telling her what to bet, and it was hitting. And what's the name? And she came up, so she gave me half of her money because she said I deserved it. Then I went on, what's the name? And because she put the app in my face, and I started making some bets, and I came up. Now I'm slightly addicted, not really, because I be betting small and a little big here.
Yeah, bet what you can afford. Bet what you can afford to lose.
Hey, boy, I got 9 grandchildren. They like calling Pop and FaceTime for money. I ain't spending too much now.
All right.
Hey, man, what's that? Everything Ike said, I agree with.
Of course.
Yeah, of course I do. Hey, Boo, don't start now.
Of course.
Sometimes I got to put you in the back seat. Ike, get up in the front. What's the name? Play what you want. We can listen to Tupac, whichever album you like. That's how we rolling right now. Look, man, the boy, what's the name, been here 5 seasons. What, six different coordinators? And he took 2 different coordinators to two different Super Bowls. Had a hangover in between, came back and won one. I'm with that. We've been a winner ever since he's been here. This is the steadiest quarterback we ain't had since Five was here. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Ike Reed?
That's right.
Ain't nobody been steadier since Five been here.
Yep.
I mean, 75% winning percentage. It's only 6 quarterbacks, since the 70s that have done that, as far as that winning percentage. I want to see what he's going to do with the new regime. I'm going to keep riding with Jalen. Jalen glue. I mean, he's not the best quarterback. He pushed all his touchdowns from the 1 yard line on the opposite side of the field all the way down to the 1 yard of the other. He got a noodle arm. He little. He go to the black barber shop. But he my quarterback. I'm going to keep riding with him. We need that type of dude in the building. Nothing bothers him. He ain't out there starting no trouble. He a good dude. You pay him for everything.
Yeah.
If they gonna give him the money, give him the money. And he was the top quarterback. You was trying to answer that question for 1 week, and then I think Lamar took it from him.
Yeah.
With his contract.
Yeah.
He deserves the money, man. Hey, and before I go, 37 days of spring. I can't wait. And a 6. A 6 is solid.
Yes. Yes.
Complimentary.
I love being called a 6. Call me a 6 all day long.
And if somebody was to tell me I'm a 6, I'm going to turn it upside down. They really meant to say a 9. And one more thing.
Yes.
I love me some Janet Jackson, too, and them Jordashes. I love me some different stuff.
All right. Okay, goodbye. So ESPN released their power rankings for 2026 immediately.
More nonsense.
The way too early, they call it the way too early power rankings. Of course, it's before free agency, it's before the draft, all that.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess where the Philadelphia Eagles are, both of you? Ike first, then Jack.
They certainly top 10. Question is whether or not they're in the top 5 or not. What would I have them ranked in the NFC? Probably no higher than 3.
Mm-hmm.
Right? 3 or 4. So if that's the case, let's go 7 or 8. 8, 7, 8, 7, 7, 8.
Pick one.
8.
Okay. Jack?
6.
They are 8.
8? Oh, look at that.
They are 8.
Look at that.
Here are the teams ahead of them. Number 1, Seattle Seahawks, well-deserved. Number 2, New England Patriots, well-deserved.
All right.
Number 3, your boy, the schedule. Yeah, I can't wait. 9 and 8. Number 3, the Los Angeles Rams.
All right.
Number 4, the Denver Broncos.
Okay.
Number 5, the Buffalo Bills. Number 6, the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow.
And number 7, the Detroit Lions.
Oh, so they got them 5 in the NFC.
Yeah, and then the Eagles, and then rounding out, let's go to 15 here. Number 9, the Jags. Number 10, the Packers. Then the Bears, the Chiefs, the Texans, the Ravens, and the Chargers. So 8 feels about right. Yeah, feels about right. You would feel like, I would guess the Detroit Lions will probably be better than they were this year. They're hard to project.
They got the personnel. Hell, they got the personnel. A
little surprised the Niners are ahead of them.
Yeah, I'm probably more surprised the Niners are ahead of them than I am the Lions.
Well, the Niners, you would figure, will get their injured players back on defense.
Warner and Bosa, yeah. But Kittle off an Achilles at 30
I don't know if their offense. What it tells you is they don't think much about the Eagles' offense.
Wow, hard to believe.
Well, I'm saying, they're putting the Niners ahead of them, you know what I'm saying? The Eagles had all their personnel.
215-592-9494. Real Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Real Corey?
How's it going? Way too much package talk for me so far in the show. But I will say 7 is my floor. If you're saying I'm a 6, you might as well say I'm a 5. I'm just average.
Exactly. Yep. I agree.
I'm fine with a 6, man. I think I need. Can you text Jack a picture just so we could judge?
I will not be texting another man.
What's your Instagram?
Yeah, come on, give us your Insta. What's your Insta?
I'm sure he's already found it.
Okay, all right.
Yesterday. I think yesterday we learned that average was 5'8", right? So I can't be
5'9".
5'9".
5'9" is average, yeah.
So as far as Jalen goes, like from his play perspective, I'm not extending him, but in order to facilitate the cap and maybe assist with getting some other players, I would extend him because you've created this scenario by extending Saquon and extending these guys early. You almost have to do it with Jalen now because he is in a prove-it year. I mean, whether we want to say that or not, it is guaranteed money, and I'm of the mindset if you're under contract, play under your contract, but Howie has already established this kind of rhetoric before where he's going to extend guys early, so you kind of have to do it again.
Well, yeah, and he's going to play. Just get that out of the way. He's not sitting out.
Sitting out.
Yeah, he's not doing any of that stuff. He's playing.
Well, then why do we – you said they have to. We got to get out of that. They don't have to. Why do they have to?
Yeah, they do.
Because
keep him happy.
Exactly. If you don't, he's going to be unhappy, and it's just going to lead to more turmoil in a tumultuous season to begin with.
See?
And
Exactly.
what's your alternative, honestly? Like, what is your alternative at a quarterback position?
That's the biggest thing, Corey. That's the biggest question. What is the alternative? Let's say you don't say things don't go well, because I don't know. It's subjective, right?
Right.
So I don't know if they go 9-8.
Trade for Mac
7.
Jones.
We're trading for Mac Jones?
Pay him $10 million a year, trade for Mac Jones. There, problem solved.
You think this fan base is going for that?
The 49ers did fine with Mac Jones. We have a guy that we know can run the system.
Because they haven't won
and
anything.
we can get a holdover.
They haven't won. They didn't have Jalen Hurts.
We might need a holdover type quarterback that you have for 2 years, the same way that the Niners, did with, Jimmy G. We might need a guy, get us through the next couple of years, trade for Mac Jones. Problem solved. There you go. There you go, real Corey.
I'm not excited with that one.
That's a hard sell for me.
Well, I could say go trade for Joe Burrow. I could say for this, that, and the other, but I'm just trying to think of something.
Those aren't realistic.
Those aren't realistic.
Not yet.
That's what I'm saying. So,
Not yet.
Yes, so I'm saying Mac Jones. Mac Jones would be a fine, realistic, holdover until we're able to find our next superstar. There it is. Problem solved.
You're going to draft a guy.
Yes. Yeah, but draft a guy, trade for Mac Jones.
No. Arch Manning?
I don't know any of those guys. You could make up a guy. You know what? Trade for Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler did He did a fine job under Kellen Moore's system. He was completely fine. Is young, has better physical tools than Jalen.
No, he doesn't.
Had higher yards per rush. Yes, sure he does.
Bro.
Yeah.
You just said Mac Jones and Spencer Rattler.
Yes.
To replace Jalen Hurts, supposed to be good with that?
If he's not going to play without a new contract, then go figure something out.
And then Spencer Rattler and Mac Jones?
Mac Jones is fine. He'd be fine. He'd be fine for a year or two. He'd be fine.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All right.
I know you're a real New York guy by saying stuff like that.
I'm not a New York guy. You shut up,
I
real
can't take
Corey.
this serious, yes.
Get real Corey out of there.
I can't take this serious.
Nobody wants to hear. He's a fake Corey. Not even the real. Real Corey's actually in Columbus. Is real Corey he is in the top 32 in the caller of the year.
Yeah, he's clearly making a run for it the last week.
Should we invite Elliot officially to be on the committee?
Well, we've only talked about it on the air 3 times.
Yes.
So probably.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Elliot joins us next. Find out whether Elliot wants to give Jalen an extension.
Yeah, I wonder where he's at.
We'll also find out if Elliot is still in on CEO head coach after the CEO head coach blew the Super Bowl. And Elliot, does he have his top 20 quarterbacks?
He should. He said he was tinkering with it, but I don't want tinker. I want results.
Yeah.
So we'll give him by 3:30.
He's still working on it?
Well, it's a big project. Again, when he starts doing too much research, that's where I worry about
trying
him.
to get the final five.
That's how he forgot the Raiders.
Well, if he does a lot of research, Jalen will drop.
I'm aware.
Yeah, he does a lot of research.
Early prediction: too high or too low at Jalen?
Too high.
Okay.
He's going to have him 4. 3 or 4.
I don't think so.
Here's why he can't have him high. Here's why he will have him high. Yeah. Because everything he's used to justify having him high has not changed.
That's true.
He's a good steward of the organization, had Jordan Brand in commercials, went to by the way,
that's changed.
None of that has anything to do with playing football, but whatever. None of that's changed. So if he I could see him putting like Stafford and Mahomes, he's going to have him 3. He's going to have Stafford and Mahomes ahead of him.
He'll have him in front of Lamar and Joe Burrow.
Yes, and Josh Allen. He'll have him 3.
Yep.
He'll have him 3. That's my prediction. Jack, do you want to get your prediction out here?
I think he has him 6.
No way. I don't think he can do it. It's going to screw up his whole.
I think he has him closer to 10. I think he has him 10.
Wow.
We'll see what his coherent moral code suggests.
Yes. 215-592-9494. It's decision week on the WIP afternoon show on all of WIP. Would you give Jalen an extension? Elliot joins us next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Valentine's Day is this week. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference. Or you can shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara. At the Tasty Cake Studios, we know snacks. And if you're looking for something to snack on, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker-inspired crust and a smooth, salted caramel cheesecake-flavored filling. It's phenomenal. If you're stocking up, grab the Family Pack Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes. That classic cake, minty filling, the dark chocolate coating, perfect for game days, work days, or any day. Tasty Cake. Except no substitute. Hey, Joe DeCamara here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guided's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guided's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart. Both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-575-6879. 800-575-6879.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul-away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Pistons beat the Hornets last night, 110-104, snapping a 9-game winning streak for the Hornets. The major news from the game came from a brawl in the third quarter, which led to 4 players being ejected. Watching 2 young teams, both playing well, straight up dislike each other, is good for the NBA. The Pistons and the Hornets won't meet again until late in the season, April 10th. I'm Chris.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 3 o'clock. That means it's sassy time. Elliot Shore-Marks is with us.
We might want to bring back some of the other songs.
No.
Every once in a while.
No.
Every once in a while. You know, the other ones are good. ESP. Yeah, see, that's
exactly. Those are my favorite.
Yeah,
ones.
Hey Elliot. Hey Elliot.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Let me tell you.
Every once in a while.
If Sassy Elliott keeps building the way it's building, you're going to be playing the halftime show at the Super Bowl within a year or
I mean,
two.
it was a great halftime show. 10
yeah,
out of 10.
Well, you like anything that's popular. That's sort of your bit.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I was originally thinking it was going to be like I was going to rip you for that, but it's just sort of who you are.
Yeah, I like being involved in
popular things.
Yeah, but I do think it was an awesome show.
Yeah, it was. I realized that when you went overseas to go see Oasis, and at the
Twice.
time you saw them twice?
Back-to-back nights, yeah.
And you didn't even...
Saw them in New York, too.
And beforehand, you
you've
didn't
seen
even
them 3
know...
times.
You didn't
Yeah.
even, know Oasis.
No, I didn't even know them, yeah. But there's probably not many people in the world who have seen Oasis in the last year more than me.
Just
Amazing.
true, I guess.
It's true.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I think a lot of people...
I
don't know what else could be a sign of a huge fan. 3 times.
What did you spend on that honor?
What? I mean, a lot.
Yeah.
yeah. But I got to go on a big trip. So
10 grand?
Nah. Not on just the tickets and that part.
No, just the tickets, but to go overseas.
Yeah, to go over there. I mean, between that and New York, probably close.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, especially because Kristen came, so there's 2 of us.
Yeah, what an honor. What an honor.
It was awesome.
So I don't, you said, that it's decision week. I know you probably did this earlier. I did not hear your response. I think
it doesn't count till I'm on here.
Correct.
Yeah.
So decision week, today's topic is, would you give Jalen an extension? And your thought is?
I would. I mean, I said it to you guys in the middle of the year. I think if it comes down to moving on from Jalen or doubling down, I would double down on Jalen. And the contract thing, obviously, if I'm the Eagles, I'm not calling him up and being like, great news, here's $40 extra million. I'm not doing what they did for Saquon, right? But if Jalen wants a new contract, I'm giving him a new contract. He has earned a new contract. And I think everyone talks about moving on from him. I think me and you, honestly, are closer on how we feel about Jalen than it's probably going to seem. But replacing him is not going to be easy. And so if you're not going to pay him, tell me what a better plan is. It's not Tanner McKee. It's not a rookie. I don't know who you're trading for. Jalen.
Well, Spike said Mac Jones and
Mac
Spencer
Jones,
Rattler.
Malik Willis.
They're not as good as Jalen.
Well, I don't know.
I do. I mean, Jalen's career has been considerably better.
Well,
like way better.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but there's a lot of quarterbacks that had a better career than Baker Mayfield before he had a good part of his career. There's a lot of quarterbacks that had a better career.
And what's Baker ultimately achieved?
Okay, Sam Darnold.
Yeah, Sam Darnold has had a good year. I agree with that.
Yeah, 2 good years.
Yeah, he has.
So just because somebody
you can't get Sam Darnold.
No, you can't. But
right, and you can't get Baker.
But and let me go back a thing here. You're thinking about he earned a new contract.
Yes.
There's a big difference between I'd give him a new contract to shut him up, and because here's what's going to happen. They're going to give him a fake extension. They're going to give him a little bit more money this year, and it's not going to be an extension that ties them down because I am convinced they want some sort of flexibility beyond this year.
I think the extension they get will not be on the end people are talking about. Like Giglio's, saying 3 years, $100 million extra. Like, I agree. I think it'll be closer to that. But he has one of the most, if not the most powerful agents in the game. Like, he will have negotiating power here.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't really.
He does because he can demand a trade, and then they're in big time trouble.
Well, they're not. Right?
Yeah, they're not going to keep him.
He could demand a trade. He's also under contract. He's under contract for the next 3 years. So, and the NFL has been, there used to be a thing 20 years ago where guys wouldn't show up to camp and they would sit out. They've kind of crushed that stuff.
Yeah, he's not going to sit out.
Those guys get punished.
But
and your whole thing with he's earned it.
He has earned it.
There's a big difference between he's earned it and you're giving it to him for the stability of the franchise. Him earning it is simply not true. He is, next year, the 6th highest paid quarterback in football. He has not earned that. He's not the 6th best quarterback in football. He's not the 6th best quarterback.
He might not be 6, but he's not like 14.
Here are quarterbacks that he's making more money than. Matt Stafford, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Joe Burrow, Baker Mayfield, Trevor Lawrence, Sam Darnold. All but 6 I'm sorry, he's the 7th highest.
And the only one
which quarterback would you say deserves to make more than him?
Stafford, I would say.
Stafford would be the only one.
Not Darnold.
Well, Dak.
No,
Dak's a better player than.
What?
Joe Burrow's a better player than Jalen. Dak's a better player than Jalen. Brock Purdy's a better player than Jalen.
Listen.
Yeah.
Dak missed me with that. Because you're giving me regular season stats until this guy can win in the postseason. There's no way you can tell me he's worth $60 million a year.
I'm not saying he's worth
that. Or he should be paid more than Jalen.
But let me ask you this:
I'm not going for.
If Jalen was a free agent, right?
Yes.
What would he get paid?
I don't know.
I think he would be a top 5 paid quarterback if he hit the free agency market. Yeah. Now, he's not, right?
Yes.
That matters with the negotiations.
Yes.
But the point I'm making is in these instances, sometimes you are somewhat like a free agent because his agent can shop around and say, who will pay me what? And if there are multiple teams out there willing to pay him more than the Eagles are, he'll go to that team.
But he does not have that ability to do it. He is under contract for 3 years.
I think the Eagles are not going to go into next year with Jalen knowing he could make more elsewhere, knowing that he wants a contract and they didn't give it to him. That's just not how they operate. Like they did that with Hassan Reddick and it was a disaster for a year.
Hassan Reddick is a disaster as a player. We had 2 Eagles on the air last week talking about, not by name, but him being a selfish player and why they didn't think
2023. No one said that about him.
They said it about 2022. Darius Slay on this air and Fletcher Cox on this air said that defense was selfish in 2022.
I missed Slay. I thought Fletcher was talking about 23, but you would remember more than me.
Jalen's not Hassan Reddick.
Yes, that's my point.
Yeah.
My point is they did it with Hassan Reddick, but Hassan Reddick is a different kind of person than Jalen is. And the point about earning it, let's think about moving forward. What is the trajectory with Jalen Hurts? If you were to guess on his future performance, especially considering the infrastructure they've put around the offense and what they want to do, would you bet on Jalen playing better or worse given what you've seen over the last 3 years?
How many quarterbacks in the league can you say their floor is like 11 wins in a playoff berth?
I'm talking about his play.
I know I'm talking about the future. I'm saying
talking about his play.
Right, with Jalen at the quarterback position, every year they win double-digit games and make the playoffs. There's not many quarterbacks you can say accomplish that every year.
I am talking about the future.
Yes,
I'm
that
not
is
talking
the
about
future.
the past. No, it's not. It's
Why
what
is it not?
has happened.
Yes, but
not
what has happened is the best
happen.
indicator of what will happen.
No, it isn't. That is the opposite of how the phrase works.
No, but in my eyes, if I'm betting on the future, I'm looking at the past. What else are you betting on?
You are betting on his trajectory. His trajectory as a player has gone like this,
but
not
even,
like that.
I don't disagree with you, but even with it going like this, they won 11 games, should have been 12. I mean,
You're
that's
talking about the team.
He is the team.
No,
he is the
he's
most
not.
important player on the team. He just is. The quarterback, look, the Seahawks, they didn't have Sam Darnold a year ago. Did they even make the playoffs?
They also
got
didn't
Sam
have Clint
Darnold now.
Kubiak
They won
the year
exactly.
before.
But Sam Darnold got on the. Yeah, we'll find out. But I'm saying, like, the quarterback is obviously extremely important. And with Jalen, they always make the playoffs and win double-digit games. So if I'm Jeffrey and I'm saying to myself, okay, Jalen wants this deal, what do I have to consider? A, what will the future look like with Jalen? I think Jeffrey can pretty confidently say the future for the next few years with Jalen will look like a playoff spot every year in double-digit wins. It just does.
Not how it works.
It's
not how it works. Then if I could do it with Jalen, I could do it with Mac Jones.
But no, you think that.
Here's
But the
where
Eagles
he's right.
have to make a huge bet that they could do it with somebody else.
Here's why I believe he's right. First of all, whether you want to give Jalen all the credit for the team's success or give him partial credit, the fact of the matter is he's been the quarterback that's been here
For sure.
during the entire success.
Yes.
Here's the other thing. If we're betting on the Eagles and trusting the Eagles, which a week or two ago is what everybody told me when they hired Sean Mannion. So you have that at Jalen's disposal as well. So it's not about what Jalen can do just individually. It's about what the team looks like moving forward. It's about what the team looks like moving forward. So if you put a good enough team around him and you got good coaches around him, he's already proven to you that he can win. He's already proven that to you with competent coaches and great players around him. That's what the Eagles are going to do. That's what everybody tells me. They're going to go out and get the players that they need, and they got the coaches here now that they want, and they got an offense. Because here's the alternative, Spike. I have to trust you to go out and find a quarterback that can do it.
You know what?
Like, that's the alternative, and Mac Jones ain't doing it.
Then you know what? If he wants an extension, then he should have an extension commensurate with his production on the field, and he should take a pay cut of about half.
But that's not how it works.
About half.
But that's not how it works. If he wants a new deal, the Eagles have to decide at that point if they want him to be the quarterback. And they will decide yes, and they will pay him.
As they should.
And also, I think, look, Jalen was not great last year. We agree with that. But if you look, he was not like a disaster.
He was not at the top of the list as the
right. He was probably a top 10 quarterback last year.
Yeah, I would say it was more of an issue.
Just look at the stats
in the Super Bowl year than this past year. I agree.
Look at the stats. Okay.
Yes, look at the stats.
Look at the stats beyond touchdown, interception. He was in EPA per play, he was like 17th, which he is every single year. Success rate, he was like 15th, which he is every single year. Every single year, except for 2023, which I think he was 9th and 8th, he is a 15 or 16th in the league quarterback. Every single year. Every year. Every single year. You can look at touchdowns and interceptions, but I'll tell you what, that the San Francisco 49ers looked at Colin Kaepernick's touchdowns and interceptions, and when he got benched, it was like 20-4 or 19-4. Touchdowns and interceptions is one number. It's not every number.
Agreed. Just like EPA and success rate is only one number, right?
Yes.
But if you look at it, he had the 6th most rushing yards, he had the 8th most passing touchdowns, the 2nd fewest turnover-worthy plays, and he was 16th in passing yards, and he must have been top 6 or 7 in wins, right? So clearly,
okay, so what was he in? You can pick out those numbers. What was he in completion percentage?
It wasn't great.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. And he was so you can pick out all these numbers.
But
top
the
five
numbers that matter most are wins and touchdowns, and he does that.
How many playoff wins? Because
he didn't have any last year.
So
I agree.
The playoffs mean
but
more
neither
than
did
the
Joe
regular
Burrow,
season.
neither did Lamar, neither did Patrick Mahomes.
I'm not talking about them.
I know
I'm
you're not,
talking
but what
about
I'm saying
him.
is every quarterback is not going to win a playoff game every year. But with Jalen, you are going to go to the playoffs every year. That has been what the first 5 years has been.
Yeah.
So if you're betting on the future, and I'm Jeffrey, I feel confident giving him money knowing with him as my guy, I will be in the playoffs.
I think the organization has told you and has told everybody else that he either has to adjust and become a different player or they're going to move on.
So to that, right? Because
Yeah.
I agree. And I think they're going to ask him to change this year, right? But if they don't want to pay him, then they should trade him. Like if he goes to them and says, I want a new deal, and they go, no, because we need to see you in this offense. You need to, then just trade him. Like if you don't want him to be the quarterback, then trade him. But if you are actually committed to the guy being the quarterback, then pay him this offseason, double down on him, and
you
go
can't
into
do
the future.
I don't think you can say both. I don't think you can say both. I don't think
it's fair to Jalen. It's not fair to Jalen to have him go. Everyone else has gotten paid.
Yep.
And he has to go in the next year after he's won them a Super Bowl. Like you asked what he's done to earn a new contract.
Who got paid after last year?
Nick
This past season, who got paid?
We don't know yet.
Well,
I mean, it's been like
probably
2
nobody.
weeks. Well, Jalen Carter's probably going to get paid. Jordan Davis is probably going to get paid, right?
But Jalen Carter or Jordan Davis played better than Jalen, right?
I mean, Jalen was certainly more impactful to their wins than Jordan Davis was.
Well,
Jordan
he
Davis
played
was
better
awesome.
at
I
his
agree.
position than Jalen played at his position.
Jalen Carter?
No. Jalen Hurts. Jordan Davis played better than Jalen Hurts.
Davis.
Yes.
He played great. He played great. He's a defensive tackle.
Yes,
right?
a lot of Jalen's.
Played awesome. He's a defensive tackle. Like Jalen was, and again, look at the players on offense. Who on offense had a better year than, how many players had a better year than Jalen?
But he is centered to that.
Agreed. So when they win all the time.
And Devontae was on
Yeah,
his
I
way
think it would be
until somebody
Goddard,
was
Devontae,
upset.
and Jalen would be the top 3 guys on offense this year.
215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's happening, fellas? Hey, Elliot.
What up,
Elliot,
Derek?
I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you, man. You know, you're very knowledgeable. I give you that, man.
Thank
but
you.
You got a boycott coming out to this sassy Elliot, man. You got to stand up for
It is
yourself,
catchy,
man.
though. It is.
Nah,
It is.
come on,
Elliot
bro.
likes hit songs, dude.
Yeah, exactly. If people like it, I like it.
They refer to you as girl. Like, come on, man.
No, that's him
No, that's
saying
me
girl.
saying girl, yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Hey. Come on, it's a smash.
Flowers at Home Depot, man, to come in here and sit with them for, I don't know what they pay you, man, but they couldn't
Yeah.
call me no girl, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I mean, the other
Well,
ones are
listen.
good. I miss the other ones. But
Okay. Maybe
Yeah,
once in a while when you're not here.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, listen, with Jalen Hurts, right? You got to pay him, or it's going to be messy, right? Now, does he deserve it? Did he earn it? All that's subjective, right? But if you don't pay him, it's going to get messy because you pay a lot of guys just to keep your team in the hunt. The Eagles is always in the hunt with him at quarterback, right?
Yep.
There's so many quarterbacks that get paid the same as Jalen, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, just to be in the hunt, right? So if you're Jalen Hurts, you can't be sitting there satisfied like, oh, well, I'm getting 51. Dak Ray gets $60 million a year just to be in the hunt. He never even sniffed it. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to pay him, man.
Honestly, what would you do if you didn't pay him? You would just tell him to come back?
Come back.
Okay.
Yeah, if he can do it.
What if he demanded a trade? You would say no?
Well, if they had a trade to make, then they could make a trade.
I just think
but if they don't have a trade,
you're making
to
a
make.
serious risk.
And
here.
I don't think he's going to demand a trade.
I don't know. Like, his agency is big. This is a chance to get paid. They've missed 2 off seasons now, or
if they don't
one
think,
off season.
If they don't think
It's
you're
a lot
gonna
of money.
pay him, like if they get a sense that you aren't going to pay him and you're just leaving him dangling out there, and you may cut him next year.
Well, that's the other part.
Yeah, what's his
like,
his agency?
If his
got
agent
to
is sensing
lose?
you're not
Yeah.
committed, then I got to get him somewhere where they are
exactly.
committed.
Here's the whole thing, though. Here's the whole thing about him winning football games, which is something that everybody here is saying. He wins football games. He wins football games. Okay, fine. Do you think Jalen is better than Bo Nix?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think Jalen's better than Sam Darnold?
Yes.
Do you think Jalen's better than Trevor Lawrence?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think Jalen's better than Brock Purdy?
Yes.
Okay. So all of these quarterbacks won plenty of football games, right? Without Bo Nix on a rookie salary, all these things, all these teams winning football games with quarterbacks that you say are worse than Jalen. So if your bet is that I can't win football games without Jalen, I'm watching the Denver Broncos win 14 games without with a quarterback that's not as good as Jalen. I'm watching the San Francisco 49ers come into Philadelphia and beat the Philadelphia Eagles with a quarterback not as good as Jalen. I'm watching the Seattle Seahawks win a Super Bowl with a quarterback that's not as good as Jalen. It's happening all over the place.
Issue
Trevor
with that
Lawrence, the Jacksonville Jaguars won more football games than the Eagles with a quarterback that's not as good as Jalen. You don't think I can win football games without Jalen? The NFL is showing you that they can win football games with quarterbacks that you don't think are as good as Jalen.
I think if they trade Jalen and move on to someone else, I don't think they're going to be like a 3-win team. They would have to find another quarterback, and it's possible they could find another one. But what I would also say, the level of winning Jalen has done is different than the level of winning those quarterbacks have done besides Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's been to a Super Bowl. Now Jalen's been to 2 and won one, which is obviously different.
In Bo Nix's 2 seasons,
Yeah.
he's won, 12 games and 14
Yeah,
games.
I like Bo Nix. Again, but Jalen has done it year over year over year, and there is a difference when you do it initially and the league adjusts to you, and then you keep doing it.
The league has adjusted to Jalen, and he has gotten worse.
And he's still winning, though.
They are winning.
He's winning. He is the quarterback. Quarterback win-loss is a stat. It matters. It does. It does. I've always said this. The fact that they have a quarterback that's taken them on the stretch of wins they have should not just be dismissed. I think he's flawed. He can't throw over the middle. I think he makes mistakes. I agree with a lot of the on-the-field stuff, but it's easy to look at all of the flaws he has when we see him every week until all of a sudden you have another quarterback where they're praying they win 10 or 11 games like Jalen does.
You think Arizona wouldn't take Jalen and pay him franchise quarterback money?
Well, they're about to cut their quarterback, so probably.
Well, so my only
and
point
the Jets.
My only point in saying that is there are teams out there who don't have a Jalen Hurts.
For sure.
So they have no hope. And so they will gladly pay, like Cleveland paid for Deshaun Watson. Like they'll gladly pay for Jalen Hurts because it gives their fan base at least some hope.
I have no doubt. The Jets just paid Justin Fields, for Christ's sake. But the truth is that Jalen's not a free agent. He's
not.
But
if I'm saying if he were to ask for a trade, would a team be willing to trade?
Oh, yes,
because
I think they would.
Elliott's point is if the Eagles are unsure about him and he is not happy and is asking for a trade, why would you force him to be here?
Well,
why wouldn't you just go ahead and move on?
Look, if he asked for a trade, I think somebody would trade for him. Now, do I think somebody would trade for him and give him a giant contract extension? Maybe there's a team.
I think there's
whoever trades for him is giving him a big contract.
Yeah, like the Steelers, the Jets, the Cardinals.
Yeah, you think the Steelers wouldn't take Jalen Hurts?
I mean, I could probably keep going. I'm trying. It's off the top of my head.
Yeah.
The Colts.
Yeah.
Well, the Colts aren't trading for Jalen Hurts. They're going to sign Daniel Jones.
They might, but Jalen's a way better option than Daniel Jones is.
Yes.
Now, I don't know what
so.
Shane Steichen thinks about Jalen. There's that history. But I'm just saying.
That's why
he almost won MVP.
He had an MVP runner-up with Shane Steichen.
Thank you for the call.
I just think you're more risk. You're more willing to take a risk than I am. I don't disagree with you.
Bird in the hand is better than two in the bushes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I know with Jalen at the quarterback, they've been to the Super Bowl 2 times in 3 years. They're in the playoffs every year. Like, I'm not messing with that formula.
So
I agree.
Elliot, the CEO head coach. We had a CEO head coach versus a head coach that calls one of the sides of the game.
Talk about an all-time boring Super Bowl.
Yeah, well, and that's not what we're talking about.
Well, I think it's noteworthy.
No, I don't think it's noteworthy.
I think it is. I don't think anyone watched that and said, let me duplicate what the Seahawks are doing.
No.
That's the new blueprint.
I think every team would like to duplicate what the best team in football looked like last year.
Look, they won the Super Bowl, but we all know all titles aren't created equal.
They were the best team in football. They were better than the Eagles were last year. But
in 24?
Yes,
100%.
100%. Their defense was better. Their offense was better. There, move on.
Disagreed.
And their head coach is better. But
I disagree with that, too.
But let's go to CEO head coach.
Let's go to it.
The Seattle Seahawks do not have a CEO head coach. Yeah. They won the Super Bowl. They dominated a team with a CEO head coach who made what I think was it didn't end up hurting them, but was an error that a CEO head coach should not make. Yeah, didn't go for 2. Yeah. Something that he should be thinking about.
Agreed.
Are you rethinking your CEO head coach stance?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, again, Nick's a better head coach than both those guys in that game. He's had a more successful career than both those guys in that game.
That doesn't make him a better head coach.
I don't know how you don't see a resume making you a better.
Like,
so Nick
no, it doesn't.
Okay, so why is it only Howie? Is Howie the only one that gets credit for their wins? Because you don't give him to Nick, you don't give him to Jalen.
No.
You're saying the resume doesn't make him a great head coach. That's what a resume is.
I think what makes you great at what you do is what you do.
And he wins all the time.
The resume can be a result of what you do. But Brian Billick won a Super Bowl, and nobody thinks he's a great head coach, right? No one does.
Brian Billick is not top 5 all-time in win percentage.
Mike Holmgren won a Super Bowl. Nobody thinks he's a great head coach.
Yeah, there's exceptions to every rule. I agree with you.
Okay, all right. So the fact is, I think Nick Sirianni is a good head coach. I don't think he is a great head coach.
Why do you not think he's great, just out of curiosity?
Because he does not mean enough to the organization and how the team operates day to day to be a great head coach.
Completely disagree.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I think he's been the most important offensive voice in the building the entire time he's been here.
And it's so important that they are redoing their entire offense with a 33-year-old who's never called plays before in the NFL.
But I think a difference here, and this is where we're going to disagree, is I think they hired Mannion to run the offense that Howie and Nick want to run, right? And that they did not hire, Mannion didn't come in and pitch them on this is what he's going to do. I think he likes them. They like Mannion because he can coach the offense they want to run. I think Nick wants to run the offense they're going to run.
Right.
I mean, you can disagree, but
I do.
I know you do, but I think you're wrong.
Okay. 215-592-9494.
I actually think you're dead wrong.
Do you enough? Do you have your top 20 QBs?
I do.
Okay.
And I saved it just for you guys.
Thank you. We will do that next. We've all placed our bets as to where we think you're putting Jalen. I actually don't say anything. You have this habit of no. Shut. Can you stop?
I'm not going to ruin anything.
Okay.
I would just like to know where you bet before I say it.
We'll do that next.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
He's like the relative that comes over you love.
Yes.
But then you realize why you don't
Because
really
because you know what happens? The relative starts the fight at Thanksgiving dinner.
Yep.
He's the one talking politics at Thanksgiving dinner.
Was a great halftime.
All right, go.
Got
go.
his mic.
Yes.
Want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? Well, from game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events that you care about the most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. How about speed skating decided by inches? Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use and is perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us. And if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family and Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family and Company Jewelers.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm going to stick forks in my ears.
Yeah, this one's bad. This one's bad. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see what the beat drop. I hope I go deaf.
I actually don't.
That'd be rough for you.
It'd be terrible.
Yeah, it'd be a bad outcome.
They already have hearing problem.
Okay. All right. It's the WIP afternoon show at Ike's.
That part wasn't bad.
Yeah, 3:30 country is a travesty. And it needs to be canceled.
Yeah.
Actually,
Ike at his country concert.
3 lines to live by.
let's take a vote. Let's say Elliot doesn't get to vote because there's 4 people here.
Are we ever going to invite him on the panel?
Oh, yes, we will in a second.
I assumed I was.
Well, you weren't yet.
Well, it seems like I was. I'd
but-
actually think I'm the top guy.
Well, okay, you're uninvited.
Yeah, I would,
okay.
Pretty clear.
I vote to end 3:30 country. Ike, what do you say? Jack, what do you say?
Absolutely not.
It's a good bit. You won't want it every half hour.
No, I would not want it every half hour.
Every half hour.
I'll mix it.
Well, I mean, at the bottom of every hour.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's invite Elliot. Elliot, would you like to be on the expert panel of judges?
Who else is on it?
For the? Do you really want to know?
I will do.
For the WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year panel.
Yes.
So far, Rhea is on it.
Good choice.
Gilio is on it.
Good choice.
Buzz is on it. He answers the calls. I know. I don't. I think Buzz
No,
is.
I'm just kidding.
Buzz is mid. Like we were talking about being a 6. Buzz is like a 4 for me. But for this, it makes sense. Also,
it's quite the side topic.
Also, Kenny from Villanova. Formerly Kenny of the Dirty 30.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a good one.
Ellie, do you think Spike's a 6 real quick?
No, I think you're more than a 6.
Oh, well, but see, I said I'd be happy with a 6.
Yeah.
I think if you polled an audience, you would be like a 7.5.
But it depends on the
Well, no,
audience.
Sorry, not this audience. Yeah, like a group of
Okay, all right, it's fair enough.
objective people.
We were just talking. It's an actress's birthday. For the next question, I wanted to do give us a 6, and we all laughed about it. But then we decided it was maybe a little too.
Here's
mean.
a question: if you were standing in front of a group of people and you knew they were going to rate you 1 through 10, would you just take a 6?
I would take a 6.
That's
in
what
a
I mean.
second.
Just like that's
Yes.
not a terrible outcome.
No.
Like it could be way worse.
Better than average.
I know Ike's over here. Like, yeah, of course, right.
yeah.
But
I'm taking a 6.
I just think you almost take it to avoid being like a 4.
A 4.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, if I'm a 4,
Yeah.
I'm not even coming to work tomorrow.
Like
if
a
I'm
6
4.
is you don't love it, but at least you're like, okay.
You guys aren't giving yourselves enough credit.
Well, I know I'm more than a 6, but the audience, you never know.
Right.
Like, you got to, take the risk out here.
So, Elliot, do you accept your invite to be on
Yes.
the expert panel? All right, great.
I guess I don't know what it entails.
Well, you're
gracing us with your
there.
presence.
There will be a what's it called? A brackets. 32 callers, and there will be votes. 50% will be listener vote. 50% will be expert panel vote.
And you guys are not involved.
We are not voting.
That's fair.
We're setting up the bracket, but that's about it. All
And
right.
I don't trust the panel, by the way.
Well, but it's only 50%.
I know.
It's only 50%.
I know. I trust myself.
Okay. Well, but I don't trust you.
He wants to be there so bad.
Well, he has too much conversation with
I
the.
agree.
He would
with
be
the
unable
listeners.
not to be.
Yeah,
He
well,
would be
it's
very.
unbiased.
Yes,
He can't be unbiased.
He'd be getting texts from everybody.
Yeah, I think I deserve the highest portion of the voting.
But you're not voting.
He wants to have the final vote. Like
Yeah.
that.
Like everyone else, like I want 51% of the vote.
No.
And 49% mixed up between you guys and the listeners.
You want to be like the Middleton of the.
Exactly.
I want majority owner of Caller of the Year.
Yes. And you don't get it. All right. We've all been waiting for Elliot's top 20 quarterback list.
Yes.
When I saw the tweet yesterday, I stopped what we were talking about. I said that you were working on it.
Good tease.
Now, you want to find out where we think you're putting Jalen,
Correct.
right? So I ended up on, I think you're going to put him at number 3. Ike, where do you think that he's
I
going to put him?
said somewhere 10 to 15.
Okay.
Jack?
8.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So just start at number 1.
So, number 1, Matthew Stafford.
Okay.
Won the MVP. I think if right now nobody's playing the position better, he's won a Super Bowl. That matters.
Yep.
You disrespected him a lot this year.
You did.
I did, and I was wrong about him. He was
Okay.
good.
All right. There you go.
I will also say, just so you guys know, this is kind of taking into account talent, resume, but also where I think GMs would place them.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, well, then he's way lower.
Yeah, he's like 19.
No, then he's Jalen.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2, Josh Allen.
Wow, that's very big of you.
Look at you
Is
using
what
your
it
eyes.
is.
Very big
He's
of
an
you.
elite player, and either he doesn't
Wow.
I don't know what to say.
Okay.
He would go 2. In fact, I think he'd probably go 1.
He'd go 1.
He'd go 1.
I think he'd go 1.
Yeah.
So
Y'all are nuts.
you don't
What?
think he?
Patrick Mahomes is still the number 1 quarterback in this league.
Number 3, Patrick Mahomes.
Wow.
Coming off
okay.
an ACL.
Okay.
Didn't have a great year last year. I think he's also trending
I don't
down.
care if they cut both his feet off.
Okay. The injury's worrisome to me. Now, obviously, the resume is the GOAT, but I think Josh Allen and Matthew Stafford are better quarterbacks right now.
Okay.
Number 4, Caleb Williams.
Wow.
Caleb Williams, I think if there was a redraft, would go top 3.
We're just talking about for 1 year.
No, I was thinking about the age in this. Like the upside is there. Well, it's my list.
But hold on. If we're talking about best quarterbacks hold on.
Yeah.
If we're talking about best quarterbacks in football, then Matt Stafford is going to be 38.
But he is, in my opinion, he won the MVP. He is an elite. Like he's obviously better than Caleb Williams.
You didn't care about MVP last year when Josh Allen won the MVP.
I have Josh Allen too.
I know, but last year,
But I have him last year probably 4. You act like I had him 12.
All right.
Okay.
I'm just saying the age thing is the future rankings and rankings this year. I don't know.
You knew he was going to contradict
Well, when you make
himself.
your list, mine's the first list out.
So let me say this. It's top 20 quarterbacks in football. Let's pretend there were 2 sentences afterwards. What are the 2 sentences describing the list?
A list that takes into account talent, resume, and age.
Okay.
Not future projection.
Well, I think age covers
age
that.
is
Oh,
future
that's what you mean,
projection.
future projection.
Like,
Okay.
would you agree that if there was a redraft of all the quarterbacks, Caleb Williams is a top 5 pick right now?
A redraft of all the quarterbacks. Mahomes would be before him.
Even with the ACL, I think so.
Josh Allen would be before him.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow, I think, would be before him.
Yeah.
Yes, he would. Yeah, he would.
I don't know about that.
We're talking about GMs.
You want to talk about whatever? I'll wait till I get to him.
I'd have to.
I think Lamar will still be ahead of him.
Really?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. I think Lamar,
All right, so that's
even though his dual threat isn't what it used to be,
He's older.
He still has it.
He's like 8 years older.
I'm with you, and I
know you're a Caleb guy.
Yeah, I'm a Caleb guy.
All right, you want me
Okay.
to keep going? I don't want to.
Yes. All right. Number 4, Caleb Williams.
Number 5, Drake May.
Okay.
Almost won MVP. Upside.
Okay.
Number 6, Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
Wow.
Now this one I was close. Like I almost switched.
Okay, so he's
Drake May
7.
over Lamar.
No.
Drake May over Lamar. Yeah.
Interesting.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 7.
Says a
Drake
lot.
May. I can't go with Drake May.
Well, and Drake May's playoffs. Drake
Yeah,
is
that
schedule
hurt me
May.
a little bit.
I mean, Lamar's
geez.
not been great in the playoffs.
That's a good point, but he's won 2 MVPs,
He
and
has.
Drake May has not.
He has, but
Drake
down
May
here
won the
last
Philly
year-
MVP. The runner-up, but not the MVP.
Number 7, Jalen Hurts.
That's where I had him last year. Okay.
He's won a Super Bowl.
Okay.
He didn't have as bad of a year as people make it out to. I
Okay.
think he represents a franchise in a great way. I think
Okay.
this is roughly where he would go.
Okay.
Number 8, Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, listen to this. This blew my mind. He is in his last 35 starts.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, I know
His
you'll
last
love it.
35
He is
starts.
19 and 16. But here's the most important thing to me. The Bengals over the last 3 years are 24 and 27. You cannot tell me that your quarterback is next level elite if over 3 years you have a losing record.
Well,
he's hurt. I get all that, but like the results are the
defense
results.
is terrible.
That's part of it too. But like the
you wanna
results are the results.
if you want to talk about
He's
where,
hurt all the time.
If you're going to talk about where players would go in a draft of GMs as part of this, there is no GM in the NFL that would take Jalen over Joe Burrow.
Maybe.
Not one.
I don't know. He is hurt.
That includes the Eagles.
Yeah.
He's hurt all the time. Jalen's had a better career.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like Jalen's on the track of the Hall of Fame. Joe Burrow is not.
Okay. All right.
He is.
Okay, but I'm telling you, all the GMs would take Joe Burrow.
Maybe, but that would be wrong in my opinion.
Well, but that's what you're taking
it's part
account.
of it. It's part of it.
Right. Okay.
Again, I know you like to have these like steadfast rules where your lists aren't even fun anymore.
Coherent moral
yeah,
code.
like you got it.
My lists are fun.
They're okay.
Well,
all right.
All right.
Number 9, Bo Nix. Upside, he wins all the time, like you like to point
So
out.
Bo Nix is
He can
ahead
run.
of Sam Darnold.
Yeah, well, I'll get to Darnold.
Okay.
Which GM, like if you back to the GM thing, who do you think more would take?
Bo Nix,
I don't know, man. Upside, he's probably in the Super Bowl if he
Sam
doesn't hurt
Darnold's
his
what,
ankle.
27?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Darnold finishes high on this list.
Well, all right.
Number 10, Sam Darnold.
Okay.
I think he's now the best of like the next group, like him, Goff, Purdy.
How many GMs? Also, Bo Nix is not better than Brock Purdy.
Not better than Jared Goff either.
Yeah. How many GMs do you think? Real question, not trolling.
I would never.
Yeah.
I don't know
okay.
what the implication
no,
is
no,
there.
No. Just
Yeah.
real question.
Yeah.
Real question. You put the GMs in a room. You say you pay them the same amount.
Everyone makes the same money.
Everyone makes the same money, and Sam Darnold is a choice or Jalen Hurts is a choice. How many GMs take Jalen and how many take Sam Darnold?
I think more take Jalen.
I don't think it's an open and shut case.
Now, Jalen not running as much definitely hurts his case. I think
a lot.
I think Darnold's probably a better passer.
Yeah.
He's a better passer.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's not. Again, he's not done what Jalen has done. And you could say if he was on the Eagles,
but he's won 28 games in the
Yes.
last 2 years. He had 2 good seasons, and he
Now,
won
to be
the
fair,
Super Bowl.
how many games has Jalen won over the past 2 years?
Not 28.
But like,
actually.
it's not far off.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
25.
Well, if you include are you including playoffs in
No.
that 28? Okay. All right. Number 11 is Brock Purdy.
Okay.
Number 12, Justin Herbert.
Okay.
13, Jared Goff. 14, Dak Prescott. 15, Trevor Lawrence. 16, Baker May. 17, Cam Ward. 18, Jordan Love. 19, Jackson Dart.
You got Cam Ward in front of Jordan Love?
Yep.
No,
Yep.
I'm telling you that
Jordan Love's done. He's done. He's peaked.
He just had his best season.
Nah, it wasn't that great of a season. Cam Ward has more upside. Jordan Love was not special last year. You
I didn't say he was special.
Yeah,
I
you said
said
his
he's
best
better-
That's my point. His best season was not special. Cam Ward was just the number 1 overall pick.
And he's not even had one good season.
Agreed,
in
but
the NFL.
if you ask me for the next 5 years, I'd rather have Cam Ward.
I don't think GMs would make that decision.
I don't know.
Yeah.
19, Jackson Dart. And then 20, Bryce Young. Made the playoffs, number 1 overall pick. Still a little small,
Bryce
but I
Young.
think he improved.
So who is he forgetting? Because I'm not looking at the list.
I don't think I'm forgetting anyone.
I think Baker was
I
too
might
low.
be.
Oh, was Jared Goff on your top 20?
Yes, yeah. He was 11. He was 13th.
Okay.
Good year
So
statistically.
he left out like Colts quarterback.
Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones.
Coming off a bad injury, has had a half a good year.
Yeah. it's- Well, yeah,
Aaron Rodgers.
one year that was just like Jalen's.
Except he won one playoff game that year.
Well, yeah.
my guy
Well,
in Houston?
Jalen didn't win any playoff games
Jalen's
this
had
year.
3 years better.
What's my
than
guy
him.
in Houston?
CJ Stroud. Didn't put him. You're right.
Yeah, left him off. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm
Yeah.
just
No, those are-
saying
yeah.
got notable names I'm thinking of.
Aaron Rodgers not on.
Aaron Rodgers not on there.
Of course, yeah.
No Cleveland quarterback.
Yeah.
No Saints quarterback.
Shador maybe
No
21.
Falcon quarterback.
No Kyler Murray.
Yep.
No Kyler.
Murray,
no
yeah.
Michael Penix. No
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, all those teams.
It's not a horrible list. At
No.
least this year,
It's a little
it's
choppy
honest.
in there in that earlier part. But
Not gonna lie, when I made it,
Well,
I was like,
you having Joe Burrow
crushed
10 is or
Eight.
8 is
Again,
I wouldn't even have Jalen at 7.
I mean, his resume is better than
you including stuff that I wouldn't. I would have
Right.
just been going based off of last year.
well.
Yeah, well, it's a
El-
little bit of
understand,
everything.
yeah.
It's a little
Elliott
bit
has
of
it-
everything.
Elliott has included so many different categories that it makes
That's
it
what makes it a
impossible.
great list.
Well, yeah.
I think lists will only include one thing or boring.
Well, you have to include the resume to have Jalen that high.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because the last 2 seasons.
Have been, by the way, like his
All right.
last.
Okay.
So hold on. Let Jack talk about National Appliance Warehouse. Then you can just put a pin in it for
good.
2
I'm good.
seconds.
I want to hear about it.
I
I want
didn't
to
even bring
hear
up
about
Justin
it.
Herbert, which is ridiculous. You have him at 12.
Yeah. All right.
So
Won no playoff games.
I don't give a crap.
Whoa. Do you need to dump yourself there?
Look at this.
You guys are so dumb about Justin Herbert. It's
no,
not even funny.
no, you're a fanboy.
No, you guys are
like
you guys are
the
actually,
analytics stores. You and Sam Monson should get in a room with a bunch of
dumb.
You know what? I would say
It's a big
you and
month in
Sam
National
Monson
Appliance
should
Warehouse.
lock yourselves in a room with Justin Herbert
that's why I
highlights,
voted MVP,
but you'd be out in 45 seconds.
He has been the toughest situation in football.
Oh
And you
my
guys-
God!
yeah,
You
right.
guys do not.
Oh
You guys
my
do not have a
God.
fundamental understanding of football,
Oh
and that's
my
okay.
God!
That's perfectly okay.
Oh my God! If he only had the schedule Drake maybe had.
Yeah,
Okay.
but he didn't. He had 11
Okay.
wins
Yeah.
with getting hit 40 more times than the next closest quarterback.
Oh, maybe he
It's
should
a-
throw the ball quicker.
Well, you would like
Good
to.
point.
Okay.
Did you watch
Well,
any of
good
the games?
news. He's in control of
I
that.
did watch the
See,
game.
no one watches any football here besides me and Ike.
Anyway,
Anyway, so,
I watched
so
plenty
it's a
of
big
football.
month at
You
National
don't even know how to
Appliance
read.
I can read right now, and I'm getting better at reading because I'm reading Walker's books, and everyone can talk about it, and everyone can see that. There you
Okay,
go.
National Appliance Warehouse.
You guys are so dumb.
No, you're an idiot.
You guys are so
You're only smart
dumb.
about one thing, and it's National Appliance Warehouse.
I was gonna say he's wrong about baseball all the time.
They're the best at National Appliance Warehouse. Did you know that more appliances are sold in February than any other month?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Get a part of the party at National Appliance Warehouse and buy all your appliances for the entire year.
Get in there. The President's Day mega sale is going on right now, which is one of the reasons people are buying so many appliances this month.
Crazy. Everyone's like, President's Day. We started early at National Appliance Warehouse. So you can take advantage of great prices at National Appliance Warehouse. It's always guaranteed by Price Assure. You'll make sure you have the lowest price possible. Obviously, tax-free Delaware helps. And, of course, the President's Day mega sale, which is underway right now. But don't think just because you're getting the best price doesn't mean you're getting a great appliance. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, over 100 brands. You will find the right appliance for you. And on top of all of this, you're going to get an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They operate under a simple what-if policy. What if that customer is my mom, my dad, my kid, my friend? Everyone who walks in gets a five-star experience at National Appliance Warehouse. So the President's Day mega sale is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. Visit the tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fred sent you.
All right. What were you going to say, Elliot? Do you even remember something about Jalen's last 2 years?
I mean, Jalen's last 2 years are better than Sam Darnold's last 2 years.
No, they're not.
They both won the Super Bowl, right?
Okay. Who won more? Sam Darnold won more regular season games.
I have to
He
think
did.
about
Sam
it.
Darnold threw for
Yeah,
more
you're right. I
touchdowns.
forgot
Sam
he won the
Darnold
Super
threw
Bowl.
for more
You're right.
yards.
It's debatable. You're right.
Well, it's not debatable.
I think it's debatable.
No, it's not.
I mean, they both won a Super Bowl.
Yes.
They both made the playoffs and not won a playoff game.
Yes, but Sam
Darnold
Darnold,
has
those are their
thrown for
teams.
more yards.
More
Right.
yards and more touchdowns.
Yeah, and Jalen's run for more yards.
Okay.
Okay, but I know you don't care, but it is a stat that matters. We can't say all the time him running is killing the offense, and then when he does it, just ignore the running
Jalen's not
stats.
had a better 2 years than
I think it's close. You're right. I forgot he won the Super Bowl. You're right.
Call it flat.
I think it's close.
Call it flat.
I don't know if I would call it flat.
Call it flat.
By the way, there was something you guys kept saying about retread coaches.
Oh, yeah, you left Jaden Daniels off your list.
You're right. I forgot Jaden Daniels.
Oh, there it is. All
We
that
got it.
research.
Yeah, I forgot him.
Forgot a player.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Yeah,
He'd
they
probably be, I don't know, 13th. Maybe a little higher,
Top
actually.
15, probably.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
he's
You should probably redo your list before you.
well.
Put it on Twitter. No,
Before
but-
you rip the list, I actually released this early for you guys. I was going to work on it again later.
Ah,
for you
okay.
guys.
All right. So we
Yeah,
got the
yeah.
early list.
Yeah, you got, yeah. It's the truth. I was also
Elliot, by
debating.
the way,
yeah.
the word you're looking for is also Also ran.
Yeah, you guys kept saying also ran when talking about retreads.
Yes.
I've never heard that in my life.
Oh, well, it's a pretty popular phrase.
No.
Yeah.
Is it an old expression?
No.
Jack, had you heard it?
No.
I had not heard it. No.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I've never, ever in all these retread discussions has anyone said also ran.
Oh, well, if you Google it, it's right there.
I just don't think it's what you should be saying.
Oh, here we go.
Like, everyone says retread. Everyone.
Okay.
I know, but
also ran is a popular.
I just think it's
just
weird.
because
I think,
you haven't heard
I think
it.
a lot
you
of
know
people.
what I think is weird?
I think
flying to London to go see a band you don't know any of the songs
Well,
of.
I knew
think that's
Wonderwall.
weird.
I knew Wonderwall and Champagne
I think
Supernova.
that's weird.
Yeah,
I think
I knew Wonderwall
I
and
think it's
Champagne
weird to
Supernova.
spend 5 figures to go see a band you don't even like.
I like them.
Okay.
I like them
now-
more than most people, actually, if you want to look into the specifics. But, I mean, I think most people heard you say also ran and was like, what?
No.
No.
100%.
Jack, can you put up a poll?
100%.
Can you put up a Twitter
Also
poll?
ran?
Have you heard the phrase also ran? Or have you heard
I can't
the?
believe you guys never heard the phrase.
I heard it 4 or 5 times and I let it go. And then finally,
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for letting it
You're
go.
welcome.
Elliot.
And then I
Yeah.
finally texted Jack and I was like, are they saying also ran? It's retread.
They both mean
But
the
people
same thing.
use retread.
Okay. All right.
They do. It's the far more. Have you ever heard also ran on TV when they're talking about retreads?
I don't know.
It doesn't
I
catch
do.
our ear like it's caught your ear.
Yeah,
in
I
Jackson.
couldn't believe it.
We've heard the words before.
Yeah. I just think it's wrong.
It's not okay. See, that's where you get dumb. It's not wrong.
I think it is.
You've
I
just
get the
never
majority of the
heard it.
audience had never heard of also ran.
The majority of the audience. So if the majority
Close to it.
So if the majority of the audience has heard the phrase "also ran," will you shut up about it?
Probably not.
Because you got outvoted on Next and This, and you didn't
I did.
care.
Well,
The majority of the audience
you tricked
knows,
me on that one. I'll give
knows
it
the
to you.
phrase "also
Jack
ran."
got me on that one.
All right. Some news from Jeff McClain, who is actually doing his job as an insider.
Wow, here we go.
Well, I
Have
just
to
wanna-
get personal.
Well, but I want to know what you think of these things.
Okay.
Because obviously you didn't have the information.
Well, I did about one of them.
Well, I didn't see you tweet anything
fine.
about it. Okay. So, per Jeff McClain, Eagles have made significant changes to their offensive coaching staff, but 2 key members will be returning, with running backs coach / assistant coach Jamal Singleton and wide receivers coach Aaron Moorhead being retained by Nick Sirianni. So, surprise on either of those things?
Surprised about Aaron Moorhead.
Why?
I don't think the receivers had a good year. I thought the blocking was bad. I thought the effort was poor at times. Now, obviously, and full disclosure, you made this point at the break, but I think it was a good one. Like, that's on Nick, too. The effort for AJ and all that. But ultimately, I think the receivers did not have a good year. They've not really developed many people under Aaron Moorhead. I guess you could say Darius Cooper, Jahan Dotson came in. I don't think he's really improved.
Mm-hmm.
AJ and Devontae were awesome when they got them. So I'm a little surprised by that.
So he says
Jamal Singleton, I'm not.
Scott Loeffler remains on the staff. He is the QB coach, but it isn't clear what his job will be. I thought this was interesting, too. Former offensive coordinator Kevin Petullo's future with the team also remains uncertain. It just feels shocking to have him in the building.
Well,
For
I think
him.
it's probably, if he gets a job elsewhere, he'll go there. If he
Right.
doesn't, they'll keep him. He's probably under contract, but I'm sure he got a new contract when he became the offensive coordinator last year.
Yep.
And so, there's no point in firing him. Like, he's a good coach, so you can keep him in the building.
And then Jason Michael, who is the tight ends coach, is gone because their new run game
yes.
coordinator is the tight ends coach.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, this is the biggest staff turnover Sirianni's ever been through.
It's the biggest I can remember for any
Yeah,
coach,
I mean-
especially for a coach that's not. You didn't bring in a new head coach.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and an offensive coordinator that didn't have a staff.
Right.
It's not like he had a staff that he was
I think
bringing in.
sometimes we go a little far with attaching all these coaches to Mannion. Like the guy they just hired, the new
Chris
offensive line
Cooper.
coach. He was with Mannion for half a season as a practice squad quarterback.
He just knew him.
He knew him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, but
he had
Josh
experience with
Grizzard
him.
was with him for 2 years in Miami.
Right.
So I'm not like saying it's a Nick hire. What I'm saying is I think this offseason more than ever, I feel like we're stretching for like this person's been attached to this person.
Yeah, because we're all trying to make it make sense. We know,
I know,
we know this don't make sense, but we're talking ourselves into it.
Yeah, the
And I say
Cooper-
we collectively, not me.
Yeah.
I got one eye open on this thing.
Yeah, I know. You have not been.
But
it's
it's
been a challenging offseason for you. In that
It is crazy, though, the amount of turnover. Like, Nick has had a lot of the same people around him, even with the offensive coordinator changing almost every year.
Now look what we got.
It's crazy. Yeah.
It's not.
I mean, it just shows how much they believe in him.
Well, it's not the defensive staff he hired when he came in.
Yep.
How many new coaches are on that side of the football?
A lot of them.
A lot of them. Yeah.
And now we got an offensive staff that really only Jamal Singleton and Aaron Moorhead.
Yeah.
And Nick.
And what I'm saying, guys that were in position.
And Kevin
Kevin Patullo,
in their same position.
Yes, and under Nick. So for a head coach who isn't handpicking these guys as guys he's worked with in the past, I think we undersell or either overlook the importance of chemistry when it comes to coaching as well.
Yeah.
And being on the same page. Now, we've seen some different instances with other teams where coach and coordinator may not have necessarily clicked. I think immediately of Dayball and Wink Martindale up in New York. And then you think about McDaniel and Vic Fangio and what that was like down in Miami. All I'm saying is that we just assume all this stuff is going to work in harmony behind the scenes when it comes to ideas, coming together, being collaborative, all those things. And I wonder if they're able to do that well enough that the players sense a unified front versus you're trying to coach us to do this. He's thinking that. Because now it seems like that was part of the issue on the offense last year.
Well, it's one of the reasons that
I think
Stoutland's not back.
Yes.
I think that's the goal they're going with. I do think the staff's going to have to earn the trust of the players. Right. But again, to kind of bring this all back, that's why it's important to have Jalen. Because next year, Jalen has shown he knows how to win. You can always go back to what you do with him that will obviously win games. So, I agree the staff's going to try to do new things, but this is why you pay Jalen.
Do you think Jalen is going to call Sean Mannion Coach Mannion or just the offensive coordinator in press conferences? Do you think
Maybe
he'll
he'll
remember
call
his
Sean.
name?
He's
Maybe
definitely
he'll call
calling him Sean.
Yeah.
Definitely.
What games did he show that he knew how to win last year? Was the Bills
Well,
game?
they won 11 games and could have won 12.
Was
so
the
I would
Bills
say,
game when he didn't complete a pass in the second
what
half?
about the Dallas game when he ran all over the field in week 1?
What about the Dallas game he lost where he didn't score a point in the second half?
That's a loss. I agree.
Right.
But he won more than he lost.
Do I need to show you the document I made?
I've seen your psychotic document. Yeah.
Is the top 20 quarterbacks going to be a Go Birds Daily?
I saved it for here.
Okay, but are you going to do it during Go Birds Daily? Because you got to amend it anyway.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
You got to change some of those names.
I forgot about Daniels.
Rethink Cam Ward and Jackson Dart.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they might be higher.
All right.
And Herbie.
Okay.
Herbert.
All right. I'm trying to plug the pod.
I appreciate it.
Get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts every day, Elliot. You
Already recorded yesterday.
You think you like Tuesdays with Elliot? Imagine opening up your podcast feed every morning and there's Elliot.
4 a.m. A little bit Elliot.
Just waiting for you. A little bit Elliot
every morning.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Let it go.
215-5. There it is. A solid 6. 215-592-9494. It's decision week on WIP. Today's question, would you give Jalen an extension? We'll continue with that next. As well, a High Hopes Jackie baseball report because Dave Dombrowski and Rob Thompson talked yesterday, and we will find out what they said and what Jack thinks. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm going to tell you what John Ashdale thinks the cars are because he's not here to tell you. All you need to know is when you hear about the details of the Love the Payment sales event. What are you going to do? You're going to love the payment. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a brand new Hyundai Tucson for $199 a month. $199 a month. You're going to love the car, but also you love the payment at Colonial. You're also going to love that buying a car at Colonial is fast and easy. You can go online at colonialhyundai.com. You can check out what you want there before you even go in there. You're going to get the top trade-in value in the region. The hardest part is going to be picking which brand new Hyundai you want. They've got over 250 in stock, all marked down with the Love the Payment special offers. And of course, the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. And you know, every new Hyundai is coming with 3 years of complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai today. Get there today for the Love the Payment sales event. Online 24/7, as I told you, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. 2026 Tucson SEL Sport, 12,000 miles a year for 24 months, $999 down, plus first payment, tax, tags, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 4/2/26.
Happy birthday, Taylor.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Oh man, winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like an estate planner.
Per the contents of the will, all assets go to, what does that say? Ragu tataya yaminayat. Yeah, I don't know. I was in a weird place when I wrote this.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After last night's loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder, LeBron James called out his Lakers teammates to the media when comparing themselves to a championship-caliber team. The Lakers are 8 games back of the first-place Thunder, and with all the talk about retirement and how this may be his final season, LeBron is seeing his final shot at a ring slip away. The Lakers will have a chance to rebound tonight against the second-place Spurs. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is decision week. Different decision every day, Eagles-wise. Today is would you give Jalen an extension? I'm also thinking maybe we should move Tuesdays with Elliot to like 4 o'clock, because when we do it at 3 o'clock, I'm exhausted after that hour, and we still have 2 hours left of show. Makes it more difficult. Today was a tough day, I thought.
Well, it was a tough day.
Yeah, it was a tough day.
What about 3 to 5?
No. We'll get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report after we talk to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Spike, Jack, what's going on?
What's up, Ed?
What up, Ed?
So I'm leery of giving Jalen a fresh bag, for lack of a better word. I mean, I think we could potentially restructure him, hopefully, to give him some more guaranteed money up front, kind of making it a prove-it year, but also maybe not destroying too much goodwill there. But, I just think there's too much risk in giving him new money without, proving himself in this new system.
What is this? Okay, I think that's fair, right, Ed? I think that's a sort of, if you're the Eagles, you certainly aren't in the rush to do this, and you want to do this in a smart way. Here's my only thing, and here's why. If you're on this side of the fence, you just got to go ahead and commit to it. I don't have a better option, Ed. What am I going to do after this season? All of a sudden look for a new quarterback after this year? And I got to hope I find one either in the draft. So I have to hope that we're bad enough that we're getting a quarterback high enough in the draft, or it's going to cost me so many resources to move up high enough in the draft to get a good quarterback, or I have to hope that there's a veteran quarterback that may be available that I could bring in. And all those options have to be better options than Jalen Hurts for a second time in this offense. The only way that I'm moving on from Jalen Hurts, he would have to be terrible. And I'm trying to put together a season where I should get the best out of Jalen Hurts, right? I'm trying to get I'm hoping that he picks up this offense. I'm hoping to bring AJ back. If I'm trying to be a contending team, then from a mental standpoint, I have to be preparing to win this season. I can't go into a season saying, this is a prove-it year for Jalen. Let me see if you can work with the new coach that we got. Let me see what you can do. And then I'll decide after the season whether or not I want to stay with you or move on to somebody else. To me, that's not solid planning from the Eagles if that's the way they're going about this.
Yeah, at the same time, I think one thing they need to be careful of, and it happened in 23 where Daniel Jones got his money a month before Jalen did, and I think that kind of drove the price up. So I think it would behoove the Eagles to kind of do something earlier rather than later because, I mean, you don't know if, Sam Darnold, for example, what if, the Seattle Seahawks extend him and it's not going to be in the neighborhood of Jalen Hurts, hopefully, but that's going to make that whatever we give him more expensive, in my opinion. So I think they should act quickly regardless of what they do.
Well, they've always, and thank you for the call, Ed, they've always done that. They've always been the team that does the extension first so they don't get caught in that.
Yep.
And I think that helps the agents too, because then at that point, the agent can say at that point, well, we're the so-and-so highest paid, and they don't have to fight for that whole thing at the end of it.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to it, Fritz.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
It didn't fire.
Sloppy.
It's a little
sloppy.
No, it's this thing.
You're a 6 in there.
Well,
6 as a producer.
Nah, it's at least a 7. Anyway, so the some news stuff I want to get to first. All right? So Francisco Lindor may be facing surgery for a hamate bone injury. Will be evaluated tomorrow. If surgery, he'll miss 6 weeks.
Is that this?
Yes.
So
it's in your hand.
Yes.
So he could still be available for opening day, but the hamate injury for a hitter is something that has really zapped these guys' power.
Yeah.
Traditionally when it has happened. So it's a big injury. It's not. I know he's going to be back for opening day, probably if he gets surgery, but it could really affect his entire season.
At least get him off to a slow start.
Yeah. And then in Braves news, they cannot stay healthy. It's crazy. So Spencer Schwellenbach, one of their best right hand, he's already going to be put on the 60-day IL with elbow inflammation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't let you finish it. He's a pitcher.
He's a pitcher.
Yeah.
And they're still paying the baseball gods for not paying Freddie Freeman after winning the World Series and trading for Matt Olson.
Yeah.
And this is what they deserve.
Man, that's 60-day IL, so he's definitely not there for opening day.
No.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's a big one. That's a big one. Now, yesterday, out of nowhere, there was a Rob Thompson, Dave Dombrowski press conference that no one seemed to know about, but it got out there.
Yeah. It's a little weird. What was the reasoning behind doing it?
No idea. And it wasn't like they were trying to sneak anything. It was just your normal press conference.
Yeah.
They weren't trying to sneak it was just the normal run-of-the-mill press conference.
See,
But
my antenna goes up. It's like, what did they want to get out there? Feels like they wanted someone to ask them a question about something. I wonder what it is. Anyway, go ahead.
I don't know. But here is the first is the newsy things, and then second after this is things that I think might trigger the old folks out there.
Okay.
All right. So the first here is an update on Zach Wheeler from Rob Thompson.
I don't think he'll be ready for opening day, but it's not going to be too far behind that. I mean, the doctors and the trainers are going to dictate, when he gets up on the mound, when he can start seeing hitters, when he can start, building up his workload to get into game.
So a little bit shortly after opening day, apparently, for Zach Wheeler.
That's pretty optimistic for me. I mean, when we're faced with the idea of, now we'll have to see how he looks when he's out there, but I mean, all things considered, given the way that it looked, the scope of the surgery, it's a big surgery. The fact that they're talking about him so optimistically, just even mentioning the phrase opening day, has me smiling about it. That is good. Cautiously optimistic.
I want them to be smart with him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he has to be smart with himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Of the day.
Like, you can't. You don't want to rush him out there, and then it takes longer to get to where he wants to be. If it takes a little extra few weeks early in the season,
honestly,
you do it.
If he's ready by 2 weeks after opening day and they push it to May,
right?
I'm almost fine with
it. Yes, that's really what I'm saying.
We don't need to rush Zach Wheeler back. He said he's only at 90 feet right now.
Okay.
So there still has to be he hasn't pitched off a mound yet. He hasn't even really gotten to 120 feet. So we're still a little early here, but everything seems to be going in the right direction for Zach Wheeler. Obviously, this would bring up the idea of signing a starter. Dave Dombrowski talked about that yesterday as well.
Well, it's one of the things that we'll have a focus on at this time. We're in a position where I don't think it's going to be long that he'll be ready, assuming he won't be ready for opening day there. But, that's one of our focuses as it is. There's a lot of starting pitchers that are still unsigned at this time. I myself, and again, I may be wrong, I don't know where this is all going for sure, but I do think that this is going to be a winter or spring now, where you continue to have more trade conversations than you normally do during spring training, just because of the late developing signing of players, which puts a focus on movement for other players when somebody's signed. But when our scouts go out there, that'll be one of our focus.
They have to sign a starter or trade for a starter.
Yeah.
Because right now you're banking on Wheeler coming back and being Wheeler. Taiwan has to be serviceable. Painter has to be ready to go. Nola is a question mark at this point. You obviously feel good about Luzardo and Sanchez. There's not really another depth guy. So there's one move they have left after they trade Casti or cut Casti, and it's gonna be getting a starter in here. It's pretty imperative.
And it has to be a starter that can pitch out of the bullpen too, because this could be a guy that they might need to move there. If all those things work out that you talked about, Painter's good, Taiwan's good, Zach Wheeler comes back, Nola's fine, then this guy has to be a guy that goes into the pen.
Yeah. Now,
is there any way Painter gets bullpen action?
No. And they're developing him as a starter. And I think you'd be cutting his development off by putting him in the bullpen. Like that, they're in a year where
What if he's not good as a starter?
Well, they're not going to determine that after this year.
Well, I just meant if you start off early and he's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't give you more than 5 innings.
That's like 27 or 28.
I don't need him to be a bullpen guy. I'm just wondering, when Spike says we need to bring a guy that has the ability to move to the bullpen.
But I think they want a grinder guy, like Taiwan. Like Taiwan ended up being a guy that can bounce back and forth. But this is what Joe Ross was supposed to be.
Yeah. 1 year,
well,
$4
he was.
million.
Yeah.
Now, theoretically, if they want to sign Chris Bassett, who's going to be like 1 year, $13 million, they could just do the Taiwan thing and put him in the bullpen and make him the bounce back and forth guy. Depends on the guy they go after. I don't know. Now, speaking of Castellanos,
Oh, yeah.
Some updates on that from Dave Dombrowski yesterday.
Good.
Well, we continue to talk to clubs about that, and that's our focus prior to the start of spring training. So that's something that we'll continue to work on this week.
Well, are you
Is that
tying that?
something that you hope to have resolved this week?
Hopefully, yes.
Hey, Dave, just to clarify, if Nick is not traded or released by the time position players are scheduled to report, will he be in camp?
Well, at this point, we're doing everything we can to make a move by that time period.
He's gonna
So
be
I'll leave it at that.
in camp.
He's not going to be in camp.
He could have just said no.
Well, he didn't want to say that.
What they've said they're going to release him.
No, I don't think they're going to let him come to camp.
Right.
Like, I think they shut his key card off.
Well, then why wouldn't they just? Oh, okay. And do you tie that to his other conversation about trade conversations happening late, and maybe that's why they're not just releasing him because they think somebody might want to trade for him? Is that it?
Yeah.
I would give anything to have Castellanos report.
And then we interview him.
Training. Oh my God!
February 27th.
I
sit down.
I can't wait. I'll get an evil look from somebody at the Phillies. They won't give us Casty. I'll see him walking by, and I'll go, "Hey, Casty, want to talk?" You know, Casty wants to talk.
You know he wants to talk.
I want to talk to him about living in Ben Simmons' house.
I know.
Yeah.
Simo the Savage.
Yeah. I want to talk. They got a lot of questions for Casty.
Yeah. All right. Now here are the two that I think could irk you.
Oh, okay.
Still going.
All right.
Still going. So Rob Thompson, of course, they asked him about the idea of running it back, and here's what he had to say.
I'm not a real big fan of the saying or the term, but because I think we can't forget that we won 96 games last year, and we got a really good club, and we're going to turn over probably 20 to 25% of our roster, and that's not including having Duran for the entire year. But I like the improvements we've made to our bullpen. We got a new right fielder. We're going to inject hopefully some youth into our team with the Crawfords of the world and the Painters of the world, and Otto Kemp. Miller's not far away, and so I'm really excited about it. I'm more excited about it this year than I was last year because I think we're better this year. On this day this year than we were on the same day a year ago.
Well, that is a bold statement. How are they better? Their bullpen is better on this day than it was a year ago.
So bullpen's better. Rotation's not as good.
No.
You lose Ranger. Lineup's essentially the same, and like the outfield is kind of splitting hairs. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're not better than they were at this point last year.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Phillies are going to be better or worse or whatever, this year than they are last year. But that's it. You could say I'm excited about the future, about getting in Miller and Justin Crawford in there and Painter for sure. But saying they're better this year than they were last year, they had Zach Wheeler ready to go last year at this point. Yes. They had Ranger Suarez last year. That's a bold statement. And that's a bold statement.
It is a bold statement.
He's trying to be positive.
He's trying to be positive.
Yeah, I'm less. Rob Thompson's got to do what he's got to do. It's perfectly coiffed hair, Tombo in there.
He does have a good. He is perfectly coiffed. He had the old man sweater on today, like the old wool ones.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very old school. So he talked about the idea of making changes just for change's sake.
I think you're juggling, always trying to have the best club that you possibly can, and. Like for me, for example, the best way I could look at and I would say to people, you say, well, playing it back. Well, let's just say for the sake of playing it back, you didn't want to play it back. You didn't sign Kyle Schwarber, right? Uh-huh. Well, that wouldn't be too good.
Oh, wow.
We're thrilled that Schwarber is back with us, I mean, so it's one of those situations where I don't know, and I've made the comment to people I know that if we left those winter meetings and we hadn't signed Schwarber back and he signed somewhere else, I wouldn't have felt very good about that, and we wouldn't have been running it back.
Oh,
so
that's the only
I think
thing
it depends upon who you run it back, and we like our core players, and they do a great job for us.
Look, let's
run it back.
Alec Boehm is still the cleanup hitter for the Philadelphia Phillies.
Yeah.
Alec Boehm is the cleanup hitter for the Philadelphia Phillies. Like, come on, man.
I'm feeling 17 this year.
Oh, really? How many come in Colorado and Sacramento? 12.
The total is all that matters.
Okay. Oh, what if we had not signed Schwarber?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I want to love that.
I'm feeling 93 wins.
I'd be
90 to 93.
I would be thrilled with 93 wins.
Sure.
I would be thrilled.
Yeah.
I want to be excited. I'm pretty sure that once we get to Clearwater and it all starts, I will get excited.
But you'll be more excited because it's warm.
Well, that too.
Well, that too, yeah.
But, I've always loved baseball, but I've become a real baseballsman over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I want to be excited about the Philadelphia Phillies. I was excited about the Phillies last year. I want to be excited. This offseason has made it very difficult to be excited, not because I don't think they're going to be good. I think they're going to be good. I feel like, and you've said this before, Jack, they have not picked a lane.
Yeah.
And I think
they picked the most boring lane.
It's very hard, as the Sixers will show, as the Warriors showed at one point, to do to do two things at once. To rebuild the club, with younger players, with more versatile players, and still compete with your guys. It's a very hard thing to do.
Yeah. Well, I think, they operate a little bit too much out of fear for me.
Yes.
And they're very comfortable with, and that's what he said at the end. I think it was the most truthful answer he's given on the run it back thing. Is like, we've won a lot of games with these guys. We like these guys, and we're going to keep going forward with them.
You know what? The thing about Dombrowski is he's clearly a good general manager. He's a good general manager his whole career. He has to prove nothing. I kind of want some guy in there who is trying to do something and prove something, not just wait until his other job takes up too much of his time until he has to leave. Dave Dombrowski doesn't have to prove anything. Dave Dombrowski thinks he's smarter than every person that asks him questions, which is fine. He probably knows more about baseball than any person that asks him questions, but you can feel it. I just want somebody in that position with a matchlet under their ass.
Ah, sounds like Preston's music.
Well, it'd be fine if it's Preston. I want somebody trying to prove that they know what they're doing to make their way, He doesn't have a matchlet under his ass. He doesn't. He doesn't think he could get fired. That's one way. Now, that's not a great match to have under your ass sometimes because then you do dumb things.
Right.
But, he's a little too comfortable for me.
Yeah, but I think part of that is, he's getting the orders straight from the top.
Yes.
And John Middleton is still a businessman, and I don't blame him. If you're a Phillies fan, certainly you want to win, but you also want a reason to go down to that ballpark every day. And you got to have players there that people want to come out and see.
Yes.
And that's what this team is.
I think
it's a very likable team that people will come out and watch.
As long as they win ball games. People don't care if they're likable if they're not winning ball games.
I agree. Well, I mean, they're a good enough team. They should be in the hunt. They're not going to be a bad team unless
they
you
should
get
be
riddled with injuries.
Yes, they should be.
And I think Middleton was like, listen, I did the kids thing in 15, 16,
right,
17. No one showed
out.
up.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
So it's kind of like we say at the Sixers, where it's like everyone wants to be watch the kids, right? Everyone wants to watch the edge comes and Maxey develop until there's no one there.
Yeah, it actually puts more pressure on Miller and Crawford if you don't have the other star players there, because now they have to produce right away. Like right now, I think people look at Harper, Turner, Schwarber as your main three guys in the lineup, and they're like, as long as those guys hit, the other guys need to add on to it.
The thing that I think could happen with the Middleton-Dombrowski thing is, I think an owner always wants, because the owner doesn't know as much about the sport as the people running the club.
Sure.
So they always want to feel super comfortable with a leader in there that knows what they're talking about, that can set them straight and all those sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
And, Jeffrey Lurie had that with Andy and Joe Banner for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But then eventually, I feel like the owner never knows. You always want to be a year early rather than a year late with those sorts of things. And I think when there's that comfortable a relationship, it's always a year late.
Right.
It's always a year late. Because at the end of the day, Middleton is going to trust Dave Dombrowski until things fall apart. It would take,
it's obvious that things are bad.
Yes,
yeah.
like it got with the Eagles.
Yep.
Or with Banner and Andy Reid, there was a power struggle there, and they had that issue.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Andy, of course, it became obvious to everybody, Andy included, I think.
Yeah.
All right, 2155. Well, I'm very much looking forward to Clearwater to see the team, and of course, we're there on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I've promised one of those nights is going to be a four drink night with your buddy Spike.
Little drink night. Will we get Painter pitching while we're there?
Maybe.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see Painter.
There's one home game.
And what about that big giant guy they got in the minor leagues?
Gage Wood.
No. That's the pitcher, the outfielder.
Oh, Francisco Renteria?
Yeah, no, the giant guy.
Gabriel Rincones.
Yeah, he'll be there too, right?
He'll be there.
Could he make the club?
I don't think so. I think he could be up midseason.
Okay.
I think he's a Dole's insurance.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Back to decision week next. The question today, would you extend Jalen Hurts? I say no, not unless he has taken a pay cut of about half. Ike says do it to keep everything calm. Yep. Let the guy know that he's going to be here. I don't know if I want him here. 215-592-9494. And coming up next, just a little bit of a Sixers thing that pissed me off from last night. See, everybody thinks I like the Sixers. I hate the Sixers. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? Well, guess what? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use and is perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Harvest your financial freedom. Plant your money where it can really grow. Open a growth savings account at First Harvest Credit Union and earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with $1,000 minimum balance. Enjoy features like no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options such as our share and IRA certificate accounts to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 4 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW. Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas, and I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's been a while. That's why I kept rocking with it.
That song was really popular.
Yes, sir.
It is hard to, if you weren't alive for it, it is hard to express to you how big that song was. It was all over MTV. Everybody knew the words to it.
Yeah.
That was a monster song.
It still sounds great when you hear it.
Yes.
It stands the test of time.
The Twitter question is, have you ever heard the phrase also ran? Now, I was actually surprised how close it was.
Yeah.
60% said yes. So maybe it is a phrase that is not used as much. We're old, but we still got 60% saying yes.
Okay.
So before we get back to decision week and the Jalen thing, I did not stay up for the Sixers last night. The West Coast games I usually watch the next day. I didn't watch it this morning. I watch it when I get home today. They got the doors blown off by the Portland Trail Blazers.
That's that damn third quarter again, man.
Well, I think they allowed 49 points in the third quarter.
Yeah.
We hired a guy for Writes to Ricky that writes just about numbers. He's a data scientist. I finally emailed him. I said, you got to find something about this third quarter thing. So, and it was the last game on the road trip. They went 3-2 on the road trip, West Coast trip, totally fine, whatever. Okay. But I'm looking at the box score, and I saw 18 minutes from Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry, who is, no offense, a Hall of Fame career, Philadelphian, was a great player, is 30 pounds overweight, should not be playing 18 minutes in an NBA game. And I thought to myself, man, I thought our guard rotation was so deep that we couldn't even find minutes for our first-round pick last year, who we had to trade to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And how could our guard rotation be so deep that we have 18 minutes for Kyle Lowry, who is collecting a player salary for basically being a bench coach, How is that possible? How could our guard rotation be so deep that we have 18 minutes for Kyle Lowry? I thought to myself, well, we traded Jared McCain, but we traded him to the best team in the league who won the NBA title last year, who has tons of great players. I thought to myself, he must just be riding the pine, right? He must be not playing at all. And I saw that they beat the Lakers last night, and Jared McCain played 16 minutes. And I thought to myself, and I think he was a plus 10 in his 16 minutes. I think he was 3 of 6 from the field, had a few rebounds, whatever. I saw them actually running plays for Jared McCain. I couldn't believe it, you know?
Yeah.
And I can't figure out how the Oklahoma City Thunder had 16 minutes for Jared McCain, but we have just so many guards here in Philadelphia, we simply couldn't find time for him.
Yeah. You know what? I don't need, no disrespect to Kyle Lowry.
None.
I don't need to see minutes from Kyle Lowry out there on the court.
But they don't have, the truth is, they only have 3 guards.
Right.
Beyond Kyle Lowry, they only have 3 guards. They have 3 NBA playable guards. They have Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes.
Yeah.
That's it. You need more than 3 guards, don't you?
Yes.
To get through an NBA season?
Yeah.
I am never going to forgive Daryl Morey for trading away Jared McCain. For nothing.
That's the thing that gets you, yeah.
For a bottom 8 first-round pick and a bunch of seconds.
Well, Kyle Lowry said they got 4 firsts for him.
Yeah, he was wrong. He was too busy thinking about having to get in the game, I guess.
Like, he's definitely mad when Nick Nurse is saying, hey, Kyle, can you get in there?
Yeah.
There's no way he wants to play 18
he looks something
minutes.
like, what?
Me?
No, because you can't just spring that on Kyle Lowry. They had to tell him earlier in the day.
Oh, they'll ramp up?
Like, yeah, you might be going tonight.
Well, and again, I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if it was all mop-up duty after they were getting their asses kicked in the third quarter. Definitely could have been.
A little cardio.
But would have been nice to get your first-round pick mop-up duty. What are you
no
doing?
no matter what the explanation is, it's not a good explanation.
No.
Yeah. I mean, it just isn't.
We just can't find minutes for him. We're just so deep a guard. This glut of guards we have.
Yeah.
We've got so many guards. So many guards. How are we ever going to play Jared McCain? Meanwhile, the NBA champions, the team that had the best point differential in NBA history last year, who was the best record in the league, somehow, some way, find 16 minutes for Jared McCain. Find 16 minutes for him.
He's definitely going to help them.
Daryl, I don't even care how it ends up. I don't even care if Jared McCain wasn't good. It was worth a chance.
Yeah.
I am never going to forgive him for this one. Never. 215-592-9494. Nick in Collegeville. You're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Wow, yeah, that's I can't believe that. I can't believe looking back we didn't make a power move with the McCain trade.
Yeah. What'd you use the first round pick for, buddy? You know?
What's that?
Well, I'm just saying to him, like, if they had, I would have been thrilled with it, but if they had traded for another youngish player that was going to help them win this year and in the future, would have been different.
Yep.
It isn't.
They weakened their team. I don't care whether you're high or low on McCain.
Yes.
They weakened the team.
Yeah.
He's a solid, worst case scenario, depending what side of the coin you're on, he's a solid role player that comes in with the second, comes in to relieve your top 2 guards, and he's young.
Yes.
And
he can shoot.
And Quentin Grimes not under contract next year. Quentin Grimes is not under contract next year. And that is, Nick, the thing that you said is the thing I kept saying, or the trade deadline, of the million things I said. But they are a worse team after the trade deadline than before the trade deadline. We could hem and haw how much worse?
Right.
Definitely worse. And we could talk about the playoffs being the only thing that matters. You have to get in the playoffs first. And if they end up as a play-in team.
And that's a young piece you don't need to sacrifice for playoffs.
No.
Like it is. I keep going back to it. It didn't make sense to move on from him if you're not getting something in return that can help you this year.
Miscalculation.
Yeah.
GM spreadsheet. Miscalculation. And the other problem is that our rock and roll head coach didn't like him. Rock and roll head coach.
That might have been a problem.
Yes, Nick Nurse.
Yeah.
Well, it's you got to talk to Dom about that.
Yeah, I know. We might be on the same side very soon on the Nick Nurse side.
Let me go to football. Let me pivot to football, but
yes.
let me pivot to like English isn't even my first language. Okay, when my parents came to this country, I was born a couple of years later, and they didn't.
Ooh.
Like,
say again, Nick. Say again. Your phone went out. Say again.
English isn't my first language.
Okay.
When my parents got here and I was born, they didn't speak English yet.
Huh.
So when I was in school, because math is universal, doesn't matter what language, 2 and 2 equals 4 all the time.
Yep.
So in math class, they would take me out, and I go to the library, and I had a special ed teacher to teach me English, stronger English. But if your parents are writers and go to and one of them works in a college, I'm talking to ESP.
Okay.
They're writers.
Yes.
And you don't know, can't you ask your parents first when you hear also ran 4 times on the radio and go, Mom, Pop, you guys write? I mean, I think I wrote for NJ.com, but you guys definitely write.
Yeah, to be
Have you
clear,
ever heard this word?
Elliot doesn't write anymore, but did write for NJ.com and wrote for 94WIP.com. A lot of articles.
Never heard also ran.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Look, like I told you, I'm an idiot. And you hear me spew idiocy all the time on the radio. So I know I'm an idiot, but I know that word.
Yeah.
And I've used it once or twice in my life.
Well, and
surprisingly.
and Nick, the boldness of him to suggest that the word doesn't even actually exist, even though we tell him you just happen to not know it. Yeah.
It's like it's old English doesn't really exist. Like it's there, but it doesn't really get used.
Yes.
It's upsetting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I love what Caleb Williams did this year. Like he's special in a certain kind of way, but there's times where he misses throws by 5 to 10 yards.
Oh yeah.
He had him third. I understand he could develop. I mean, he's developed from 2 years ago. He's developed in the last year, but
here's the thing, Nick. Here's the thing. Yeah, the reason
he had him fourth.
Well, no, he had him third.
He had him 3.
He had him 3. Yeah. Here's the thing with his top 20, and if he wants to include future, that's fine. I need sliders, right? I need when you do create a player on NBA 2K or whatever, you only have 100 points to
adjust the numbers
to distribute, right? So if the most important thing, so if future is getting all of this credit, then you can't have Matt Stafford number 1,
right?
And if current play,
how are you weighting this?
Yes, the weighting makes it tough for,
and it's conveniently weighted.
Yes.
To support whatever ranking he has there.
At that moment. And I'm fine with him admitting he was wrong on Stafford. Fine, whatever. But also to say that the future is so important that Caleb Williams is 3.
Right.
Then Stafford can't be 1.
That high,
Stafford can't be. Now, if it's just future rankings, Caleb could be 3.
Right.
It could be top 5.
Right.
Because the good guys are still young. Josh Allen's still young. Patrick Mahomes still young. Burrow's still young.
Jackson.
Lamar's still young. Yep. Yeah.
Now, Jalen. So using some of those fluid parameters, keep moving around when Elliot's talking. If we believe his running part is very important to his game, there's only one quarterback in the league that his running hasn't really declined much, and that's Lamar. He still runs very effectively and is dangerous. He can steal a game by running.
And Allen.
And Allen.
Yeah.
But he's a power runner.
Yep.
Right. Jalen doesn't want to. So I don't know if he doesn't want to run anymore, but we know he hasn't run much this year. Forget about the stats. He's like, he was 4th in quarterbacks that run. Well, nobody runs anymore except for Allen and Lamar. They're the only 2 guys that run. So for Jalen to be 4th, he's actually fallen behind those guys. So he needs to be a. And this is why I can't give him an extension.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be a better passer. That's all. You just got to be a better passer.
Yeah.
I know you're not going to run anymore, and you can't take that many more hits, so you're not going to be as effective as a runner anymore. So I can't you got to show me something, brother. I don't mean brother in an offensive way. You need to show me something, quarterback. My quarterback, Kristen, my quarterback. He plays for the Eagles. He's mine, just like yours.
Here in Black History
He's not
Month.
my son, but he needs to show me something more. He needs, I know it's his 19th new offensive coordinator.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Passing is passing.
Yes. Listen, I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Listen, that's why I said, Nick, I'm not arguing on the merit of how great Jalen has been or how good he's been. I'm kind of arguing more on the job security and peace of mind angle of it, and the fact that I'm not looking to move on from Jalen. So from my standpoint, I have to put him in a culture that allows him to continue to develop. And that's important. And sometimes that is giving that guy a peace of mind that we are 100% behind you. You don't have to look over your shoulder. We are fully committed to you. And that allows him to not have to worry about that. And then he plays with sort of the freedom that you want him to play with. At least that's what I'm hoping is the situation. I could be wrong. You give him an extension or what have you, and he goes out there and plays like he did the last 2 years. We're all saying, hell no, that ain't good enough. So I understand that. So the numbers do matter. I wouldn't, Spike brought this up. I'm not looking to make him a top 5 highest paid quarterback in the league or what have you. I'm just more or less trying to give him peace of mind that he doesn't have to worry about he may not be here after this season if things don't go as well as we want them to go.
I just think, like Spike, there's no guarantee if I give him more money and a comfort of a guarantee that you're my guy, that he's going to grow outside his comfort zone and do stuff that he needs to do, which is over the middle, on time, once 3-step drop, let it go. Your first, if not your first, your second read, like open in the NFL. He's got to know that open in the NFL is like back shoulder. Like, give me a back shoulder. Like, I can't give him money hoping he's going to guarantee me comfort. Like,
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
right.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Nick, what was your first language, and when did you learn English? Because you sound like a Philadelphian.
Italian. Like my
oh,
okay. There you go.
All right, yeah.
Oh, gravy.
So,
yeah.
I got a green card. No, I'm a U.S. citizen. I was born here. Don't come get me.
And do you think it's...
Don't come get me.
Yeah.
Easy.
What did you say?
2 comments.
Do you and would you think it would be an insult if somebody called you a 6?
Dude, you go 5.5. I'll kiss you on the lips.
There you go. All right. Nick has the right attitude.
By the way, Kyle Lowry was playing first half minutes when they were leading.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll be even more infuriated when I watch it and I see him in the first half. But Jack, I don't think you understand. The guard rotation is so deep in Philadelphia, you can't find minutes for Jared McCain.
Well, as I was reminded on text messages from an undisclosed source on this, SGA was out last night for the Thunder, so maybe that's why.
Oh, okay, all right. So their fill-in is Jared McCain.
Yes,
yeah.
Jalen Williams just came back.
Yeah, Jalen Williams is playing. Yeah. They still found minutes for Jared McCain. Oh, SGA was out.
Yeah,
so their backup
he's been out the last couple.
Yeah, so their backup is Jared McCain.
Yeah, and they said he only scored 7 points. Like easy.
Yeah. Okay, Tasty
my
Cake.
undisclosed source.
Yeah. Okay, Tasty Cake.
Is that who it is?
And can you ask Tasty Cake? How many rebounds Dominic Barlow had? Now, you didn't play last night because he was sick, but the previous game, how many rebounds did Dominic Barlow had? Because I think it was only 3.
This is starting to remind me.
I wonder if he's still unleashed.
This is starting to remind me of the
Nick Nurse unleashed him
of the local high school football knowledge breakdown between Marks and Deptford and Andy and Deptford.
Oh, right.
Where you just in a match.
Right.
Over something that no one cares about.
Well, that's okay. I care about
you and
Tasty Cake
cares
about.
With the rebounding.
Well, he loves Nick Nurse now. He loves Nick Nurse.
Oh, Tasty Cake does?
Well, because he unleashed Dominic Barlow from one game. He unleashed him. Damon and East Norton, you're on WIP. What's up, Damon?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
What's up, Damon?
I just got a little PSA. Look, if y'all want to keep y'all gods, y'all better stop disrespecting the Commanders. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I always forget.
Jaden Daniels on that top 20 list.
Oh, right. He forgot.
Yes.
To be clear,
been number 7.
Well, you know what's funny, Damon? If you're going to come up with this list, isn't the first thing you're going to do sit down and look at the list of quarterbacks in the NFL?
Yes.
How do you forget one?
And you start in your own division.
Yes.
Yeah, just look at the quarterbacks in your division, which by the way, he put 3 of them in there.
Yes. Every other one was, yes. The first thing you do is you just look at the list and go, is this guy on the list? Is this guy? Oh. Yeah.
I want to make him a judge, but that's fine. That's fine.
Well, that's kind of why he's a judge.
Look, did y'all see that promo during the Super Bowl with Jalen?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. That arm is ridiculous.
Yes. I was surprised he didn't take a sack in that.
Yeah, AI generated.
Yeah.
It was so, listen, give him all the money. Give him all the money.
Oh, okay. All right.
And the main reason.
You need to worry about your own quarterback.
Yeah, your whole team.
Yeah.
Man, we're healing right now. All right? Keep playing with us, and Maxie is next. I'm telling you.
Maxie?
Maxie, yes. Marshall Harris will cut another guard if y'all keep disrespecting the Commanders.
You guys are in bad shape. You know, to have that right? season after the rebirth season when you're in the NFC Championship game, you can't be that optimistic, Damon.
Okay, first off, the reason nobody wants to talk about it, but the reason that whole O-line is diminished now is because of the tush push. Okay, it breaks down their kneecaps. Nobody wants to run anymore. Scotland was like, "I'm not running no more."
I was asking you about your team.
Look, my team is healing. We're healing right now. This is off season.
All right.
It's Harris season.
Okay.
All right, we're about to
it's Harris season.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, he better stop sending emails.
Listen, God. He can do whatever he wants right now because he got Philadelphia in a vice grip.
All right. There he is. Damon from me. I always forget that he's the Commander's guy until I go to him.
Listen, he calls once every 3 months. But if we're
he's
doing
a great caller.
A list of 32?
Yeah, he should be on the list. 215-592-9494. Frank and Delco, you're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Hey, Spike, how you doing? Hey, we miss you out in Delco, man. Miss you in Springfield.
Dude, I tried to get back. Houses are too expensive. Couldn't get a house.
I actually lived diagonal from you. You were the 300 block. I was the 400 block where you used to be. So
on Parham Road there. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anyway,
right. Well, don't worry, Frank. I'm in Delco now.
Well, that's good news.
Well, he's in fake Delco. We were in real Delco.
Thornton's not real Delco?
You're not in real Delco. Yeah.
Guys, I don't call actually, this might be the first time I ever called the show. I just wanted to call in and say how much I appreciate you three guys. My ride home is a lot of fun, and all I do is laugh. Spike, your sarcasm and your wit is top notch.
Wow, thank you.
Your knowledge of other sports, just besides football, is really cool, especially the Winter Olympic stuff.
Yeah.
I tune in just for Ike's Winter Olympic. But I got to be honest, the diamond in the rough of this show is definitely Jack Fritz, the hardest working man.
Sorry to hear from you, Frank. We are running out of time.
The heart and soul.
Sorry, but he's come up with the skits, the top 5 at 5.
Yep.
Tommy from down the shore.
Well,
that was me.
Well, that wasn't him.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was him.
Also, that's a real guy.
Yes, that's
no, there's no way that guy's real. I'm sorry. That is radio gold, though. Oh, my gosh, I'll tell you. But anyway, guys, I'll let you go. I just wanted to call in and say how much I appreciate it.
Thanks, Frank.
Keep up the great work, guys.
Thank you, Frank.
Yeah.
Wow, what a nice call.
Yes.
Lived on my street there. I think I
those.
think I remember, actually. Yeah? Yes, because there was at the very end of our street, there was like twins. Like our streets were our street was single family homes, and there were like twins. Like,
I thought you meant like
robots.
And twins.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I did too, really.
I'm pretty sure he lived down there. I think I remember. Drove a pickup truck. I'm pretty sure.
Ah, nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Should we do? So I know we do the Masters check-in with Ike.
Ooh, Winter Olympics check-in.
The Olympics with Ike?
That might not be as fun.
Okay.
These events right now, a little boring.
Yeah, it's a little much.
Although slalom's pretty sick. Slalom skiing.
Did I miss slalom?
That
was last night?
It was last night and this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one where they go in and out of the...
Real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, we were watching that last night, too.
Yeah.
What was
really
funny?
like that one.
We're watching it. I'm watching it with Val, and we see the guy going down the hill, right, hitting the flags.
Yeah.
And they look like they're going. Val's like, "Wow, that guy did great," and the announcer is like, "Wow, he really sucked." You could tell how apprehensive he was.
Every time I watch the Olympics, you're like, "That was awesome."
Yeah.
And they're like, not even close.
Where all the downhill skiing stuff is. I'm actually amazed.
It's crazy.
Is at those guys, yeah. I mean, how fast they're going.
Yeah, a lot of leg
70
strength.
miles per hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I could speed skate. Looks like a pretty easy skill to
like
learn.
The flat,
yeah. But the slalom
downhill
skill,
stuff, yeah.
no, absolutely not.
I'd be terrified.
I think that I went skiing one time.
That's it.
So I go skiing. It's with other people on our street. Went with their family, and I'd never skied before. So they give you a lesson. Mm-hmm. And I got very bored of the lesson about a half hour in. They taught you how to have you ever been skiing?
No.
Oh, the pizza wedge?
Yeah, snow plow, they call it.
Oh, it's pizza.
It is to slow down. You sort of...
Oh, with the skis.
You put your skis sort of pointing to each other in the front. So, all right, that's how I slow down. So I get on the lift, and I go to get off the lift, and I fall. And they have to stop the ski lift. I couldn't get up, right?
Nice.
So I finally get up.
So you're a little chubby too?
Yeah, I was fat.
Nice.
And so I looked like a turtle on a back shell or whatever.
like a blown up tick.
Yeah, I couldn't get out. And then I start going down the hill, and the snowplow thing was not working. Wow. I wasn't slowing down. So I fell down on purpose. I tried it again, wouldn't slow down, fell down on purpose, didn't work, took off the skis, walked down the hill, and sat in the lounge or whatever for the rest of the afternoon.
I think I'd be a tuber.
Tubing would be fun.
I'd do that. That or the snowmobile.
That would be fun too.
Also fun.
Yeah, but skis, nah, too hard.
Yeah.
Smoked a bunch of Italian kids when I was 8.
I thought you were about to say you smoked a bunch of other stuff.
You smoked a bunch of Italian kids?
I went to Italy skiing when I was 8.
Oh, wow.
And I
Did you?
destroyed 'em.
Wow.
Yeah.
Silver Spoon Jack. Oh,
Where is Jack on skiing? France, Italy, Lake Tahoe, Vermont, all over the place.
Look at this guy.
This kid's a Silver Spoon kid.
Silver Spoon guy.
Not me.
It's probably my best sport. That's a college athlete.
Yeah, all right.
You are an outdoorsman.
You are.
Yeah, he likes the outdoors.
Yeah.
Jack, unless there's shoveling to be done. And then Jill likes it better.
Yeah, Jill's fine.
What's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Ways I can tell that I'm getting older.
Oh, this will be a good one.
Normally involves the kids.
Yes.
No kids on this one.
Oh, wow.
No kids on this one.
Wow. Okay. 215-592-9494. Decision week continues. Would you give Jalen Hurts an extension? Hell no. Would not. Coming up next, top 5 of 5. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy boy.
What are we looking at?
We're looking at Blue Chew.
There we go.
Yes.
Beautiful thing.
Well, we said this yesterday. You got Valentine's Day coming up this weekend.
It's a big week.
You got to be able to perform that night.
Yep.
Look, the thing is, you got to be able to perform that day, leading up to it. But you perform well, then that night you got to be able to perform too.
That's right.
And I think of it this way. If you could perform well that night, maybe there's more consistency moving forward.
How about that?
Blue Chew will help you perform at a level that will help this happen for you more.
And don't take Elliot's advice where he says, the past always indicates the future.
It does not.
It's time to get better.
Yes, time to be better in the future, and Blue Chew helps you do that. They send you chewables that help you get back to your best, and you go to BlueChew.com. They figure everything out there, like which of the different ingredients that they can use to help you getting back. They find everything about you, what could be holding you back. You don't have to go to a doctor's appointment. They do it all at BlueChew.com. And then once they decide on it, it's a very short process, 5-10 minutes, whatever. Mm-hmm. They're going to ship you direct in a discreet
hard
package.
So you don't have to go to the pharmacy. I'm just telling you, you want to perform top level. You might not be there anymore. It's fine. Happens to everyone, but it could be happening to you. So we're so confident that you're going to enjoy it. Your first month is going to be free. We talked to the folks at Blue Chew. We said, look, Jack will pay for the first month.
They said no problem.
He's still doing it. First month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping, $4 or $5. Use code 94 at checkout. Remember to use code 94 at checkout so it costs Jack the money, and you get your first month for free. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly. Chew it and do, y'all.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, secure for 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empower. After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Streaming providers want more NFL games, and Commissioner Roger Goodell wants international expansion. If both things are being floated, there's a good chance at some point they will come to fruition. NFL expansion into an international market would be a horrible idea. And if Goodell gets his way on both fronts, it's only a matter of time before we get a Super Bowl on Netflix in London. I'm Adam.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1. Streaming live on the free Odyssey app here in Decision Week. Another Rod Lakin creation. This is a good one, though. I like this one. Not every one of his that I'm so on board with. I'm a good team guy. But this one, so each day this week, a different decision the Eagles would have to make. Today's is, would you give Jalen Hurts an extension? I say absolutely not. Jack, let's go.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Some ways that I can tell I'm getting older as I'm barreling towards 32.
Wow. When's your birthday?
Wow. March 15th.
Oh, wow. It is coming soon.
Yeah, man.
Well, how are we going to celebrate?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We're starting to face our own mortality.
Oh, dude, I'm there all the time.
Yeah.
We're going to 32.
Dude, every time I say something to Val that, we should do this. And she's like, I don't feel like it. I was like, God, I don't have many days left.
I know. You're almost 50.
Yeah, yes.
You're almost 50.
Yep.
Starting at number 5, I'm officially colded out.
Oh, I'm with you,
like,
dude.
I can put up with the cold. It's just like enough. February has been 8 degrees colder than it usually is so far, or in early February.
Yes.
Like, it's
too much.
It's too much. I'm looking forward to, like,
yes,
40 plus.
Yes.
Give me it. Feed me it.
Yeah, and it seems like it's been colder longer this year.
Oh,
100%.
It's been horrible.
Like, it started earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's lasted longer.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of
BlueChew.com.
Of course, a good cut for that. Yeah. But in the years past, it'd be cold for 2 days, and then it'd be like a random 55-degree day.
Yes.
And you'd be like, all right, some sanity.
Right.
This is just every day.
If it wasn't, my job is so specific for here. I got to be here in Philadelphia. If I had one of those jobs where it didn't matter where I was, every day I would wake up and tell Val we should move to Florida or Texas or somewhere where it's warm.
Yeah, you seem like an Austin guy. An Austin,
Nah,
Texas guy.
I actually didn't. Now, I would want to be in Austin. I wasn't that impressed with Austin.
Interesting.
It reminded me of Nashville in that it seems like it would be a great bachelor party town, go there for 3 days. But we were there for a Ricky trip, and I was just like, Austin's too much drinking for me.
Where in Florida would you end up?
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't seem like a Florida guy either.
I know.
No?
It's hot a lot.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
And I could be in the upper half of Florida. Maybe it's not quite as hot.
True.
Jacksonville?
No, I'm not a Jacksonville'sman.
Yeah.
I could be somewhere in Texas. I don't want to go to California because it's too far. The weather in LA is the best.
Right.
Too far away.
What about Arizona?
Too far.
Dry
Too
heat.
far away, dry heat.
Yeah. I feel like I'd end up in Texas or Florida.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm headed to Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Back home?
I'm scared of the storms.
Yeah.
People forget. Like, born in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Oh, there you go.
People forget that. The fourth way I can tell I'm getting older is I have become obsessed with price tags. A year ago, 6 months ago, wouldn't care. But if it saves me $1.50 or $1,
wow, really?
I'm like, I got to do it. Like, it might be a little downgrade, whatever. It's not enough of a downgrade. I never used to, like, $1 difference, I'd make fun of my parents for. Like, who cares? $1 less. Like, just get the better thing. But now I'm like, I get it. I get it.
Feel like Val cheaped out on me in the supermarket the other day. She does grocery shop, and I need chickpeas every week for my my daily lunch.
Yeah.
And she got me the store brand rather than the Goya ones.
Uh-oh.
It must be 30 cents cheaper. The Goya ones are so much better. And I thought
It's
to
worth
myself,
the 30 cents.
yes, I thought to myself, why are you saving this money? This ain't the money for you to save. There's other money we can save.
Don't skimp on the chickpeas.
Absolutely not. It's stunning how much better Goya chickpeas are than any other brand. So
I do love grocery shopping.
I'm with you there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
are you a price tag guy?
Oh, 100%. If I know Ike, like I think I know Ike.
I am. I don't go overboard with it. Like, I'm not going to spend an hour in a grocery store trying to make sure I get the cheapest price for everything.
Yeah.
But if I'm lined up and I see two things next to each other, and I'm like, it's basically the same thing.
Oh, don't even get me started on a sale. The thing I want for a little bit less? You kidding me? Sign me up.
And give me a twofer, man. If I see a twofer, I'm jumping on it.
Oh, really?
Buy one, get one free.
Yeah, 2 for $5 or something like that. Yeah, I'm jumping on it, man.
That's how they get Ike. That's how they get Ike. The third way I can tell I'm getting older, going to bed by like 9:30.
There you go.
Oh, come on. I've been there. It was my mid-30s when I got there.
That's a beautiful thing.
Up in the 5s. You know, you get a mostly full night, but boys are up.
I actually got not a dirty look, but are you kidding me type of look. It's about 9:45. And Renee was like, are you about to go to sleep and get ready for bed? And I'm like, well, I was thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing else on. Like, why do I have to stay
go
up?
to bed.
Yeah, or I like to get into bed.
And just lay there.
And just,
sit on the phone for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
Well, the real key, Jack, is when you start liking getting up early on the weekend. To me, if I sleep later, sleeping late is 7:15.
Yeah.
If I can get up by 7 on the weekend so I can enjoy the entire day and get a few hours before anybody else starts, I love it.
Now,
I love a 7 a.m. wake up.
Now, I sleep in on the weekend during the winter time. The moment I can start playing golf, I'm out the house as soon as I can be out.
Yeah, you need fresh dew when you get out there.
Yeah.
Like, that's how early you want to golf.
At 6:30 tee time.
You are an extremely early golf player. That's crazy.
Yeah. It does make our group trips better because we're all get up early.
Yeah,
guys.
I don't mind getting up early.
Yeah.
I get up early all the time.
Yeah, it's important. It's important.
I'd rather take an early flight.
Yes, I would rather take an early
Although this time we did negotiate.
We did.
It's still early, but it's not psychotically early.
What's our Saturday flight, like 9:30 or
9
something?
something. Now, it could have been.
That's the one you were taking.
What?
Well, we compromised and decided to just take the 9:30 flight.
Why? You wanted one later?
Earlier.
I was ready for the 6:30.
That was a 7 o'clock flight.
But after Friday, when we get Sappy Spike.
Yeah, here's the thing. If to me it was like,
No, it makes
if we're
sense.
gonna stay Friday night, I don't want to be miserable on Friday night.
It makes sense.
Worried about waking up at 5 a.m.
Yes,
you
I'm
know?
with you. No,
Okay.
it makes sense.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
The second,
Makes sense. It's all good.
the second way I can tell I'm getting older, my shoulders hurt for 2 days, and I don't know why.
But shoveling, you certainly wasn't shoveling.
It wasn't shoveling.
Yeah.
There's no shoveling that needs to be done. But I'm starting to get why does that hurt?
Oh, yeah.
What did I do? And when will it go away?
Wait till you have a body part that's replaced in your body.
That's got to be a weird one.
Oh, it's so
you got
weird.
like a ceramic hip.
I do. Ceramic and metal. I have to when I go through the airport, I can't go through the regular metal one. I have to go through the one where you put your arms out and it goes whoo, whoo, like that. Because
You have to let them know about the ceramic in your.
I do. What's funny is airport, they see it all the time.
Yeah.
You go through for like a concert or a ball game, and you go through the thing and you beep, and they go, "Can you lift up your arms?" I lift up my arms, and I'm like, "I have a replacement hip," and they look at me like, "All right, yeah, sure, okay."
You're not 70.
Yeah. So.
But the number one way that I can tell I'm getting older, and maybe I'm just really becoming more like Ike. I just look forward to the morning news, the morning local news.
See?
Are you
really?
Oh, it's great. I look forward to the weather. I don't care if it's 4 times an hour. I need to know what's going on. I learned something today about, they're thinking about moving the Joe Frazier statue next to the Rocky statue. That's a big development. I know everything about Nancy Guthrie. I mean, I know.
Well, the Savannah Guthrie thing, I got my eye on.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm totally waiting on the hoax to come out.
Well, they released more footage. Did you see today?
No.
So they released footage of a Ring camera,
right?
A guy with like a ski mask on, and then something.
It's definitely a relative.
I feel like I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to sound insensitive.
Well,
but the videos are strange.
Yeah.
And then you get to the point, well, they're in a strange situation. And if you were stressed out in a strange situation, you'd probably be weird on the video.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I am a professional performer, so I'd probably be okay on the video, but so is she. There's something that is weird about this. I hope they find her. God bless. I don't even know how I would react if I was in a situation like that.
Who in the hell kidnaps someone and asks for ransoms in real life?
In 2026. And how?
I mean, you're asking to go to jail.
Well, and who can kidnap someone with cameras everywhere?
Well, yeah, you can't do anything. Which, by the way, the next time we do an annoyance thing,
yeah.
All right, I'm fed up with the cameras.
The Ring cameras.
No, the traffic cameras.
Oh, Val got hit.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me, man?
With a construction zone.
No, they got me with a speeding thing.
Yes, that's what they got her with.
It's bull crap, man. It's bull crap.
I opened
they
it up.
They got me twice in 2 weeks with the red light. I was halfway through that intersection.
I actually feel good that I haven't gotten one. It means I'm not breaking the law.
They've gotten me twice, man. I'm hold on, man.
It is BS. Whatever happened to getting away with it?
Seriously. And it's the same spot. It's whenever we're at Chickies.
Oh, yeah?
So
Broad Street?
Yeah, so it's got to be that Broad Street.
Yes.
Oregon, that section there.
Yep.
And so it's when I usually make that right.
On the Packer.
On the Packer onto Broad Street off of Packer.
Okay, to get to the bridge.
To get to the bridge, yes.
Yes.
I think that's what they're getting. They're getting me there, man, every time. So when they send you the photo with your ticket,
yep.
I'm like, there's no way I was speeding through that section there, man.
Seems like you were. Yeah, we got one in the mail because
I've gotten 2 of them.
The cars are under my name, so I got one, and I was like, ticket. What's this?
And then they seen the picture of the car.
And I open up. I look at the picture of the car. I was like, that's a white car. And I go, Val, you got a ticket for speeding. And she's like, no, I didn't. I was like, that's your car.
Did. That's your car.
That is your car.
Yeah.
It's like eye in the sky.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Can they be a bro one time?
Can they be a bro?
It's like, come on.
Well, they
Let
had
people live.
They had and this isn't a speeding camera, but it's a camera thing. Mm-hmm. They had the commercial during the Super Bowl of if you lose your dog, they can sort of coordinate all the Ring cameras to figure out if, your dog has been seen on anyone else's Ring camera. Now, my first reaction is, that's great, find my dog. My second reaction is, you're not commandeering my Ring camera. What the hell?
I know.
I would do it to help, but they're watching you.
Yeah.
You're always being watched.
They're watching you, man.
You can't even kidnap a lady anymore without there being pictures on the internet of it.
We got lost on that.
Yeah, all right.
Seriously.
I hope they find
That's a relative, man.
The whole thing's weird.
Yes,
I hope they find it.
It's got to be a relative.
Do you see the Silence of the Lambs kind of sync up?
Yes. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big winter sale now going through February. Save 40% off any window or any door. Call Guida at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Dom in South Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Dom?
What's up?
Hey,
Can
Dom.
I get your opinion on the Jalen Hurts thing right now?
Mine?
Yeah.
I would not give him an extension. I'll just tell you what I said at the beginning of the show. There's I think a misconception that his contract is over or something after this year. He has 26, he has a contract, 27, he has a contract, 28, he has a contract. Big salaries all year. This is the final year that it is guaranteed. To me, you give a player a contract if you are confident he is going to play better in the future. I am not confident Jalen's going to play better in the future. They're changing their entire offensive philosophy. They have told you they want to change. They've obviously tried to change before and it hasn't worked. I am not locking myself into that. And I think Jalen will show up and will play football. And like to a certain extent, he has to make the judgment of, am I going to go do this? I think he will do it. The only way I would consider an extension is if the money for the extension was commensurate with where I think his play is. I see a ton of teams in the Super Bowl now with either quarterbacks on rookie contracts or quarterbacks on lower contracts, right? Sam Darnold made $30 million this year. Drake May was a rookie contract. Bo Nix, who was in the AFC Championship game, rookie contract. Now, Matt Stafford, making about $10 million less than Jalen in 26, by the way, he performed up to elite quarterback status. But if you're not going to get that sort of production, I would not put the money into it, and I just want to see if he can play. So that is my opinion on it.
My opinion is I think we should give Jalen a whole new contract, or not whole new, but extension, because I think he's a great field general. I think without him, our Eagles right now would not be the Eagles we have right now.
Why?
I feel like just the way he commands our offense.
How does he? So our offense.
I don't even know.
Yeah. So our offense. He was commanding our offense this year, and it didn't score a lot of points. Didn't pass the ball particularly well, or run the ball particularly well. So
I think it's not the same offensive line that we had the past.
Well, but you just said that Jalen was the guy doing everything. He was the field general. So he is. Right. So if you're going to give him credit when things go well, you have to say that he is mostly the reason why they don't do well. I look back over the last few years. 2022, every season we go, it's further in the past. 23, nobody thinks he played particularly well in 23. 24, he didn't play bad for sure, but they hardly threw the ball. And 25, we saw a degradation again. If I was confident he was going to play better in the future, he's not running nearly as much as he did 4 years ago. I'm just not that confident in it. I don't. And the field general thing, I don't even know what that is. I don't.
Field general.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Madden, field general, Madden.
Yes, but what does it mean?
It means you're able to command your offense well.
And you've seen that out of him?
I do. I feel like that he could command blitzes. I think he could call out blitzes.
Okay. He got sacked the bottom 3 worst rate of any starting quarterback in football for 2 straight years. So if he sees the pressure, why is he getting sacked so much?
Damn, you got me.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I expect you to put up a better fight.
Boy. Yeah. It's just I hope he turns a corner this year. I really do. I think it would be a great story if they come in there and they've actually found the guy who can come in and have him adapt his game. He's got to adapt his game to himself. If he's not going to be a running quarterback anymore, he's really just going to have to become a better passer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now listen, he may go back to running a little bit more. I don't even know if he can be as effective as a runner as he used to be. So maybe that's why he dials it back a little bit. But more importantly, the running the offense is what's key, right? If we had a quarterback that threw the ball well and played effective from the pocket, no one would say he needs to be running more.
100%.
So
yes.
This is a result of him not playing well from a passing standpoint, that you're basically saying that you need to be able to contribute in another way if you're not going to do this effectively. I get that. That's why I got to put the pressure back on him that he has to play the game from the pocket much more effectively and incorporate the running part when necessary.
Do you think that giving him the contract, he feels like he has felt, to me, a little too empowered? Like a little too empowered. Do you think
I'm getting a sense that may be
that's at
a
least
little bit of an issue.
The vibe.
Yes.
He gets paid. I almost kind of like him
being under the gun a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, and to your point, the Eagles may view it that way as well.
Right.
That we paid you early, and not that we haven't been necessarily, I can't say satisfied or happy. They haven't been upset with the way that he's played, but they certainly know he can play better. But when you've paid him and you've had the team success that they've had, there is a certain level of comfort he may start to feel as far as being, my feet are planted
Yes.
here, I'm good. So to your point, they may be, if they don't give him the extension, I mean, that's what I would be thinking is their thought process as well.
Yes, make him a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, they want to make him a little uncomfortable and see how he responds to this versus the other way. I wouldn't do it that way, but the Eagles may be thinking that themselves.
215-592-9494, Decision Week on 94 WIP. Coming up next, Super Bowl odds for next year are out. We'll let you know where the Eagles sit compared to all of the other teams. I'll say this as a tease. Looks like a wide open field. Felt like a wide open field this year. The odds make it look like the odds makers think it's a wide open field as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and 2 of my current cars. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $343 a month for 39 months. Catch these new savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on Rigatoni Vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are better today than they were at this time last year. Rob Thompson said they were. Unsurprisingly, the Twitter poll, 86.4% say no.
That's a little much.
Well, they're not.
Well, everybody sees it.
At best, they're equal.
At best, they're equal.
Right?
With
That's
the
the
bullpen-
best case scenario.
With the bullpen possibly being a
It'll be fun.
problem.
Well, hopefully.
Aside for the bullpen.
Now, Duran did not look great the second half of his tenure here.
He started off pretty good.
He started off good.
Yeah.
Many wondering if he'd ever allow a run.
Yes.
But
Ike was always suspicious of Duran.
Well, Ike's suspicious of every Philly, besides Alec Boehm. I mean, Andrew Painter wants to put in the bullpen. Rob Thompson cannot wait to run him out of town.
Yep.
Duran actually not as good as we thought because he's a cool intro. I mean, I'm on to Ike's. Don't let the Phillies hat fool you today. Like, we're always monitoring the
goodness,
Ike
man.
situation with the
I can't
Phillies.
be honest.
I'm just saying. You can be as honest as you want. Doesn't mean I'm not monitoring.
I'm glad I almost wore my baby blue hat today. We may have to text. I might have to tell you when I'm wearing it in the morning.
But they're different, right?
They're a little bit different,
They're a little bit
but too similar.
Okay.
Too similar for us both to wear it on the same day in the studio.
I just don't think you can. Spike is wearing a USA World Baseball Classic hat.
Yeah.
I don't think you should be allowed to wear that.
Why?
Because for the amount that you've railed against WAB, no one
I gotta
cares.
agree
It's
with
dumb.
that, yeah.
I'm a hat guy.
I don't care that you're a hat guy. It also
I'm a hat
represents
guy.
things you believe in.
I
And-
believe in the USA.
Oh, I don't get credit for believing in the Phillies.
Yeah, how about that?
No, you do. You do. It's just you got a sharp tongue with certain things that I'm always interested in.
I almost wore the USA hat World Baseball Classic is not one of the better hats.
No.
Mexico hat's way better. The Dominican Republic hat is way better. The Puerto Rico hat is way better.
Wow.
But I decided to support the US of A.
That's nice of you.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I thought Puerto Rico was with us.
I couldn't. No, they have a different team.
Oh.
They're struggling too. They can't get
because they can't get the insurance thing taken care of.
I know they were great in 2013.
So there are players. None of the U.S. players, but players on other teams can't get their contracts guaranteed. The insurance is not guaranteed. It can't get their contracts insured, so that they can't play. It's why Lindor's not playing. Well, Lindor has the hand injury now.
Now he's hurt.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Hey, man. Yeah, so Spike,
Yes.
I'm going to have to disagree with you and ride with my man, Taste the Cake on this one.
Okay.
I'm not a Jerry McCain fan, so that's fine. And it's whatever. And I give him props because he was way better last year than I thought he was going to be ever when he came out or whatever. But just to defend what you were saying about, can't believe he's playing for them. Not only is Shea out, but their backup, A.J. Mitchell, was hurt too. And he way better than Jared McCain. So their starter and their backup point guard is out on top of that. So that's the reason he getting thrown in the mix so quick.
Let me ask you something.
I think that was the reason that they drafted. I think that's one of the reasons they traded for him.
But let me ask you something. Don't you think if they think they could use him, given that we only have 3 playable guards, if one of those guys gets hurt, that like Oklahoma City has guys hurt, what is our plan? Like if Tyrese Maxey misses 8 games with an injury, certainly possible, right? VJ misses 6 games with an injury. Quentin Grimes misses 2 weeks with an injury. We have nobody. There's nobody. And Maxey's already playing 41 minutes a game. I think he's leading the league in minutes per game. And VJ clearly has hit some sort of a rookie wall. I love the kid, but the last 3 weeks have not been the same sort of production.
You had to know that was coming at some point.
Yeah,
rookie wall.
Guys get hurt. That's why you need more than 3 guards.
Listen, I don't disagree with you. They playing with fire with this. I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say I understand the trade. All I'm saying is the McCain love is a little too strong and professing how OKC they did, but they did it because out of desperation. Because they're
not desperate, dude.
No, hold on. Wait, what I'm saying is the same reason you talk about why we should have kept them is the same reason because they had a lot of people hurt. And that they need to get through the year, and they don't want to tax their stars, and they just had a long run, so they wanted to not tax their stars.
Well, but
that's my point.
That just makes them smarter than us.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I don't understand the move, but I ain't going to kill the Sixers until I see what they do.
I'm going to kill them.
But I'm going to say this, too.
I'm murder.
This is my last point. I know you are.
Yeah,
know you are.
okay, all right.
This is my last point, though. Yo, if you want back to y'all, you cool with being called a 6, you tripping. If you cool with being called a 6, you might as well drop your status down one more level, call yourself 5 below.
No!
Like the story, man.
No, nothing wrong with a 6. Better than average. You kidding me?
Man, listen, let me ask a question. You going out, you taking the 6 home that night before you drink?
I'm married. I am married. I'm married. And look,
I talk back in the day.
Yeah, Spike, back in the day, big dog.
I can't even remember.
Oh, all right, I got you. You don't
look,
do hypothetical.
I've always punched above my weight class.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So, but you cool with somebody calling you a 6?
Yes.
Listen, and if you punch, you said punch below your weight class.
No,
oh, wow.
No, I punch above my weight class.
So if you punch above your weight class,
yes.
Then I don't know how successful you're gonna be if you're a 6 and under, man. But then again, I guess you're lowering the bar, so you only a 6.5 would be above. I don't know, man. But you gotta believe in yourself.
Right. 6? Kidding me? All right. You kidding me? That's a passing grade. That's a passing grade.
Well, it certainly is a passing grade.
6 out of 10. That's a D. I got through. I passed.
You did not get D's.
I did in high school. I was a bad student in high school.
Really?
Yeah. Well, freshman year, sophomore year, cleaned it up middle of junior year.
Yeah.
I was terrible.
You did get into USC.
I did, but I think the only reason I got in is because
Daddy
I went
made
to
a call?
No, true story. So I get in. They let me in some I had to take a class on how to study. It was actually all ball players and me. But the first year, if I had anything below a 3.0, they would
all
kick.
Ball players, son. I said ball players don't know how to study.
No,
wow, interesting.
They put them. I'm telling you, it all was. It
makes sense.
It was me and them. And then if I had anything lower than a 3.0 in my freshman year, USC would kick me out.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so I got in
made
with.
You tighten up.
Oh yeah. I found college to be easier than high school. I don't know why.
I agree.
I did good in college. I did not do good.
Classes.
Yes.
You could pick your times when you want class.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I actually. Yeah, I thought it was better. I did way better in college than I did. I think I had like a 3.5 in college, and in high school I was a C student.
A lot of group projects for me.
In college? Yeah.
When you're a communication major.
Oh, yes. I was a communicator.
Now we had a lot of group projects. Someone else did the
were you a contributor?
Sometimes. If I had a long night the night before.
They're calling you the Jalen of Michigan State. Along for the ride.
In fact, I'm trying to think of the one.
It also helped that I was a good player.
Yeah,
they enjoyed having me in the group.
Oh, but you were probably bringing everyone, rallying the troops before the presentation.
That's right. I get everybody fired up before we went out there.
Well, you're probably a great public speaker.
Yeah.
That's
certainly where it started at.
For sure.
I'm trying to think of the player. There was one USC running back that actually helped me in the studying class.
OJ.
No.
What's wrong with you?
DeLon. Can you look to see if there was a DeLon Washington? That's the name that is popping into my head. 215
USC, a running back.
Running back. It would have been 94.
90s, yeah.
Yeah. That's the name that's popping in my head.
Yeah.
He was a Trojan from 94 to 97.
There it
He
is.
is.
That it was him.
There he is.
It was definitely him. He knew that he was better at the class than I was.
Yeah.
He was suspended his first 3 games for an ethical violation related to an exam in 1996.
That was after me. I was 94.
That was the Keyshawn team, right?
Yes.
That was Keyshawn and him, right?
Keyshawn was there. Rob Johnson.
Rob Johnson.
Rob Johnson was the quarterback.
I was trying to think who the players were.
Dude, I remember I saw my freshman, because it was the year we tied Notre Dame, and it was some sort of, everybody celebrated because we hadn't beat Notre Dame, and John Robinson was the coach.
Oh, John Robinson, yeah.
I saw Tony Baselli on campus, and I just thought to myself, I can't believe
he was a monster. Yeah.
We're both humans.
Yeah.
I can't believe that we are the same species. Yeah.
One of my former teammates, Rashard Cook, played for SC then.
On that team?
He was a safety on that team. Yeah.
Jack, you would have loved it. USC, freshman year, the baseball stadium was on campus, and you had a little sticker on your card. You could go to every game. Jock Jones was on that team, I think, freshman year. But you could just go watch baseball whenever you wanted because it was 2 blocks from my dorm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked USC.
Yeah.
Not to stay, but
well, there was a what's it called? An earthquake. And I
ran you out of there.
I got too scared. Every time that a truck rumbled by, I thought it was another earthquake.
Were you out there? That was a Super Bowl, right? Or is that a World Series game?
That was the World Series. You talking about San Francisco?
That was San Francisco, different part of California.
Who could forget?
But there was
USC's not in San Francisco.
There was a big earthquake the year before I got there. The one I got there, I think it was like a 3.8 or something. It was not some big deal. I was terrified. I thought I was going to die. So, 215-592-9494. Jack, you want to tell everybody about Xfinity and the World Baseball Classic?
You kidding me?
Oh, man.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity cannot guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees, extra actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Will in Brookhaven, you're on WIP. What's up, Will?
Hey, Spike. What's up?
What's up, Will?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Will?
It's Rich.
Well,
yeah, man. I don't know what Daryl Morey's decision doing that, but I actually called the McCain trade. But what I wanted to do was wait till the draft night to trade him, like the aim high, let him play the season out, and if he was healthy and he had a good season, my thing was trading him on draft night. See if we can get our pick back that we got from OKC. That's what I was hoping Daryl Morey would have did, even though the Houston pick is kind of low, but I was trying to like make a move to get our pick back from OKC because I mean they got 3 first-round picks.
Yeah.
Well, now they got 2 now, but I'm like, man, like the rich get richer. Like, but the player I actually wanted was the previous caller was saying AJ Mitchell.
Yeah.
I wanted to trade McCain and possibly maybe a future pick swap for our pick back and AJ Mitchell.
Well, they're not trading for another guard, I don't think. But the thing is, Will, I think the reason they did it now is they were pretty confident Jared McKean was winding up out of the rotation, or at least it comes down to, end of the day, they don't think he's going to play well enough to be worth more than this. That was their bet. Their bet is he's going to play worse and be worth less. So that's.
So what is he, a Swami? And like, how could he predict that? Because Jared McCain was coming back, off an injury, but he was working his way back.
Yes.
To being the player he was.
Well, that's what he said. He said he's quite confident they sold high. So better be right.
Yeah.
And even if you're right, I said this before, Will, even if he's right and they did sell high, I still think it was a bad bet. I think it was a bad bet because I think if there's even a 10% chance that the Jared McCain we saw last year has a possibility of coming back, then you don't trade it. But that's what he gets. That's what he gets paid to do. So we'll see. Yep. Yeah.
But just to see OKC with they got a gluttony of point guards. Like they got Cason Wallace, who I like.
Yep.
He's a good defender, and then they got AJ Mitchell, and now they got McCain. I'm like, man, they got 2 first-round picks. Our pick.
Yep.
And the Clippers pick, I'm like, man, them guys just keep stacking.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you for the call. Yeah. I used to make fun of him before he had a championship.
I know.
But now I
now
can't.
we can respect him now.
Yeah.
I mean, the famous argument with Jolly.
Oh, yeah.
He brought up Sam Presti.
Yes.
And what has he won?
But at the time, it was a good argument based on what his perspective was.
Yeah, and as we know, the past is always an indicator of future success.
Yes.
So any team has never won before, no chance they're ever going to win.
They're ever going to win.
Yeah.
That is, Elliott keeps doing that.
Well,
because of what's happened in the past. It will happen in the future.
One of the most illogical first 10 minutes of Elliott today.
Oh, was it?
I thought it was just illogical. Like the Jalen,
well, because he wants
winning thing, playoff thing. I get it.
He wants to say. You hear him saying repeatedly, I agree with you more on Jalen than you think I do about his play. So then why would you be confident? If you agree with me, why would you be confident he's going to play better in the future? And then he just talks about how many games he won last year. He doesn't have a coherent moral code. He doesn't. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Hey, fella.
What's up, Justin?
Man, I can't believe you didn't like 3:30 Country Today, Spike. What's wrong with you?
Oh, dude, that song sucked ass. That song sucked, man.
Not a Luke Bryan fan.
No. This song is crap. Come on. Come on.
Real Hardy kind of sounds like Patrick Mahomes sometimes, too, or Kermit the Frog. But anyway.
Who is that?
Luke Bryan.
Oh, Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan.
Okay.
Yeah, he's one of the American Idol judges or whatever.
Oh, I know who he is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, total fraud now.
I used to love American Idol.
Loved American Idol.
First 4 or 5 seasons, I loved it.
The best.
Yeah. The best.
When you used to have to call to vote.
Yep.
I used to call all the time.
Me too.
So serious about guys winning and
really
not
went down after Paula left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Who's your go-to early Idol person?
Oh, Fantasia.
Fantasia was something.
Yes.
Ruben Studdard.
Yeah, Ruben Studdard, yep.
I love Daughtry. Daughtry was
Chris
great.
Daughtry was great. I did like David Cook.
I remember
David Cook.
I think didn't he win?
That feels like maybe mid-seasons if he would have won. The first 5 seasons, I feel like it went.
And then our girl, Carrie Underwood.
Oh, Carrie Underwood,
Come on, man.
course.
Carrie Underwood, for sure.
But who was the first girl to win? Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson. I was never in on Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah. Oh, she's awesome, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Miss Independent, yeah.
Here we go. He won the 7th season in 08.
The mid-seasons, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. Sorry.
Getting back to one of the reasons why.
Well, wait, one more thing, Justin.
Yeah, hold on there, Justin. 1 second, pal.
I had this theory on American Idol that it was too hard for a good-looking girl to win because most of the voters were girls, so they would vote for the good-looking guys, which is why the David Cooks of the world would win. And as soon as they turned the voting to the internet, where they could vote a billion times, they would, and because there were
Clay Aiken was another good one.
Yes,
Clay
well,
Aiken?
and like he's
gay.
Yes, yeah. That the girls they're voting for the guys. They're not voting for the girls. So anyway, continue, Justin.
But wasn't Jennifer Hudson on there too? Did she win?
She was.
Yes, but that was early.
That was early.
It was early. It was before they turned to internet voting.
Yeah, the internet voting ruined American Idol.
It did. Yep.
I took this whole thing plumb sideways.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I used to have an American Idol podcast.
Yeah.
Did you really?
I did.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know that.
Yeah, I did. I had a lot of podcasts back in the day. Yeah.
You finally stuck with the Sixers.
Yes.
It's only the one that hit.
There's the one that, yeah.
All right, Justin.
All right, Justin.
Well, back to you. Well, have you two Peters and what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude's going by on a motorcycle right now anyway. So, with Jalen, no, I would not extend him this year.
There you
go.
go.
I wouldn't.
My guy.
Come on,
no
Justin.
way. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he's taken us to 2 Super Bowls. Should have won both of them. We won one of them.
Yep.
But I wouldn't extend him right now, man, because he's not shown a willingness to run as much the last couple of years to me. I don't know. We've heard all the gripes and complaints like he doesn't like throwing over the middle. Who knows if that stuff's true? But if he comes in and he lights it up next year, plays well in this new offense and shows that he's willing to change, yes. After that, okay.
It's gonna cost
fine.
you
But he's
more.
Still got, it will. I understand that, but I'd rather pay a little more later and know what I'm getting is to pay more now and have all that extra dead cap money if we have to get rid of him, in 2 years or 3 years, whatever.
Okay.
But y'all were talking about where to go retire or where you might like to go live earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, let me tell you something. Ain't nothing wrong with East Tennessee. I'm sitting out here on the porch swing. It's 68 degrees. Dude, last week it was, I think, 10. So you get all season long, boys. I need to retire down here. There's all kinds of golf courses down here. Like if you would move to Jefferson County, dude.
How far am I away from here, though? How far am I away from Philly?
Well, I drive it like 9.5, 10 hours.
Damn, that's long.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Damn, that's long.
Well, that's that's a 2-hour flight, right? Or an hour and a half?
I might have to fly back up here.
Well, I mean, that just depends on what you want to do. You want to drive 10 hours or fly 2? And there ain't an airport that far away either. You know what I'm saying? You could move right over there in the cleavage of Dollywood. There's all kinds of daggone golf courses over there. And Renee could go
Cleavage
shopping
of
at the
Dollywood.
Finger Outlet. Yeah, but Renee would like them outlet stores because my wife wears me out over there sometimes, man. I'm telling you what, you get your steps in at that outdoor outlet, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, all kinds of good eating and country cooking. I'm talking like country ham, biscuits and gravy, fried taters.
Giblets, man,
Lord.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Giblet.
I'm telling you, there's some good vittles down in here. But anyway,
That's what I meant to say, vittles.
We should take a show trip to Justin in Tennessee's house.
How about that?
Come on, man.
I'm not driving.
No,
No.
Easily.
Station will pay
Hey.
for the flight. Yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time, boys. Spike might go against vegetarianism when I get his ass down here, boys.
No.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah.
People keep
I don't
trying.
know, man. You might. You get some of that country ham and biscuits and gravy in you. Lord help. You beat your teeth out slapping them together suffice, man. You ain't never had no southern biscuits and gravy, I bet, have you?
I've had biscuits and gravy, but not
from
while
the South,
I was
though.
down south.
Yeah, but fixed like the gravy's fixed with bacon grease.
Oh,
and
man. Come on,
Trey,
man.
you know pigs are
Yeah,
as smart as
son.
dogs.
Lord, praise the Lord and pass ammunition. Have mercy. Come on,
You are
man.
laying it on. You're laying it on a little thick today,
Yeah,
Justin.
yeah.
No, when I get to talking about biscuits and gravy, boys, I'm telling you, I'll eat breakfast for supper every day if I could. I love it. I love
there you
biscuits
go.
and
Did he say
gravy and
praise the
eggs.
Lord and pass the ammunition?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
don't
think
get
it. Yeah. Because down south, they like guns and guys.
Yes.
Yeah, guns, God, and country.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hunting, fishing,
Thought you
loving
would know that as a country
Yeah.
guy.
Of course.
Hunting,
Big
fishing,
gun guy.
loving every day. But anyway, I'll get off here and let you go, boys. I love you.
All right,
We do have a very long text line we got to get to.
All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers.
He's involved again.
Yes, yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Elliot at 3:08. The past always predicts the future. Elliot at 3:35. Caleb Williams is the fourth best QB in football. Mark in Modco.
That is a bit of a conflict.
It is a little bit.
He hasn't been the best. I think he had him as 3, though. I think he had him.
No,
as
he had him 4. He had.
Oh, really?
He had Stafford,
Allen,
Mahomes.
Okay, Mahomes was
Caleb.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
What's next?
What makes you great at what you do is what you do, is a great saying, Spike. Hall of Famer Daryl Morey still patting himself on the back for trading Jared McCain.
You know, no one ever gives us, they don't talk about the return we got in the trade when they talk about Jared McCain.
All those second-round picks.
No one talks about that. What's next?
I am not a 4, Spike. People have always said I'm a 5. The shaved widow's peak on Buzz's forehead.
I did say Buzz was a 4.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I didn't mean looking. I just mean like as a total package.
Total package.
Yeah, he's a 4.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love Buzz. Come on, man. He's got some elements of him that are at least a 6. What's next?
Did you make a list for content? Or people questioning your criteria only 2 entries in because it makes no sense? Join Elliot Short Parks for his new Odyssey podcast, Well, It's My List. Alex in Lancaster.
That is his qualifier.
Yeah. Your list is boring.
List, yes, my list.
My list is better because it doesn't make any sense.
Well, you're free to have your own list.
Yeah. He did cave on Josh Allen and Matt Stafford, though.
He did.
Well, man, because he finally started watching some more football this year.
Because he could watch the playoffs
he ran
without.
out of ways of being and once you run out of ways to fight your argument,
right?
You guys go ahead and just throw in the towel, man.
It might have been Matt